shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine it day, you shine it night, you shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine it bright. You shine a light. You shine it bright. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about the new sound. Turn around, listen up, we're playing for keeps. You got to breathe in, let it out. Bumping in my hometown, turn it up and rock to the beat, 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 beat. I feel strange things when I'm around you. Feels like the sun shines brighter since I found you. And all the roads I've been down were just to get me to this moment. But I know it, and I swear it's true. Baby, it's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing we're talking about. It's a crazy love thing. It's a love thing. It's a crazy love thing. It's Come see the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as the clouds slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing.
some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. Kind of mistake that will get you like a ghost when you were young. It's too amazing, outrageous. People say it can't be done. That's not what you're thinking. That I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long. And now all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, but you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. What you need is love and understanding. Find a heart whose love is true. Deep down, there's only one companion who's there for you when you need him to be. Your heart was broken in 1,000 pieces. So much pain that you've been through. Here stands a man who's your salvation. Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, see it rise. We've got all that we could
so come with me. Let's be bohemian. New light inside, so alive on this high we're living on. Set you free, it's all here in us. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of, our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake, for you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. One step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we made. The world is ours to take.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
A very good morning. What a fantastic day for you to join us for Dream League Season 29, Day 1. I know it's a brand new day, it's a brand new season, but of course always the amazing PogChamp Pandas to join us for this season as well. Jenkins, I made this for you.
Thank you.
Good morning.
Reminds me of the other guy,
That's the back.
you know, the religion guy?
That's the back.
The guy who comes around every Christmas and goes on this sleigh.
Christmas? Santa? Why does that remind you of Santa? It's full of flowers and green. Good
That's
morning.
the one.
Welcome to Dream League Season 29. How are you doing, Jack?
Thank you. I'm great. I'm wonderful. I'm very excited about one particular panelist that we have on today. It's been a very long time.
Fogged, how long has it been?
2 years.
Wow, that's
2 years
so
this last
long.
Dream League. Yeah, so should be good.
It's
Very excited.
good to have you back.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not paneling, I guess, the whole time, so thanks for saying panelist, but
You're paneling
maybe
for a
I'll do
panelist
some panel.
right now.
You're perfect
yeah.
right now.
But handle right now. Yeah,
It's a
indeed.
prestigious position.
Yep. I mean, it's great to be here. I already wrote it, and everyone, you know, Kezu and Lacoste wrote me immediately like, suck up, because I said, you know, the studio looks great. I haven't been here in person to see this studio. It does look awesome, so I had to say it to people. But then I got, you know.
I couldn't believe it. He said to one of our makeup artists today, Natalie, and he said, "Have we met before?" And I was like, holy shit, she's been here. She's a staple. So it's just been,
Yeah.
he's been busy.
It's been too long. Fogged, you finally got your casting partner back for Dream League. How you feel? Owen, I mean.
Owen. Yeah, I'm Owen. Hello, everyone. I'm Owen. That's Fogged. I don't know what else it was Steve for, but this is Fogged. I'm Owen. Hello, everyone. No, yeah, it's great. It's great. It's going to be great fun. We're going to have a great time. Very much looking forward to the games. We've got incredible teams here. And as always, we always have a lot of fun at Dream League. So we're going to have a lot of fun. Viewers are going to have a great time. It's going to be a great event. It's going to be a great event. And we've got lots and lots of games.
We got so many games, and if you tuned into the first Dream League of this entire season, you would have known that we have different formats every season. So this is another season with a new format, and that's very exciting as well. So we'll talk all about that in a little bit, but there's one particular part that Jenkins is very excited about with this format.
And what's that, Cheever? I don't know what's coming up next on the screen.
Oh, that's fine.
Jenkins.
It's not to do with the rundown. I just know you're excited.
EWC.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you can do that.
The EWC points, ladies and gentlemen. Did I get it right?
Yeah, you got it
Oh,
right.
I got it right. Oh, yeah. Here we go.
Look at those points.
We're actually
final
almost
stop.
there. It feels, it's felt fast, but you know, obviously this is the biggest points allotment for a non-LAN tournament this year, so matters a lot. We could have some teams potentially, you know, getting to the big tournament, EWC, by scoring some of these points and making some other teams very sad.
Yeah. A lot of people are very happy already, though, Owen.
Yeah, look at that. Qualified. What, 6 teams qualified
Yes.
already? They're chilling. Well, they're still obviously going to want to play. There's money on the lines. And also, you know, it's nice to be qualified, but you would also like to be the best team of the season. You know, you still want to be in that top spot and do your best to try and take that higher position, which at the moment, obviously, Tundra is sitting in. But I imagine there's still definitely the chance for the tournament, right? If Tundra don't do too great and someone else does really great, that you might be able to take that top spot from Tundra, right?
Yeah.
Still possible.
Taking the top spot from Tundra? I'm not sure.
I was going
I'm
to say,
saying,
it's almost...
If Tundra come last and like Yandex or something come
Let's
first,
take
I
a
guess
look at
that
the
might be
prize.
the only
Ooh.
situation, though, right? I
that
think.
might be then.
Because they're so far ahead.
Because they're 4,000
4K,
ahead.
they're about 4K points ahead.
Here's the points you can get.
Let's have a
You
look.
can
Do the
get
maths,
6 points.
Jenkins.
You can
Oh,
get
God.
6,000 points.
That was
then you-
nice. We had a floating table that time with the prize pool. That's a new addition to Dream League, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we do have the wonderful prize pool. This is not a small tournament by any means, even though it loads in
Zakaria.
He rides a pony.
to the EWC. $250,000, Owen.
A lot of money. A lot of money. And that's without the club reward as well. You got the club reward on top of that.
If you had
and then the points on top of that as
if
well.
you had $40,000 of a club reward to put into like videos and other stuff for a team, extracurricular stuff. Like, what would you do with 40K?
What would you make a team do?
Or if I had a
If
team,
you were a team owner, what would you make them do with 40K dollars?
I want to be the cool team owner, so I'd pay for my team to go on a nice holiday.
You'd send them on holiday.
Yeah.
Would you record it and turn
Make
it
sure my
into,
team like me, you know.
turn it into
Good
content?
to the players, yeah. No. Just like guys go on a holiday. there you go.
What do you, what,
I
I'll just
respect
be a
that.
friendly guy. I want to be the
okay.
friendly team manager.
what about the tournament that happens right afterwards?
Well, if they don't do well at that one, they're not going on any more holidays. So, you know, I'm going to show them a nice holiday and be like, this is lovely, isn't it? You better keep winning, otherwise this is going to be your last holiday.
Well, so far we're the nice team owner.
You know, there's got to be a meaning to giving them a nice holiday. Make them
right.
win.
Sure.
Crack the whip sometime.
I
I'd
like them
say-
winning.
yeah.
I like looking at the correlation too. It's like even if you get last place, your club gets 10K. Like the actual the comparison of the two, it's 10K, 10K. So they actually get matched compared to the 40 to 250.
Well, that's a
so.
much worse holiday for 10K.
Yeah, you're not
40K.
getting a good holiday.
yeah.
Well, you
can
get
go
a
to
holiday.
camping.
You get a nice
Something.
little holiday, nice little camping holiday, yeah.
Just put them in a
Yeah,
tent.
you
That's
still get
great.
nice
for
You'd
holiday.
go to,
filming.
yeah, the coast in a camper sort of situation. You're not going to the Maldives.
No.
You're not sending a team to the Maldives for that amount.
No, not the whole team.
No,
Thank
but
you.
Do
maybe
you
just
send the
Terry.
whole team to the Maldives for 40K? The Maldives
yeah.
is expensive, no?
You could get a very good
40K.
holiday for 5 of them.
You
Oh
need
my
a coach and the manager? That's 7
God.
people.
Yeah, well, you know, maybe it's not a 2-week holiday, it's a 1-week holiday. But
You know,
still
a
get
really,
a good holiday,
a really
yeah.
cheap holiday situation is Montenegro. Very underrated. Cheap flights to Tivat, tiny little airport, not that many people. The food can be expensive. There can be European prices over there, but everything else, very cheap. Great boat tours. Would highly recommend taking a look at the Montenegro coast.
Let's see which teams would love to get a holiday
Sounds
for
fun.
that 40K first place club rewards.
What's a
as we
fish?
do fish! As we do have all the teams participating here at this final season of DreamLeague for this season, for this year, and it is it's glorious. 16 teams there, Fogged.
Yeah, and there's a cat.
A cat!
Who is that? What team is that?
Is that playtime?
I think it's
I think it's
playtime.
playtime, right?
Yeah.
Pretty sure.
No, it's play.
It's playtime,
It's
yeah.
playtime.
Yep.
It's playtime.
Oh,
So what's the
imagine
one that
so.
is on the left side of playtime?
Oh, that's
oh,
that's
oh,
Aurora.
that's
Extra
Hexero.
rogue.
I
Yeah.
was with them when they were making this logo. They
The
were
cat logo?
No, not the cat logo.
Aw.
So I know for the cat logo.
Yeah.
I'm sure they submitted this like a day before,
They're like, send him a cat.
or
This-
DreamLeague made this for them because that's
is-
what.
This is crazy hype though. We have Navi and Nigma as
Yeah.
well here.
And
You
they're
look
in
at it,
the
you're like,
same
it looks
group.
Like, yeah, it looked like a kind of like an old school graphic of because it's a lot of like the big sponsor names that we used to see in comparison to nowadays where it's like some change ups. But yeah, now we
Oh,
have
yeah, and we don't have Yandex here.
and we don't have
don't.
Yandex, so they actually
can't
cannot
get the
even
top
do it.
one.
Yeah.
They're not even here.
There you go.
So, well, they don't care about. They're not going to get the chance to get #1 on the league.
Yeah, we got a couple of changes as well. We got, of course, for PARIVISION, we got Noticed instead of Triple S. So it's because Yandex is not here that Noticed can stand in for Triple
Oh
S.
yeah, that's true.
For Team Spirit, Panto is put on the on inactive, and Rube moved to position 5. And I think Jenkins, they got a new position 4 here. Who is it again?
It's not me.
Not me.
No, not me.
Then who is it? I guess you have to check out the Ember stream to see who it will be. And yeah, but a lot of series. And the cool thing is, this is different from all the other Dream Leagues. The group stage matches are all best of 3. That's what we like, right? That's what we love. Jenkins, you like that?
Jenkins?
Yeah, we like best of 3s because it's more fair.
Yeah.
You know, you got teams like Liquid, which we'll get into. We'll get into that. Where game 1. It's not fair. Some teams they wake up. You know, we'll give them every excuse that there is in the book. But if you lose a best of 3, you just suck. You know, you're just the worst team. The better team can prove themselves in a best of 3. So we love to see that.
Ooh, I think the well is calling to us.
That's
I think the
genuinely
well is
That was-
calling to Owen.
What do I got to do?
I heard the well calling you.
Oh, I'll go to the well.
Go to the well.
let's have a look.
I don't know. This is like the ring type scenario. I feel like.
Wait, what happens in the ring?
Oh,
That's a good thing you don't know.
Watch the movie, Owen. You'll see.
You have to fish.
All right, I'm going for it.
Oh, we've got well.
wait, we got well cam. Oh, this is hot. Get it, Owen.
Wait, what?
You played enough mini games. Think about Mario Party.
This is actually incredibly amusing.
It's amazing. What are you trying? What do you see, Owen? How hard is
I'm
this?
trying to hook the hook.
It's gonna be a while, ladies and gentlemen. If you want to get a coffee
This is the
or
time.
a tea,
Oh, this. Oh,
No, it's not. No.
it
Check,
looked
go
like
help
you
him.
got it.
you want help? You want me to? Oh, man.
All right, you're gonna get help.
No,
Noah.
I'm getting it. I
You
got
got
it. I got it. No!
Oh, come on, dude. You got this. You got this. Just slow and steady.
I got it.
Gentle, gentle, gentle.
I got it. Oh,
A little bit to the right. Yeah.
oh.
Oh!
There we go.
He actually
Well
got
done,
it.
well
I'm
done.
astounded. I thought he wasn't gonna.
Great work.
You got it unhook? Yep. Very good.
Throw it back in.
I'll put it back in. I think I had a stand in it.
I'll let you read this. You earned it.
You can sit down. This is hard earned. Hard earned. Well done.
We got.
That was more difficult than I thought it would be.
It was.
It's pretty hard. It is pretty difficult.
We're gonna do that every day.
Honestly, we should put timers right. You know, next time we've got to see who gets that the fastest.
That's true.
Yeah,
I think honestly,
I think
people are gonna struggle.
retroactively we can put you on the scoreboard for this time.
Put me on the
already.
scoreboard.
Yeah. We can start leading
good.
it there.
It's Petal Press Production. I guess is. Oh, no, that's the name of the. That's the name of the bit. That's the name of the bit. Petal
Petal-
Press Production.
All right.
What we're gonna do? Pick your favorite flowers from the magnificent bouquet. Press them inside the books today so that your flower display looks prettiest when we reveal them next week. So we're doing some flower pressing.
Foul? Okay.
Flower pressing.
Ooh.
Hell yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Where is our beautiful bouquet?
Our beautiful bouquet will be brought to us by. I'm trying. Blossoming Bob. I was gonna
Blossoming
say-
Bob.
I was
Ah,
going to
nice.
say
There
a
you
different
go.
B
You
word.
could say bouquet, Bob.
Bouquet Bob. Yeah.
Bouquet Bob. That's
He's bringing us a bouquet.
Bringing us a bouquet.
Blossoming Bob. He's already here. Blossoming Bob
There he
is
is.
ready. Blossoming Bob taking a nice leisurely stroll through the flower field.
No matter what Bob it is, he's always blossoming because he's a
Yes.
beautiful flower.
He is
Very true.
Oh, with a heavy.
With the
Flowery
moves as
vibe.
well.
Wow.
There we go.
Well, thank you.
Oh,
Oh, thank you. I got one as well. Oh my goodness.
These are
We
nice.
got
Thank
it.
you, Bob. Lovely.
thank
These
you.
are like these are nice.
How does it
Blossoming Bob.
smell?
Smells really good.
It's good?
It smells really good, actually.
You get a book.
Oh, that's to press them.
Then we gotta press them.
You have a cookbook there, I
I would
believe.
like a book.
Yeah. Cookbook. I don't think there's a cookbook going.
I think it's a Swedish cookbook.
I think I got the
Yeah,
the
look.
dirty one.
I got
There we go.
just
Alrighty.
a handbook. I do know, a little birdie told me that those flowers will be used by everyone, so we can't finish them.
We can't use all of them ourselves.
We can't use all of them at once.
Okay.
But we're just having to press some flowers in the books.
Can I
Yeah,
grab some?
but you have to do it in a way that looks all pretty, and that when they come to open them, was it later in the week, they still look good.
Yeah, I have
So
a-
we're doing a limit, like 4 flowers?
I have
5
a
flowers?
question. I've never done this before.
Me neither.
I've kind of like tangentially heard of it, but what's the finished product look like?
It's
Like,
going to be
it's
a
like
dried,
Just to press
flat
flowers.
flower.
Like they used to do it in the olden
and
days.
did they like? Oh, it's just one flower.
Or
No.
however
No,
many
you
you
can
want.
You can
but-
make like a display of them.
Sure, but you probably eventually will make a display, like Owen says, with like gluing them to something, because they're going to be all flat.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
feel
you
okay.
leave
bad.
them in the book.
They look so pretty.
Like
I don't wanna...
you'd have a whole book back in the day where you'd like see all the different flowers you collected.
I don't think they're going to.
But wouldn't they all fall to pieces and stuff in there?
No.
No, because you squished them, and then like
You squish it and it dries, right?
and then it dries all squished, and then you open it and it's like all flat.
But we're not going to leave them in the book. We're going to do something with it next week. I just said that.
No, we're just gonna look at them. I don't think we do anything with them.
I thought so too. I haven't done this in a long time.
I don't know. I just
I've
went-
never
went
done
there.
this, so I do not know.
Oh,
I
you
did this
know,
when I was
it's-
quite young.
Maybe it's they did it in Britain back in the old days.
What does it say at the end?
Yeah, it's just so that your flower display looks the prettiest when we reveal them next week. It's
So
like
bad
you would
ripping.
literally have just books of flowers pressed. So you're just pressing books
Okay.
into a flower.
We'll take a couple
oh, no,
flowers.
into a
huh?
book.
Okay.
We're not
Do I,
pressing books into a
feel bad
flower.
ripping them. But, okay.
Yeah, that's the flower life.
Yeah,
I
it
know.
does feel bad.
But we're preserving them. We're going to by pressing them so beautifully.
Oh, he
we'll be
took-
able to enjoy them forever.
He took the big one.
He did.
I'm gonna take these 3.
So you've done this before. Why are you going for multiple at a time? Is that a strategy?
I don't
He's
know.
gonna make them flat.
I'm just gonna flatten them and.
Oh, you're
I don't
taking
know.
a couple up there. I see.
Yeah.
I see. Oh, you don't want to.
Well,
And then what? I just squish it, I guess.
You can take it.
Yeah, no, yeah. Make it look nice, and then you squish them.
And how do I like, put? I guess you just put them face down.
I don't know.
Well,
it doesn't,
however
it doesn't
you want them
matter.
to be
Oh, that's
squished.
true. That's true. That's true. Yes, yeah.
I mean, I don't know how to do it. I've seen it.
I mean, I haven't done this in 30 years.
How come you did it? How come you have done it?
I did it
Oh,
like
I just got word. Put them on the side.
on the side. Okay. I didn't like kindergarten or something when I was really young.
Yeah, you don't want to press it like that because when you press it, it's going to look bad.
That's what, like this, you think? Oh.
So they look like. I think you're missing some stem.
I need
We
to
are
them.
going to put them into glass frames next week. I've just.
Oh, we're going to frame the pressed.
We're gonna frame the pressed flowers.
Oh, that's very nice.
Maybe I should have taken a. Let me get one of the purple stems if you don't.
Oh, they're getting all the good ones.
Yeah.
I'm getting FOMO right now.
No,
little
okay, I'll
bit.
let you get some of them.
No, it's all right. I feel FOMO.
I ain't got
just
many, but you
generally.
don't need many.
I'm gonna snap.
I'll
one
let
more
you
from
choose.
there.
I think because I think I like the idea.
Ooh, it's wet.
It is.
It's dripping on me.
They are healthy.
These are healthy flowers.
Stay
ladies
home.
and gentlemen.
All right. In the meantime, if you guys put your attention to the what is that? The right side of the screen. This is the schedule. We are gonna have, as in typical DreamLeague fashion, we're gonna have 4 streams live at the same time. All of them with 3 best of 3s on any given day. And today, this is the stream that you're watching right now. So we're going to have a Liquid doubleheader. Now, we have divided up the teams into 2 groups. So we're going to start with the Group A match, then a Group B match, and then a Group A match again. So that's how that comes to be. And we're going to have PARIVISION Tundra. We're going to have Spirit Liquid happening as well later today. And we can take a look at what's happening with all the other streams as well.
Smells so lovely.
I only got 1 so far.
Here, just smell it. Honestly, it's so good for the
Doesn't it smell great?
Just talk about the Ember stream in the meantime.
Ember stream.
press
Let's
it.
see. Who do we got
Oh,
over
that's
here?
smart.
Oh, it does smell
I mean,
great.
bangers. Fog,
we got?
Fog mentioned Navi.
Oh,
No,
they play
please.
each other right away.
Like they're
Oh, that's
fighting
such
each
a-
other
That's
immediately.
such a banger.
Oh, dude, we got Nigma.
Yes.
Oh,
what you're saying.
damn. Okay, let's go.
Yeah, that's hype. I mean,
Yeah.
we also get Spirit with a new roster
Oh, yeah?
versus Vici. Vici looked really good in the Chinese qualifiers. So
Guess who thinks Spirit's going to win?
Vici's
Not
playing.
me.
Vici's playing with
It's gonna be a long
Let's say it long.
running bit. Yeah.
pause 4 for Vici is
Jin-
Jinkyu, right?
Jinkyu,
Yeah.
yeah.
So
I mean, Jinkyu being back is like, I feel like we didn't hype that up enough when it first happened.
This is the Storm stream already, Fogged.
Oh, look at that one.
it's pretty cool matchups, right? Maybe it can be a little one-sided, you could say, on some of them, but I think it's like some opportunities for teams to prove themselves, right? I think for VP in particular, a lot of people have been looking at them because they've never really broken through. They look like pretty decent, but this could be a decent test for them versus Falcons. Probably gonna get smashed, but we can see.
You never know with El Saberlighto though.
Yeah, I mean, maybe. There's definitely some pretty good heroes that fit him right now.
And this was the Earth stream. Can you give this one back to Fogged?
Wait, let me get one more flower.
And then I just squish this.
Just squish it.
However
This
you
one
want
is
to
what?
squish.
Not Heroic versus Gamer Legion and BB. Okay, I mean, those.
He's not that excited.
I'm not that excited. No. I know you are because BB's there, right? But
I mean, I'm excited to see. Obviously Heroic has a stand-in. Which
not
is-
Heroic.
Not X-Heroic has a stand-in, so that's unfortunate.
Yeah.
You can't. Whisper's just the GOAT. You
Yes.
can't take him out of a team. But Batuk, Yellow Submarine, this is the Team Spirit like fielding roster that they have. They've
Yeah.
always produced very great talent. So I feel like this X-Heroic roster should be the best roster we've seen for them ever.
How do
Right.
you decide to just close it?
I just
yeah,
closed
yeah,
mine.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Are you?
I
feel
Is
kinda
it
sad about
supposed
it,
to be
but-
like one bouquet, or is it supposed to?
No,
be
it's,
like,
it's whatever you want, right? You're making like a piece of art, like however you want it to look.
Like a collage.
How
like-
big is the thing that we're putting it in? Like, do they have to be on top of each other?
I kind of.
No.
Oh,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter.
We just have
oh.
to just press
So
it.
just make it look nice and then just press them. And then, I don't know, I'll pop them under these stones for now. You can pile them up under here. This will keep them pressed.
I need
Do you want to
stones.
put your book there.
Oh,
Put it
I
under here
want
too,
my
yeah.
book there too.
Thank you. Thank you.
So we did see the schedule for today, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And we asked everyone to predict what's going to happen. And last season we did that as well with various degrees of success. Let me say that. Let's take a look at what people are expecting from this first day of the Dota 2. Okay,
Pretty
so
split.
there's a couple of things that people should be aware of.
The liquid believers or not?
So
It's
there
very split,
is
honestly.
there is Insania who will, regardless. Oh, check his play.
Yeah, I'll put yours too.
It will always go for Team Liquid. You should be aware of that. There is Jenkins, who should be,
Excuse me.
will be always going for Aurora every single time.
This
Is that
night-
still, even with Nightfall turning you down so hard last time, you're still going for it?
I mean, I believe he was just in an emotional state at the time.
Yeah.
Obviously on a high, didn't know what he was saying. I will probably be asking him again this season.
Yep.
So yeah, I mean, I forgive him for that, and still my absolute favorite team in the world.
Okay. Then, other than that, you normally go for the underdog.
No, I go
Which,
for who I think is going to win, Cheever.
Yeah, and I go for the opposite. I am going opposite of Jenkins. That's my strat this time. What's your strat, Owen?
I don't know. I just tried to be logical about it. I was talking. Who was I discussing it with out the back? I think I was just talking with Quinn about it.
Yeah.
Just talking about what we were predicting, and we had some similarities, some difference. But yeah, just going for the logic of it. I think the first series at least. I'm just a bit skeptical on first series of a tournament for Liquid. They can be a bit shaky. I think they're going to do very well as the tournament goes on. But the first series, I probably have more faith in Aurora for turning up and being a bit more like ready to go.
Aurora's been pretty amazing in group stages as well, too. Sure, they fall off in playoffs, but group stage has been awesome. I still went Liquid.
Okay.
'cause I've been getting stomped by Nisha and unranked all day, every single day, so it's been quite devastating for me. But
Gotta pay respect.
yeah, I gotta pay respect. And I mean, yeah, it is DreamLeague. There is that curse thing, but they also can't just still be Liquid. And if they do just turn up, then
And it's a best of 3.
Yeah, true.
not just
True,
two
not
games.
some 2-game group stage.
That is actually very true, because
That
usually
might
it's
be
the
good
2
point.
games that they suffer a lot on.
Yes.
I like that.
Yes. I mean, I did go for Aurora, so
Okay.
you know. But we'll see what's gonna happen. Gentlemen, thank you so much for joining us this morning. Enjoy your cast for the first series. We are gonna move on to our first series of the day: Aurora versus Team Liquid. There we go. We moved positions and we changed some people up on the desk. Still got Jenkins. Sorry, I didn't.
No, it's all right. I mean, come on.
I was hoping for somebody else, but
Like, these guys are legends. Look at this guy.
Quinn Insania, good morning. How you doing, Quinn?
I'm very good. I'm happy to be here.
Yeah.
Excited to watch some Dota. The set is awesome. Looks so cool. I'm just happy to be here.
Yeah, this is Swedish Spring. Does this embody Swedish Spring for you, Insania?
When you go outside the studio, this is what it looks like
This-
outside. Yeah. It's
Definitely no gray or.
no.
No
This is very
rain.
accurate. Very accurate. Yeah.
What are you guys more hype about? Would you say Christmas or Midsummer?
Midsummer. I think at least I like summer more than winter in general. I prefer it to be warm.
Yeah, that's how I felt as an outsider. It's like come here and it's midsummer and it's like everyone's outside. Everything looks like this.
Yeah.
And I come at Christmas and I'm like, oh, Swedish Christmas paradise. Nobody gives a shit.
No, we have too much cold. We have too much snow. You want like the summer is great. I think especially like Swedish summers. It's something about the temperature is perfect, and people have been depressed for like 8 months of the year, so they're so ready
It's
to
the
just go out.
post-depression, yeah.
Exactly, go out and have a good time.
Has it been nice weather here, or has it been? I mean, obviously it's very spring
It's
now.
very springy, very green, as you guys can tell. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like we haven't quite gotten there yet, but give it like a week maybe.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's nice.
I'm
That will
hopeful.
be here for
I'm
us.
hopeful.
I'm hopeful as well. Hopeful for a great series as well, as we got Aurora versus Liquid first. So, Insania, I do have to come to you first because this series, there's a little bit of extra meaning there. 2 people you know very well.
Yeah, I mean, I decided to take a look at these 2 teams coming in today, and I noticed a few things. We have Boxy returning, so it should be Liquid at full force. But with that said, like, you know, there's a downside of he hasn't really been playing with the team, so maybe they'll be a little bit shakier to start. But the main thing for me this series is we have KP versus Blitz Dota. So we have 2 previous Liquid coaches. KP came in and turned us into TI winners. William was with us for like 4 or 5 years and didn't really manage to accomplish that. So
I
there's,
see it.
there's
I
a
see
little
what
bit of
you're
like there's a little bit of a coach diff going into the series. Also, like I decided to take a look at their pro careers, and I don't know if you guys know this, but Blitz used to play
That's right.
Yeah.
in like
Zephyr.
Korean leagues against
With Purge.
Who knows who?
EOS.
Dubu, right, okay, fair. Whereas KP was battling on the main stage, you know, he was playing at TI, got top 2, TI7. So very, you know, strong player. Has proven himself in his career and as a coach as well. So I think that will be the highlight for me. I'm going to be focusing on what the coaches have done to prepare their teams.
So naturally, your prediction went the way of Aurora.
Clearly, I chose Liquid, but like
Next on League,
not because
very
of the coaches.
prestigious tournament.
I respect on principle doing Liquid, even though
It's not principle. It's not. I
Okay,
believe.
fair
I
enough.
believe. I
Fair,
believe.
fair.
Yeah.
What do you feel about this upcoming series, Quinn?
I mean, I put Aurora. I think.
Okay.
I mean, I played some pubs with Boxy, and he just got into the swing of it. I'd say like a week and a half ago was what it felt like. And so I imagine they've been scrimming for a similar period of time. And those first few pubs Boxy was in with me, he was, I'll just say, was not playing so hot. Now I played one with him a couple of days ago, and he played pretty well in that game. So I think he's warmed up significantly. He's not like full rust mode, but I think he's still got some flex. He's got to shake off a little speckled rust here and there.
Yeah, I mean that's normal. A little bit of the old rust. I know you went for Aurora. Do you feel like Nightfall is in prime position?
he is. I mean, he's rank 1. He's back to rank 1. It's
there
like
you go.
We literally have a matchup of the 2 guys that are battling for rank 1 in the world. Nobody else seems to even be close. I think Satanic is rank 3 or something like that, but it really is Nightfall and Nisha. Like, there was that period where Nisha started playing pubs again because he was mandated to, and then all of a sudden he's rank 1, he's a god. Nightfall, he got angry.
Ooh.
And when Nightfall gets angry, like, you pick Ursa against him.
You hide under your desk.
You hide, right? You hide like there's an earthquake coming. And a very interesting thing about this that I thought was quite funny is for the last 4 tournaments, they've dodged each other.
Yeah. So I noticed this too looking at their games. They actually haven't matched up against each other, even though both teams have been doing quite well.
Yeah.
They just haven't been playing against each other.
The only time that I found was the previous DreamLeague.
Yeah.
And then they happened to play each other like
Where
3
they
times.
3 times.
Yeah.
In like 3 days.
Yeah.
Like back to back to back.
Yes.
And it went both ways.
Yes.
And I think the middle series was like 2-1. So
Aurora got the last one, no?
Yes.
Aurora got the 2-0 on Liquid,
Yeah.
but it was a good series.
I remember that. I remember they kind of figured out like the drafting pattern for that series, and they
Yeah.
just kind of cracked them open. So like again, coaching diff. Can KP do it again?
Before we continue talking about this series, we're first going to learn a little bit more about how Aurora is coming into this DreamLeague.
Aurora Gaming has been around Dota for a couple of years. They initially formed as an SEA team without much success. In 2025, they transitioned to becoming an Eastern European team, and finally started achieving some solid results. Nothing mind-blowing, but they did get several results around 5th place. Well, someone at Aurora had a stroke of genius when they decided to pick up some SEA players while in their EEU era, and suddenly became the best SEA EEU team. The roster of Nightfall, Mikoto, WS, Mira, and Kaori quickly rocketed the team from mediocrity to becoming one of the best teams in the world. Their recent results include 2nd place at PGL Wallachia Season 8, just a few weeks ago, 2nd place at DreamLeague Season 28, up from 21st place at DreamLeague Season 27, and 5th place at ESL 1 Birmingham. I don't know how they've made it work, but somehow they managed, and Aurora Gaming are undoubtedly one of the strongest teams heading into DreamLeague Season 29.
Yeah, Aurora coming 2nd in the most recent tournament, of course, gives them a little bit of a bullseye on their backs, especially up against Team Liquid, who was very close to them in that they came 4th, similar vein with the stand-in. So, you know, you'd still expect Boxy to, even if he has specks of rust, to still slide in there pretty well. Are we expecting an action-packed game? Because the meta didn't really change that much since 2 weeks ago. What was it, 2 weeks ago?
We'll see. We'll see about that. I'm interested. I mean, I know you've been pubbing a lot, and I've been watching your stream, and I've been seeing a lot of different heroes. Maybe you're just picking dog shit, but you seem to be doing very well.
I have a little bit of that, you know, maybe.
Like I'm seeing a lot of Necrophos, for example. This was not picked at all.
It was talked about, just never really came to fruition very well.
Yeah, there was theory on it, but it seems like after PGL ended, that's when people started actually exploring the concept. I talked to Bach about it a little bit, and he said part of it is like Winter Wyvern is really strong as a 5 position. Necro is a hero that can lane against the 5s. So it's like you see a certain set of heroes change, and then another set of heroes, and then all of a sudden the entire Dota universe changes from that.
Yeah, how does it feel right now, Quinn? What are you expecting to see in this upcoming series in terms of the Dota being played?
I mean, I honestly think the pool has changed quite a bit. Like, and I think it is still changing. Like, I think Jenkins mentioned the fives. I think the fives specifically have shifted a lot. Like, I mean, he's not in this series, but I played a bunch of pubs against Ducalis, and I see all kinds of different fives. I've seen ogres and like phoenixes and grimstrokes and all sorts of random stuff. I mean, Phoenix, everybody knows, is very powerful, but I think the pool is pretty open right now, and I do expect Liquid to come into this very aggressively, because I think like Eki to me compared to Boxy is like, Eki is a very strong player right now, but Boxy is like this dog on the leash that he's like pulling you across the yard. You're like, hold on for dear life. And so I think him coming back after not having played for a while, like he wants that aggression. He's playing these pubs, everyone's playing slow, he's pissed, like, can we play faster? And so now he's in an official where he can actually tell his team what to do, and Anish is going to win his lane, and they're going to run at people. And so to me, I look at Liquid and I'm like, I expect him to play fast, because the dog is back from the kennel, right? He was getting a dew, they put some shampoo in his coat, and now he's back looking like a fine, pristine steed, and he's charging into battle.
All right. Now, okay, I say you're very familiar with this team. There was a little letter patch. Do you think that actually helps Boxy's case, considering then you have almost the same amount of learning to do as everybody else, even if you are having some rust?
I think partially maybe, yeah. Like having some sort of reset actually helps you when you're coming back from a break, but while I wish, like what Quinn paints out is like the dream picture, you know?
That's a great metaphor.
I've been there with Boxy plenty of times, and sometimes when he comes back, he's like a little bit unadjusted to like what his team needs, because he's a very vocal player.
Yeah.
And he's a very fundamental part of like how Liquid plays. That I think when he comes back into the team, he needs to like readjust a little bit, maybe like calm down the comms, maybe not be so pub-minded and a bit more pro-minded, or like, you know, some stuff sometimes goes wrong. And I think for me, it's going to be interesting to watch and see like how he's able to adjust that. Because if Boxy's in peak form, I think Liquid wins the series most of the time. But I think if he's not, Liquid loses the series a lot of the time. So I think what form he comes in will matter a lot in terms of like how this series will go.
So it is going to be a little bit of a battle of the fours then? Or where does this kind of... Because we're talking about, okay, Boxy with the dog on the leash.
Yeah.
Who is the... That's going to sound real bad, but who is the dog?
The equivalent.
I think Mira...
He's got that dog in him?
Sorry,
got that
Mira,
dog.
Mira's the dog. Like, actually, like this guy at Wallachia had like some of the highest, if not the highest, like assist rate in the games that we saw them win. He was like in the enemy triangle, sniping the enemy offlaner like alone as hoodwinks, stuff like that. Like, and we also heard, I can't remember who was saying it. Somebody on the, maybe it was we. He said like Mira in the pubs is the same as Boxy, where he's just going. He's just looking for kills. Like, this guy is a maniac, even though he doesn't present that way.
Yeah.
Mira's such a quiet guy, but like he is bloodthirsty in these games.
He's also a very underrated TI winner. Like, I think that gets mentioned every once in a
TI
while.
winner.
Yeah, exactly. Everybody's like, oh, TI winner, they put respect on his name, you know, but he's got 2 rings.
Yeah.
And both of those rings were very, like, impressive performances for him. Like, I played against the guy in TI finals, and he is a beast. He's very clutch. He's very right place, right time. And I agree with your assessment that I think he is, like, the killer type. And so I think it is a sort of a battle of fours in that way, and I think Mira is someone who has been performing really well this year, and it's a big part of why this team has been successful, is because I think he's just an overlooked and underappreciated player that I think whenever he's in form and in the zone is very, very powerful and brings the team a lot of tools that not a lot of players can bring.
He's just not that flashy, right? I think
Yeah.
I think that's mainly the thing. He just is like the guy that is gonna do his role, and he's gonna do it so well that you barely notice him. And I think sometimes like people overlook like the importance of having someone do their job so nicely that you don't even notice that they're there.
Yeah.
Because it's like there's no issues. There's nothing
Effortless.
wrong. Exactly. Very effortless.
And if you're talking about, well, he's not the flashy guy, but if you're talking about Aurora, someone who is the flashy guy is Mikoto. And we already mentioned Nisha briefly, and I do want to see how these two butt heads, because both of these players are flashy players.
Yeah, I wouldn't call them butt heads, but definitely they're flashy players. What I really love about Mikoto is that he's such an honest fellow. You know, he goes mid, he plays Ember, he plays Puck. Perhaps, Quinn, you have a better feeling towards this because you played mid against him so many times, especially when like you were both in peak form. But I feel like he's just normal heroes, whereas like Nisha he'll whip out the sniper, he'll whip out the Huskar last pick. If you give it to him, he'll take like the perfect pick and dumpster you with it.
No, I totally agree. I think that is the biggest difference between them as players. Is Nisha wants to find the cool option. He wants like the late pick. He wants like the hero that's really good for the game. Makoto's like, I'm playing Puck, Storm, Ember, or Lina, and I will not play anything else. I don't care what's banned. If they're all banned, then I'm gonna cheat to pick one of them anyway. Like that's how Makoto is as a player. And so I'm looking at, is Puck getting first phase banned? Is he getting first picked? You know, what's the priority on that hero? Because we know how that goes. Where's Ember getting picked? Where's Storm? Because Makoto's picking one of those heroes. So where and when does that get picked? And I think it is a very, very high skill matchup. I think Makoto in peak form is a very difficult player to play against, and we all know Nisha's, you know, tales of glory. So I think that's always like that. You know where my eyes are looking.
Yeah, well, yeah, on the mid lane for sure.
Yeah.
Would you say the same thing there with Makoto versus Nisha?
I think, to me at least, I think Nisha's a bit more versatile, like you said.
Yeah.
I think for Aurora to play the game, Makoto has to be on point, and he has to have tempo. He has to like create opportunities. He has to create space on the map, and like having someone like Nish just shut that down with a like clutch hero pick, it could completely like stop them before the game even starts.
How many games have you played with Liquid where you are like, okay, we're gonna make sure that the mid laner is not gonna have a game, where you as a position 5 come to help and shut Quinn down?
I mean, if you ask Nisha, we never come mid, so like, like that's never happened in his entire life. But I think it depends. I mean, we were talking about it in the green room yesterday, but like some players you just know if you like mess with their early game a little bit, it'll get in their heads and they can't play as well as they normally would. And I think in those cases you're extra prone to going mid. I think a prime example is probably GPK.
Yeah.
Someone you definitely want to get in his head early on in the series and early on in the game.
And you wouldn't say the same, like Nisha is not phased by this?
I'm not sure. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Is it a tilt thing, or is it that like they're used to playing to some limit with an advantage, and they will continue doing that regardless of if they have the advantage or not?
First, I think for some players, they're just very good at playing from ahead. Like, and then they're not as good at playing from behind. They will struggle when they have to be like on the defense. Like, I think for example, we talked about Boxy, great example. I think when he's playing from ahead, he's probably the best 4 in the world, and I don't think it's very close. But sometimes when he's behind, he will overforce some moves, and he'll make some things happen that actively will make the game harder for his team rather than easier. And there are people, like all pro players have like some tendencies in one way or another.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think it's also a trap that a lot of like heavy communicators fall into, because like the burden of, not burden, but like the job of leading the game and making a lot of calls, if that is part of your, like, I know I fell into this trap. Like if I had a bad game, then we would play a lot worse, because in some ways I'm making the team play worse because I'm still making calls. My game's not as good, so my judgment is clouded. I think Boxy falls into this trap where if he's having a bad game, then he's still making calls, and so the game can become a mess because the guy who's having a bad game is making calls and things are off kilter. And so like Aiden said, I think this sort of skill set of reading the enemy team, and not just on a Dota level but on a personal level, like how do they actually function, like who's important for this team, and trying to make specific people have bad games on like more of a psychological level, a la like Slacks thinking about Dota. I think like there's some validity there on a professional level.
Yeah.
Can we do that for Team Liquid? I know, you know, for Aurora as well. Like, who?
For Aurora, you shut down Nightfall. I think it's like if you get this, because I think like at the end of the day, if he has a bad game, he will make his team play worse.
Okay.
I think that at least. And I think if you want to break their tempo, you break Makoto. That's kind of how I view that team.
Okay, so that's what you're thinking is gonna happen with Tofu and Boxy here.
I think you start off with breaking Makoto, and then you make sure Nightfall feels like he can't win, and then the GG's already in the chat, you know?
The BKB, he's ready to press it.
Yeah.
I'm just looking up the average pings per minute from.
That's actually a really hype stat about
Nightfall.
this team. I know.
It's
Both
great.
Boxy and Nightfall are like on average 2 of the highest pingers.
Yeah,
I promise you, they both ping like crazy.
Okay, this is fucking crazy. I gotta get through this without laughing. Nightfall has 240 average map pings per game.
Okay.
And the next person,
That's so many.
The next person is 180, and it's got the juice. Eki is 150, so he's like 2 standard deviations above the guy in second in terms of map pings. So I feel like if you're shutting down the biggest communicator on any team, it's probably Nightfall and Aurora.
But he can communicate without microphone. You know, that's like his big strength.
Yeah.
But I know there was like a TI where it was literally Nightfall Boxy, like top 2.
I believe it.
Yeah.
I believe it in a heartbeat.
They like to. Ping.
How far is Boxy on that list?
Well, he wasn't. This is the one.
Not in the top 5.
Eki was actually 3rd. So.
Okay. Yeah.
They taught him. They taught him
the yapper.
Yeah. Well, that's why I guess they replaced Boxy with Eki as part of it. The pings per minute stat.
The pings per minute. Yeah.
They just look at the pings per minute.
looked it up. He's like,
this guy's good.
they're similar in this regard. Yeah.
I mean, the crazy thing about this Nightfall ping stat is it used to be way worse, too. I think he has become a much better communicator over time, of being like less frantic, less flooding the comms, less micromanaging. Because back in the day, I feel like that stat was like 800 pings per game. It was like constant, like he was replacing a mouse every game because he couldn't stop clicking.
That might be part of the reason why he has had a glow up this season.
I think so, genuinely. I think he's become a better teammate and a better, like, more well-rounded person in terms of, like, hey, people can't take it when you micromanage them all the time, like, psychologically, like, they're breaking down and, like rubbing their hands on the walls, you know? And so I think he's gotten better at that, and you can feel it when you play pubs with them, too. Like, it used to be insanely overbearing and really hard to deal with playing with Nightfall in pubs. Like, even if he's rank 1, you have to mute him because it's just, like, I feel like I'm being brain jammed. But now it's like you can actually play with him unmuted and it's fine in pubs.
We talked to him about it in Wallachia, and he basically said like the big thing that he learned from season 1 to season 8, where like the pings per minute stat went down, was that sometimes he had to sacrifice himself in order to make the game better. And it's like, if you're not Nightfall, that sounds so fucking obvious, you know what I mean? But it's like we were talking about yesterday in terms of like just getting good at Dota, and you develop these habits to make up for things that you're not doing right, and a lot of the times it still gets you to places like really, really high MMR, high skill, but you're still making up for problems. And I feel like with Nightfall, this was happening to a degree.
Right. I mean, I think for him, like, he was masking like the issues of like, because he was quite farm heavy. So while he was farming, he was telling his teammates what to do so that he would have the space that he wants. But it wasn't actually helping him work on his problem that like maybe he's not connecting enough to certain moves. So yeah, good to see that he's trying to like improve on his own.
Yeah, and I did want to still talk about one thing in particular, because with the letter patch, something that might have changed is the priority a lot of teams put to certain heroes. So there's a couple that I still want to run by you guys. Is Beastmaster still going to be first phase banned? Like, is Lone Druid going to be as highly contested? What are we thinking? Is Alchemist still a thing as much?
I will just say on Beastmaster, it doesn't matter what patch it is. It doesn't matter what era we're in. It doesn't matter what year it is.
Ban it.
The hero will always be good.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not sure about first pick, though. And, like, I do think Alchemist is also not a first pick. I think Lone Druid, some teams will ban, but the hero is beatable. And while it may be first pick, first ban priority, like I've played against it a lot in pubs after the change, and the cooldown reduction talent being gone for the bear matters a lot. Like when you kill this bear, it matters a lot more. He can't just psycho run it down lanes to the same degree anymore. So I think all of those heroes are still good and still will be picked, absolutely. But I think in terms of first phase bans, we'll see it lessened a little bit.
Right, well, we have the draft in front of us. Also, something you might notice is that Aurora is starting with less bonus time to their draft. They get a draft penalty tier 1. That's 30 less seconds they have to think about it. In terms of bans, I guess we got our answer as well with the Nature's Prophet, Lone Druid, Slaughter, Kez removed, and the Techies, Wind Ranger, Largo on the side of first pick team Liquid.
Part of me gets nervous whenever Liquid picks Pango. I don't like, it doesn't matter how good or bad the hero is, like I just have some trauma. I think it was the year we were playing with Neta. At some point we were just like, we're gonna force Pangolier no matter what. The hero is Imba. And we just kept losing. So there's a little bit of trauma for me when I see this.
I can understand the desire to want to force Pango, though. It does so much.
Yeah.
It does so much. You can run in multiple roles as well.
You need a license, though, to play the hero.
You need a driver's license.
You need a driver's license.
You definitely do. You definitely do. There are some people who get stuck.
I'm assuming Nisha has a driver's license.
I can tell you he did not for a while, all right? I'll tell you that much. He might now, I don't know, but he definitely didn't at some point.
It is interesting, and I think part of it, to me, my read on why like Nisha's never been that successful in Pango is Nisha is obviously an incredibly skilled player, but Pango is a hero that relies a lot on tempo and a lot of abusing like small windows early and getting ahead because his early game is so rigged and his laning is so consistently strong. And Nisha to me is a player that like wants to play slightly more chill, slightly more farmy, and have like a good scaling matchup. And so if you're first picking Pango, which is very common, like you'll be playing against counters and you'll need to abuse the tempo. So if you're not abusing that tempo, then you can run into some potential issues down the line. So I'm curious to see, you know, like you said, if he can actually get over that, if it becomes like, because this hero is broken, right? You see in pubs, the hero is not okay.
What are the counters now? Because I feel like I've seen things that I think are counters because they used to be, but they kind of aren't anymore.
I mean, I think Grimstroke is very good. That hero is pretty powerful in general right now. The bug plus the ult are both very good.
So are you thinking like game counters, not lane counters?
Yeah, game counters. I mean, lane counters are like, it's like, I think Storm is pretty decent. Quap is fine. I think in general, it's hard to beat Pango in lane. The hero,
that's how it seems.
He just has 2 nukes, and having 2 nukes in lane is just kind of unfair because you can't like. Normally, if a guy has one nuke, then a creep's getting low, and you force him to nuke it because maybe he's low, and so he nukes the creep, and now you deny the other creeps because he got them low. But Pango has 2, so you get one creep low and he nukes it, and then you get another creep low and he nukes that too, and you get another creep low and his next nuke is up, and so he does it again, and you just like, you never actually get to fight him on CS because he just nukes everything.
Does Ace have his driver's license?
Ace is like half and half. I think he might have like a learner's permit.
Okay.
That's a no, by the way.
Not a
That means
full license.
no. That's the polite way of saying no.
Okay, like Ace Dota will always play like Ace Dota. He's gonna farm, he's gonna get fat. He's not the kind of Pango who's like driving around, you know, like taking tight turns. He's not like New York City or like London certified. But like, you know, if he's on like some rural
black cab drivers.
if he's on like rural streets, he can drive, you know.
Okay, because I'm asking because we see Aurora banning out the Husker, so they're still expecting some potential flex, at least possible, depending on what they're gonna go for mid there, as we do see Phoenix coming out for Aurora, and I've been told that that's still very strong support to have.
And it's Kaori. I feel
Yes.
like he will play it. Like, if the
Here
hero
we
is
go
even,
again.
I was gonna
if
say,
it's
it
even
doesn't matter if
remotely
it's strong.
Yeah, I feel like anybody that's watching the stream at this point should know. It's his signature hero. It's
Yeah.
his best hero. Arguably best Phoenix in the world. Like, he has a lot of impact on it, so. No surprise.
Yeah, no, there's not. I mean, both drafts are not too surprising. Like, both generally very vanilla heroes, right?
Yeah.
Like Tiny as well. I feel like there's. I mean, other than Lifestealer, I haven't really seen much like contest Tiny carry to carry in the game. Either like your laning is always fine, your farming is always good, you're an active hero early. Like he does a lot. He's just generally good.
Yeah.
IO generally good as well.
Yeah. This hero is very strong, and I think we will see it a lot, not just support. We'll see it on core as well, I think. And we were talking about this robot hero backstage, but this hero is not normally right now. He doesn't scale battery assault. You skill you max cogs, and you're not even playing clockwork really. You're playing this weird new character called the bowler, and so you just spawn in and you just stand at about this far away, and you hit cogs, and you just hit them at people, and so you're playing this weird dodging mini game, and it is so annoying. I think these cogs are bugged. The hitbox is like weirdly big. I almost got solo killed as sniper against clockwork mid one game. I don't know. It's when he presses cogs, the only play is you run.
I feel like you're slightly triggered here.
Dude, okay, I played a pub with Tofu against Clockwork. I don't know who was playing Clock. We played it 2 games in a row, and like we played one game, we won. The next game, we're playing against Clock again, and Tofu was like, "This hero is so annoying. Like I can't. I'm getting so triggered." Like Tofu used that word because this hero is insanely frustrating.
Well, we'll see if Tofu can return the favor. Where do you think Boxy will play it?
Yeah, so I was thinking about that too. Tofu, not really a Wisp player, is he?
No, not generally. He can probably play it, but I think it's more likely Boxy Wisp.
Right.
Yeah.
Because Tofu's like the kind of guy that pretty much plays everything, but he doesn't, like, it's not like his signature to him, I think. Wisp is kind of a Boxy signature. Like, I think when Wisp is strong, he really likes playing it. But so is Clock, so I think, I'm not really sure how this goes. But probably Boxy Wisp.
I love the like farming for position Wisp, like how people are being kind of greedy, like going to the camps behind the off lane, stacking them at the timing, and then farming it all together, like getting a neutral item pretty early. Like I would love to see it 4, but IO5 is always going to be like an option as well. It's not like it's bad.
This Void Spirit against Puck is very exciting. I like this matchup a lot because I think it's a very high skill lane, and Void Spirit can do really well. There's a lot of different builds we see right now. Like Thompson's not buying like spell build. He's going Mage Slayer Manta and going right click build, and because it's him, people are starting to copy it and try different things. Some people like are even skipping the shard, and I've tried it, and it's not that bad if you go Mage Slayer and just not buying the shard. And so I'm really curious to see what build he goes for and how he plays this, because I think there's a lot of different ideas about Void Spirit right now.
So we have got now IO Pango on the offlane. Does IO, is that enough for a combo with IO, or do you want to carry with IO that is, you know, one of your standards?
IO Pango is okay, I think. I don't think it's like, you know, you can play it. It's nothing spectacular. It's not like a super high pressure situation, I think.
Owen found a button.
There is an IO in this game. There will be balls.
Aurora will have them.
I mean, I feel like looking at Liquid's heroes, the damage feels a bit scary. I think if Tiny like gets online and like the Aurora team comes together, I wouldn't want to be Liquid. I feel like they have a lot of heroes that kind of just like don't really do that much when the heroes connect. Like it's hard to see a clear vision. Maybe it's like a, Mickey pick will come in and then like suddenly it becomes overwhelming map control. But at the moment, I'm worried. I also saw another worrying sign.
Uh-oh.
When looking at the webcam.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Liquid's playing from home.
They are playing from home.
And playing from home is usually not the best place for Liquid to play from.
Maybe that changes in DreamLeague because usually Liquid sucks at DreamLeague.
Well, because we play DreamLeagues from home.
Oh. Well.
Okay, Tofu's got a different background. So either he moved or he moved his PC. But normally he has that like big tricky like hat fun thing. Yeah, he's got some. His room looks real like vibey. And he's got a different background now, so I don't know. I'll ask him. I don't know.
Changes it up. We got the Shadow Fiend coming out for Mickey. We like that?
I don't know if I like it. I think it's got kind of a bad carry matchup against Tiny because he has so much armor, and he is playing the Shadow Blade build so he can sneak up on you and burst you. It does help some with the damage, but I agree with Aiden that like when you have Pangolier typically, or Void Spirit, typically you want like follow-up damage supports. IO is like sort of with the new like balls in your face build, but like Clockwork is not really that much follow-up damage. And so to me, it's like it's weird supports with the cores. Like I think you want follow-up damage with these cores, and these supports want like some Chads that got some oomph. And to me, like Shadow Fiend is damage, but he's not like a Bristleback Amorta, the kinds of heroes you would typically think of as IO pairs.
And then we have one final pick remaining for Aurora. WS needs his hero. Is Mars still considered to be a good one? I mean, when I think about WS, I think about Mars. But
yeah, and I mean, it's a Mars Phoenix, which is obviously very good. And you're playing against a ranged turret hero as an enemy carry, so I feel like it's an option. Question is, like, is Mars a good hero right now? I'm not so sure.
I think if WS doesn't play Mars, then it probably isn't.
Nobody can play Mars.
Then nobody can. No, it's a Magnus.
Holy.
Now that was considered not to be a great hero. Now it is. Do we like? I mean, I like it because obviously for viewer experience is great.
Like in theory, it's good against these turret heroes. You place them. They rely very heavily on positioning. I just don't think it's particularly good. I actually don't know. I haven't seen this hero very much.
Yeah, I don't think many people have.
The hero, I mean, people have been experimenting with some carry. I've seen a carry Magnus a little bit
because he has better stats now, right?
Yeah, and I've seen like Toronto, Tokyo play a couple of Magnuses, but there hasn't been a ton of them for sure. And so for me, I'm like, I think it can work. I think it's a cool game for Magnus. It's a classic combo with Tiny because he's got so much damage. You empower him, so it's even more amplify the value of the spell. I think Aurora's draft makes more sense together. It's like more cohesive.
Yeah.
To me, there's like some skill expression. Maybe Liquid snowballs them. They've got the IO factor. I think this hero's kind of imbalanced. But overall, I think Aurora's draft makes more sense together.
Okay, I'm curious also what Fog the Nody Pixel think about what's happening here with the two drafts. Gentlemen, how are we doing? How are we feeling? Do we liking to see this?
Yeah, no, I mean, they're always happy to see the last pick Magnus come in. I think I've got to agree. I'm a little doubtful on how good the Magnus can be. I think it's always one of those heroes that it can do a lot in the game, but sometimes doesn't necessarily offer you that capability to close the game up and get the win, whereas some other heroes in that position can do a little bit better. So I'm looking forward to see it play out, but I think it might not win. What do you reckon, Fog?
Yeah, I mean, I've been wanting to see this here a lot more. I didn't think we were going to see that much in the off lane, but I can see like the damage disparity coming in, right? Magnus with this Empower, you have 82 damage, I believe it is, with like no items versus a Shadow Fiend. Could see them get into some really good advantage, but the thing about Liquid is I feel like they're playing this more of like you guys are talking about like honest and dishonest Dota. I think IO and Clockwork are so dishonest right now because of how broken that they can be, but there is a Phoenix on the other side, so I'm like, I don't know, I'm kind of torn apart.
Dude, what about, if you guys talked about apologies, but the Magnus Lion, the empowered Lion.
There's a lot of crazy things right now in Dota.
Mira's going to carry.
I mean, there's some crazy stuff right now.
Mira might carry the empowered Lion Finger. Let's go.
I thought he meant skewer into Hex. That's what I
you got to think about the punches.
That's what I was thinking.
It does build up nowadays. Like, it actually is starting to feel like, of course, you're not going to be
cleaving
cleaving
from this side is crazy.
I'm not saying that the cleave.
Gentlemen, I mean, there could be some cool combinations happening in our first game of this DreamLeague, so let's just dive straight into it via the PogChamp Pandas.
Guys, missed first blood, unfortunately, but he got skewered back under the tower. WS was ready to play.
Hell yeah.
stepped up and, yeah, just got straight up skewered back in underneath that one. So first blood going in for Aurora to start this one off. Aurora versus Liquid best of 3, and Aurora is going to come in straight away with the smoke. Might see if they get something else before the game kicks off here at the 0-second mark. So if they do catch Liquid out, I imagine they're just going to be pretty careful.
But I will say,
yeah,
you know, we're talking about like some of these crazy things, the potential from Liquid. I will also, I'll side with them. I'll say I'd like Aurora's a little bit more, but I can absolutely see what Liquid can do with this, with the double minus armor, with the Shadow Fiend, with the Pango, right? There is some pretty strong things they have there, and they have good turret hero to at least kill the egg always. And Kaori's Phoenix is something that's very scary in a lot of these games, so they will have that to go for it, but a lot of protection that Aurora has for this egg. So many stuns, so much team fight.
Tried to mess around with them with the bounty rune, but won't be able to stop them, so 2 for 2 on the bounties. And Aurora beginning the game with that first blood.
Who ended up getting it? Was it just, it was split, right? Split between everybody, since I believe the tower did get it,
Yeah,
so everybody, even distribution there.
Oh, Mirror's going to be nice and annoying here for Boxy. At least get a few extra hits in.
They might
blood
just kill
grenade
him.
as well, and indeed, Kaori's in position to help out. Another blood grenade.
One.
He's going to be able to tether across. Spirit won't quite reach him there, that final one, so Boxy will survive, but we'll have to sit very low on the HP.
It's a double blood grenade use, though, so for the lanes, they
Hey, and a courier. You know, Boxy's like, all right, thanks for the blood grenades and thanks for the courier.
Yeah, and overall for Io, if you don't just kill the Io right away, he's gonna just be able to heal up because of that headdress, so. Okay. And I have to just keep looking at this top lane in particular because I think this is the one that's the most different from what we've been seeing in particular in a lot of games. I think the Tiny, we've seen a ton, right? This matchup top, Magnus versus the Clockwork and the Shadow Fiend. Let's see how WS endures that pressure, being able to get that good early kill, at least for them, and having the skewer displacement versus the ranged hero. But definitely feels like it could be pretty hard up here. Just because, yeah, Clockwork SF, it hasn't been played so much now. But the strength of it is always going to be there. It's hard to get to the SF versus that clock, especially the new Clockwork.
And what's the sort of build-up you expect from the offlane Magnus? Are you still just you're rushing the Blink Dagger?
I imagine it's just tries Blink, and then eventually maybe if he wants to do some scaling, but I don't know if that's going to be the case in this game. I think he wants to be that secondary initiator with a puck, allows the Lion to get in position, allows the Phoenix, and repositioning, right, versus an SF, it's the dream, so an early Blink would definitely be lovely. Here comes the minigame. These cogs they are honestly kind of broken, I will say. The amount of damage and how much they burn early game, once you start getting like the second and third point of it, it kind of just stops the aggression that usually you'd want to have in a lane.
Yeah, super hard for WS and Mirror to step up against these two. So McKay will very likely get complete free farm in this lane.
Yeah, and you see the approach Tofu goes to, right? He goes Rocket. So this says they're not looking to really kill, they're just looking to completely free farm on the Shadow Fiend, secure any of those extra range creeps as well. A bit interesting to see, though.
McKay having a very, very good time so far. Over in the mid lane, seeing a little bit of an edge here for Venetia at the moment.
Yep, as Quinn was saying, you know, skill matchup, the Void Spirits do have a bit of an advantage versus that puck, just in terms of just damage to be able to last hit pretty nicely here. I'm curious to see what build we do see, because I've seen a lot of different varying builds from these Void Spirits lately, as Quinn was talking about before.
Yeah, what sort of changes up the most between some of the Void Spirit?
He was talking about, what, the Mage Slayer. Some players are skipping Shard, I believe it was, but I don't know. There's definitely still arguments for some of these games, just having the Aghanims, right, versus the Puck, Lion, Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm interested about sort of the Shard pickup in particular, because it does feel like sure, it can help you farm and such, but if you get other items a little earlier instead of it, you're going to have like the mana to sustain just kind of farming camps anyway with your other two spells, right? With the Pulse and with the Dissimulate, that sort of extra benefit to the Shard being able to slowly bring down a camp kind of feels less value.
Liquid very prepared. Scan was already placed on the gate, so they know that this move is happening from Kaori. Gonna try to take advantage of it to put some pressure onto Nightfall, but it's very difficult versus a Tiny with an Io Pango lane. Ace a little bit behind in terms of last hits, but should be able to do just fine down here with that extra sustain of the Io. I'm looking forward once these lanes do start to break, because, as we said, Aurora, an insane amount of team fight, a lot of control that they have coming together, but Liquid have a pretty disruptive lineup. It's just if the Pango rolls in, the clock gets some good levels, it's going to give SF space to potentially cast and get his right clicks off. So we'll have to see after these lead lanes do kick off, which we're seeing a pretty big difference, at least in terms of mid. And Mickey, yeah, just getting this free farm. Level 2 cogs are online. So very hard to do anything up in this top lane for Aurora.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to get any sort of kill between the two of them.
No.
Unless they get a big rotation coming in from Makoto on the puck. Once he hits that 6.
It's just not worth the risk, honestly. These, like I said, these cogs, you think you're going to kill somebody, and then you get oomed, and then, yeah, they push you out of the way. Very obnoxious.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Nightfall having the best time of his team. Pretty much free farm in this bottom lane. To be expected versus a Pango and an IO, especially when they got the IO so low. Also, it's not a very aggressive lane from Liquid. But yeah, those other two, definitely looking great for Liquid at the moment with the setup. A quiet start after that first blood in the mid lane. I really hope we do get to see some crazy. I mean, maybe not the finger plus the cleaves coming out from the lion, but you know,
mean, you got to
it
empower
can
the
happen,
lion, right?
Like,
you know what I mean? Sure, Tiny's going to take precedent, but
sure.
You might be going for that lion next in the line.
Would be funny to see. Tofu trying to get aggressive onto him. They got him when cogs are down.
Is it going to happen though? He's got the stick charges and there's the turnaround. Box is able to come in with the tether. Tofu's going to start chasing them down. They'll turn with the stun from Mirror to hold them back.
Another blood grenade. All right.
Aurora will be fine, but definitely showing sort of how difficult it is for these two to get aggressive.
And now Ace is given the bottom lane, giving all that experience for this Pango. He's going to be going for that Mage Slayer rush that we see every single time, of course, on the hero. And Power Rune check. Liquid with that movement to top, the IO can actually naturally help with the clockwork. Doesn't spawn bottom though.
So we're going to make the jump forward. It's going to be kept safe up top, so Nisha will be able to make his way over, secure the illusion rune.
Little extra harassment coming in from Boxy. Okay, Nisha just going the urn. And then, yeah, we'll see which build he does want to go down the route of. I think he's going to go more standard, especially because they already have the Mage Slayer, right? They have the Pango buying it. You don't need to buy it, but we'll have to see.
Yeah, I'm a big sort of fan of kind of urn treads, vessel, agonyms.
I like that
Maybe
quite
get
a bit.
fire in if you want.
I think I can like that this game, especially too. The Vessel has great value versus double strength cores and a Phoenix, so could absolutely see that. Okay, Wisdom contest. It looks like it might be happening here from Aurora, setting up for a kill onto Ace.
Good stun there from Mirror, catches him just at the edge. It's enough to get the kill secured here.
It looks like they're gonna steal, but also Liquid in position to steal as well, so should be just a 1-for-1 exchange. Might also dive WS.
I was gonna say, WS has got to be cautious here, surrounded by 4 of Liquid.
Yeah. They're scouting out the Ancients, so Boxy, it looks like they're just gonna steal out some of these stacks with Nisha. And now some tower pressure. WS trying to find a place to maybe grab a creep wave to stop some of this push.
Okay, we'll be able to force out the fortification. I mean, WS may be calling for some sort of TP in if he could get the chance to get a secure angle, but Mickey's playing it safe with the positioning.
Not worth it. He sees the clockwork, right?
Sure.
He sees Tofu, or he did see Tofu. If you do get the wrong angle, he cogs you, pushes you during that skewer. So always the big thing, right? Sure, Magnus has gotten some changes, some buffs and everything. The problem is still skewer.
You just stop it.
You just get stopped from absolutely anything. But there's not that many on the side of Liquid to stop it.
No.
It's most of the clockwork.
It's like a Remnant and a Rolling Thunder. Yeah. Not easy things to instantly react to a Magnus jumping in with.
Well, and off clockwork.
Sure, outside of clockwork, yeah. Clockwork, he's got the tools.
He's got it all.
Outside of that, there can still be potential for WS to find clean skewers.
Nisha does get the second rune, so we'll be able to on Arcane, and he does queue up that Vessel, as you were mentioning as well, too. That was, yeah, absolutely see the value of it this game.
Yeah, he's going to be able to get a pretty solid time on it, and of course, this is a game. I mean, looking at what have we got from the... We'll see what Makoto goes for, but it's unlikely to be any sort of super early to spell like yours. Like, there's no one on the team, right, that's going to be building anything to remove a Vessel.
No, this Vessel is going to be honestly super strong versus Tiny and Magnus, and versus
they don't
the Phoenix
buy,
heal.
You know, they're not buying some Manta or some Yules on these era. Well, I guess you could, but they don't want to buy them early, at least not as the first time. So there's going to be quite a big window that Vessel Void Spirit will be quite a nightmare.
That could be honestly pretty massive, because there's usually somebody that can build naturally toward a Lotus, I don't know, something, but your Magnus doesn't want to, your Puck, your Tiny, and your supports are going to be poor. And them getting a Lotus early is very unlikely. So yeah, we'll see how much work Nisha can do. Boxy, he's starting to do the IO thing. I think most people have seen this, and really, it's quite insane how much this hero can get. ends up being another core in most of the games that is played. So we'll see how Boxy ends up getting there.
Gonna try and go for setup on him. Again,
for
Mirror
Ace.
catching Ace. With the stun, not a chance for the Pango. Very nice little angles there that Mirror's been able to find with the setup. The spike a couple of times now down on this bottom lane.
Is Coil committed? So whenever Coil's committed, I feel like Nisha has pretty free reign, at least looking for a play. So perhaps they're going to look to make a move with that since it is not going to be up for the puck. See him and Tofu sticking together.
Chance to jump on Makoto.
Watch out for the cogs. Oh, God.
Quite able to get the remnant. Still, it's a lot of damage that Makoto's taking. He's got the orb back up.
He's okay.
Only just, though. Very close to being able to bring Makoto down.
Boxy.
He's going to try and get Boxy in return. He's just going to be able to tether across, and he's going to be okay. Boxy's going to be fine.
Oof, that was close. Range creep actually saved Makoto there. The cog, he walked behind it so the cog hits the range and he'll be able to survive. Only just, though. A lot of blood grenades being used in this early game. I think I've seen everybody just spamming them out trying to get these early kills. Kaori trying to mooch his level 6 right now in the mid lane. Also, of course, wanting that Vessel versus the IO will be very beneficial, but it's going to come much slower since it is coming from that position 5, of course. And let's see what the downtime does, because the heroes of Liquid, they farm very fast. The Shadow Fiend in particular, same thing for Pango. But I wouldn't say that Aurora farms slowly either, so.
Not worth being kept very stable at the moment between these two.
A lot of stacks being made too. We see Kaori getting those Ancients prepped. See when they look to collapse on the side of Liquid in particular. Aurora also, they're getting close to the 6s on the support, so we're going to potentially have that really big clash with those two. And Aurora's teamfight is very scary when they do have the 2 support ultis as well. Just a little bit easier, a bit more natural, I would say, to approach the fights than Liquid. Both teams chilling though. Getting those timings. That is a lot of stacks. 22 stacks already in 12. That is pretty insane. I mean, it is Liquid on one side, but Aurora is the one
15
destroying them on the stacks. Very cool.
I'm just going to see a little bit of a change up then from Nisha.
What's he doing?
Says keep the Urn as an Urn and actually go for the Orchid before going for an Urn upgrade this game to the Vessel.
So we are seeing at least some deviation, and I guess because he's also versus this really squishy backline, not just the puck. This line in Phoenix can get owned by Orchid early if he does get it.
And because he's looking at it and he's saying, well, nobody's going to really be buying anything soon that's going to be able to remove these things.
Yeah.
And, sure, a Vessel would be nice to throw down them, but even nicer, being able to just straight up put the silence, put the Orchid on them.
That's cool. And they are also, they do have limited catch in particular for the puck. It is really Nisha's job at the end of the day, plus a hook shot if he can find an angle.
Yeah.
So, okay. It's an item that we always do mention. It can, it's double-edged. It can run into some problems because if you don't make a good amount happen with it, sometimes those dispels can really throw you off.
If you're Makoto, how much do you have to respect that? Like, you're obviously building your Witchblade. Do you see that he has this...
Bottom.
Yeah, what do we have going on with the relocate here?
Mira did get bonked to the low ground.
They should be able to get him. Mira's going to get caught out there. As Liquid will be able to catch him out with help of relocate from Boxy. But yeah, if you're the puck in this situation, do you sort of say, well, I've got to get the Shawls? How reactive do you have to be to the fact that this Void Spirit's going to be very close to bringing Orchid out on the map? Bottom lane, they'll be able to bring down Ace again. WS comes in, grabs him with the RP. So a little bit of revenge there for losing Mira down on the bottom side. But yeah, what's sort of the reaction to seeing this Orchid coming out from Nisha nice and early?
I guess we'll have to see because he has pretty decent 2 frontliners that can kind of be these pseudo-initiators for him. So maybe he waits and just sees if he does need to just go for it right away or not. Not something that he just needs to snap to. I usually like seeing them counter it, but some of the players just feel like they can tank up through it anyway.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how many times if he does die and get caught out by the Orchid in a lot of the plays from Nisha. Nisha, how far is he away? Just about 500 gold off from having the Orchid done.
So we'll have to see, yeah. And it looks like, again, Wisdom, Exchange, Balance, and all things. Quite a balanced early game, I would say. Yes, 4-1 for Aurora. They're getting these kills on the Pango, but you're also seeing, the puck struggling at least a little bit in terms of net worth versus Nisha. We'll just see how much the supports are going to be farming as well, too, right? Because we do have a Phoenix on one side, which is a very farmy support, while there's an IO on the other side, too, who's also very farming. So, yeah, it does feel like there's a lot of similarities, at least in terms of how things are at least going now after the laning phase. And let's see how explosive Nisha's timing is going to be. If they're going to be able to make a lot happen with that Orchid. I feel like Aurora, I feel like they're kind of content, right? I feel like for Tiny, if you're able to get Echo Saber and Shadow Blade without getting killed at all,
true. You're kind of
you're pretty much hitting your timing, and you're versed in SF, so you can just pop them.
Yeah, yeah, because you have the Magnus with the Empower as well. Like you're going to be feeling pretty powerful this game,
and a lot of burst. They have Finger as well too, right? If you do see the angle, you can potentially pop. A lot of burst damage coming in. Very slow game though, 4-1. I don't remember it being this slow from the last couple days that I've seen, but...
I'll see WS if he wants to try and set something up.
Nisha.
And now that the RP's back online,
Orchid reveal.
He's going to be able to get a catch and a quick kill. They'll drop the Dream Coil down onto him, but Topher's in with a hook onto Makoto. There's the Blink RP, skewer back as well to combo with the Dream Coil on towards Nisha. They'll get it. So they do manage to get Nisha in return there. Very nicely done. I mean, for the most part, the old Dream Coil into a good skewer will do the job.
A good catch. And now they do see that Orchid. Are they going to even get Ace potentially? Ace jumps in.
And they do have Finger available, but
not quite enough.
It's going to be able to jump up to the high ground. Indeed, even if they have the range, Ace a little bit too tanky for them to look at bursting with just those two right now.
These are very early timings for Nightfall. We were talking about how Mickey's getting all that free farm, but this Tiny, he's got the timings already.
Look at this top.
And this SF is definitely in that range of potentially getting burst.
Hoping to try and hunt him, but the positioning might have got caught out a little earlier by these wards down, still in the lane from Liquid. So Mickey knows, and Mickey won't get caught out this time. He's now got the backup and Nisha coming in.
They have a rocket for vision. Tried to find him.
I know that WS is still hanging around somewhere. They don't quite catch vision of him.
Middle tower is under attack.
Just on the cuff. Just on the edge of things here. Smoke up. Gonna go through the portal right after him. Potentially might find him anyway.
If they check these camps down on the bottom side, they will indeed find him.
Are they just gonna go for Kaori? Because he did show himself in the laning for a second. Might just settle for the Phoenix.
Yeah, he's probably pretty dead here. Yep. Nisha's gonna catch him with the silence.
Mikoto! He actually used Orb!
He's gonna be able to jump out in time.
Oh, that was close. So far, the Orchid getting 2 of these kills, at least on the Phoenix. Definitely see the benefit of it. Mira trying to get this Blink Dagger. Then they're going to, like we were saying before, there's a lot of different initiations that Aurora has to be able to start fights and ways to back each other up when he does have that as well.
Mickey over to the bottom, allows him to get the tier 1 tower.
And he's not as fragile, right? With the build now that he's got the Pike finished up. Won't get burst, that's for sure. Not from the initial one.
Yeah, playing nice and safe. Looking to get the BKB online next.
Yeah, I like it. I thought he might go a bit more of a risky route, but I think there's just, it's like 14 fight.
So much magical burst.
Yeah,
right?
I think it fits.
If you don't take the magical burst damage, it's going to take Tiny still a little bit of time to right-click you down through a BKB. So.
And he can just, if there's no RP, right, he can BKB and Requiem and kind of dissuade and push things away a lot of times too. So I would like if he does go for that build. Mira.
Get the opening. WS not quite wanting to go for that there. It's a little too awkward around the cogs laid down.
Boxy did reload over, potentially looking like he might need to save Nisha. So Boxy's not really playing as the 9-class IO that I've seen as much. He was farming a bit more before, but now it's starting to slow down, playing more of that team-oriented kind of gameplay. So he's not scaling as hard right now. The Phoenix, I'm seeing Kaori get a bit more in. Speaking of Kaori, the Vessel's done. So now they've got that answer at least versus the IO heal. Looking to set up for another play here. The Blinks, we said, they're ready. This could be a kind of perfect read if they do get Mickey up here. They are in position for him.
Is he going to get any sort of backup in time? Do they expect this?
Oh, they got him.
They know straight in with the jump. There's going to be no help here for Mickey as Mira picks up a finger stack.
Beautiful preparation of play there. They completely knew that he was going to be making that move. So now for Liquid, let's see what they want to do, because this RP timing and finger timing, it is going to be on cooldown for the Tormentor now, right? So if Liquid wants to respawn and go bottom and look for Torm, it's going to pose the question to Aurora if they want to go there or not.
Koto. It's got the coil connection onto Nisha. Further back up was not quite around in time, and now Nisha's just going to be able to turn with the silence. Makes the jump over towards Kaori. Not respecting the potential for Nisha to just turn and kill him there, Kaori.
Multiple times now he's getting picked on this Phoenix, playing a little bit too far forward. And that's another ult used, right? So coil used, RP used, finger used. Let's see what the call, if they do want to force anything in particular because of those ults. Because Liquid does have everything ready, and the Tormentor or Rosh. I mean, I don't think they'll go for the Rosh, but Torm could definitely be the call for them. And Nightfall also, he is going just straight BKB too, which is pretty interesting since he's playing versus that Pango and Requiem. He's gonna be also very durable in the fights to be able to stand his ground. Very farm tiny.
Here we go, Liquid as 5, ready to...
It's brave.
Tormentor and yeah. Just have to sack it for sort of the pressure being put on the mid. Get that shard secured for Boxy.
It's a heads up move really, because like they did use all those ultimates, so Aurora, they know they can't contest that. They don't even bother even trying, just get their own farm out of it. And we do see Tofu now, he has what we've been seeing at least on a lot of these Clockworks as the core item, the Blink Dagger. You kind of play as this, you know, you're just a dissuader from anybody hitting your Shadow Fiend in particular.
Went for the cheeky play here. Tried to go for the relocate to take the 21-minute wisdom. And he's not going to get away with it. Oh, I tell you what, he gets out.
Holy
he does get out. Doesn't manage to get the steal, but he does get out alive, Boxy, after that attempt.
It's a lot of healing. And Mikoto does get picked off in the meantime. Mid lane.
Look at Ace in return, Aurora.
Kind of a big deal. Now, Boxy surviving, potentially maybe not allowing them to save Mikoto, because they make, right? Like all these little plays actually matter. So Boxy ending up surviving, going to be getting some good extra gold for him now on this IO too. Aurora, ults are back at the ready. They've got the egg. They've got Nightfall feeling strong.
I got BKB as well on WS, so
yep.
You can feel free to make those blink skewer plays without some limited ways of interruption.
Get a free kill.
I'd ideally like something a bit more here. Oh,
I catch him.
And they do. WS just on the tip. They're catching Nisha with that RP. Very nicely done. Got him pretty much at the maximum radius there with that RP.
And he got the turn off before it too. Literal perfect play there from WS.
Very nice jump from him. And one that Nisha didn't quite expect. He definitely felt that he was sort of deep enough behind the tower to be fine. But no, WS has him caught.
Looking to make another play. They did see Mickey bottom. He doesn't have his BKB yet. He's on a ward.
Oh, they're quick towards him as well.
Kaori was instant with that movement here. Aurora really starting to get the ball rolling, and they've got the coil.
They're able to stop the TP. Relocates to the ready. Can they make a relocate play to try and help him?
Here they come.
I mean, it might be a bit too late now.
Whoop.
And it is not going to be able to save him. Mickey's gone.
And now Boxy maybe.
I think they've got the damage to do it. They do. Skewer's in. Boxy dead as well. I mean, the relocate, he could have come in a little bit sooner there from Boxy, right? Or was he dealing with stuff elsewhere?
Was it on cool? I didn't actually.
He had it ready. Yeah, just a bit of a... I think it was one of those situations where it's like, you're dead. It's not worth it. And he's like, no, I'm fine. You can help me.
Look, in the meantime, what did end up happening, though, Nightfall literally just gets almost solo killed. We do see some nice Clockwork cog that maybe burns some of his mana too, being very annoying. But I mean, a big kill, probably the biggest kill that we've seen Liquid get in some time. Aurora really starting to get the ball rolling with these moves.
4K lead now for Aurora.
And getting the tier 2. So map is opened up for them to threaten Roshan and even get more of these catches. It looks a little easier for Aurora to make these just individual pickoffs with all these Blink Daggers that we're seeing. For Liquid, a bit more awkward for them to make these plays, as we were kind of saying from the draft as well too. Mickey still, the BKB has been delayed by quite a significant amount of time now too. So Harpooner, he finished up for the Tiny. It looks like they're gonna go again. RP's at the ready, Coil's at the ready, Finger as well.
Yeah,
got all their ults.
Strong.
And Pango Rule is gonna be coming back up, so Liquid also at the ready to fight here.
Nisha. He's been caught again. Be able to get the shield Bruno off, applying him a little bit of protection. Ooh!
Wait, the cog put? Wait, I have no idea.
He was relocated out to the side right center, right?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Anyway, it will keep him alive. That's
He
going
does
to be
live.
Mickey surviving on the SF. Mira gets taken out. And Nisha actually able to get the grab on a WS there with the Remnant. Supernova down though, so Liquid will have to wait that out to the side.
I think the shield rune in pretty much the biggest thing there, right? Though little IO relocate brings him out, but that shield was absolutely massive there from Nisha. That was a ward too, that they get the full jump from Aurora and they don't get the kill using majority of these ultis. Liquid striking back.
Yeah, that was a nice. I mean, that was what it was. What Boxy making that quick play to just take him out with the relocate to the side, even though the RP does hit him.
It looks really. It looks really.
He was charging the relocate up basically onto where he was standing, and then makes the connection and bam.
Oh. Mickey's courier died with his BKB on.
In that last fight, Makoto was kind of in that area where they have vision, and because of the vision, they saw the courier coming in, and he was able to kill the courier that had the BKB recipe on.
That's actually pretty big. Can they get Nisha? Yep.
Now this time they can.
And there's no BKB for 80 seconds or so. So are they going to look to force a Roshan? Could be potential. They don't have any minus armor, so maybe they go hunting instead. Maybe not the fastest Rosh in particular versus this lineup, so the hunt is going to be the call. And Mikke is very vulnerable right now because his BKB got killed, so if he does get found, could just die. They're going to go for the Rosh.
WS. Quick blink away there as soon as he sees that there's quite a few Liquid around. Nightfall tries to sneak up, but they've got the dust upon him. He'll turn with the Avalanche, the Hex out as well on towards Ace. Mikke trying to stand his ground now. Aurora, they'll back off. Dreamcold just onto Mikke for now. Liquid still in very good position with their health.
Awkward for Aurora now. They need to reset. The resources aren't the best here.
They've still got the RP.
They don't want to leave the area, but they are definitely lacking in some resources. The puck low mana.
See what Liquid can do with the smoke. Coming in from the low ground, though.
Mira looks like he's trying to break that smoke.
It's going to be a long wraparound from Liquid. Trying to play around this vision they have in the mid. Tofu looking to scout things out. He's in with the blink. They managed to catch Nightfall, but Nightfall pops the BKB. Turns with the combo to take Tofu down. WS coming in from the side. He's caught by the silence, but pops the BKB, skewers away. Let's look down upon him, and he's ready to jump forward, able to take WS out before he finds a chance to use the RP.
And now it's potentially Liquid who are the ones can actually go for that Rosh. They're thinking about it. They are pinging it. Aurora is still in the area.
And they can take it pretty quickly.
Yeah, because they actually have the minus armor. That's the one thing, right? Aurora's Rosh is quite a bit weaker in particular of just killing it. Good at fighting in the area, but Nightfall's BKB now on cooldown. He's probably a little bit scared to come too far out. Looks like they're trying to get an angle. Mikoto has BKB now, so he did itemize versus that Orchid.
Dire are scanning.
Nice sneaky ward placed by Mira. So they do have vision of this area to be able to contest and potentially get a catch. Liquid gathering up.
Deeper, and Tofu's going to be able to get the jump on towards him. The hot shot into the cogs on Akori. They will turn and blow up Tofu in return.
Mira's caught.
Now into the river, Nisha. The silence of the Remnant. It's going to be able to get the catch on to Mira as well. So
maybe that's
plays now where Aurora kind of getting outplayed with the positioning, despite being ahead on the gold, and now Liquid's been able to set things up to step into the Roche pit. They do still have Dream Coil.
They're also struggling in resources. The healing, honestly, from the IO is really starting to rack up. They're getting the spam from Aurora, you see it, but the resources are starting to run out, and Liquid is just full on resources.
They're going to try and go for a steal. Has to put the BKB here on the puck. Makoto gets jumped, and this turn, there's going to be WS coming in with the RP into the Avalanche follow-up. They're able to blow up Nisha. Roshan, though, will be finished, and Mikke's able to pick up the Aegis.
Reload.
So Nisha sort of sacrificing himself there, as he'll tell you, to make space for the rest of Liquid to finish that Roshan, get that Aegis on Mikke.
Still a 6K lead, though, for Aurora.
And they're still looking to fight. There's 30 seconds without Nisha. Aurora, good angle there from Mira. Comes in with a two-man Earthspike. Gets the setup on both of them. That's Tofu dead. Hex to follow up on towards Mikke. They take the Aegis out of his hands very quickly. It's going to be a TP attempt out here from Boxy with a finger. Comes in from Mira. That's Boxy gone. Mikke on the second life pops away with the BKB. TP's out. But there's no escape for Ace as Mira comes in again with another excellent stun. Sets things up for Nightfall to get the triple kill.
He's too big. This
Very
tiny.
nice fight. I mean, again, realizing their strength, Aurora. They might not have been able to set up things kind of pre-Roshan, even though Liquid got the Rosh, got the Aegis. Aurora, they know how strong they are, in particular when Nisha's not in the game, when he's out. That's the time to strike, and Aurora, they hit hard and get a fantastic angle there off the back of Mira's stun.
I think that's one of the big things too, is like what was awkward in that last one was kind of getting the angles and getting in, right? They were spamming spells, but they couldn't quite commit. This ward that Mira placed allowed them to get this angle and just a perfect position, really. Stunning the 2 supports, getting the catch. Items just keep flying out for Nightfall. And this is a cool purchase too, right? Something you don't see nowadays always on the Tiny, but playing versus minus armor, why not throw the AC? It's not just about yourself, it's about your allies as well.
Yeah, so many tell WS that, because I'm watching. I don't think he's empowered Mira yet. You know, empower the Lion. He's doing so much for you this game. He's giving you mana, he's giving you everything. Just give him a little empower back. Come on.
All about Nightfall. I mean, look at his damage on this Tiny now.
Yeah, but that duration, you know, the cooldown is shorter than the duration. That's not an excuse. You can keep that Lion empowered as well.
Nobody else matters. Here we go.
He's empowered when he DVD'd. He had many seconds left. That could have been Mira's.
Nope. What Nightfall needs, Nightfall gets. The damage he's dealing now is absolutely astronomical. 720 per hit. And he's got the gunpowder, big splash.
An easy tormentor for Aurora this time. Where's the shard going? It's going to be WS.
Liquid can sustain, but taking fights versus this advantage at the moment is looking incredibly difficult. They have to get these angles and have to, I mean, kill one of the cores at the start of the fights, but even if they kill one of them, the Tiny is, he's essentially 2 cores now at this point.
Yeah, he's
just insane HP pool, insane damage as well too, and starting to feel that lack of damage at least from Liquid. May have some sustain, but the damage definitely being an issue now versus him.
Just as she said earlier, just a difficult game when you're behind for you to rely on that turret hero alone.
Yep, especially versus reposition.
They have so much against it, right?
Yeah. You're just fragile. There's a reason that we're not fully straying away from all Agi cores in particular, right? But there's a reason that we do see some of these strength cores just reign so supreme.
Look at that. They get the catch on him, take him straight out of the base. They're not going to be able to save him, though. For now, see if they can get anything off the back of keeping him alive with that initial attempt.
He almost dies anyway.
I was going to see walk back in after that one. Boxy's like, careful, my friend. I did everything there to get you out of that one. Don't walk back in. Boxy will, of course, die for that. But, I mean, again, yeah, Boxy's doing his best with these relocates, but might not be enough to get Liquid back in the game, as we're seeing. Just every fight just has to be get Mickey out of here.
And he barely does.
And they need him in there, because without him, they're not killing it. They're barely touching anyone on Aurora.
What was it, like a 5% relocate or something?
It was. I mean, I think he's nailing these relocate saves, but you know, he's doing what he can. He's doing as much as he can do here, Boxy, to try and keep the team alive.
This Phoenix also has become a massive issue. Even though we did see Kaori get killed a couple of times from Orchids, right? He's a core. This Phoenix is the one that transitioned very hard into a core compared to the IO, and it does counteract quite a lot of that healing now. That Vessel had been finished so early. Mickey looking for a potential solo play. Feels like this is, I mean, Liquid kind of has to go for these risky plays now at this point to break the game. This is all Aurora at the moment. They just don't kill heroes that fast either on the side of Liquid, unless they get the Requiem right on top of them. It's very likely they're going to get assistant. And speaking of tankiness too, a Satanic now for Nightfall.
Crazy farm on the time.
5,000 HP almost here.
Difficult to just sort of see a situation play out where Mickey is going to be able to just get the chance to match the damage output of this Tiny.
Yeah. Feels like he has to be, I mean, Nightfall has to be completely isolated somehow, but very difficult to see how that's going to happen with Aurora having, what, the triple quad blink dagger way to initiate and help on top of him. WS.
Oh, the guys on Nisha. Look at the BKB off. Oh. At least give him the chance to survive. He's still going to be careful. Tries to jump back in and get an extra bit of damage off. Tofu's going to come with a hook shot. WS holds back on the RP for now as he's pushed back here.
Nightfall's in.
I mean, that's going to be Boxy dead for sure. Mickey, he has to start being careful now as the BKB comes to an end. The stun catching him as the BKB comes to an end. He's gone.
Oh my god, Tiny.
He's out for 80. Ace, he'll be able to roll away with a Rolling Thunder, but no carry up for Liquid for 70 seconds. The stun and the coil comes in onto Nisha and Tofu. They might tap out here, Liquid, as it's starting to look very, very rough for them. WS will die, but Ace is going to get slowly but surely taken out by the remaining 3 of them here from Aurora. Everybody's dead on Liquid.
What a game from
And
Aurora.
Aurora can start cleaning up the base.
GG.
They've had enough. GG's called. Very impressive stuff.
I think the cores from Aurora honestly played quite perfect in this game. The supports, we did see them get picked off a couple times, but that was it. The Orchid did not get the kills on any of these big cores. It only killed the Phoenix a couple times. And I mean, very early, right? You could see Aurora getting that gold lead, taking advantage of the map, taking control early tier 2. This looked hard for Liquid pretty early, even though they got that Roche. You could see them getting that sustain. They just couldn't really win team fights or kill this Tiny ever.
No, Nightfall had a beautiful game set up for him, ends 12-1 and 10. He had a fantastic time. They just could not match that at all. Mickey was getting bullied, you know, they were hunting him down. And yeah, Boxy was doing his best to try and bail out the boys.
He was dealing well.
Tough situations, but that's as much as he can do when the game starts to fall apart like that when you're on the IO.
Yeah, and if a puck overall, like if this type of game happens where your Void Spirit goes first item Orchid and the puck only dies once, that says a lot about the game, right?
No,
Nisha wanted to be able to get these hunts constantly, find the puck, shut him down, make that space for them to get that snowball kind of going, but not the case. Aurora, really nice approach to the game.
And I'd love to see it from WS bringing out the Magnus Strike.
Hell
We
yeah.
saw some very good RPs, despite Boxy's chance to mess up a few by being able to take people out with the relocate. But outside of that, WS, he was absolutely getting the grabs, and great to see that Magnus last pick absolutely having impact here this game. Aurora, they take game 1 here against Team Liquid.
I think this is great news for us viewers. Having more Magnus means more epic moments, more hype team fight potentially as well. WS made a good showing, as our commentary team already mentioned. And one thing that I want to start this discussion of, we talked a little bit before the series and Insania. You said, like, if Nightfall has a good game, the team will have a good game because he's a shot caller. And he had a good game.
He had a great game. I mean, I feel like in general, like Aurora, they looked really solid. I think, you know, usually teams that come into drafts with like a weaker laning phase tend to, it's like a skill check, right? Can you pass that mark? And I think they did it excellently this time. Yeah, I'm very happy to see what Aurora put out. It looked very solid.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, speaking of Night God, I feel like Tiny is conceptually one of the perfect heroes for him right now because you can early phase it. We saw an entire draft go by and no counter, nothing, right? Like, I just feel like the hero will always do something. And not only will you always do something, you'll scale well, but you can do stuff in the early game too. You can get active. Like, half of the kills were Ace on his lane, starting with an avalanche or at least using Nightfall's damage. Like, he can be involved in every single play when he's playing Tiny and also have a hero that's first pick. It's very powerful. I don't know if this means, like, I'm not trying to argue it should be first phase banned or something because I think there's a lot of these heroes. You'd be like maybe leaving the Wind Ranger through, for example. But it looks really good for the team. It's a good meta for them.
Yeah, and I think Liquid pretty clearly didn't actually know what to counter it with. Like,
Yeah.
I don't think any of their heroes are good against Tiny. And it was first pick Tiny, and nothing they have is good against Tiny. Like, that's a problem when you first pick a hero and nothing you have is good versus, right? That means either you don't think it's a problem, and so you're not bothering countering it, in which case they're just wrong. And in the other case, you don't know what's good against it. And in that case, you need to do your research, or maybe there are no answers or whatever. But clearly there's a dissonance here where you're leaving something and you're not countering it, and then it owns you. The next game, you gotta, it's the copy pasta.
Yeah, because we saw the strategy of Team Liquid, and we're like, okay, they're going to do something. You know, we said, okay, you made the comparison that Boxy is a dog positive, and
Good dog.
He's a good boy.
Doxy
Golden retriever.
I feel like I have
Non-derogatory.
For anyone that wasn't watching, it was a good dog.
It was a good dog. He's gonna lead the charge. You know, it's like the what do you call those hunting dogs?
Like
Basset
hounds?
Yeah, Basset hounds. You know, he's gonna scout out the enemy. You're gonna follow him, and you're gonna do exactly what needed to happen. It didn't really happen that way.
No, it didn't. And I don't really think Boxy had that much opportunity to make moves. Like, we kind of saw Ace getting ganked a bunch. He's feeding a bit. And they kind of didn't make any moves on Liquid. Like, they're kind of sitting around and farming. The game's even for a while. But we talked about it on panel. Like, you can't be even with this draft. If you're even, that ain't even. You're going to get run over really soon because there's a timing coming down the pipeline.
Yeah.
And I think Liquid, you have to either like find ways to make more plays early if you're going to play this kind of draft, because we've seen Liquid play that way before. It's okay. You know, you can play a draft that wants to play fast. You want to run them over. But if you're going to play that way, then you have to actually find the openings. Because if you want to sit and play chill, this is not the draft for that.
Yeah.
You need a different outlook if you want to play that style.
I mean, I absolutely agree. And I feel like for this game specifically, like Liquid, this is a trap that I see them fall into when they don't really have like very figured out ideas. Like they just rely on like, we'll just counterpick them in lanes. Our draft becomes like, we want to counterpick them in lanes. And at around minute 10, we want to try to be like ahead in 2 lanes where like, I think both Mika and Nisha are like farming really, really well at minute 10. Oh, look at that. So yeah, you see both Mika and Nisha are doing well. They're outperforming like their laning matchups, and their supports are doing well too. But I think the problem is like, it doesn't really lead to much. And what you're gonna see from Aurora's side is like, they're just 1k behind, but now they have more important items, and like Magnus can find these kills. Whereas Nisha, on the other hand, he just has to settle for Phoenix kills. Like, he's invested all of his gold into shutting down the enemy supports. Whereas if you look at Aurora, the ganks that they make happen, or the kills that they make happen, are all on cores. And this is gonna allow them to like delay the game, make this timing from Tiny come out a bit faster. Whereas like Phoenix dying doesn't actually change anything for Aurora. Whether Phoenix has 500 gold more or less isn't gonna be impactful. And then on Liquid side, you die twice on SF or you die twice on Void Spirit, and you're no longer gonna have the damage you need to shut down Tiny.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, and I look at these clips, and I feel like, honestly, a big difference is WS versus Ace in this game, because, like, WS, he gets this blink, and every single RP is killing a core. Like, there's not, like you said, there's none of this killing supports. He's, like, straight to business. Like, I get this blink, I'm immediately TPing bottom, killing Ace, or opening a tower, or he's getting a kill somewhere else. Like, this stuff matters a lot, whereas Ace, he by his Ags, or sorry, by his Mage Slayer, it's kind of farming. By his Ags, it's kind of farming. By his blink, game's already over. Like, it's like, there's no progression, there's no oomph from these item timings, whereas I feel like Aurora, they have some Echo Saber blink, they're going ham. They have Witchblade, they're making, they're using coil, like they was using timings, and Liquid, they're just chilling.
Do you guys think Io is maybe a bit of a bait hero for Liquid then? Because I feel like with the new Io build, you're jungling, you're getting items, like you can kind of do stuff in a way, but if you're talking like, they have to be active, they have to win the lanes, they have to be the ones making moves. Like, I feel like Io is not that hero. It's going to be one of the cores making a move, and Io is just there, like maybe for Boxy, this doesn't work because of how he fits into the team.
Like you're saying, because I feel like the old IO, the way you would play it is like you would win your lane, you would snowball that advantage, and you would just keep like pressing forward.
Yeah.
That really fit Boxy, and it's a good point. Like I actually don't know if maybe this IO isn't like as ideal for him, even though he's an amazing IO player. Maybe the style of the hero in the current meta isn't like the right fit for him. I mean, Mir on the other hand was like all over the place with Lion, right? He was making moves everywhere, whereas Boxy's like kind of invisible in the series.
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, I think there's something to be said that they played a lot of IO with Eki, and I think Eki and Boxy are different players, right? They have different styles. Like, Eki he likes to make kills happen, but I think he's also more of a farming IO player. I see him playing it in pubs, and he's like relocating to side lanes and cutting waves and like trying to get like 6 slotted. There were some games where he has a ton of items on IO. Yeah. Box is a very different player, and you're coming back from him after, playing a long time. They've been scrimming some, sure, but officials feel different, and I think the first official back is always going to feel a little different, especially when you're playing with a different player. So I think also there's like, they have certain expectations with this IO. Who knows, maybe it's been banned in scrims, they haven't actually gotten to try it, and they're like, it'll be fine in officials. That happens sometimes, right? Yeah. And they come into the official, and it's like, oh, this IO felt different. And you talk about it, and you have to come to conclusions quickly because you're in the middle of the series, and Aurora is clearly on form and playing well, very comfortable.
Another conclusion we can get to very easily as well is it was game 1. Team Liquid, historically, no offense, Insania, sucks. Game 1, first game of the day.
Non-derogatory.
Am I wrong?
You guys play like...
I won't dignify that with a response.
You guys play like dogs in the derogatory.
like a positive dog?
Like a negative dog.
Like a negative dog. Okay, I see. Thank you. Thank you.
Street dog. Get dirty
All right, well, that does
I just come here and I get bullied, huh? That's what I...
You're catching
That's my job.
Like game 2,
dogs.
everything will be different, potentially. We'll find out after a break.
a feeling like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round my head when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. I just wanna live it now or never. It's so hard to beat a moment like this. Yeah, the rush I get is on another level, going round and around when I'm with you. Gonna set it off and watch it shine. Come on, let's chase that dream and put 'em high. Gonna lose myself and dance all night. We're living our best life. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. Yeah, 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 yeah. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me, you make me, you make me feel so good. You make me, you make me, you make me feel so. You make me feel so alive. Come on now, yeah, let's live it up. You make me feel so wild. You make me feel so good.
That you wanted to see me. Now hold on to my love. Birds in the trees, what a feeling when the morning comes. Suddenly my eyes while I'm dreaming about the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. And I'll do anything for you, my
Welcome back. You are still watching Dream League Season 29. It's day number 1, actually, of the group stages, and we only have had one game so far. We're going to find out if Team Liquid can make this series last a little bit longer, because so far, Aurora, they won game 1. It's a best of 3, and if we want to have that third game, Liquid got to step it up. And we are moments away from the draft. I have to ask, because where do we want Liquid to take this? Because we saw them opening up overall first pick, got themselves the Pango, and it sucked.
You know, Boxy is back.
Hey, we don't laugh at that. It was
It's
true.
just funny. The way you put it is funny. Like, Ace obviously had no driver's license. We don't need to, like...
Correct.
We don't need to, like, yeah, for sure. It was just funny the way you said it.
Yeah, it was
I
not
appreciated
good.
it.
If you have a
Less than
driver's
optimal.
license from one European country, can you use it in another European
Yes.
country? You
Oh,
can.
yes.
Yes.
Because maybe the quality of driver's license
In Denmark is worse than
in
the one in
Daneland
Sweden. Yeah.
is worse than in
There are many
You're
Swedes
saying
that will
Daneland
agree
has
with
bad
us.
drivers.
Probably. They have such good like trams that you don't need to drive.
Sometimes I do think if you are, like, for example, there's this massive roundabout in Paris, and I know, like, I'm a decent driver, consider myself a decent driver, but I wouldn't want to drive in that roundabout. And I think Quinn on his Pango could drive that roundabout no problem, but Ace could not.
Yeah, not in a car, that's for sure. But on Pango, maybe. No, I mean, I think I think for Ace to be good on Pango, it has to be a game where you can scale and get items and be that tanky, beefy guy, because he's not going to play like WS, where he's buying a blink first and he's going and making plays. It's also not really how Pango plays, to be honest. The hero wants to be that tanky blob, especially new Pango. Like, the role has been nerfed. It's a lot more about, I think, pressing swashbuckle and slam a lot in fights. And if you can't do that, if you're getting insta-killed by the 14 stuns in Aurora, then it's diminished a lot. So I also think Pango's pretty bad against Tiny in some ways, because he's super high armor hero, so you can't really do that much damage to him. It's a lot about the disable and stuns.
And the play, like, apart from the play, doesn't the hero also need more time? We saw the Magnus, and we highlighted, like, you got a Magnus, you got level 6, you can RP the core, done, and you set yourself up a kill for your team. Pango doesn't have that same oomph.
I feel like Liquid's, like, for me, looking at the Liquid draft and seeing how it played out, they lacked progression. You know, like, if you look at Aurora's heroes, quite naturally, like, they get blink on Magnus. It's very clear what Magnus is going to do. He's going to go somewhere, he's going to blink on someone, he's going to kill them. And there's, like, you could see how these heroes connect together. Like, Lion has finger ready, you just are going to finger the guy that gets RP'd. It's very straightforward, very clear paths to victory. Whereas for Liquid, it's like, Pangolier wants to kind of shove the wave. They have, like, this Wisp and Void Spirit that want to do stuff, but, like, they're... It's not as natural, right? Like, you don't have, like, a... You know, Void Spirit just jumps the guy, and then there's, like, a bunch of damage dropped on top of the Remnant. It's not as clear. Because Wisp also wants to be farming at the same time, and then Clock wants to be making moves, and the timings just don't come together as nicely as they do for Aurora. And I feel like for Liquid, I just think they fell into the laning trap of, like, we need to pick correct lane matchups and stronger lane matchups, because that's, like, how we win the game, and not actually thinking a step deeper about how to win the game itself.
Yeah. I would love to see Boxy on Tusk. Okay. To be honest. I just feel like, you come back after a long break, put him on his best guy.
Yeah.
Just give him his best guy. They lacked, like, ability to go in and do stuff. Why
I'm sorry. I just know how much he hates this. Like, he's always Tusk. He's just always Tusk.
Well,
if it's a Tusk patch.
If it ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
It's a good Tusk patch.
If he is winning on it, he should pick it now.
He needs a confidence boost.
Yeah.
He just needs his confidence to be raised. Then he can go back to the IO, farm some jungle camps.
I mean, I think what they need is they need to bend the Night Goat Tiny. I think just, like, maybe you can play against it in the future. That's fine. Maybe you can play it against it the third game. But second game, I think, take a little hiatus. And I think just ban it, playing it something else. Because I think it's the top carry right now, to be honest, in pubs.
Yeah.
Ever since they nerfed Alchemist and Lone Druid, Tiny is up at the top. It's every single game, it's either banned or picked, without exception. And I think it's not that clear. I mean, you mentioned the Lifestealer. I think it's one of the best counters, to be honest, in terms of carry-to-carry matchup. But apart from that, like, the hero just, he gets his items so fast that it's hard to, like, have enough timings to fight him when he gets to his timings. If you're, like, 6-slotted carry against him, you're okay. But there's that middle period where he just farms so fast, his timings are so powerful, it's really hard to survive that window. And so I think just playing is something else, honestly. I think a little fresh break. And I also think, don't first pick Pango. Like, we kind of talked about it. It's a good hero, but it's not good enough for them. And I think it's forced, and I think it's like this is a meta hero, so we need to pick it. It's not this is a Liquid hero, so we should pick it. We want to pick it.
Yeah, I would imagine maybe also the draft order is, well, hopefully maybe for Liquid is reversed, so they might, because they might have felt forced to first phase pick it because they didn't want to first phase ban it, because that's kind of showing your hand a little bit. Like, hey, we can't play it comfortably enough.
That's true.
So maybe it's something there that needs to change. But Jenkins, when you say Boxy plays Tusk, if he's not going to play Tusk, we have we talked a lot about position for heroes during Wallachia, in particular Hoodwink and Rubik.
Yeah, Rubik is really sick, and they did have it as an option. It got banned on the 10th ban, so I mean, I feel like that hero is so generically good, you can slam it out in the first phase, especially because I think Tofu can play totally fine on Rubik. It's
great, even, I would say.
It's a really good position 5 as well. Like, with the Ag Shard, you're one of the best saves in the game. I mean, I could literally speak an essay about how good Rubik is and how many things the hero does right now.
Yeah.
And they had the option, so there are things they can explore in this game, different from game 1.
I mean, in fact, that's the cool thing with Liquid, right? They have a lot of, like, players that have played for a long time, and they can all play different heroes. Like, they have a big pool of heroes to pick from, and what's tricky for them from a draft perspective is knowing what is the right things to go for, because you have so many things you could potentially pick from. And yeah, I mean, first pick Rubik is something we used to do quite a bit, especially having, like, 2 players that can flex it back and forth. I think is a good thing. Even though it's just a sub flex, it still creates opportunities for nice counter plays.
Yeah, and it's not like you can really do anything with it on the side of Aurora, because if your enemy has a Rubik, it's like, well, you're not going to draft different from it. It's not like something you can hard counter. It will always be a good hero.
Yeah.
Right? So that's something you'd normally want to have out of your first pick. If we are assuming things are swapped, do we think Aurora, if they would get the chance on first pick, would they go for the Pango?
I think depends what else is in the pool.
Yeah.
I think they would consider it. Hey, Makoto can play it. It's fine. But I think similarly, it's not one of his specialty picks either. I think he wants something generally a little more mobile. Like he wants the spirits. He wants the classic Makoto heroes. Pango, I think, is like his second tier of hero. It's fine. But I don't think first picking it for Aurora is that powerful either. I think you see that and you're like, this is chill. This is better than like a Nightfall Tiny or something like that. If you're the other team's perspective. I agree with your take on Liquid and like how I think like there's a lot of stuff that's viable right now, especially after a new patch. Like a lot of things have changed, the hero priority has shifted a bit, and so to me it's like pick what Liquid is good at, not what you perceive to be the current meta, because I think nothing is really like locked down yet. There's not like some super strict meta. It doesn't feel like, oh, they have this and they have that, bad trade, game over. Like we haven't hit that stage yet. You know, you can be flexible. So I think play what you're good at. You're coming back after a break. Like just be chill.
And then maybe something that is relatively easy to execute with the example you gave from the Magnus and the Lion, that basically a draft that plays itself. Like everybody can like, oh, that's the next step. Makes sense.
But it has to make sense for your team as well, right? Like I think I don't want to see Liquid play Magnus Lion, you know?
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah, I do not want to see that. It has to make sense for them. I think like, for example, if they're first pick and they don't pick Tiny, I don't understand why. You know, like if it's like, we think Pango's good against Tiny, but you're like, your Tiny's a 10 out of 10, and your Pango's like maybe a 4 on a good day. You know, like as a team. Like, just take the Tiny, even though it's like
a good day.
Liquid Pango. I mean, I'm sure Liquid Pangolier win rate must be like below 40%.
Which is very bad considering Liquid's overall win rate.
Considering the overall win rate.
You're gonna make me check.
Yeah. I mean,
I'm curious.
I think it must be one of the worst, like frequent hero pick win rate combinations that we had. At least while I was on the team. Maybe they've fixed that now.
48% win rate.
Nah, but you need to look like in like a span of like a year.
Okay, I'll look in the line.
This might be like
48 is still bad.
Zai was a good Pango, so he carried the win rate of our Pango.
Zai's a good Pango.
So you have to find out specifically from the point where Zai left until like now.
That's 50% in the last year, actually.
Okay.
But I mean, when you consider that the team's win rate is 60%.
Yeah,
so it is
horrendous.
It's minus 10%. That's
it's a ridiculous disparity.
That's a bad.
Yeah.
That's a bad dog.
It's
a bad.
To go back to. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna move away from that.
No, you're good. Okay, so if we don't want to see Ace on the Pango, what do we want to see him on that is good in this current patch?
Underlord.
Okay.
Underlord is sick.
Underlord's very good.
Plays itself a little bit too.
It does play itself a little bit, and it is Ace's best hero, and I think he's one of the best Underlords, arguably the best Underlord. He is very good at that hero. He understands it very well, and it also fits his style. Like, we all know what Ace Dota wants, right? He wants the beefy boys. So to me, give him a beefy boy, let him beef up, let him, have a big hearty meal, and then go in first to the fight. Like, that's what he wants.
An Underlord can push the lane without showing on the wave.
So we can't get
good.
ganked.
He's not going to get ganked. You don't know which side he's on of the lane.
You underestimate his power, my friend.
Well, 7 minutes into the game, yeah, sure.
There's like a bell that sounds for the other team. Dong. Like, Ace's minion has now been blacked out.
Yeah, maybe the Underlord will come out. This game in particular, at least the game we just witnessed, I mean, in terms of offlaners, the story of the offlaners and their picks wasn't really that exciting. Of course, seeing the Magnus was really cool, but we didn't really have like, oh, that hero is banned or that hero is banned. People just could get what they wanted, and it turned out they wanted Pango and they wanted Magnus. So we'll see how that develops itself as well. So I do think the offlane pool is a little small at the moment. Slardar is considered sometimes an offlaner, so that is step one. We do still have, by the way, is Liquid first pick again. We got Aurora second pick. In terms of bans, it is slightly different. They did ban out that Tiny, making the Wind Ranger available to Aurora.
I'm really curious why they're not picking Tiny. They must think like this Pango is like a really good answer to it or something.
And Techies and Largo are still in too.
Or they lost scrims on it or something. Like it is odd. You would think they would pick it.
For me, like make it Tiny is like SF as well, iconic, but Tiny is like maybe even more iconic in some ways.
Yeah, I mean, I do think this first phase is way better than the last one. Like, I don't even think Wind Ranger is particularly good against Slardar.
No.
Because, like, Slardar is super high regen and super high armor in lane, so you can actually survive the laning phase against a hero that is ridiculously stupid in lane on Wind Ranger. And so I think it's chill there. You've already banned the Makoto Puck, which is always awesome. You've banned the Phoenix. Kaori, that's also awesome. Like, I think this is a much better first phase.
They banned out 3 heroes that were played in the previous game. That's how you know they're like, we're not going to do that again.
They're locked into their drafting, you know, coming in prepared. They had a preset strategy of ban whatever they picked the last game.
I mean, yeah, you wanted to put the focus on the coaches.
That's what I'm doing. I feel like that's a flaw, you know.
Yeah.
Like I feel like if I see this, it's not like a sign of confidence that like we have it all figured out. We're coming into this series prepared. We know what we're doing. It shows me like the opposite of like we're kind of just feeling it out and vibing it out, which is fine. It's just not inspiring a lot of confidence from the get-go.
I like that when they pick Slardar, they tend to do this. Like banning out Queen of Pain in case they want to put it mid.
Yeah.
That you're not in this like horrific matchup.
I think it is interesting that Liquid's also used way more reserve time than Aurora. Like they thought a lot about these bans they were doing. Already burned through a solid chunk of reserve time, whereas Aurora, they're like, bam, 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 pick. Like, there's no thinking. This is all, like you said, right? This is theory, right? This is by the book. They did this prep already. It's down the line.
Yeah.
The engine says it's good.
And I like their prep as well. They ban out the, like, I mean, iconic in Liquid. You have the Nature's Prophet, you know, winning TI with this hero. Kez, I feel like, is Mickey's current favorite hero. Lone Druid is just like the overpowered active carry of the patch, like cheese hero. Like basically Aurora saying, if you can't cheese us with some like Liquid bullshit, we're just gonna beat you because we're playing better right now.
Yep.
And I think Aurora might be listening in. Underlord banned. They removed Ace's most comfortable hero from the pool. Still also respecting that Slardar flex with that. And they pick up the Hoodwink for themselves.
I like it. Like there's a world where they could have like left the Underlord in, picked Rubik, blocked the Underlord, that sort of thing. But Mira's just so damn good at Hoodwink. Just get him the Hoodwink, ban the Underlord, keep it simple. Like I like that they're doing this given how some of their players are playing.
I mean, I think that's especially cool, right? Because like you said, Rubik is considered a counter to Underlord, but you're giving Ace the respect of like, you're so good at the hero, you've played this matchup enough, we like trust that, you know, like, we'll just ban it. We won't deal with it, even though we can't counter it. We're gonna decide to go with the Hoodwink instead. And I think that's a, to me, it shows a lot of intelligence. It's like you're actually actively thinking about your opponent, you're actively thinking about your matchup, you're thinking about what you're going up against.
Quinn, how do you feel about Tofu's Clockwork previously? I mean, you talked about how you were in a pub with him and you were up against the most obnoxious Clockwork you've ever faced.
Yeah.
Was Tofu living up to that?
I mean, I don't think he did that much last game, but I don't really fully think it's his fault. Like, he's playing in some tiny, super early BKB. He's playing against Mag, who's not even in the fight. He's just blinking in instantly in and out. And he's playing against Puck, who is, like, one of the worst matchups for Clockwork. So to me, it's like, it's not that fair of an example. I feel like this game he'll have a better showing of what this hero can do or what he can do on the hero. I already think their draft is better. I think this Techies hero is very powerful right now. And it's also cool against Winranger because you just disarm him, which is very, very nice. So I think they have much better synergy here, and they're set up for, you know, the juicy late picks on Nisha and Mickey. You get the counter the mid matchup. Like I think they're already in a much better position.
Yeah, Storm comes out for Makoto.
I would agree with that. I think the 3 heroes that you see on your screen right now, their spells can come together in a much more natural way than we saw like in the last game. Like I think Clock Techies makes a lot more sense than Clock Whisper. It's just like the damage makes sense, they have enough damage to kill heroes, they can actually make things happen. Windranger isn't too tanky, neither is the Hoodwink, even the Storm can die.
Yeah, you've also got a juicy Ember 18 potential here for Liquid.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Anytime Storm's there, immediately Ember is the thought. It's just the simplest counter pick because Storm just doesn't really threaten you at any point, but you threaten Storm. And a lot of matchups like that, especially mid matchups, where there's threat only one direction, it's just like, how could that possibly be bad? Oracle changes a little bit because you can purge chains and you can purge shields. Ember loses some of his damage source, but it's still like
you win the rune fights too just by knowing where they are.
Yeah, that is an insanely annoying. Like it changes the whole dynamic of how the rune fights go because instead of like just guessing runes or thinking about the fight, you're thinking about where's he going, and you're just like tracking him and trying to follow him to where he goes.
It's also very interesting against Techies. Techies generally is pretty slow at dealing damage. So when you see him doing like the charge up, wiggling his butt to jump in, you have time to prepare your Fate's Edict, and then all the mines that he places and everything just negate all that damage. So I like this matchup a lot.
As an Oracle player.
As from the
especially.
Oracle's perspective. Yes, exactly. You're able to prevent a lot of Techies' damage output.
There we got the Pango! Woo!
I'm surprised, really. I'm surprised they ran it back. I hope it's mid-Pango, because I think it's a pretty good mid-Pango game. Like, the hero scales really well, and it has really good synergy with Slardar, because you obviously have minus armor strategy. But it's actually an insane amount of damage with the Amp and the Heart Piercer, whatever that spell's called.
Yeah.
That was the old one. What's the current one called? Lucky Shot?
Yeah.
Heart Piercer was the first Pango.
Oh, right, it was. The one that was like, it had two different
It
effects.
silenced or it disarms. It was random and both could happen. Anyway, it was crazy.
Lucky Shot.
Yeah, so it is very good synergy. And even though Pango is like, I think with these two heroes, with Slaughter and Clockwork, you kind of want a turret. You want some DPS, and Pango is not that. You can still get it from your carry. And I think Pango has good enough game matchups against these heroes that even though he doesn't fit the archetype that you'd want, which is some sort of this turret, this hero that deals consistent damage, Pango can do that even though he doesn't fit the general archetype because he's such good matchups against Aurora's heroes.
Yep. And Oracle hates Pango.
Yeah, that match was horrendous.
Pango is full physical damage, so you're just always crying. This is one. I mean, I've played this against Quinn enough times to know it's not fun.
Okay, the final phase of the draft, we got on one side, on the side of Liquid, we need a hero for Mickey, whereas for Aurora, we most likely will still need our WS hero. And once again, same bands coming out as previous game with the Primal Beast and the Axe out. Magnus is still in the pool. Murta and Shadow Fiend will be removed by the side of Aurora.
I was thinking Muerta for them. Now what?
What about Drow Ranger?
I like it. I like it.
Why? What's good about it?
Because it's one of the few like turret heroes that's left. I think it's kind of being popularized a little bit in pubs, and it's one of the few turret heroes that's actually like decent against wind. A lot of the turret heroes are countered by wind. Like SF as well, we saw wind as a counter to SF a lot. Still, they respect it because it's so good with the Slardar.
Why do you need a turret hero though? Can you not have a different one?
It just feels nice with like Clockwork in lane and
Clockwork in
Slardar
lane.
off
It's
lane.
Mickey signature. I think he especially thrives on turrets. He has like his melee hero pool, but his turrets are like all very solid, I think.
I do think one worry though with this hero getting buffed, I think when you pick turrets, you have to worry about Lycan these days. The hero is back to being a threat, and anytime you pick Drow, the hero everyone is immediately looking at is Lycan. Especially with Clockwork in lane, that lane is horrendous.
Yeah.
Because he just bites the cogs and just farms gold off you, so you can't really use the spell that much.
Right.
Yeah, that is very dangerous.
The wolves literally just one shot.
It's an atrocious matchup.
Yeah, it's not fun.
So you have to think about that. I think that's always a consideration when you're looking at a turret's last phase. You're thinking at Lycan, thinking about Broodmother. Those are the two heroes. Can we deal with these heroes? Is it fine? Will we get through the lane? Will we get through that early game phase? Like, you always have to run those checks when you're thinking about a turret hero.
Is WS the Brood?
Probably. He strikes me as the kind of guy who plays everything.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, Lycan, I definitely have seen him play Brood.
He plays Lycan, yeah.
He's probably not a Brood specialist.
Yeah.
I think if Drow comes out, it's very likely to be Lycan. Okay, they go for Luna.
All right.
Similar vein, but a little safer, I think. Against
Exactly.
Definitely safer.
Yeah. And I mean, even a Lycan counter. Like, you can't do that. And probably exact things that Quinn brought up was, like, the thought process here for Liquid. Of, like, the Drow looks good, but it's too vulnerable, right? Like, we don't want to open ourselves up to getting absolutely counterpicked on the last pick here.
Maybe if it was overall last pick, they'd consider it.
It's a completely different ballgame at that point.
So they protected themselves from potential Zoo.
Yeah.
What does Aurora still want? Because previous game they went for the Magnus, it worked out great, but is that something that they still want to go for this one? Does it have similar synergy with the Hoodwink versus the Lion they had previous game?
I don't think it works exactly the same against Luna. Against the SF, it's a much more clear, like, the hero's so heavily based on his positioning that it completely screws with the gameplay of the hero. Luna's a bit more like you're going to run as a team anyway, and she's going to be covered from all these heroes around her, and she deals damage to everything close to her, so not as vulnerable to Mag. I wouldn't expect that.
Yeah, I think we're looking for some more boring hero, like a Centaur or something like that. Like casual hero that's good with Hoodwink.
Beefy Boy.
Beefy Boy, disengage from Pango roll, like something like that. I mean, Underlord obviously would be sick, but they banned it out themselves.
Yeah, that is the classic counter to Luna. I'm trying to remember what the other typical ones even are. I think Luna's countered by a lot of carries.
Ooh, how about the frogs?
I've got balls in my face.
Thank you, Owen. What do we think about Largo in this matchup then?
I mean, it's a lot of physical damage, and Largo eventually the armor starts kicking in, and you've got some real problems. I mean, I think Largo's scaling is not quite as cracked out as it used to be, but the hero's scaling is still insanely strong. Like, if you get to this point eventually, then you just can't kill heroes anymore, and Largo sings his song and you lose. But I don't think it's as crazy as it used to be. The lane is very strong, though.
I mean, you can lick off the reactive taser, the Slardar sprint, and the Pango shield if he's not rolling.
Yeah.
So that actually seems pretty good, because I feel like the taser is a real problem. Like, techies that's mostly what makes him a busted hero right now, especially against Wind, who's going to constantly activate it.
I feel like draft concept-wise, on Aurora side, they need to get tanky enough to not die. And on Liquid, it's kind of the same concept as in first game, where we need to be able to kill them. They're not playing to survive, they're not playing to outlast them, they're playing to kill the enemy team. I think Liquid has a lot better chances of accomplishing that goal in this game than they did last time. Like, the timings of their heroes align much better against the timings of Aurora. So it should be an interesting game on our hands.
Do you think they have an easier time to transition from that laning stage into the mid game compared to previous game?
That's what I think, just in theory, but we'll see how it plays out and look at it afterwards, yeah.
Okay. Are you okay? Can you see all the heroes? No, I don't think so.
Yeah, they're all there.
Not
Oracle,
all.
Pango, Techies, Luna.
Only 5.
There's only
Largo.
5.
Oh, you're right, but they're on different teams.
Yeah.
This was supposed to be a background thing, but I just can't. I can't
It's
help
too
it.
interesting.
It's
It's
too
pretty.
pretty.
It's too interesting.
We have got Nisha on the Pango this game rather than Ace. He has better driver's license. How is he going to do against the Storm?
I think the lane is relatively drawish, and I think he's got really good like rune fighting options. I think the rune fight is very strong. I think he's also got good game matchups, and you talk about how does it transition from like laning phase into like early game and moves. I think Pango's very good at that, because you kind of just farm and chill until you get diffu, and then once you have the diffu, anywhere's a kill option. You can go someplace, and it's just you can kill any of these supports. You can kill either side lane core, and so I think Nisha's got great ability to make moves this game. I think Liquid wins.
Okay, we're thinking Liquid wins. That would mean that we would have a tie and we would have a game 3 afterwards. Let's see if Liquid can make that happen, or if Aurora takes this one 2-0 before game 2, though. We're first gonna listen to some Punk Jam Pandas.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Getting into the action of Game 2 of Aurora versus Liquid. Let's see if Liquid can step it up here, or if Aurora's going to be able to get away with the 2-0 to start this DreamLeague season off.
It's interesting for sure. Aurora, very comfort, right? Extreme comfort on their side. Liquid, some comfort too, but I would say for Liquid, what this draft really differs in is availability to make plays. I feel like last game, it was all up to Nisha to make all the plays because they have an IO Clockwork support. This game, they have a very aggressive lineup that can make kills if they do come out of these lanes in an even manner. So, that being said though, Aurora, extremely comfort picks, and whenever I see Makoto playing his Storm Spirit, it's something to fear. And they do have this save that comes from the Oracle and the Prognosticate, right? So the rune battles, Aurora's going to be prepared for them always. They're always going to know where that rune is, so we'll see how Liquid looks to prepare for the early rune fights, as that's something that they were mentioning on the panel before too.
And do you think we're likely to see more impact from the Pango pick, being that it is going to be in the mid lane this time around for Liquid rather than the off lane?
Yeah, I would think so, definitely. Easier ways to make moves, and I think just in general, his teammates can help him make moves more. Like last game, I was looking and at some point I'm like, IO Clockwork and like Pango with a Shadow Fiend, these 4 heroes are not the ones kind of leading the charge and making the moves, and not even really contributing too much in terms of damage to help. I think with this Pango, he's got a techies that can always set up for a duo kill. He's got a potential, you know, even the Luna can set up for kills with him too, so. But yeah, that being said, Aurora, extreme comfort and very strong lanes.
For Nightfall, on the Wind Ranger carry this game. Quite a different carry to the Tiny Right that we saw him play last time.
Yeah, much more fragile. Does have a save that's always going to be behind him, but definitely some vulnerability that we could see Nightfall run into early. There's going to be Taser, Dispel the Wind Run early. There's a lot of burst damage that we do see Liquid have too that can sometimes be a problem for the Wind. But we'll see, because I think Kaori, his hero this game is going to be very important to look at. Because even though Techies is a very strong hero right now, Oracle is like the hardest counter. I know we heard Insania talking about it on the panel as well too, but this matchup is really sad for Techies. A Fate's Edict completely counters him.
And coming with the last pick this time, WS on the Lager. Where do you sort of see this hero right now? Like, is it something that you expect to see a lot? Is it very situational? How strong is the Lager right now, in your opinion?
I think it's pretty strong. Yeah, I think it has some really good timings. I think, like, pretty much in general in most games, this Aghanims is going to be strong, of course, when you're able to get it. And he always does feel like he gets his farm. And yeah, I mean, there's usually a hero that benefits so much from Croak that it's hard to just say that this hero's not good, right? Storm Spirit, you throw Croak on him, it makes the hero insane.
Top lane. Gonna make the attempt here for Corey. They'll get him with the crush. It's a good power shot down the two of them, though. And Boxy's gonna be the first to fall. Corey will end up dying, but first blood will be secured in time by Aurora.
Great power shot, honestly.
Yeah,
connecting the two of them, this slow, honestly making the difference there. Yeah, and overall, Largo, I mean, this hero, I think we're still going to see quite a lot of it. This level 20 talent is also very interesting, too.
Tofu. He's got the stick charges. Cogs back up, so it will be enough to keep him safe. Top lane Ace.
Staying very low.
Gets to back right off, just down to the last couple of tangos to try and keep himself in the lane. Farm's been good so far for him, though, on the Slardar.
Has to be careful how low he sits, though. They do have a salve, but there's a lot of spam that's coming out in this top lane. Level 2 power shot plus the Oracle nukes. Does Ace have a salve coming out? Feels like he does need something like that to be able to step up. Otherwise, this Wind Ranger's going to start to free farm the lane. He's definitely worried for his HP pool. Mid lane, Team Mikoto have that edge.
See how sort of the rune control plays out, how much early focus we have from both team supports.
And if the Prognosticate is actually used, because I see some people still not... I mean, the pros, of course, are going to use the Prognosticate, but sometimes I swear people walk away from the rune when you have Oracle on your team. It's quite funny. Mikke getting a little slowed down bottom, too. It's a lot of annoyance for him.
It's not so breezy down there.
Yeah, just like these frog stomps being thrown in the waves, a bushwhack or two under it as well, too. Can be a little annoying. Tofu now does have the level 2 cogs, so should be able to set up for that free farm. Foxy.
Just gonna go for Ori here. Has got Ace by his side, but in the river, Corey just a little bit too speedy, or maybe Ace can still get in. No, can't quite. Sort of gets blocked a little bit by the creeps there. Either way, didn't feel that he had the means to commit with the crush, so Corey's gonna be fine.
They're gonna look for, looking for something here. Level 2 taser, but no blast off. They're just dragging.
Yeah, they'll get the creep wave.
Ace needs to get this creep wave. He is absolutely starting to suffer in that top. And yeah, honestly, the spam down bottom, I'm still seeing Mikke. It's not the easiest for him to walk up. They just double nuke him.
One mid. Oh my goodness, both living on the edge there.
Boxy looking for the angle.
Can he find the snipe?
Mikoto knows.
Oh, yeah, he's being careful.
Rocket. Oh my god, that's bullying. Even throwing some rockets toward the mid lane.
Yeah, Corey's going to turn up to make sure the Boxy knows that he cannot get the chance to get the angle onto Mikoto. Keep it safe for the next creep wave to come in under the tower.
Yep, like that from Kaori, right? Just match the Techie's movements just in case of anything. Your Wind Ranger is free farming in the lane top. And yeah, so far, WS, no pressure onto him. Since it is going to just be the
Mikke steps
rocket.
up.
And Mikke
got Tofu in to help out, but he's going to get dragged back by the lick. Mikke's dead.
Not respecting the damage.
That was a risky move there from Mikke. Cost him his life. They will end up getting mirror in return. But Mikke just stepping up, and Aurora just happily turned towards him and start chasing him down.
I swear, I see this happen often versus Largo. People just really don't expect how much he can do. The burst of just dragging back in.
Over in the river, when the bash is coming in. And Corey's got Mikoto by his side, so Corey does die. Maybe Mikoto can find a kill in return. He's looking for Boxy. Boxy will be okay, able to hide inside the pit. Actually able to benefit a bit from the Purifying Flames here. We'll see Nisha coming in from the mid though. Pushback comes in onto Nisha. Mikoto's still incredibly low, but he has got the 6. He's got a little bit of mana to zip away with, but Nisha's in with the shield crash. Will be able to finish off the job.
They were not prepared for the rune with the Oracle on their team. Nisha was very ready to go for that top one there, sneaks it under them. A lot of attention put onto this mid lane. Mikoto does lose his Galvanize. And now Ace, you know, we did see the movements happening. His last hits actually have not gone up that much here, but he is starting to get a bit more out of this lane top with all these movements as well.
Might be set up to try and go for the 2 Wisdoms, Liquid. See if Aurora want to do anything about this.
They definitely want to, but yeah, Nisha is also swinging over. He's holding the skill point as well, so he's 3-3, has a point for rolling.
They're in a pretty good spot to hold both of these.
Does look like it right now.
Nisha will lose his courier with the boots on. He'll be able to get it. WS's in return, and yeah, Liquid, they're going to be able to have both of those. So 7-minute Wisdoms taken away. Aurora missing out on a few of these early objectives.
Kaori also now getting gone on again.
Good angle from Boxy, gets the blast up onto the both of them. Kaori dead.
Those are painful deaths, so I was going to mention this before, but I didn't because this is the natural skill build. But sometimes I've seen people take Fate's Edict early versus the tech.
Yeah.
This game not having it, it actually costs him potentially 2 deaths, not having that magic immunity versus the blast off. So good moves there from Boxy, taking advantage. And now this techies, he's level 5. Oracle only just hitting the level 4 because of these wisdom steals.
So Mikoto was heading up to... Let's take the Watcher, maybe check out any sort of stack situation, but at the moment no stacks are going on.
Nisha does put the point in the squash, so no Rolling Thunder yet for him.
So they want Ace.
Enough.
It's close, but not quite. It's a little off the mark there. I think the shackle for Nightfall was... I think he might have tried to go for some big brain play and it just didn't quite latch. Back over the mid. Mikoto sniped by a swashbuckle. Nisha.
That was a great angle. And another, the couriers are just getting annihilated. And Boxy, I'm seeing him be a lot more comfortable on the techies than the IO. I will say, at least already in this early game, making some nice movements, getting some setups. Getting the ball rolling for Nisha. Their 3 cores are now looking to be in a very good spot after those. And Nisha getting some tower pressure here too.
A much better early game across the board. We'll see.
That was a sick swash, honestly.
Yeah, instantly knowing where he would head with that follow-up zip. Knows where he was going to finish and gets him just on the tip, but perfectly with the angle. Knew exactly where he was going to end up.
Ace, you're not playing Pango again, I don't think. Nisha, very good time.
Definitely taking it to the next level here so far in these early 9 minutes. Having a very hot start. It's going to be very, very good diffusal blade timing for the Pango this game.
Yeah, and even though Mikke was getting pressured a little bit in terms of early and did make that mess up, he's right back at the top. He's going to have his Mask of Madness at a very good timing, and they're going to get these stacks cleared. Do we actually have a stack counter again? Yeah, thank you very much. So not nearly as much as last game. I think last game we already had like 20 stacks already being made. So Liquid after these lanes, as we said, their lineup can be pretty aggressive with this techies having the early level 6 as well. Can look to get kills. I think Aurora, they're going to want to slow things down, get the support levels.
Stupendous.
Let's see where they want to go next. As Ace happily able to sort of sit on his own now on this top lane. More freedom for Boxy to head across the map once more. Mikke and Tofu.
I wish I could click Prognosticate.
And they're sort of setting up a trap here, and it'll work. WS gets a pretty nasty surprise there. With Mikke waiting in the trees.
It looks like that rune. Yep, they know, right? Prognosticate top, so Mikoto will be able to get it. Luna pretty interesting versus the Largo in a way, right? Because Largo not liking to play versus that high burst damage early.
Yeah, you've got
the
that with
Eclipse is there, so it's actually pretty cool. He's actually bottom of the cores now on that Largo after being left alone with all the movements that's been happening. Liquid in their comfort. As you said, Ace, he's kind of just been able to do his own thing now. He should be able to get good timing on the Blink Dagger and the hook.
Hook shot into the cogs, into the blast off. They've timed the lockdown perfectly to ensure that Mikoto cannot zip away.
It's just so much, it's a lot easier for them this game to make those moves. Last game it just looked awkward. This one, it's a lot of kill threat constantly. And the mid tower potentially in jeopardy here too. Mikoto.
Tough one there, not a lot you can do as soon as you get caught by that initial
stun.
So much follow. Bottom lane again though, Mikke. Maybe playing a little too far up the lane. They'll be able to take him down. A couple of times now, Mikke's been caught out. And on top of that, Nightfall's going to make sure that Tofu pays as well. Comes in with a rotation. Aurora able to kill off the 2 of them down on this bottom lane.
Really nice move from Nightfall. I like that he makes that. Even though Mick has already killed down here, he doesn't have anything extra to gain top, so it's just a pretty fluid one for him to do that. 8-4. Mick picked off again here. But overall, can't really pressure the tower too much here on the side of Aurora. They'll be able to farm some creeps. But WS also has to be a little careful down here. So much kill threat on the side of Liquid. A lot of burst damage, and the Eclipse is back at the ready.
It's got Mira here to help out. I mean, they're going to try with some sort of setup onto Mickey. It's not going to happen. But yeah, he caught a shot down. The blood grenade is going to cause some issues for Boxy. Boxy falling very low.
Blood grenade.
It's going to tick him out. And Mira, he's got another round of the bushwhack, so we'll be able to hold back Mickey again. Same time in the mid, Ace will come in with a crush, but not before Nisha gets taken out by Mikoto and Kaori.
Bottom, the outplay is real on Mickey. They're dancing on him.
He's able to pick up the regen, and that disarm comes in as well, make sure that Ace can't get another bastion, so Mikoto's able to zip away and survive thanks to the backup there of Kaori.
Oh, hot moment. I mean, Aurora in these last, like, 2 minutes, just fantastic little footwork from, I mean, individual little moves. Look at Mira and WS. The Hoodwink and the Largo were dancing around the Eclipse.
Yeah, they've kept that play going for a long time down there.
Like, Nightfall actually comes bottom again.
Yep. He's like, all right, I guess we're doing it. You know, been fighting for the last 20 seconds. I better show up and help you clean up.
That was really nice spacing coming out there from Aurora and great spell casting. And Kaori, we do see him come in, right, with that disarm, get another save. So Aurora bringing things back to even after a 2K lead for Liquid at the start.
Quick moves though towards the top. They want to get Nightfall as soon as he returns here. And they'll be ready and waiting, both Nisha and Boxy.
Good old techies. Always kill threat. Especially onto Windrunner. She's always going to get that poor Windrun dispelled.
And they've got the Blink Dagger now out on Ace. So
it's fast timing.
Now start getting involved in these aggressive moves himself.
And for Aurora, their front line is... It can be a bit scary, like, in terms of who actually wants to be that front line, right? It's just the Largo. They've got the save from the Oracle, of course, but there's a lot of different types of damage that Liquid has to be able to go through that, too. There are those cogs. Stopping any aggression for now.
Boxy's in with the backup. The TP's coming in from Liquid. They want to try and take this fight. They get the wraparound. Ace in with a 2-man jump forward. Boxy and Tofu in with a follow-up. Kaori and Mira not standing a chance.
Their backline is just very vulnerable is what I think we're going to be seeing for a long time on the side of Aurora, if not the entire game, because they only really have that one melee hero, and it's a Largo, who isn't usually that traditional, put himself kind of in there and start some initiation or anything. This is a picture-perfect play from Liquid. As soon as the blink comes out, almost gets 3.
Definitely going to have to be a little more careful with their positioning. Respecting that potential to get caught out the two of them.
Sometimes this can happen when you have, it's 4 ranged heroes. You guys end up stacking on top of each other. Very vulnerable to backline jumpers. And Ace and Boxy, they can, these two together can pretty much kill anybody.
Good to see Nightfall in the lane. Kaori this time waiting in the trees to provide backup. Gets the false promise off just in time. See further backup come in from Aurora, trying their best to keep Nightfall alive. But the Rolling Thunder heads back over for Nisha. The false promise has come to an end. The Rolling Thunder control allowing Nisha to cut down Nightfall. I mean, it's just becoming too much, really, for Aurora to try and keep their cause alive when Liquid bring the numbers. And they were set up, sort of ready to bait that play. Kaori in the trees, ready with a false promise. But it didn't matter. Liquid able to just fight through it and kill them off anyway.
So quick on their movements, and we're just seeing, I mean, honestly, I'm really seeing the difference just in Boxy playing an aggressive hero compared to more of a defensive posturing hero. That's what Boxy's all about, right? Going for these aggressive plays, and since they have Ace having this early blink, they can keep getting these kills.
Might have hung around a little too long.
Sure.
Dodged the bushwhack, and he's not getting out. Sharpshooters comes in.
He didn't pop his wand before TPing, I don't think, on the Pango there.
Oh.
I think he had a 20 wand. I think maybe if he popped that before going for the TP on Nisha, right?
He might have survived, yeah, because Bushwhack and Vortex were already used.
Yeah.
So would have had to rely on the damage alone, so maybe would have survived.
Big kills, right? And they should get Ace here too.
It should be a dead Ace. There's not really any way for the rest of Liquid to get over and help him out.
Can he get in the tree line quick enough? Wind runs up in 2 seconds. Unlikely. Aurora striking back, but Mickey in a incredibly comfortable spot, even though he died multiple times here.
We'll see again. Corey was ready with the save, didn't matter. Back in action though, power shot in on towards Ace. Nightfall actually not able to get the initial read on his positioning, so Ace able to get away with a bit of the jukes.
Nice play,
and that'll get him out there. Nightfall not able to stay on target. Ace able to juke him out.
Still had like 2 seconds on the win run, so did get the angle to get around the tree line there. Tofu. Does he actually get out? Looks like he should. He's got cogs ready if he needs it. Hey, he's safe. Tofu.
Mira stepping out into the river. Gonna get dragged back up to the high ground. Doesn't matter. The glaives bounced on up.
Nice try, WS. Both teams all in position for this fight. And Ace, fresh shard picked up. Kill potential is just only increased here. These supports are incredibly high level on Liquid too. Do have to point that out. They're both level 10 because of these wisdoms that happen. It's level 7 and level 8 on the opposing supports. Impact they're going to be able to have is way higher in these next few moments. And great wards they've been able to place to a sneaky one that we do see pretty often, right above where Tofu and Ace is right now. It's Saw Mikoto making the move top.
Let's see what they can find here. Aurora setting up. Last time around didn't go too hot in this area. This time they'll look for the opening onto Nisha, but Tofu comes in with the hook shot, trying to break the combo. The root connects in on towards Nisha, but he gets the shield crash off. Doesn't matter, the burst is there from Aurora. This time around they take Nisha out. Zip forward as they look to chase out Tofu. Get the double from Makoto. Ace is going to try and jump in return though. Close to the gap, over towards Corey. Does have false promise if he wants to use it. He will. Try and make them work for it a little bit longer. It'll go down, but the job's been done. Aurora able to make that strike, that jump first, and get the kills.
And they got Mickey. They actually found Mickey bottom as well while making that move top. So really heads up play and actually kind of surprising that it works so well because I think Liquid knew it was coming. They saw the Storm walking through the ward. The clock was waiting.
The ward down right, yeah.
I think they thought it was going to work better with the cogs to stop the pressure, but not the case.
Mira. It's going to try and run.
Not so squishy, but still gonna get picked.
Makoto was maybe considering making a play in return around the power rune spawn, but doesn't commit for it. Ace is able to grab that shield rune. And now Nightfall has got the full Mionis, so we'll start to see his farm speed step up. Should be able to keep on track with that and Mickey's Luna.
This is a much more exciting game than the last one in terms of kills, but also exactly. It's much closer in terms of who's going to be able to fight in that mid game, take it toward the later stages. They're both getting that scaling going now. Makoto picking up those charges. He's got the Kaya Sanj, feeling quite a bit stronger.
WS pushes the top lane out pretty far. Liquid.
Got a hook shot.
There's going to be too many ways out of this for WS.
He did.
Now drop the Eclipse. Make sure they can get a quick kill before any surprise backup turns up.
No overreactions from Aurora, though. Looks like they just accepted the fact that he was going to be getting brought down there. Nightfall in the mid. Gonna go for that BKB next. Absolutely necessary versus the techies, of course. Tormentor soon. Both teams looking to get ready for that movement. A lot of wards been placed on the top side from Liquid, so it does mean that I don't know if they're going to have as much control in terms of vision on the bottom side for the Torm.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gonna go for around the mid. Liquid starting to push in. Aurora, they will react with the smoke. Trying to see if they can catch Liquid by surprise at the back lines. They'll go for the zip in straight over towards the Pango. Try and lock down Nisha, but the swashbuckle's there. He's out.
The combo break of the cogs.
And Boxy, he gets the connection in over towards Mirror. Jumps forward. They blow up the hoodwink. And now Aurora falling apart a bit, and Ace still catch the two of them. In with the crush. Gets Corey and WS caught again together. WS will be able to run a little longer, sing his song, but the Lucent Beam comes through. WS taken out. It was Liquid, when the team fight comes together as a full 5v5, Aurora, it seems a lot easier for Liquid to kind of start picking them apart first, right? They've got these jumps.
There's just no real initiation on Aurora, right? If your Storm is the one being forced to do that,
yeah.
that's kind of all. And Clockwork just completely breaks that type of initiation pretty easily. So we're definitely seeing a bit of that issue of just Largo being that melee hero, the one that wants, I mean, he's not a hero that wants to start fights, so they have this awkwardness of how they start fights. And they chose that one. They chose to run.
They were setting up for that. They come with the smoke right. They look for the wraparound.
Yeah.
They make the call to try and get that sort of poke onto Nisha to start things. But Liquid, they just turned and ran straight back at them. They were not scared whatsoever, and now they're going to be able to secure themselves for Roshan and get this Aegis. Aurora nowhere near to being able to make any sort of interrupt or steal. So Nisha, next time around, even if they do want to try and make this jump onto the Pango first and go on him, he's going to have an Aegis.
Liquid starting to hit some pretty big timings here. Very early, especially, too. Aurora does feel like they're going to run out of it, like at least like a good frontliner in particular, as we were saying. Yeah, Largo, he can kind of sing in and run in, but there's so much damage that could allow the backline to just get jumped. Because Liquid just has so many different ways to do so. So I think for Aurora, slowing down the game at least until they have the double BKBs ready is probably going to be the most important thing for them in these next few moments. I think without those BKBs, they're just going to get chain stun and die in most situations.
WS. Over towards the Lotus is, but Boxy has the Yule set up. Now there's the jump. That's going to be WS dead again. Corey once more was trying to hang around to help out, but they'll just be able to run straight over for him as well. Ace with the double. Having a much better time here on his Slardar.
Yeah, I think, honestly, I'm going to keep saying I feel like a broken record, but yeah, this is a night and day difference for Boxy playing a Techies and an IO. He's 5-2 and 12, finding core kills, almost potentially solo killing. Largo taking, what, like 2,000 damage from him there.
Yeah, just the two of them right able to do so much more. Yeah, this Slardar Techies compared to what the Pango IO.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both of them. That's actually a good call as well, too. For Ace, it does feel a lot more comfortable.
Yeah, they're both popping off this game.
Yeah.
They really are.
That's a good shout. I like that as well.
I mean, every single time, right, Ace, he's getting two of them in the crushes.
Yeah. The backliners, both of them, both of those supports. And looking to stalk this squirrel as well, too. Hook shot. How is he alive still? How many redirects was that? Looks he still should get brought down. Made him work for it, though.
I'm in the mid, Corey once more. I mean, you can't help but feel this game is really starting to fall apart for Aurora. They just look a little bit broken now at this point. Still early days, sure, 23 minutes in, but it's starting to feel pretty rough for them.
They need the BKBs, but they're getting no time. Boxy's just hunting all of them.
He's everywhere, and they're always Ace right behind him.
Tip Boxy for sure, honestly. Great itemization. Love the Yules. Playing versus, honestly, all three cores is super nice to set up for yourself. Really good moves from him. Yeah, starting to see Aurora pretty broken in these last 5 minutes and really needing to get these BKBs online, but now it gets stalled again.
And it feels like we did see that moment, right, with that smoke around the mid where it was them sort of saying, hey, let's smoke up as 5, try and do something.
You gotta try something.
That didn't go great. Things have got worse since then. So then what do you do now as a team? What's sort of the call that you're making?
It truly does feel like we needed to get these BKBs a couple minutes ago, but now getting them, it's a butterfly finished up on the Luna potentially, so your timing is going to be quite a bit more sour in particular. Yeah, truly night and day difference that we're seeing from Liquid in this game. And Kaori also, do I have to mention, his Phoenix, his Warlock, they're super top-notch, right? His Oracle, too, he still plays it a lot, but I'm definitely seeing at least the difference for him. He's getting punished a lot on this Oracle. Maybe some positioning things that he could have not getting caught by this Techies a couple times, but yeah, he's struggling. 9 deaths for Oracle.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Nice. Eyes on Mira.
Not going to get out of this one, I don't think.
Is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He'll make him work for it.
Bushwhack dodge though. Not a whole lot more Mira could do to try and save himself.
Oh, nice try. Almost at least got on the low ground to make him work more, but we'll go down. Godlike for Ace. What a difference. Nightfall has to use the BKB.
Has to run. He's got WS by his side. Hook try's gonna miss there for Tofu.
That could have potentially been a kill there, but a BKB and a disengage immediately from Nightfall. Still 50 seconds of this Aegis. Liquid have taken a lot of this map control. Both tier 2s have been taken out, getting good ward control. The map is shrinking, and it's shrinking fast for the side of Aurora. Nightfall even under vision on this right side here. They do have the Aghanims for WS.
Sure.
They have the BKB on the Storm. They have the BKB
potential.
on the Wind Ranger. It's just that little bit of deficit that they have up versus that Luna. And just these supports. The supports on Liquid are rich. Mikoto.
Just got to be careful here. I mean, looking at Ace,
too
but
tanky.
yeah, they can't go on this Slardar every single time. Ace's just ready to go on them. Mirror gone. Tofu in with a hook shot onto WS. We'll see Nightfall turn with the focus fire on a Tofu, but Tofu's able to drop the cogs back off. They just can't fight back right now, Aurora.
And under vision constantly, they still had that ward there from earlier from Liquid. Great angle. Ace even just walking down, he's like, come on. Like, you're not going to kill this Slardar. 3,000 HP with wraps at this point. Aurora.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I want to say they need to try to stall, right, in particular, but Liquid don't mind the stall game with the Luna. Especially when he's got the backup of Slardar plus the lucky shot, just so much physical damage amp. So let's see truly what Aurora wants to do from here. Those feel pretty limited of how they can get outside of the base. SKORI, he's been found. Ooh. Nope.
Same time. They do get the jump onto Mickey.
Is it enough?
It looks like it will be.
Nice isolating.
They might just get Boxy as well. Mikoto commits on forward with the BKB. He's able to clean up the doubles. So
okay, so
that's a huge move there from Aurora out of what was going to be a pretty painful last 10 minutes that they were having. They actually just find the opportunity there to make the jump on towards onto Mickey.
Great
Mikoto gets the double.
Yeah, just bait. Maybe this is the play. Bait them to go for kills that they shouldn't be going, right? A pretty big misplay probably from Liquid, going for that chase on the Oracle rather than playing around their Luna. But Aurora, you take what you can get. The best kill you could possibly find in this game. And Mikoto, he gets the last hit, right?
He did.
So
got
very
both of them.
important. Juice him up.
Stuff for the Storm. I mean, yeah, taking down an incredibly stacked Luna.
He had I think he got the Witchblade just before they made the move. So that extra little bit of damage versus the Butterfly absolutely coming in. Mira. Farewell.
Catch him out. They'll probably start to be a little bit sus of the vision potential around it.
Yeah, a couple times. I thought they'd actually go for it beforehand since they did get jumped there, but not the case. Quick kills. The name of the game is probably going to be just defend Mikoto now too, right? He's having a pretty good time. He's on a 6 kill streak. He's up to 10 galvanized. If you can keep his ball rolling, could be pretty important since he's going to be the one who's always croaked up as well too. So let's see if this cluster, if Aurora can actually mount that team fight. This ward is giving a lot of info. They see Kaori.
They're going to go straight for him. Anytime they sort of can take the chance to eliminate the Oracle at the beginning of the fight, they'll go for it, Liquid.
Nice sneaky ward, catching him off guard there. And Aurora not getting the chance to get that 5-man together here again. Again, back in the base. Liquid. BKB now finished up for Mickey, so we'll be a lot safer. Should be able to survive if he does get isolated even this time. And probably will be the name of waiting for the Roche, I would imagine, for Liquid for the next fight. Aurora also getting some nicer timings. UCWS, level 17, getting closer to 18 with the Aghanims. And he does get the Spell Slinger neutral, which is one of the best that you can get for this hero as well, too. So if he can sing the song very long in a fight, could potentially see something there. It's just the burst damage that we're seeing from Liquid, right? It's just hard to see how much he's going to be able to sing that song.
Yeah, they do kill them pretty quickly.
Yeah. And it's hybrid damage, right? It's physical, it's magical, it's all over the place from Liquid. No pure damage.
Liquid. Likely want to clean up the Roche. first before they go for this next push. Aurora, surely they're going to want to try and do something about the Roshan.
I would imagine so, yeah.
They've got to find a chance to get over it. They can't let Liquid take this for free.
They might have to look with like bodies as well too, like use buybacks to throw things in if you do want to contest it.
They've got to go quick.
Parasma is finished.
This is an area where they could have a chance of doing something massive here, Aurora. It's not going to be easy.
So it's a good area, and it's a dangerous area also, too, versus Techies, who's been able to set up time and a Pango, right? So Aurora.
And they've sort of split up, Aurora.
They just get picked. Oh.
And, yeah, not in any sort of position to react to that one. Mirror gets caught out. The rest of Aurora sort of split up into Liquid's jungle.
He wasn't carrying the gem, right? No, it's on Mikoto.
Boxy, he's going to find Corey up at the tier 2. I mean, be able to get the blink off.
They've got the catch.
Indeed, Tofu chasing him out. I mean, I guess they sort of went, they smoked up, and I imagine what they just felt that they weren't going to be able to take a sort of fight around the Roshan, so they just wanted to split up and get some information across the map.
I guess so. Both of them just get caught.
Ended up a bit awkward.
And now the Rosh is guaranteed for Liquid. It was difficult as well, too, for Aurora just to straight up approach it, because it is a fully set up Roshan, but definitely a bit awkward, hemorrhaging the two supports. They didn't lose the gem, though.
Okay.
Thank goodness. It is on Mikoto. I saw them buy it, and I was like, oh my god, both supports died right after they bought gem, but the Storm, thankfully, is the one holding it. Long jump.
WS with him. He's got the yours and he's got backup coming in.
He's tanky.
Mikoto will commit with the BKB. He really wants to get this kill that he came for. He'll get it. And he will be able to get out. Goes for the zip TP. Nowhere to stop him for the BKB. So
WS
get a kill and get out. Well, WS, he might not get out. The Tofu catches him with a hook shot. The controls there, so they might have gotten Boxy, but still it's costing them the life of their offlaner.
And perhaps Mira as well.
Ooh, little off the mark with the crush. Maybe that will allow Mira to survive this time round. Looks like it will. It's got the bushwhack for control. So Mira will live, but has WS dead for quite a while now, and Liquid ready to start pushing in with this Aegis on Mickey.
You could tell that one's almost like a frustration, like, kill this stupid Techies, right? Like Mikoto even committing the BKB just because he has to be able to get out. But now with that information, right? BKB on cooldown 45, look like Liquid, with this timing on the Aegis, they can still go for the push, even without the Techies.
That's going to be quite the push as well there on Mickey.
Mira.
Ace catches him with the crush.
Just dead.
Corey not able to help him. Doesn't want to use the false promise for him.
Ace,
I mean, the two of
he needed the warm-up.
They both stepped their game up.
Yeah.
Boxy and Ace coming into this game too.
Tremendously.
And looking infinitely better here. Very good performance from the both of them.
And very quick ones too, right? Like this, he slowed only for like a fraction of a second, do instant jumps. Multiple times here from Ace. Great game from the two of them here. And still 3 minutes on this Aegis. Aurora, BKB is coming back up. They gotta do something.
But at the same time, yeah, has to be careful.
He truly does. They are still pretty durable, just throwing these solar crests and glimmers onto each other. Now that's an interesting pickup from Boxy and Blink Dagger on the Techies too. All about that reach.
Always nice as well to give you that chance to quickly react if you do see a storm zipping your direction.
Yep.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Aurora trying to step outside a little bit here, get some info, at least get some of these wards that have been picking off the supports constantly. But dangerous to even step out like this. The bombs giving information. They know where Kaori is.
We got it. Shot in and a quick pushback. Kaori. Many a time has he been the first to fall.
13 deaths. This might be one of the highest.
They've found him quite a lot this game.
Playing from behind versus Techies and versus such a farm spotter is very difficult.
It's pretty miserable.
Yeah, you're always found. And a Rocket too, right? The Clockwork too has been doing some pretty great work in terms of giving information as well. These supports have truly suffered on the side of Aurora. 24 deaths between the two of them.
So Mickey's ready to go in, same to be set for Ace. They made the jump out towards WS. The buyback comes out for Kaori, but WS is already dead. He's out for 7. He also immediately uses his buyback. Mikoto turns with the BKB, tries to get his hands on Ace. They'll get the pushback on Ace, but he's able to get himself broken away from it. Walks off, survives. Nisha in with the Rolling Thunder, the Swashbuckle, forces themselves to drop the false promise on a Nightfall. Boxy jumps forward, mirrors out, will also come in with the buyback, but that's Kaori dead for good, out for 70. And Boxy able to slide back out of the base. I mean, Liquid yet to lose anything here. Makoto's going to try and find Ace, but they just cannot finish up the job, Aurora. Liquid remaining completely alive, and Aurora having to use 3 buybacks for this. Nisha ready to continue to keep poking at them into their base. And they have the Aegis intact. Nobody's dead on Liquid. Aurora, they use 3 buybacks. Kaori diebacks. Not looking like it's going to get any easier here for Aurora anytime soon in this game too. Be able to pop the Aegis to Mickey at least.
It's just so much damage from everybody. The roll's back up.
And straight away, Nisha gets the angle over towards the hoodwink. WS caught outside of the base. Makoto tries to sit forward, gets caught by the bash, I think, into the hook shot. Yule's up upon him as well. WS now out for 90 seconds. Just down to the 3 of them, and Nisha is diving up towards the base. Sharpshooter and Bushwhack off the mark. Doesn't get the catch onto Nisha. The mid-racks have been cleaned up by Mickey. Over towards the top. As Liquid ready to look to claim the mega creeps. Aurora, they'll give it one final shot here. Makoto trying to push Liquid back. But that's his mana gone. The barracks to fall. And Liquid, they've got the mega creeps.
Really good game plan from them overall in this game. You could see after those lanes broke, there was so many different ways for them to make moves. Good itemization. Aurora overall, just so many pickoffs onto them.
Makoto tries for the BKB, but Nisha's got the roll-up. They'll try and get their attention on towards Mickey. They've got the control with the Vortex and the Shackle and the Focus Fire. They take him out. They're able to kill Mickey off.
Can Nightfall get out?
Can he get out as well? Ace has got his eyes on him. Could Sharpshooter bounce back to push him up to the high ground, but Boxy's got control with the Yules into the blast off. Still going to be him dead. I mean, they've killed off the Luna. They've taken out Mickey.
It's still mega creeps at 37 minutes. It's too early for them to deal with this. Liquid. See where they want to go from here. So much time spent dead. So many diebacks, as you said. And Liquid can just play patient. Wait 50 seconds. Aurora, they don't have their whole squad up. They have to just deal with megas. They can't really deal with these creeps whatsoever.
Soldier's fortune.
See if Nightfall can at least get that next damage item. Since he did get the MKB, could definitely see that damage at least being applied there onto the Luna. Next fight, there's going to be a Satanic, though, for Mickey as well. Yeah, Liquid, they can just wait. Go for that end. And for Aurora, you can see, I mean, even when they threw 8 or 9 bodies, they were barely able to kill some of these heroes until toward that tail end.
Makoto was going to be having the Shiva's Guard coming out there, but Courier gets sniped.
Yeah.
So won't be having that for the next defense.
Hey, look at Itopu's being mean, right? This is what you do if you do get this advantage too, right? You just block the secret shop. Don't let them get to it to get any of those couriers over there. Full basher for Nisha. Abyssal pretty much finished up as well. Items be flying in. Nullifier for Ace. More and more answers for Nightfall. Yeah, and poor WS overall for this game too, right? The Largo, they did get a couple kills in the lane, but yeah, I could definitely feel the issues, at least for him. Just not really, sure he's got the Storm to play around, but just it really did feel awkward in terms of how they could ever make their own move on him.
What about the Storm?
Nullified.
And Makoto's thinking about getting back in on this one, but he cannot do so. There's going to be the hook shot from Tofu. Catches WS outside of the base. They'll push him back with the cogs into the Eclipse.
And Kaori blinked in.
He tried to save him, but couldn't get the save off in time. Kaori very likely dead for his efforts there as well. Both of them out. No buyback, of course, still. As they may have just had enough. And they have. GG's called. We're going to be going to a game 3 here. Good. Liquid stepping it up big time in this game 2. They had some sort of rough spots, rough performances in the first game, but this game 2, they were all but gone. You know, this performance from some of them in particular, we talk about with the offlane duo, right? This Boxy and Ace combo, they popped off hard this game.
Yeah, I like seeing them play the more aggressive style heroes rather than the more defensive and passive kind of style where they're farming with like Io Pango. This looked much better. Overall, also for Liquid, you could see the draft in particular, right? You could see how much easier it was for them to just make plays compared to that last one where it was like, okay, we kind of just have to farm, hit creeps, catch back up, and they never were able to. Aurora, maybe actually having to have some shifts as well in their draft. The supports just struggled so much, they need something different. They had 29 deaths between the two supports.
They were just picked off every single time.
Every single time they should.
Yeah, no, Kaori did not have an easy time sort of finding his positioning in any of these moves. Liquid, they are always able to make the jump on him first. So many times that he barely really was able to save anyone else. You know, barely save himself this time of how much jump Liquid had and how successfully they were able to execute it. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen, an exciting series to behold. 1-1 now between Liquid and Aurora. We're going to a game 3.
What a completely different game compared to game number 1. This game number 2 was, Jenkins. It's like night and day.
Oh, yeah. Well, you probably shouldn't start with me, Shiver, because I'm going to say something real negative. Kara's going to get some shit about over this game. Like, probably from the fans, probably from his teammates as well. I feel like this game was just him running around and dying, which, to be fair, you got to do it. You got to pull these things off when you're behind like this. Somebody's got to make the space. But it's not looking too good for this 3-hero pool claim for Kaori, I'll tell you that much.
Well, for the claim for 3 heroes, it's quite good. Oracle's is not one of them.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's interesting because it's such a common talking point about Kaori as a player is that his hero pool is small, but it really is true. And I think he sort of is a monolith into the degree which it is true. I've not like seen or really played against a player that you feel it the same way, that it's like if he doesn't get these heroes, then he is significantly worse. And I think he kind of needs to have a chip on his shoulder regarding that he actually needs to like prove people wrong. Because I think right now that is everyone's idea about this player, whether you're someone against him, whether you're on, honestly, maybe even his team, like that can steep doubts into your team, people's perceptions of you. I think really this guy has got to fix this or prove that it's not a problem and this is just a one-off game, because it's like this game was bad, obviously, but I think it's a recurring theme, and Warlock and Jakiro are not good anymore, so.
Well, he can play Shadow Demon and Phoenix. Yeah.
Yeah.
4-hero pool.
I will say, in his defense, it's a tough game. I feel like he was put in a position where he was picked for a strategic reason. Like, they picked the Storm, they didn't want to get embered, so they picked the Oracle to cover it, and then he ends up having a horrendous matchup into Pango. And Nisha, one of the biggest benefits to having him on my team was not having to play against him. Because there's like this category of players, I don't know if I can, we used to call them virgins on our team, who they will only kill the enemy support. Like, they don't fight people like their own size, they pick on like the smaller people, all right? And Nisha is like the prime player like that. It was like Miracle was the same, if I'm honest. They just every single team fight, they're looking for gold. They're not looking to win the fight, they're looking for gold. So they'll kill the support the first thing they do. And Nisha's excellent at it. And Niche in a good matchup against the support is even better at it. So, yeah.
Ace was a bit of a virgin that game too, actually. Like, he was every fight just going for support.
I will say Ace is like he's not doing it every single game. That's like the defining factor.
No. The virgins are the supports, right?
No. It's like the mid laners that play like
the ones that are going for the supports.
Okay.
Yeah, whatever.
It's just obviously the Giga Chad virgin lore. Anyway.
No, but like, okay, I think genuinely, like, Liquid, what they did a lot nicer in this game was their heroes came together way nicer. We saw on the rune fights, you talked about it in the pregame, we had examples of it, like the supports coming mid, Mikoto's game just being shut down. You also saw come mid-game later on. So yeah, here we go, actually, perfect. Their supports are connecting mid, and they're able to kill these heroes. They have a lot more threat than they did in game 1. And you're gonna see it again. Boxy's gonna like blast off on the rune right as he comes there. Wisp can't do that, you know, like it's not gonna look like this if you have a Wisp on your team. It's just different. And I think this allowed them to play like the playstyle that they want to play a lot more. And then down the line in the mid game, they had the tools to keep killing cores. They had the tools to keep progressing the game. You see Ace here, once he finishes off the blink, blinks in, gets a double kill on these heroes. Supports in this case, but it prevents them from like continuing the play that they want to do. Same thing top, they have the opportunity to set up on Nightfall. So I think for Liquid, generally speaking, if you want to see them like look for what to look for in the drafts is how is their mid game going to play out. And if it's going to play out favorably, this team has a tendency to win almost all their games. This is really where they I think the draft has to come together for them.
Yeah, I totally agree, and I think it's a really interesting part of drafting that's not considered or talked about that often, but how sort of your draft transitions and how you kill heroes. Like, it's a very simple thing. It's not that grand. It's not about like hero mashups or whatever. It's just oftentimes about like, hey, is there a hero on the enemy team that you can go to and kill? Can you just make a move and go and kill a guy somewhere? It sounds like almost stupidly simple, but it is a really big factor in games, because if that's not there, you need to play in a different way. You need to play for economy. You need to play in a defensive way. You need to turn things around. You need to play for a later timing. It requires a different play style, a different mindset. And if you're a team, I think like Liquid, I agree, that having just that simple path of like, hey, here's a hero that you can go to and kill, and you can fight here, that just makes the game very easy. And now everyone has direction and they have purpose. It changes things a lot. And it's like, it's hard. Like, teams forget it all the time. I think Liquid does too. Like, you forget what actually matters and why is this actually important. You think about other things instead of going back to ground zero, which I think is sometimes what Dota's about. You go back to the basics, which is, hey, who can we kill? And that's like a foundational but really important element of the draft.
It's super convenient when it comes from the supports as well. Like, you don't always have to have it, but techies plus Clockwork, like the Goblin combo, genuinely, like, it's such an easy kill setup, right? It's like you have a guy that locks people into a location, and then a guy that wants people to be locked into a location, so you can drop all of the mines. Even if you like cog knockback and you do bowling, they're dodging so much stuff. Techie's mines are flying out. Like, they function really nicely together. They can just run around the map and be a menace with just the two supports.
Well, so Orko aside, did Aurora not have that then in this game too? Because they definitely had it in game 1. We talked about the Lion Magnus, the fairly easy combination to go out and kill someone. Do we not feel like they could
Largo
do this
doesn't
time?
really give you
I think
that.
they have tools, but it's different in this case. They had like a Storm, an Oracle, and a Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
And Hoodwink.
And a Hoodwink. And none of these heroes like are really that enthusiastic about going in the front. None of them are like really that tanky. It's a combination of things, right? So it's like, if both teams can kill each other, it's a lot about vision. Can you see them first and jump them, then you can kill them, and that's great. If neither team can kill each other, then it usually turns into like a farm game. Where it's just like people are too tanky. And in this case, it's like for Liquid, it's so much easier to get the job done than it is for Aurora. Also, I think we mentioned Wind Ranger, not Largo, because Largo is going to be sitting on an island and farming. So that means Nightfall has to be more active and part of that. And in this game, he wasn't able to do that because, you know, Ace shuts him down, or Slardar comes online and shuts him down. And it's just how all these factors come together. It just stacked up in Liquid's favor. And then I think they also played it better. And these two things together just means you win, essentially.
Yeah. I mean, I think it also has to do with how the draft starts. Like, I think the foundation you build for yourself, it's like, it's weird because it's hard to even put a finger on why it exactly plays out that always. But like, I look at the first few picks of this draft, and Liquid, they've got Slardar into techies. They've got nice big melee tanky guy into some damage. And then on the flip side, you've got Wind Ranger, Hoodwink. Both these heroes are sort of damage. There's some disable, but they fill a similar role. And right off the bat, now you need to compensate on Aurora's side. Whereas Liquid, you can pick whatever you want because you've got a solid base. And how you build your foundation for the draft, it sets like the pace and the feel for the rest of the draft. And I think also for the game, there's something that just feels very nice and cohesive about you. Just start your draft off strong, and now you do whatever you want. And that feeling, like, it bleeds into the game. And I think there's something about the feeling of the way it's picked and how that, I don't know, it just makes it easier to play. And ease of execution is something that's been powerful in Dota for a long time, and it still is.
Yeah. Well, that ease of execution and getting yourself a good foundation, you can get that done in the draft. And for Game 3, we're going to have that coming your way after break.
Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say, allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a light. You shine a light, and it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing.
I gotta learn the whistling tune so I can whistle along. That sounds like fun time. Welcome back.
You're a good
Welcome to
whistler,
DreamLeague.
actually.
Season 28.
I can vouch for that.
Can you whistle a little bit?
I can't, but I've met many stress canker sores on my mouth from launching a video game, so it would hurt a lot right now.
Fair, let's not whistle.
Just so you know.
Wonderful,
the innards
extra
of
little
your
bit
mouth.
of information. We're heading into Game 3 of Aurora versus Liquid. It's our first series of the day, and yes, we're in the group stage, and yes, it's best of threes. That's because it's a different format, and best of threes is where it's at this one. For Team Liquid, a good thing, because they normally tie the series or lose, and this time they tied the series, and now they get a chance to win the series. I know, that's good times. We're looking for game number 3, ease of execution. I feel like a couple of things that out of the 2 games we've witnessed, we want ease of execution. We want something that ties mid-game and early game together for both teams. And so far, both of the drafting orders have been the same, so I'm expecting for game 3 also no changes in terms of drafting order. Is there anything particular you want the teams to address in this first phase?
I feel like there's 2 things.
Yeah.
I feel like you could see the personality of the coaches kind of shine through in both these games. Like game 1, you get to see KP really prepared, has like a very clear idea of what Dota should look like, comes into the draft. They even have a draft penalty. We forgot to touch on it really, but they had a draft penalty and still had the like vast superior draft. Because he can just follow his script. And then I think for game 2, you kind of see more of like the Blitz Dota style of we're just gonna vibe it out and feel what's good. And you know, full adaptation, swap everything up, find the right heroes to ban out, and get into the draft in like a really nice manner in game 2.
Yeah. And then game 3 comes around, and all books thrown out the window, or no?
It'll be the same theme, I think. I think like for example, you see, I think Liquid was first pick in both games, if I'm not incorrect. And in both games, they tried to. Yeah, so I think in the first game, they pre-counterpick Tiny with what they thought would be good in Pango. And in the second game, they pre-counterpick Wind Ranger with what they think would be good in Slardar. And in the second game, they get, it seems to play out and be true. And in the first game, it seems to not be. So I think Liquid has like that, that's like what they're trying to do. They're trying to set themselves up for success by predicting the enemy pick and picking good heroes against it.
Well, this is the exact same of game 2.
Yeah, so I mean, clearly Aurora thinks
Other than
then
the
that
sides.
the issues were on the second phase, not the first phase, because they run back the Wind Ranger. If they run back the whole draft, I think they're crazy, because this is not a play issue. This was a draft issue. I mean, they got outplayed too, I think, a little bit, but the draft makes it really hard. And so to me, this is one of these things like, okay, maybe you think the first chunk's fine, but you got to change something in the second chunk. And I think that's where some of these bans can be really interesting. I don't know if they banned Jakiro last game. Did they ban Jakiro last game?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
Second
Okay,
phase.
so.
It was Jakiro and WAP
Yes.
Okay.
to cover the Slardar, I think.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see how much they keep things the same, how much they change. Because that's always something that I think the winning team should change a little bit, because the losing team is going to change. They're going to alter things to create a scenario they think is better. And so I think you want to shift a little bit. You don't want to just run it back fully from either side. I think it can be detrimental, unless you're like really sure what you have is infallible.
Yeah. I think it depends. Like, KP, I think, is more prone to doing like the same thing again. You know, like shifting it up a little bit, but like sticking to the same kind of like idea of the draft. I think William or Liquid, they're gonna be a lot more just like, we'll vibe it out, we'll feel how it goes, we'll see what happens. So probably like whatever post-game talk they had now on Aurora, they just feel like they made some wrong priorities. Like you can see, like this time they pick the Rubik and they leave the Underlord in the pool.
Yeah.
And they ban out the techies instead. So they feel like it's just that's just where it went wrong. And I think for a team like Aurora, I like them sticking to like a similar concept. I think they should stick to what they know works for them. Whereas I think for Liquid, I would want to see bigger shifts if things don't work.
Yeah. I mean, I do feel like this Wind Ranger Rubik is a similar thing to last game, where it's two heroes that stand in a similar range. They're both squishy. Neither one of them start fights. And you go back to the similar scenario where, sure, Makoto, he can play some Ember, some Storm, but you're getting counterpicked for sure. And I don't know if you want to give Nisha that free 18 double counterpick. He sees both carry and mid. It's like the ideal situation for a mid player, especially a counterpicking one. And so maybe you look at a WS pick here instead. I think I'd prefer that probably than running back to Makoto here.
And as much as WS like is a star player, and I do actually think he's an offlaner that you can last pick for. Like you can get some Timbersaw and he will carry the game. He can also play like the boring stuff that just always does fine, like the Centaurs, Underlords of the world. If you pick Rubik, it also opens you up to picking the Underlord yourself, because you're blocking the enemies from picking. You can get a later phase where you see that it's a good game for it. Like Rubik Underlord is an insane lane.
Yeah.
Very strong. I think I've liked WS mostly when he's like able to set tempo for this team a bit more. I think like that's when this team looks nice. I think generally speaking, he's not the kind of guy that I associate with Auras.
The eyebrows of Quinn have gone up.
I don't think it was a good Oracle game last game, and I don't think it's a good Oracle game this game. So I'm just confused, really, because it's like...
I would
he
argue
likes
it's worse.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
It's really bad against Hoodwink.
Like, it had purpose against techies at least last game. In this game, it has... I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
Are they really this confident that, like, if Pango comes out, they have Rubik to steal roll? I mean,
Rubik is bad against Pangolier.
Yeah, Rubik is also bad against Pango.
I understand that. I'm just trying to think what's the reasoning here, because it's the same draft.
I mean, can we go back to Mikoto's camera? I feel like his face... Okay, never mind. He's not doing it anymore. But he had like a face when they picked
He still looks pretty sad right now.
He's like, my team, guys, can I have some like real support?
And
It's
another
the same game
Pango.
again.
Yeah. So we have almost the exact same game with the Rubik and the Hoodwink coming in. The Hoodwink, of course, swapped teams, and the Rubik, the other side first had the techies that's now banned. So that's kind of the only change. Wonderful. So for the final stages, in the previous game, we had a Luna coming out for Liquid. We had a Largo coming out for Aurora.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think this is a lack of adaptation. I don't agree with Aurora doing this game. It's possible they prove me wrong, but to me, I think they're outdrafted again, just like they were last game. I think this is really strange, and I don't think swapping Rubik for what the heck was last game? Hoodwink really does that much to me.
Yeah.
I feel like it's very samesies. And Liquid has still got all this oomph. They have all this synergy. They have Pango Slaughter, which looked amazing. They've got Oracle into bad Oracle matchups again. It's just very weird to me. And I prefer what Liquid has again.
I agree. And my biggest beef is the Oracle. Like, I have no idea what it is they see in it. If it's like, we have no... Because to me, what it says is we have no other way of fixing Mikoto's pick than picking this Oracle. Like, we can't think of a way to pick him into the game otherwise. And it makes no sense.
And then... Well, in that case, why are they so insistent on WS being the last pick? Is what my question is.
I agree. It's also like Storm is not a hero that I think has seen a ton of success recently. It's been picked some, but I think oftentimes it's in really, really good Storm games. These are not, to me. Like, it's not good against Slardar. You're picking it blind, and it's fine against these supports, but it's not crazy. It's not like you see Winter Wyvern or something like that. That's like, as soon as you see it, you think Storm. It's not that tier against these supports, and it's a hero that is somewhat low range damage. I don't think it's... I don't know. I just don't see it. It's surprising to me.
Difference is that this time around, Axe is left in the pool because Beastmaster is the ban. So Liquid is expecting Aurora to change it up on their final pick. Which makes sense because the Largo didn't really fit.
It didn't work.
I think they don't want to play against like some active WS hero, right? They're removing two heroes that have like easy ways to kill. Primal, easy way to kill. Beastmaster, also easy way to kill. Like they just press R and someone dies. I'm just thinking, I'm stuck on the Storm Oracle thing. I feel like would an Ember Oracle have just been better? You're exposing yourself to heroes that Nisha isn't as happy playing, I guess. I mean, obviously Pango is... I've already talked about it, but like I feel like you would at least prep for like the issue that they presented to you with last draft.
Yeah. I mean, you've also pre-banned Huskar, right?
Yeah.
We didn't even talk about that. Their first stage banning Huskar against Liquid, a team that first stage bans Huskar themselves quite a bit. So it's very odd, I think, to also be doing that. To me, it shows like an undue level of respect. Like, why you respect banning Huskar against a team that doesn't really like Huskar? It's very weird to me.
Yeah, they're not a first phase slime pick Huskar team.
No,
like
not
they're
at all.
last pick in the perfect game, and Nisha will crush with it, but in the perfect game.
I think he's become more willing to Huskar than he was in the past, for sure. But I feel like then why not? I don't know. The Ember to me at least would have made a lot more sense. I feel like they get a clearer path to play the game, like a lot less committal hero when you want to make moves happen than Storm is.
Would you go back to the Luna for Liquid in this position? Because, you know, nothing really changed, but I can only imagine they might want to preemptively change it up to predict Aurora's change up, potentially.
I mean, I guess, like, Underlord is still in the pool, so if you Luna, you're dealing with that counter.
That's true. That is true, actually. I didn't think about that, but that is very significant. The Underlord is not banned. They will take it again, but you're right. That the Underlord being there is a big deal.
I Rubik Underlord.
I mean, if they don't pick the Underlord now, because this has to be like the grand scheme of the draft, right?
That would be crazy if it was a long
Right,
con
that
thing that
is.
like
It has to be.
last pick we have, there's a ban missing, and now the Luna's not good any. That would
Yeah.
be insane.
It has to be.
No way!
It has to be.
Okay, now if they win
This
this,
is
game,
KP.
then KP is actually Lis Al-Gaib, because that is, I've never seen something like that where the whole plan is that one ban is different, so you get the last pick it against their best carry option.
Yeah, that's insane.
If that works, that's crazy.
Rubik blocks the
I mean,
Underlord
this
the
is-
whole game.
This is how they. I feel like their personalities are shining through. KP is that kind of guy. Like if somebody would do it like this, it would be him.
Really?
Yeah, he's that kind of
Yeah,
guy.
super based.
Yeah.
Super based way of drafting. I respect that a lot, actually.
Is this a better Oracle game? First question than previous.
No.
No.
Okay.
No.
Well, then we have one
Oracle's not the reason they're gonna win.
but he's gonna help mid still. No? Is it because that was a big factor in game 2? You know, he died a lot. Actually, the whole support trio died a lot in previous games.
They
Is
should
that
still.
kind of fixed?
I think they should still lose the mid rune fights, probably, with the heroes they have.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
I
they're
think so.
weaker.
But they'll know where they are still. They'll know where their runes are. And then they've, like, their off lane, Rubik Underlord is insanely strong. That should,
Yeah.
They should crush that lane, right?
I feel like the opportunity for skill expression on Oracle is just very low. Like there isn't really that much that he can show on the hero. Like the things that the hero does by existing, it will do. But there's no like skill expression.
In this game, yeah.
In this game,
It's rough.
yeah.
It's rough. At least last game, there was, like, the techies you could protect from.
there was
Oh, yeah.
something, yeah.
If he jumps in, I'm going to
Yeah,
make
yeah,
someone magic immune. This
Yeah.
shit does not exist in this game.
Yeah.
You're just full countered.
Is the draft of Aurora enough? Like the Underlord, haha, we got him now. Is that enough to win game 3?
It's better. It's
Okay.
definitely better than last game. I think the Underlord is significantly better than the Largoba. The question is it enough? I'm not totally sure. Oftentimes it's difficult to salvage a draft that you're behind in at the last pick to just like pull, the victory from the jaws of
Yeah,
defeat.
yeah,
It's not often.
gotcha.
Most of the time the train continues to derail off the tracks. So I'm really curious, genuinely, because this is not a common draft play. I can see it go both ways. I think the draft before Underlord sucks, but the Underlord pick is very cool and creative. So I genuinely want to see, like, KP's calling their bluff. I don't know, what's he got? Is he Royal Flush?
Yeah.
Potentially, Aurora has got the hand that wins this game number 3. We're gonna find out via some PogChamp Pandas.
Game 3 time, ladies and gentlemen, here between Aurora and Team Liquid. Fogged with the drafts, we're seeing both teams really coming with some similarities of what we've been seeing from them so far in this series. What do you make of this? That last game for Aurora, there was some rough sort of parts of the draft and the play. Some of those are returns. We are seeing Corey again bringing in the Oracle. We'll see if he's able to have a bit of an easier time this time round. And sticking with some of the core options they wanted to try and make work last game.
Sorry, I was really vibing with that song. I love that song. That's Lambada. Good song right there. Love it. Yeah, I mean, Kaori, step 1, it's still a very hard Oracle game, but he should have, should have a better time at least. I say that, but we'll have to see as it goes, because, on paper still looks incredibly difficult for him. These two picks, though, this Rubik and Underlord is really interesting, because the thing for me that this does is allows them to play earlier. What I heard they were talking about on the panel as well too is the thing about Largo is you're also a farmer. So you have Storm Spirit, Wind Ranger, and Largo. You gotta farm. Underlord, you can get involved much earlier. You hit 6, you're just gonna Underlord gate in. You're gonna get auras much earlier as well too. So yeah, looking forward to see what difference it's gonna make. And there's a Rubik. This hero is pretty busted. So let's see what he's gonna be able to do with it. A lot of damage mitigation coming out this time from the side of Aurora.
Still ready, Tofu. Already ready to continue the bullying of Kaori. Messing around with him here. They did try and set up with the 3 of them to go for the first blood, but Kaori was able to stay step ahead, make sure that he doesn't get taken down immediately.
I'm really looking forward to see this one. Really want to see if that little switch up from Aurora does work, because the Rubik and this Underlord are going to make, on paper, right, a good difference with how much they can mitigate and show up to fights early on. But yeah, we'll have to see, because Liquid, that last game, the lanes, they blew up, and pretty much when the Slaughter got Blink Dagger, it felt like the game was so limited for Aurora to do much of anything. So let's see if they can have a much better time this time.
And what you sort of expect from Boxing? You know what, game 1, the IO not so hot. Game 2 popped off on the techies. This time around getting another one of these really strong 4s, getting the hoodwink. Do you expect to see big things from him this game?
I feel like it's much harder for him this game than the techies. A lot of hurt. They actually just get him down bottom. Stepped up too far. Yeah, it definitely feels a bit harder this game to be able to do the same thing. Because overall, techies versus that Wind Ranger, it's like one of the hardest counters. Yes, Oracle was in the game, but the Oracle struggled so much. This one, you don't have to worry about your Wind Run getting dispelled constantly. You getting disarmed from this taser. So overall, I would say Aurora's approach is much better than before.
Mira. Should be all right here with the telekinesis.
Traditional kind of counter pick to the clockwork throughout all history, actually. Even back when I was playing, like, ages ago, eons ago.
And they've got the cogs up.
Nice little hit. Yeah, a lot of damage mitigation. Looking forward to see what the Fade Bolt versus the Atrophy Aura as well inside those team fights. It can save people constantly, especially when you have an Oracle behind it, too. It is a lot of different forms of sustain and protecting each other.
Pretty impressive start on the mid lane, right from Makoto. 17-5 here against the 8-0 on Nisha on these first few levels.
Yeah, they had Nightfall kind of start there at the beginning too, right? I think he gave him like a couple pokes, but overall Makoto. Last time he did win the lane, but not like this.
Yeah, this is more severe this time around.
Yeah.
For sure. We'll see if it keeps this way.
All 3 lanes looking pretty good. Bottom much more difficult for them to pressure, but bottom lane in the last game, it wasn't really about them pressuring that lane so much. Ace just was able to reset the lane positioning, and then from there he was able to just free farm that Blink Dagger. This one, they're having to play the lane a little bit more straightforward on the side of Liquid, and it's allowing Nightfall and Kaori to have a better time right now.
Probably one of the biggest differences I think we've seen kind of across the lanes in all the 3 games we've had so far this series. This start a very sort of sizable sort of lead on the CS across the board for Aurora in these first 3 minutes.
And this top lane, not only is it strong defensively, as we were saying, it's a very strong aggressive lane, as they were talking about before. The fact that all these Underlords, you skill pit, you lift them back into the pit with that Firestorm, it's a lot of damage.
And we're seeing it exactly play out as you stay here onto Tofu, taking a lot of damage from the 2 of them. Blood Grenade off the mark, though.
If he gets caught in that pit again, potentially does just die. And it was very close. Mira was also about to hit level 3. So if they did hit 3 there, that's a kill for him on the Rubik. But Makoto
Boxy comes in with a rotation, ensures they can take Makoto down. Nisha, he'll be very happy with that.
He did similar in the last game, where he left Ace at some point, and then that's where Ace was able to fully catch up, and he's able to find this type of kill. So heads up move from Boxy. Securing Nisha's lane, fixing it. Ace, that was quite an angle.
Pretty crazy angle.
Okay.
So it's up for the power shot. They'll be able to chase him down. They're getting kills in both the side lanes there at the same time, Aurora. The big ones as well. Mickey and Ace taken out.
Now this top lane, it's a bit of an issue for Tofu to assist. If he walks up, he can just die. The Luna walks up, you get put inside that pit, you just die. So great aggressive plays from these 2 up here. Really cool start for Aurora. Said even though Makoto does get slowed down a little bit, still at 26-6 to the 23-2. So in a comfortable spot. And Ace is going to continue to get stacked a bit more here too. Kaori gets a stacked pull off, or will be able to go for a stacked pull very soon here too if he'd like to. Deny more CS to that Slardar. But Power Rune's going to be the name of the game. 40 seconds. Aurora should be quite prepared for it, but let's see if they can fight versus the supports of the side of Liquid as well. The Rubik is coming over. Mira having very early boots.
They will want to do something in response. See around the river.
Boxy's going to show up a bit late down here. He's also spotted under vision. Top rune. Tofu's already set up. Nisha's just pre-rolling.
He's going to do the opening. Let's bump Makoto up to the high ground. Shield Rune's down. Nisha's able to get the pickup on it. See if Aurora can get some kills, though, potentially. I mean, Nisha's going to turn aggressive here with the Shield Rune. Comes in with a swashbuckle onto Kaori. Kaori trying to keep his distance. Tofu's going to get saved there by the pushback coming in from Boxy.
Oh, this
Holds
is
back
awkward.
the chase of Aurora. It's allowed them to have the space for Nisha to slowly take Kaori down. And now Mira stuck pretty deep on Liquid's side of the map. Will get chased out here by the two of them. Pushback back in from Boxy. Sets up for Nisha to pick up a double kill. So Liquid making sure they have the backup there for Nisha. Secures him the power rune and secures him a double.
Was my slight concern about them trying to contest versus this Pango who got given that kill versus the Storm. He actually was able to get that 6 a little bit earlier, so the supports, they suffer because of it. But overall, the course still looking good on Aurora. 49 last hits on the Wind Ranger. Top net worth, but I mean 1,000 difference between him and the Luna right now, actually. So a really, really good start for Nightfall. And Mickey's will be slowed down.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Shrines, this time an equivalent exchange. Not going to be 2 for the side of Liquid like we saw before. So Aurora much happier out of the lanes as well for the supports. Unlike last time, the supports are pretty miserable already at this point.
Boxy here. Found in the trees. They've got the control. And they've got the damage. There's Boxy out. Good times continue here for Nightfall in the safe lane.
And Mickey can't show his face too safely up here. The Rubik does leave the lane for a moment, so can go to put a little more pressure onto WS, but WS is about to hit 6. So anytime that there's a move that comes out, you have to expect that Fiend's Gate on the side of Liquid. Can't just join in.
It's going to be pretty effective as well. I mean, the early sort of burst potential from Liquid is sort of what a sharpshooter. Outside of that, the kills that kind of a Pango and a Slaughter would look for, right? They're not kind of instant kills. It's like they chase down the constant stuns and the constant bashes and crushes.
Yeah.
That's easily going to give time for the Underlord to come through with the ult right and react.
Absolutely. Nisha will get the roll off, but he is getting focused.
So has to keep his distance a little bit from Nightfall. Makoto with a haste rune. Dodging the Rolling Thunder for now, trying to see if he can get the angle to go for the easier kill of Tofu. Should be able to do so. It's a good pushback, though. Not good enough. Fade Bolt comes in from Mira. They still get the job done.
Liquid not wanting to respond too much. Ace is probably telling his team, guys, I have space to catch up bottom. Looking to get that blink or get that soul ring timing here. Aurora can't quite finish off this tower here, but will come in with these kills and continue to get that farm on WS. Liquid always just has to constantly think about that Fiend's Gate, right? If they show up with Ace in the mid lane, a Fiend's Gate potentially is going to come in and the fight actually becomes way worse for them, so have to react appropriately. As Aurora, a night and day difference. Just with a couple little changes from that last game. 5-3, much better start for them.
I mean, how much does it sort of mess with Liquid's plan when you look at their draft if they can't make those sort of plays? Like, how... Like, does it feel awkward to sort of sit back and say, you know what, we're not going to get too aggressive, we're going to play defensive and just let our Luna farm and carry us?
I think they can still do that. I think they still can look for these defensive plays. Mickey does have Eclipse at the ready. WS has stepped up far.
Let's get the pit down on the Tofu, and Tofu just gets destroyed, as you say, by this combo. Something that we're going to see time and time again, the Rubik and the Underlord just handling any poor support that steps up.
I guess some of my worry is just if the Underlord's able to just free farm the auras and they can just ball up and kind of run down and just take every single objective, that could be a problem here for Liquid. But Liquid does have a lot of damage overall in their draft. It's similar to it's pretty much the same draft from last time, right? Just not having that techies for the big magical. It's more reliant on physical early. So I think that's why we're seeing WS. He is thinking about going for that early Crimson Guard this game.
That would be pretty huge.
Because like last game, right, if he's the Underlord versus the techies and all that, he might not think about this anyway, but this game, it's majority going to be that physical early besides Eclipse and Sharpshooter.
In the mid, Nisha should be able to roll away. In fact, thinking about rolling in aggressively. It's got Mickey TPing over. It's going to look towards Kaori underneath the tier 1 tower. Another Rolling Thunder comes in, but the Swashbuckle's going to miss.
Doesn't finish him off.
Does not get the angle onto Kaori. Kaori's able to walk, and that's Mickey TPing over for nothing.
Aurora getting so much out of this early game. Underlord going to go back, finish up the Vanguard. He's got stacks as well that Mira's been working on. And we haven't mentioned for Mira too much the Rubik. All the great spells he can steal too, right? Fantastic ones. Pretty much everything that he can get in this game looks pretty amazing. There's actually very limited spells that are like bad in this game.
Oh, that's very true.
It's like the Moonglaive, so the worst spell he can get. Or Luna Orbit, whatever the hell it's called nowadays. And that one looks pretty funny on Rubik anyway, but...
Vanguard's done. Like the staff spinning around.
It's the staff spinning around, exactly. WS is, honestly, it feels unkillable right now. 2,000 HP Underlord.
Tofu. I mean, it's just over for him, isn't it? Anytime he gets caught by that pit, you're going down as a poor old support clock at this point. The damage is overwhelming.
I mean, me and SVG have actually been talking a lot about it. We think this hero's completely broken right now. I don't know what it is about it. It just feels like it does so much. You're always being able to show up to team fights. Auras are great. Atos is busted when you get it. Yeah, so many cool builds that you can go on this hero. So, I mean, right now, Aurora, a pretty phenomenal start, and you're absolutely seeing that difference. That little switch up that they did, it's all looking hot right now. Liquid, when Ace's Blink Dagger comes out, let's see if that makes a difference. The problem is it's coming later than last time, and it's going to be into these potential auras and damage reduction. Fade Bolt, Atrophy Aura, all these different things.
Yeah, it really does sort of feel like they're keeping all their bases covered on Aurora, right? It's just that they already know right now that Liquid can't fight into them, and WS going for these Aura builds, getting the Crimson, they can't fight them now. He knows if he gets these timings, Liquid aren't going to be able to fight them in 5 minutes when he's got these Auras online, multiple Auras potentially. They're very much keeping this early game completely covered, and we'll see what sort of Liquid's response is going to be to that, and if they can somehow maybe push the game on, get Mickey to this point where he could be the super carry on the Luna. It's going to be difficult, though.
It definitely will.
They just might not get that sort of time.
Yeah, the one, well, not one, but one of the thankful things, of course, for the Mickey is he does have Lucky Shot. He has Corrosive, right? He'll have things that amplify him, but there's so much damage mitigation that's going to come in.
And there's that Oracle, right?
Yep.
Always ready to help out anyone that does end up getting focused by all of that.
And I mean, looking at the posture right now from Aurora, too, you can see they're very chill, right? Waiting. They don't really feel forced to make any of these type of moves. Probably feel very content with how this early game has gone. And for Liquid, it's just a completely different game, in particular, right, from Boxy on the Hoodwink this time around. Unable to find the angles. He got first blooded himself. Sure, he was able to get the one kill onto Mikoto relatively early, but since then, it's been very, very quiet for him to look for anything. And Aurora is showing in all 3 lanes. That's the other thing, too. Usually when this happens, that means you can make a move. But the fact that there's this Underlord, this Storm, the mobility...
Nobody wants to show.
No, they don't want to make the move on Liquid to try to go for one of these cores.
You know, Tofu will also take the risk around the mid, just in an attempt to find his level 6 at the clockwork. But outside of that, coming out on the map is very difficult for Liquid. Very risky, at the least, for their cores to show right now, especially when Aurora's going to be on the hunt, as they are.
And now they're feeling strong around the Power Moon, looking to set that one up for Mikoto, bringing Nightfall in.
It's going to be up top.
Yep, an Arcane.
No.
Liquid's in some trouble. These next couple moments.
I mean, if Aurora's able to make a deep move here to find Mickey, looks like they'll settle for Tofu over on the mid.
So much burst. TP's coming in from Ace. His blink is done.
They can catch Mira. The jump in with the crush. Shackle comes in.
Stolen crush.
As well to hold back Ace, and Ace has to run, but the pit's there. WS coming in with a Fiend's Gate, cutting off his escape. There's Ace gone for 30 seconds. And Nisha Rolling Thunder comes to an end. Mikoto closes the gap perfectly, gets in with a Vortex. Another Swashbuckle comes into play, but Nisha ends up ticking out the urn of Mira. Mira dives in with the stolen Swashbuckle, looking for Boxy, but he's gone pretty deep here as the Rubik. Should end up getting punished as Mickey TP's over with the Eclipse.
Swash, oh.
So at least something in return there from Liquid, but overall, losing the 2 cores, Liquid. Taking heavy damage as well on the tier 1. And they're stepping up with the 3 of them. They will have Ace back up in a second. And there's no holding this tower. This tower's gone.
Hey, this is the fear, right? Ace, he's like, oh, I got my Blink Dagger. And you go in and you're like, oh my god, an Underlord with a Crimson Guard just TP'd in, completely counters everything. They don't even finish Mira off when they initially go onto him. He gets Oracle ulted.
Yeah, it was just super quick there with the crush still.
Yep. Stole it right before the Blink stun actually came out. And he's going, is he going Distiller? And even if he doesn't, he has this little bit of extra armor on the Rubik too. These things matter when you're playing versus a very physical dependent draft. Pretty much fully so.
Bottom. They do find WS on his own.
That's a good
A big kill and going the way that they want it to as well there into the hands of Mickey.
All 3 cores ganging up on him.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Does mean elsewhere in the map. Could be left a little bit vulnerable, Boxy.
Going deep.
Makoto's got his eyes on him. He's making them work for it, Boxy around the tier 2. But they've got a lot of control here with the 4 of them, in fact.
Mikoto. The cogs.
They'll get Corey as well for that one. So tell you what, Boxy did his job there. Made them work for it a little bit too much, Aurora. And they end up losing 2 heroes around that mid-tier 2, one of them being the big one.
Oh, and those were brutal deaths. That dive play was pretty reckless and pretty crazy, especially versus Clockwork. Mikoto not respecting the cogs. He literally got hit by 3 of them. As a Clock player, it's extremely satisfying for me to see that, but as a Storm player, I'm sure he is so miserable right now. That's a lot of momentum lost.
That really is. I feel like the 3K, 4K, and it's now just down to 1K lead.
On top of that,
that was a big swing, losing those lives. Not only on the bottom lane, obviously WS getting taken out, but you said this play around mid, just trying to force it a little too much.
Beautifully done by Tofu. Recognizing exactly which cogs he needs to hit, Lucent Beam as well to follow. Yeah, besides the gold swing, it's the experience. These were very high, like over-leveled heroes almost. I actually think Liquid's in the experience lead, if not potentially almost both of them now. Very close to having that gold. Mickey getting the big kills. He's actually top net worth. All right, Aurora. That was a very big, very big slip.
And they won't be doing that again anytime soon, Aurora.
No.
No more diving around a tier 2 for a hoodwink.
No. It's not worth it even if they get the kill, right? Like, it's a lot of resources expended.
Oh, good snipe. The hoodwink strikes back. Boxy catches out Corey.
Liquid, just off of that, completely back in the game.
Massive swing.
Yep. The Luna now top at the top, and also the supports are able to make these moves a little bit more confidently now with these high levels. Tofu went from level 6 to level 8 very quickly after that, and almost having a full 4 staff.
And they might just be able to get this Roshan for free.
Oh yeah, level 12, huh? Ace does have level 2 corrosive. Aurora's in the area.
I mean, Makoto is definitely going to want to try and go for a steal. Has to be careful of a potential crush timing, though.
Hook off the mark.
Roche. Back off for now, Liquid. They don't want to full commit, knowing that Aurora is aware and around.
If that hook hits, it's potentially a kill. The Oracle, I didn't see if Curry was close enough, but the cog bounce backs and the follow stun could have been there. So they'll stop doing the Roche. Hook on cooldown. Aurora. Mikoto does have a DD in the bottle for the fight as well. This ward was not taken out, though. Giving a ton of vision for Liquid right now. Hook shot back up in 15 seconds. Definitely don't want to jump the Rubik and not get the kill. He has the cogs right now also, so can be... I mean, it's a lot easier for the Rubik to hit those two, since you can hit them from range. They're looking for a different angle. They seem to know exactly where the Wind Ranger is. They're hunting for Nightfall. Hook shots at the ready. Makoto with the amp damage. They're reading the move.
Oh, they're going to walk up into this. Makoto's going to go straight for the zip, but Corey's got immediately. Straight away, they take out the Oracle. Eyes on Mirror, but again, those stolen cogs, making it difficult for Liquid to close that gap.
The mini game.
Now, Makoto's ready to go back in. See the buyback coming in from Corey. He's got his hands on towards Nisha, but it's not enough. Nisha tries to get the roll up, but the Brute comes in
Nightfall
from the pit. That's Nightfall, though, dead at the fight, and Nisha's able to continue to get the Rolling Thunder off despite WS's best efforts to stop him. Gets another shield crash over towards Makoto, controlling the Storm Spirit. Has to be a little careful as the Rolling Thunder comes to an end. Does get taken up with the Remnant, but Ace in with the crush. Bushwhack to lock down Makoto. Liquid, they've outnumbered Aurora and now able to run down WS with the 4 of them. Aurora losing control.
And Kaori also.
He came back with the buyback for this one. A triple kill for Ace.
Whoa, Mike, what a fight from Liquid.
Aurora, they're going to be shaking their heads a little bit after those last few minutes. This game looked to be a pretty smooth start to them, but losing control around that tier 2 dive. And now, it doesn't look like it's going to get easier again anytime soon for them.
Liquid just, honestly, this movement was pretty genius, too. I don't know if it was a rocket that saw something or anything like that, right? Just perfectly set up, and Kaori dies literally instantly before the fight.
Nightfall get a little bit of a strike back there as he finds Tofu.
But look at the level disparity, right? Nightfall, level 14 after getting a solo kill. What level is Mickey after this last fight? Level 18.
That's pretty crazy.
Just absolutely
catapulted. We'll see again, indeed, as you say, when Nightfall's getting caught out. Tries to commit in here, but straight away, Boxy and Mickey just chased him out the side of the fight. And at this point, it's far too split. They tried to come in with that Fiendscape play to kill off Nisha, and they do end up getting him at the end of it, but he's able to get so much done before he dies with his full control with the Rolling Thunder, buying easily enough time for Mickey to swing back across after killing off Nightfall on the other side of the Roshan pit, and then just finishing off the job here as they're completely outnumbered. And Aurora, once that fight fell apart at the start, they never could get it back together.
Losing 6 heroes, losing so much out of the map there. Honestly, Ace played this fight as perfect as you could. You couldn't really see him on your screen, but he was on the opposite side, zoning the supports. When Nisha potentially could get killed from some chain stuns.
Back in action, it's back to another death on Kaori. Had a pretty good start, a hopeful start around the Aurora. It's like, okay, had a rough game 2, game 3 looking a bit better, but now it's kind of starting to go that way again where they're finding Kaori quite easily, Liquid.
Such good movement. Catching Aurora off guard after Aurora was having such a hot start, and it all kind of catapulted, as you said, the dive mid, the kill on the Underlord bottom, a kind of chain sequence of kills that they were able to find so far here.
Crumbling a little bit, and I mean, Nightfall's got to be careful top.
He's got BKB.
So if they're able to force it out of him, Nisha, yeah, we'll be able to force the BKB.
He can't TP though, there's a clockwork.
He's got to keep running. Still a lot of damage though through it, and in fact he's dead. They kill him off through the BKB.
Didn't even need the clock.
Kaori could not get in range to help him out with a false promise. And now Kaori dead once more.
It's completely
crumbled. It really
Owen.
has. It really did look like there was solid hope for Aurora at the start of this game, but these last 5 minutes, disastrous for Aurora.
Even with like Crimson, even with all this damage mitigation, it's just been completely disastrous. Losing heroes instantly at the start of the fights. Liquid with some nice outplays, but also this tier 2 dive. It's all been since then. Roche now for Mickey. I feel like he's just dumping out items now, full butterfly after he just finished out the last
out of control.
Yeah, it truly has gotten out of control.
Yeah, I mean, this was one thing we were seeing as well, right, from Mickey on the Luna this game. Even in those early moments where, there was some early struggles from Nisha and Ace, bit of a slower start from them. His farm was absolutely on point as the Luna. And coming out of those last few engagements, massively ahead on the Luna. Around the mid. Trying for the jump on towards Nisha, but he gets the shield crash off, and the backup's in from Mickey. They can't kill Nisha off. Now WS in trouble. He has to run. Makoto very low on the mana. This time they'll get out alive.
They're looking to go from Tofu's thinking about it.
See what they can get here, Ace and Boxing.
They'll see Mira.
So for the quick and easy Rubik does at least mean that the info's there for Makoto to continue to retreat.
Liquid just, honestly, it's like snowball running at them, and they're not giving opportunities for Aurora to play the way that their draft wants to play, where they're able to set up on one side, Underlords on the other, he Fiend gates in. It's just not happening.
Yeah,
Liquid's just killing them in sequence.
Yeah, dealing with this Luna feels pretty impossible now. Mickey so far ahead, and this is pre-BKB, still got a fair few minutes on the Aegis as well.
And just getting so much map control here. Tofu, just giving information. Aurora. Nothing really to rally around anymore here. WS, he's one component away from the Aghanims. Perhaps that could be another one to at least have some extra control, but definitely feeling some issues and damage now at this point too. Tough to get to Mickey, tough to bring down the 2 tanky frontliners on the side of Liquid.
How do they kill Mickey?
It
has to be sort of a situation where Nightfall's able to full commit him with the focus fire. Outside of that, you're not killing this Luna.
He's got to get isolated, it feels like, on the Luna. But with the way that Liquid's been able to play in these honestly, last 10 minutes. Completely taking control. And even hunting. Makoto doesn't have the BKB. Nisha's on him.
He's dead.
Boxy able to find the catch.
Tofu and Mickey. Seeing if they can get an angle here around the tier 2.
It's constricting the map quite heavily. Even though they're the ones versus that Underlord. Just, unable to really use that Fiend's Gate at all. Bottom, Aurora is bringing the numbers. Can they get Nisha this time?
Let's jump forward. Nisha away with the swashbuckle. That's the roll up as well. Backup's coming in for him. He's perfectly fine. They can't finish the job off. Nisha's okay.
And now TF backup is fully coming. Aurora, they smoke, but they are corrosive hazed on Nightfall.
It feels like they have sort of smoke and run. Can they really set up for a fight? They will have Mikoto back up in a couple of seconds.
He's just hazing them. They have vision. One will get dispelled. They're not going to go for the dive, it looks like. Still 90 seconds left on this Aegis. Tier 2 top. Ooh, amp damage for the fight as well. Nisha now Rolling Thunder is at the ready. Mikoto.
Bushwhacker as well, he needs help and he needs it quick. There it comes, just in time. False promises there.
But he had to use the BKB defensively as well, too. Up to that high ground. There's still a minute on this Aegis. Mira trying to be annoying. Can't quite hit them.
They're over the angle, Tofu. He's got the hook shot and the cogs push back on Amira. They'll try and keep him alive with the Fate's Edict, but there's no surviving for the Rubik. Maybe they can find Tofu in return. No, they can't. Force down to the low ground. Mikoto's going to try and chase forward with the Vortex. They'll have the burst with the Purifying Flame. Get Tofu in return. They're starting to bring Mickey down pretty low. Still 30 seconds on that Aegis. Should be able to pop it the once.
Nightfall already used BKB and Focus Fire.
Any chance of a second attempt on the Luna seems unlikely. They're going to try here, though, with the buyback from here. They do get a good shackle shot. And I tell you what, that's going to look it down enough. They take him out, and WS survived. They've done it. They've killed Mickey off.
How did WS live? He was sitting at like 200 HP the entire time.
Huge kill there to push back Liquid.
It does require a buyback from Mira. But at this point in the game, getting that kill is pretty huge. Good jump of XP, good jump of gold.
See how much they can do with this. A minute now without Mickey in the game. Gonna try and make the most of this, you'd imagine, Aurora.
Does get a regen rune out of it, too. They have to get these lanes out into a better position, though. First things first.
See again here.
Was that a Mickey aggressive pike forward? I think it was, right?
I think he wanted to force himself in on this one, I think.
Because he just went right in under them, and it looked like his team was just a bit too far. But honestly, the Crimson Guard block, pretty much protecting everybody there. Super close. Even Kaori, just barely surviving. Showing they still have some life in them.
Yeah, they can kill the Luna. And that is, of course, what matters the most when you look at the net worth. If they can take Mickey out of the action, they've got a chance in these fights.
Yeah. That was like a 6v4 kind of in a way, right? Because the clock was dead at the start, so Aurora. And it was right outside their base. Gotta take what you can get, though. And Mikoto does have to be careful. He got caught down here before by this ward, so don't want to see him get caught down here again. Or at least have backup of his teammates if he is going to play down here. It does look like he has Kaori.
Try for him. Rolling Thunder, not enough to stop him from getting the BKB off, though.
Kodo. Not going to get out. Nisha, heads up roll, gets the control.
How come he didn't want to go for the longer zip into the TP?
I thought he would. I actually thought he would, too.
He's got 1,000 mana to go, right, off for the Twin Gate.
Perhaps just a bit of a misplay there, but...
Cost him his life.
Yep. Back to business for Liquid. BKB's coming out for Mickey. Can still get that push going. Instead, it was very specific how Aurora was able to defend, at least to kill Luna in the last time. Now with the BKB, a lot harder. Oh, cool. Mickey took that 20 talent that I'm not seeing too many people take just yet, but very good with this build. You know, if you're going to go Aghanims, you go the Eclipse one, but this is actually pretty interesting. I haven't seen too many people take it, the orbit damage and speed.
Tower taken here by Liquid.
They're likely just to be waiting for that next Roche, looking for any pick. If they can find anybody outside too, they can look for the fight. WS, Aghanims is done. Approaching that BKB. It's just really that disparity of the cores versus that Luna in particular, right? Just Mickey is so massive in this game. They have to commit quite a lot to bring him down. So far, also, Mira hasn't been able to get like the craziest type of these steals. He's gotten cogs a couple of times, but okay, looks like, yeah, for Aurora, wait for the MKB on Nightfall, and then perhaps look for a play around that with the BKB of WS. Could look to all in. Definitely at least an all-in attempt for the Luna, and that's kind of probably what they have to do with their draft. But can absolutely be risky.
Definitely going to be a bit more careful now. Liquid, they don't need to really take too many risks.
They can just wait for Roche.
Yep.
Do they have a smoke on them? I think they have lanes now in a very good position. They can just look to group up and look for something, either a Roche or a pick-off if they see somebody.
So ideally, you want to take this Underlord out before he ends up Fiends gating over to the rest of them.
Underlord kill would be the dream for them right now.
They're going to go straight for him. Bushwhack in with a crush. They're going to have him. So that's WS out for 70.
Do they want to poke a little bit here? I mean, you do have some time here for Luna to hit the high ground, but looks like they're... Okay, yeah.
And Mickey's
they're going to do it.
Yeah. No Underlord. Not easy to clear out the waves and push back.
Force the glyph. And then do they have vision for the Roche? It's not up yet, so... But it looks like they're going to back off right after getting that glyph. Pretty much finding the biggest pick-off that they could find there. Delaying that BKB. I'm shocked Kaori's doing that, by the way. Walking out to nuke waves like this is pretty insane.
Blessings upon a loyal warrior.
Long time for the Underlord to be dead, too. So much time for Liquid to back up, get that extra farm, extra items, while his BKB continues to be delayed. Box even just nuking waves and catching an Oracle.
Easy hit.
He's waiting for that Roshan. About 20, 30 seconds, it's going to be up.
Aurora. Can they find some sort of way to get out of the base around this? They're going to try, by the looks of it, grouping up.
They don't have the B. Is he going to sell something for BKB on the Underlord?
What, drop the wand in the Soul Ring would do it, right? Or
he's got it. He's still going to be short for a BKB.
Oh no, sorry. Yeah, you're right. Didn't want to sell the Soul Ring for it.
No, so no BKB on WS for the fight. His other two cores have it, but he can absolutely get focused.
Yeah. Roshan's going to start getting taken down. At least they'll poke the roar out of him.
He's got the BKB now, so does have it finished.
We go for Tofu first. Cogs out though, Tofu. Now Makoto's got to back off a little bit. WS is coming with the Fiend's Gate in towards the pit. It's gone pretty deep away from the rest of the team. I don't know if the rest can connect with him. They can't. WS is just killed off. Aurora can't connect with him. And now they're going to get picked apart one by one.
Oh, that is so
Corey's
awkward.
gone. They've got the control onto Mira. They tried to make a cute play around the Roche pit. They came in with the Fiend's Gate, but it was just a bit too far away from the rest of the team. They couldn't join together. 3 of them dead now.
And maybe a bit forced, too, the way he puts the gate, right? It looks like he wanted to fight really bad, but his other two teammates hadn't even popped BKB and committed fully for the fight. He full committed and didn't even pop his BKB.
He didn't get the BKB off.
Nope.
He did not.
I don't think he even lives anyway, because so much physical damage, to be honest, so...
A rough one nonetheless there, though. Does mean that they'll be losing the mid-bracks at least.
20 minutes of Liquid domination, pretty much, where they only lost like 1 clock in Luna during all this time. And it really was all around, just that tier 2 dive mid. Losing so much out of the map, so much control.
Yeah, that promising start. A very distant memory this game now from Aurora.
Luna doing what Luna does. Buildings drop in seconds. 2 sets dropped. 8k gold acquired just from that. And yeah, Mickey can go finish up the next item if you'd like to. Satanic is done. Soon to have the 3 top net worths of the game. Aurora, I mean, they have to do this. I think you have to do something crazy. Catch Liquid off guard. You can't let them set up.
Here with the pip.
They're all here.
Tofu kill, but Corey gets jumped here by Ace. Nisha able to get the Rolling Thunder off. They're trying to focus him, but they don't have the damage to deal with him. The Pango survives. Mira will get away with the stolen Rolling Thunder for now. So a little bit of something there for him, but WS, BKB shortly coming to an end. The false promise will come in to try and help him out. Dakota has to back off here through the final 6 of his BKB, and WS actually able to TP out there at the end. Corey and Makoto, though, not as lucky. Both dead. Mira also to get chased out.
It's all too much. They try to go for this sneak, but Liquid's they're just there. They're there way too quick. Aurora tries for a sneaky play, but it's directly now into the roast for Liquid.
And get the Aegis and get ready to run it down the mid. Again, just much too hard to really bring everything together now against Liquid. And WS is trying to come in with these Fiend's Gates, but each and every time, by the time he turns up, the rest of Aurora, they've just been forced right away from the action. They try and get back in, but at this point, Nightfall can't get back in position. Makoto, any time that he tries to get anywhere close to them, he's getting destroyed through the BKB.
So it's so much physical, really. All 3 cores, yeah, and Mira's like, oh my god.
So what can you do kind of situation now in this game?
Yeah. Can't do those type of slip-ups, mistakes for Liquid.
Ready to dive in. They're forced out the buyback from Makoto. WS not going to survive. Nisha finds him with the Rolling Thunder. And Makoto low on the mana. The Bushwhack will catch on towards him. They're pushing Mickey back at the least.
70 seconds, no Underlord. Makoto with the buyback. And the building even falls.
And they might be able to at least live another day, but the fact that they did take Ace out and took away at least something from Liquid.
Liquid can back up, finish up these next few items. Level 25 has been hit for Mickey. And there are those beautiful glaives, by the way. He did steal the Lunar Orbit. It looks really nice, so he is using that. Because it's very limited hopes for Aurora now at this point. It's giving them 3%. Yeah, Liquid just they never let go, right? After they did get that comeback, it's been them not really hemorrhaging much of anything. It's, as we said, since the 15 or 20 minute mark or so, it's been 3 clockwork kills and 1 Luna kill. And then been able to just kill, 20 heroes or so.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
As of course, we did see the point out, these runes in the bottle, in the backpack. Holding it on. And Liquid can go whenever they want. Still having this Aegis. Everyone's back up at the ready. Aurora, this is your final hurrah. Oh, Nightfall actually buys out a Revenant's Brooch, an item we don't really see picked up almost anymore. Makes sense though, wants to have that extra bit of damage, kind of cool. Let's see if he can at least get a kill out of it.
Liquid.
Dire are scared.
Ready to go again here.
Look at the size of that pit.
And Mickey's just going to blink in. Look at the focus fire onto him. And he does get caught as well by Makoto with the Vortex, so that's going to be the Aegis gone. Can they take him out a second time, though? Off to the side, Nightfall getting clipped by the Rolling Thunder in the back. Into the crush. He's dead. Out for 90.
Holy.
Nightfall's gone. Mickey is ready to clean them up here with his round 2 after the Aegis. It is over. GG is called. Liquid take game 3, and with that, the series is theirs. 2-1 here against Aurora.
As we said, solid first 15, incredibly solid first 15 minutes from Aurora, and then monumental disasters we can call as they dive mid, lose heroes, lose their Underlords, sequences of, truly disasters. Liquid, it's like a 6K gold swing off of that, multiple different levels, and from there, honestly, Liquid making very limited mistakes, finding the pickoffs, finding the catch, finding the objectives, getting that ball rolling. This Luna looks good.
I was going to say, this looks very, very solid in Mickey's hands, as it has been for many a patch, many of the years here, really. One of the staples for Mickey, and they just know how to play around the timings of it perfectly. And Mickey, you can only imagine these situations, right? He's the one sort of making the shots, saying, guys, I'm ready to go, or just give me a little bit more time, or don't worry that you're dying, I'm farming, I'm hitting the creeps. You know, the game plan, I'm sure, you know, in Mickey's eyes was always pretty much in the bag.
Yeah, and I find something really cool about this Luna with the Slardar, with the Pango, of course, this minus armor strategy that we see, but with the talents that he took, right?
Yeah.
He has Moonglaive damage reduction, Lunar Orbit Glaive, Lunar Orbit damage, Lunar Blessing damage. It's an absurd amount of physical damage.
There we go, a tough loss there for Aurora. Liquid able to come in hot as the game comes to an end and close up this series in their favor. 2-1 against Aurora.
Very well played by Team Liquid. We thought Aurora with their overall last pick Underlord, it was a 5-head thinking from KP and Sania. Didn't end up playing out that way.
It was better than the game before.
Sure.
I think the idea was solid. I just think it wasn't enough to fix everything. You know, it didn't patch up all the problems that they were presented with. But to be honest, like I feel like they had a pretty solid game. They had opportunity to win. There was like a lot of like kind of interesting team fights. I think the first 18 to 19 minutes looked pretty decent for Aurora. But then it just comes down to like there's this move on the middle lane where Boxy is really clutch with surviving for a really long time. And then on top of that, Tofu clutches it out by landing some really clutch cogs. And Storm dies, and then the game kind of flips on its head.
Yeah, I mean, you put yourself in that position, right? You picked the draft, you ran it back, a draft that it's better, you can play now, but it's still, if you fall behind, similarly to game one, I feel like for Liquid side, where if you make some mistakes, maybe even just one mistake, right? They made this one crucial mistake mid. Right. Suddenly, the game is very difficult to win, because it felt like Aurora's in control, they're sort of winning the game, and they die one time, and then now it's like over. Yeah. And if it feels that way, then the draft is messed up, because it shouldn't be that you die one time in a place and now you can't win anymore. That's ridiculous, right? That's too high. It's too high of a bar. It's too hard.
That's usually that's a Team Liquid strategy right there. Is where like the window of opportunity to win the game is very small, but they still manage to hit it. Speaking of small but still managing to hit it, how do we feel about Bowling Ball Man after watching this?
That hitbox did not seem small.
It did not.
It has to be bugged. It has to be bugged because it feels unreal. It feels like you dodge it, like the cog is here, and I'm still hit.
It's a small cog, but it always hits you. Like the hitbox is much larger than it is. The size does matter in this case, Aiden.
Why is it always me? Why am I always the target of these? Why do I always have to follow up on
I'm talking about Clockwork. What do you mean?
Yeah, for sure he is.
Play this character.
Okay, I feel like the cogs are the right size. I feel like whatever size cogs. Yeah, whatever size the cogs are, that's fine. It's up to Valve to decide.
It's how you aim them that matters.
Right. Like it's like again, we talked about this in the. Like it's a great opportunity for skill expression, and yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, great opportunity for skill expression. We did see Tofu be very strong on the Clockwork, the hero.
His skill expression is high.
He has good skill expression with his cogs. I mean, they genuinely won them the game. I don't know what you guys are laughing about.
Yeah, it's really good. There was like a little while right with the patch drop that people were still trying to like lock people in the cogs, but then I think
it's more about how you push the cog forward.
Exactly, in the fact that you can like walk on the cogs and hit them into the other direction. It's like you can kind of swing around and hit it wherever. And if you can hit a couple of times cogs in somebody's face, like it does so much damage. Great stuff.
Yeah, thank you for that. Let's focus our attention on the cores a little bit of the game we just witnessed, because the theme throughout this series in particular, Insania, was for you how the teams were transitioning from the laning stage into the mid game, which for game one, Team Liquid did not do very well at all. And they seem to completely fix that issue in the 2 games that followed.
Yeah, I feel like it definitely was supported by the draft. I mean, for me, a lot of the problems come back to this Oracle for Aurora, where we even see like at minute 6 in this game, they aim to go for like the rune, but Liquid's already on top of the rune, so it doesn't matter that they're bringing heroes because their heroes are just weak. They're not strong in the engagement, and then Niche just ends up walking away with the rune anyway. And like, all right, well, cool, you have Oracle. That had no purpose really. They did well in their lane this time around.
Yeah, they did.
They did really well, and I think they overperformed with like the hero matchups, but at the end of the day, like the hero just didn't feel that strong, and I don't know. I really feel like, in my mind, Oracle Ember is a lot better if you want to throw out like a casual combo like this. And you already ran into the issue of Pango there last time, and I feel like you know this better, but in my mind at least, Ember's a better hero against Pango. Less committal, less exposed, better at like playing around Pango's abilities. Yeah, for me, it was the Oracle, man. It wasn't good.
Oh, you shouldn't be crying. This is sad. Your boy.
My boy.
Yeah, I mean, they just run back quadruple ranged here, right? Like, that alone is just very strange, right? We talk about a lot in Dota that you need some amount of melee heroes. You need people who can go in, or you can't really play the game right. And they don't really have anyone. Because Storm, I can tell you from experience, he can go in some context, but only if he's really farmed or the enemy lacks ways to actually stop you. Because otherwise, it's a core hero that only does damage if he's right-clicking you. And you can only right-click people if you're essentially unkillable, right? Because you're right next to them, you're in their midst, you're jumping their backline or jumping very close to them. And so the way that hero functions is just, if you're not ahead, if you're not winning, then you can't really be the starter and also do damage. You can kind of do one of the two. You zip in, pull the guy, and jump out, or you zip in and you kind of consistently hit. You kind of only get to pick one. He's only the fight starter, and Liquid's got a lot of ways to stun him and lock him down, so he can't actually commit and do DPS. And you can see it, I think, pan out in these fights. Maybe they're jumping some guy or whatever, but no one in Liquid is really dying. Not even the supports, right? They can't even like pick guys off and do the gold farming. There's just not. There's not enough oomph there. You can see it here. He jumps, he pulls this Pangolier, and then Pango's kind of like, all right, and he just rolls. And Storm doesn't do anything in the rest of the fight. He's 0 DPS. He just made 400 damage in this fight so far. That's nothing for a team fight at this point as a mid hero.
Yeah. I mean, Storm likes to sit in place and like hit. Like, he zips around, but then he hits, right? And like, it just doesn't play out that way for him when there's 20 stuns.
For both the second game and the third game, Aurora went for the Wind Ranger as their first pick, while having second pick. On hindsight, I mean, we're pointing out a lot of problems with the Storm, with the Oracle.
Speaking of problems, Shiver, there's one guy who's been solving a lot of problems in these games, as we've seen. Hello, Ace. How are you doing, good sir?
Hey, what's up, man?
Not too much. Just chilling. I got some questions for you. I'll start with the stock standard one of obviously game one didn't go your guys' way. We had some questions about maybe like the support duo. There's not much that you can do with those heroes. So I'm just curious, like, what your guys' deduction was after that game. Like, how did you turn that around and all of a sudden you're dominating game 2 and 3?
I mean, I think their draft was really good game one. We kind of knew in the draft that the puck is probably coming. Like, we know his puck is really good and he plays it a lot. But we still ended up picking pretty not good like puck responses. I think just overall, like, the draft was like really solid. They're good synergy compared to like the 2 other games. Yeah, I think the draft was just good.
Okay, Aiden was blaming Blitz for this. He said that Blitz strolls in with no preparation, gets owned in the draft, and then he's really good at adjusting to, you know, what you guys just lost to, what looks good. Would you agree with that it's all Blitz's fault?
Yeah, 100%.
Okay. Fair enough. Speaking of the drafts, you were first picked in all of these games. I'm just curious, like, how you feel about that, and why is it that you're being first picked? Is it just because, like, somebody needs to get fucked over in the draft?
Yeah, basically a combination of that, and then I need my boy Nisha to get like the good conditions.
Okay.
That feels good for me. Then he's gonna own.
Okay, I want to ask about some offlane meta stuff, because obviously, you know, a lot of people look at Ace Dota and they're thinking like, okay, auras. This guy, he's gonna get the Vlad, he's gonna get the Guardian Greaves, that sort of thing. So I wanted to ask you personally. It feels to me like the offlane meta is you kind of have a lot of options now where you can go for auras, or like on Underlord, you can go for Aghanims, Gleipnir, stuff like that. What do you prefer? Do you prefer if it's just auras every game and you can kind of copy paste the same thing, or do you prefer when you can decide what you want to go for based on the game?
I mean, I think auras are pretty boring to play. Like, maybe I'm like known as the aura guy, but I don't know, it's very boring. It's not like I like it that much. It's just like, I also like to take the free wins. So when auras are broken, it's kind of free wins, in my opinion. But right now, auras are like very far down in the dumpster for me. So now you can scale a lot on offlane and buy a lot of like mobility or like scaling items, which is it's a very fun offlane patch, I think, in that regard. As long as you don't get the Omega dumpster in lane type of thing.
Okay, I mean, I
don't really prefer anything in that way. I just like play for the win, which is aura usually when it's strong, right? But right now it's not.
Yeah, winning is definitely the most fun thing. So I'm a big fan of Dota 2 on YouTube, and I've been getting recommended some Ace Dota 2 videos lately. I wanted to ask you about those as What's going on with your YouTube? What inspired you to make your YouTube channel?
Kinda like my brother also likes Dota, and he likes like starting stuff, business, and like and he's kind of in over this YouTube channel. So we just talked about it together and thought it would be fun to see like where I can go and stuff like this. So we're just like doing it for a while now, and it's like going pretty okay. It's kind of fun, and also maybe once I retire at some point, I don't know when, it's kind of cool to have something you can also like look into and you know, try to make grow.
Okay, I saw one of the comments said it's using an AI voice. Is that just a theory? What's up with that?
Oh, there's a lot of AI concepts in this YouTube channel.
Cool. Okay, I think we're gonna call you AICE instead of ACE from now on, if that's okay.
Okay.
Okay, thanks for dealing with that, Ace. Congratulations on the win. I hope we see you again.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Do you think that was him, or do you think it was?
I don't know, dude.
We'll never know.
I really thought that was a fan theory. The AICE.
A lot of AI concepts in this channel. So you gotta try it. It's what technology is nowadays.
Yeah. How else are you gonna have time to script all these videos? He's pumping it out.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Oh, yes. Tons of.
Shout it out at least.
Everybody go down to Ace Dota 2. He has some great guides on there from one of the best offlaners in the world. Some AI concepts on there. Probably when it comes to the script writing, I'm sure. But really great concepts coming out there. And if you want to learn how to play the offlane, Ace Dota 2, follow that on YouTube today. Press like, comment, and subscribe.
But not right now, because right now you're staying here. Stay. We're having 4 streams on at the same time. A lot of best of 3s being played, and we got some results for you ready to show from some other streams. So this is the standings as it is. As you can see, there's one series still going on. Falcons and Virtus Pro are still going head-to-head in a best of 3. So you can check that out. I believe that is on the Storm stream. And right now we have got X-Heroic, winning their first game together with Spirit and Liquid. X-Heroic beat Gamer Legion. Team Spirit beat VG Gaming. This game, it's Series 1. There's so little to read off of the first best of 3.
Except for Heroic, they're on their way to the grand finals.
There you go. X-Heroic.
Yes, X-Heroic.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's a little disheartening for Gamer Legion to get 2-0'd by X-Heroic, because it's not like X-Heroic's they're not a top dog, right?
They were top 6 in Wallachia.
Yes, but I think they
What was
have
Gamer
not...
Legion?
Huh?
What was Gamer Legion?
I'm not saying Gamer Legion is all that in a bag of chips, but X-Heroic is not. They're not like peak. You know, it's not like Liquid or Tundra or Yandex or one of the big dogs. You know, like a German Shepherd type deal, right? It's like a little.
There we go.
I don't know. I keep.
Good dog or bad dog?
Maybe 2 bad dogs.
Well, maybe they just have this first series of the tournament, to learn a lot from it, and they'll spiral upwards after this one. There's only one way to find out. Of course, they're in Group A. They'll have another series later today. That does mean that we're switching to Group B in our upcoming series, so stay tuned for our next one, which is PARIVISION versus Tundra after break.
Just ask yourself, am I ready for you? 100% now. I'm ready. 100% now. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. I'm ready to move. 100% now. Take a chance in a new direction. Any place you wanna go. I don't have all the right answers, but one thing I know, I'm so ready for you. 100% now. I'm ready. 100%. You know I'm ready. Yes, I'm ready. Eyes wide open. I'm ready to move. Well, I've been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
All right, we got Tundra versus PARIVISION, and you know, we need to check what has been happening lately because there was an online tournament and we've got the results, guys. We need to look at that because, you know, your boys over at Tundra who usually do really, really well, that time around, they really didn't do so well because in that tournament, they kind of took the L pretty quickly. Whereas PARIVISION, they did very, very well as they won the tournament. And then the other thing that we can look at, because, you know, we need to think, how are they winning? What is happening? Of course, it's a new patch. But what you have with Pari also is the fact that what they did is they have a lot of very cool things when it comes to their drafting. So they have a lot of like their kind of openings that you need to take note if you play against them, which is, you know, you have like some first phases where they combine the heroes. You've got some like Slardar with Phoenix, which is very important, which is something that, you know, you kind of need to look at because, you know, you understand like they place first, they win their tournament, but like what is it actually that lets them do this? And I think when you're playing against them, you can see here, right? Like you have a lot of these combinations. You have Slardar Phoenix in 3 out of their 4 games, which of course, if you're Tundra, you're going to be looking at this and you can understand, okay, what do we want against this? What do we craft? Because when I looked at what one win did against this with like, you have some Muerto on 18, you get a Largo on 18, you have an Underlord. I don't really think that these are the heroes that really like answer this from start to finish. So even though Tundra did do very poorly in their recent tournament, I think, you know, we all know how good they can be. They've got the info. So what I want to see is how do they answer this? Do they give it away? Do they not give it away? And what can they do here? Because Tundra, we know they slap. I want to see them slap today. Let's see what's up.
What's up is that, of course, you've already seen Kezu, but we also have got Brian on the panel. Hey, Brian, how you doing?
I'm good. It's been a little while since I worked with Kezu. And since I've been at DreamLeague, of course, what has it been, 2 months? Feels like
2 years, Brian.
Feels like 2 years, at least since I've worked with you, buddy. But no, I'm excited for this series.
I don't know
Wish it was longer.
I wish it was longer, like 4 years.
Maybe 5, but you know, I think this is going to be a series where like a team like Tundra, I don't know how you even end up with that result. Like I know teams will not always be in their peak form, but I guess I'm curious, Quinn, like is that more likely to happen at a tournament of that caliber because it's not like a tier 1 tournament? Or is that something where you kind of just signed up for it maybe 3 months before and don't show up, or what explains that like variance in performance for a team like this?
I mean, I think there's definitely some of that for sure. I think also like a lot of them were on break before that. I just had seen Pure start playing pubs like a couple days before the tournament went into place. Like I'm sure there was a lot of rust on all of them. I didn't see many of them playing many pubs at all. So it's definitely a factor. I think it's harder to take online tournaments like these random small ones seriously. This is like more the big leagues. It matters. All the best teams are there, right? So I think you have to take it more seriously, and I think Tundra is a team that cares a lot about titles. They care a lot about money. These are things that matter a lot to these players, and so when the dollaroos are on the line and the reputation is on the line, I think they care considerably more.
Yeah, Tundra is at the moment #1 on the leaderboards for EPT, so they are doing very well, and I'm sure they want to hold on to their spot. And not just the previous tournament they did bad on, but Wallachia also they came last, but they had a stand-in then, so then you've got a little bit of a reasoning, you know. So this time around, full roster, we're expecting big things here. And before we continue talking about Tundra and PARIVISION as well, we are going to learn a little bit more about Tundra.
Tundra Esports has been considered one of the strongest teams in the world for quite some time. And with them winning both last season of DreamLeague and ESL One Birmingham 2026, that obviously has not changed. Although, following ESL One Birmingham, they did go on to play PGL Wallachia Season 8 where they lost every single series and got eliminated in last. They did play with VTune standing in for Pure though, so how much weight can you put on that result? Speaking of Pure, the roster of Tundra remains the same. Pure, BZM, 33, Ari, and Whitemon. Together, they form a team that not only has some of the best players in the world on every single position, but the strategy and leadership to back them up.
Pure gonna do a little fountain farming of his own and take a rampage. What a sick game from Pure, honestly.
Tundra Esports are one of the favorites to win it all. Will they manage to live up to the high expectations? Probably. However, they are known to have wildly varying results. So anything can happen for Tundra here at DreamLeague Season 29.
4 Tier 1 finals won by Tundra. They're the team with most titles to their name this season, so they are, despite recent results, they are still considered the ultimate raid boss, whereas PARIVISION is more of the challengers, and I do want to focus our attention a little bit on them because I feel like they are playing with stand-in, they have noticed instead of Triple S, but they do seem to be hitting their stride a little bit, Quinn. They seem like they're more comfortable than they were before the big patch.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, I think the big patch helped them a lot. And I think even like at Birmingham, we saw them level up massively before and after. It was like night and day. And I mean, to me, one of the most interesting things about this team is that they presumably have kicked Triple S and now are playing with Notice instead. I think it's, I don't know if it's like confirmed.
I think it's semi-confirmed.
But it's like,
Notice is still Yandex.
Well, yeah, but DM is on Yandex.
Yeah,
so
I think they just swapped players, but like with an SSS in the middle who kind of got pushed
like an
out
in-between
of both
guy.
teams.
Which is really rough because Wallachia Triple S was crushing it.
He was doing Birmingham
so
too.
well.
And that's why I think it's so weird that like this guy, you kick a guy, you bring in a new guy, he's owning, and you're like, nah, it's not owning hard enough, and you kick him too, and you got a third guy from another team who you now swap players. It's a very strange triangle to me on a team that was like already improving.
Yeah. I feel like it's the type of thing where they were already talking about it beforehand, and then it's like, sorry, bro, like you only just now stepped it up. We've already like kind of like locked in, you know.
Yeah, there's a chance of that.
I think they're, you know, Dota is these Dota teams, Cheever, they've got their ways.
I guess I just wonder how often it's not performance-based. Like, in this day and age, I feel like it's more and more there's that cohesion within the team. So maybe that individually he's playing really well, but something about the post-game discussion.
Maybe he's just always eating loads of garlic bread and they can't deal with the post-game discussions because
he's a very real problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are many breath kicks in Dota history.
BO, breath, they're all there.
It sounds like you're on the same
page. Factor is
it's
KDA and net worth and stink factor. Those are the big three.
He didn't pass.
Well, the two of them he passed, so
yeah.
process of elimination.
The roughest one he didn't
Leave
pass.
that up to the audience to gauge which one.
No, but you're very right, because you do have 5 players and a coach. They do have to be working in cohesion. Regardless of results, you have to be able to talk to each other.
I'm just
So
going to
human
assume
commit-
that like there's
yeah.
some reason they had, and if the guy's owning, then it has to be outside of the game, I'd imagine.
I guess
or
sometimes you
outside
have
of the computer.
like, a bit of like the vibe stuff too. Like maybe, you know, all the things you're mentioning, maybe they're working, but they're just like, okay, I can't get along with this guy, or like in some of, maybe some discussions, or just like they don't agree with like his read on like how Dota should be played or how the map should be played. You never really know, but I do think that Noticed is a pretty damn good replacement. I think in Yandex he looked very good. It's a bit of a test maybe, because I think he laned with Saxa, who's one of the best +4s like in the world, so he will make most guys look good.
Yeah.
So if he can do it here too, then I think that speaks a lot for him.
How do you know? What do you look at in particular to see? Like, we're gonna have one best of 3, you know, coming up. Is that that's obviously not going to be enough to make a full judgment, but I still want to have initial readings on him. How are you going to see if he fits within the team? Not just if he's a good player, but if he fits with the squad.
I think for himself, it's like stable gameplay, like not joining moves that are obviously bad for his own gameplay, but also how does he fit with the rest? Does he enable what 9class wants to do? You know, run around on Nyx and be annoying, maybe not lane? I think those are like 2 of the main key factors.
Yeah, I mean, I think you have to be really solid just as like an individual player to play on this team, because I think they have very high expectations. They're clearly not afraid to kick players if their individual performance is not up to snuff.
Yeah.
And also, they have the weirdest 4 player in the world. Like, he's playing 4 Huskar, he's playing Nyx, Earth Spirit. Like, any hero you could think of that seems bizarre or strange, he is playing. And so, I think you need to be solid and okay being on an island, having a weak game, and playing with low net worth, because your 4 player is going to have higher net worth and be playing bad laning heroes generally. So, you've got, like, weird shoes to fill, and I think it's not an easy role to fill. Like, I think it's offlane is the hardest role, I think, to play on PARIVISION, because 9class is a specific player that places specific challenges on your role.
Yeah.
So as PARIVISION, just out of curiosity, coming from your experience on teams, Quinn, how do you decide who like the problem is? Do you know what I mean? If we're talking about how much the offlane has to address or like adjust to what 9class is doing, at what point do you wonder that's not a role anyone can fill? Do you know what I mean? I know 9class owns, but
I mean, I think it's hard to say. Like, that goes into like team dynamics and how much people talk, sort of the aura people have, because sometimes people may not be the problem, but they get kicked just because they don't fit in the social circle as much, and maybe the social circle is really bound to 9class or bound to one person or the other, and so the offlaner will always be the outcast, right? There have been teams like that in history where one role consistently gets kicked over and over and over again, because, and oftentimes it is the offlaner. I don't know why exactly that is, but maybe the way that the social dynamics work, that just tends to be the case for some reason.
Huh. I mean, I think it's out of the core roles. Offlane, like, first of all, it has the least priority, I think, in a way. Like, unless you are incredibly confident in your own skill and what should happen to your game, I think you will very often, like, follow, oh, like, what do I need to do to help my mid or help my carry? But I think the best offlaners, or the best players in general, they understand that you need to do what your game needs, and ultimately that will give the most payback to your team. I think sometimes players, they don't like fully have this balance yet. And I think it takes very long as an offlaner to build this.
Yeah,
and I think for some of these people, you know, it hasn't happened.
Speaking of balance, there was an attempt to balance the Lone Druid.
Yep.
We did see him first phase ban all 3 games in the previous series, and as we can see, still very high priority. Is he balanced?
He is, I would still say, slightly too strong, but he is, I think you can definitely beat him. I'm okay if he is being led through, especially also like early on in the tournament. I think a lot of offlaners are good against Lone, whether it's the Underlord you see here or Tidehunters, other heroes with like very annoying team fighting or Pangoliers. So I would still like to see more before I'm like, oh, this hero can't be in any game.
Yeah, I was trying to educate myself on Lone Druid, because as like a carry player, this patch you do feel like you have to be able to play him, and historically, I think Lone Druid, before he got reworked, I thought he was the worst designed hero in Dota, because I remember playing a time where I tried to hit somebody like 50 times and they never got rooted, and I was just thinking, if this guy gets rooted, he dies, just like in the laning phase. But now with like the charges, he basically has like Jingu on his bear. I like that a lot better than the previous Lone Druid, but when I was learning about him, I did look up his worst matchups on Dota Buff, and I remember being kind of weirded out by it. I was like, why is Underlord his literal worst matchup in the entire game of Dota 2, which it is statistically, you know, it is pubs at the end of the day, but Underlord, I was thinking about it, the bear has a really hard time entering fights because you have the Dispel to get rid of like an Orchid or a single root, but things that like reapply, whether it's the Firestorm debuff, it's the AoE, I can't even, Pit of Malice, the ult on top of it. You also build like these aura items. You're annoying in lane because you can out base damage him, and you have the -%. I'm just curious to see how it plays out in a professional setting, because conceptually it makes sense, but it's also, you don't think like on paper that just owns him. That wouldn't be how I think about it, at least.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's the added factor of Lone Druid is a rat hero now, like more than almost any hero in the game, and Underlord has the global TP with the Ags.
Oh, true.
And so, like, I think you're pretty good in the early game. You reduce the bear's damage, you have high base HP, so the Firestorm's really good. Like, all the things you mentioned I think are really good, but on top of that, it's an extra hero that catching the bear, and at some point when Lone Druid gets Ags, I think the game changes from Dota 2 to hunt the bear. Like, it's not Dota 2 anymore, and so he's really good at the bear hunting minigame, and I think that is, like, really important. You have to be able to kill this bear when it's farming side lanes, especially now that the respawn cooldown talent is gone. Now killing this bear really matters, and he can't just be feeding these bears like he used to. Like, I think Lone Druid last patch was easy mode brain dead hero, and now I think it takes a lot of skill, and like actual Lone Druid players start being good at it again instead of just Joe Schmo carry player.
Yeah, I mean, when you see like when you see this guy picked all the time, and even the normal lones win all the time, you know something's wrong. This hero's supposed to be a specialist guy, you know, your Admiral Bulldogs, your Matumba Mans, but right now that's not really it. Anyone can play this, like, woohoo! Like, I win 1v5, my bear goes here and like kills your Rags. It's like, what the hell's happening?
I played my first game of Lone Druid in 10 years and I won.
Yeah, there you go.
Just saying, the Joe Schmoes were absolutely, you know, owning with this hero. But I will say the big nerf for me about Lone Druid, yes, the talent got the 25-second cooldown respawn, but lifesteal is a big part of the hero's kit, I think, in the laning stage especially. Like, yeah, it matters, the bear's by itself, and the hero's like hitting jungle camps and giving it a little bit of HP, but in the laning stage, you could just like go straight treads Maelstrom, and you pretty much had no counters, because you just out-sustained everything. Even if you like took damage in the lane, you'd go pull a small camp and heal up to pretty much full. So I'm just thinking, like, I want to see how that plays out. Is a hero like Underlord now able to bully him out, something that was previously impossible?
Was this in the lore?
The Lich and Tiny getting married?
Yeah.
I can see Omni Knight being the priest of that situation, but
who's the...
we need Flag.
What about Leah in the background?
Leah in the background?
She was there for sure.
She was there.
In the lore.
In the lore, she was.
She was foretold.
Foretold.
But some of the stat, was the clock stat correct? When he was picked
No,
at
no,
07?
because he just won 2 games.
Yeah,
so
Bowling Man...
There's something wrong.
Bowling Man ain't taking the L's.
The statistics that we're showing are not entirely correct right now, so grain of salt needed.
You were talking about the likelihood that Cog's like hitbox is bugged. So Lone Druid got the nerf about his lifesteal being 40% less on creeps. I looked through the patch notes 2 patch notes ago. This was like 8 months ago. It said Lone Druid's passive is now 40% less on creeps. And then it never got changed. And then the new patch note is it's now 40% less on creeps. So I think there are times where like bugs or oversights when heroes get changed, like it is something that can make or break a hero, and I do think that was the case for Lone Druid. Perhaps it is for Clockwork as well.
Sfogged is going to be excited about this one. He's been talking about Snapfire nonstop, and I've heard the innate.
Yeah, it's
can get pretty
good.
insane.
What is the innate?
You deal more damage the closer proximity you are to the person you're dealing damage to. So if
Okay.
you're
And
like
creeps.
face to face, you deal insane amount of damage. I think it's like 35 or 25%. It's
35.
It's so much.
So you gotta find the sweet spot, because Mortimer's Kisses still don't hit you when it's around, but you don't want to get too far away, because it does less damage.
But like CSing in lane, if you cookie on someone and then Q their ass, like they take so much damage.
And it's still, the shotgun from the Q still does bonus damage as well, right?
Yeah, that too.
So you have that plus % bonus on top of it. Yeah, so I think the kill potential in lane can be pretty insane. But yeah, with the Mortimer's Kisses, I always thought that was weird that you now gave a hero proximity, but Snapfire's always been a bit wonky in that way, where you have 2 spells that are meant to be point blank, and then you have 2 spells that are meant to be max attack range and even further for Glob, so.
I mean, I think that's kind of what's cool about the hero, and part of the hero's identity is it's a multi-range hero, which I think not many heroes are. Like, she plays in different ways, and I think that is, like, adds a cool element. I mean, Topson like popularized the mid Snapfire, and now it's sort of becoming all the rage, and people will buy things like Kaya and Blink. And when you get to this 2 cookies talent, and the cookies do extra, like the globs do extra damage, it goes crazy. You blink in, you cookie on them, you shotgun them, you walk away, you cookie them again, and now you can run out of the fight and shoot your globs, or you can start it the other way. Like, there's multiple ways to play the fight, and it's a very skillful hero, so it looks like here it's potentially 5, and they're just going to last pick mid. I've not seen as much support snap, to be honest. I've mostly seen core Snapfire. So I'm curious to see how it does on top, because I think the hero is actually probably best mid, genuinely.
They can put Tiny 4 and Coddle 5 and Snap mid, no?
They could. I wouldn't advise it, but it is possible.
Tiny carry.
Yeah, Tiny carry is very, very strong.
Snap mid and still pick a position 5.
I mean, I guess there's also like...
That's true. They could do that.
Yeah, there's the added benefit that snap support maybe overall isn't that great, but I guess you have more value if you lane against Clock, which looks like might be the case.
Yeah.
You could like shred it up and bam, you know, kill the cogs, which is pretty nice.
How did the new cogs have been changed so many times? Can you cookie out of cogs?
You get bounced.
You get hit by the cog
on the way out.
Yeah, but you still
go
get
over
out.
and then
yeah.
Okay. So it's not great, but it's still decent.
But you're still out.
Yeah.
I mean, staying in cogs is really good now, actually, because you can't get hit by cogs when you're in cogs.
Yeah.
Oh.
So Clockwork does not want you inside, and heroes it's actually the safe zone.
That's so weird.
If you're playing mobile heroes against Clockwork, going inside the cogs protects you.
Wait, what if you're Clockwork and you're in your you're on the outside of your cog? You can't hit a cog in?
No.
Yeah.
Well, you can, but it will not hit them. It does not collide with units inside the cogs.
Oh.
So if you're playing like some Storm or Ember, you can jump inside the cogs to protect yourself from them.
That's funny, because that used to be,
That is so counterintuitive. Like,
it really is.
What the?
I mean, it's like old Clock where you always wanted to like hook on them, then walk behind them and push them like into your team.
Yeah.
Okay, we got ourselves a carry banned out with the Faceless Void, also Huskar removed. Queen of Pain is out on the side of PARIVISION. Talk to me a little bit about where Tundra's heroes are going to go, because I feel like there's still some flex potential there as well.
I mean, it's probably Clock 4, Bat 3, right? And then
they need a mid, I guess.
Yeah, I'm thinking they need a mid. And they banned Co-op on PARIVISION, so I think they're thinking the same thing. They are lacking a bit of... I mean, they have a lot of burst on PARIVISION, but a hero like Co-op could be really annoying. Like, if they're not going to be burstable, how do you take them down? Pangolier makes sense as well. Like, once they press a button, they kind of just live. Is there any other hero that you'd be looking at here, Quinn?
All the spirits are still in.
Some embers, maybe.
Yeah, it's an option. I mean, this is interesting because it's a Snapfire thing where this hero is disgusting in lane. And so if you pick things like Embers and Void Spirits that maybe you would want for your draft or something like this, it can be weird because you don't know if Snapfire is going mid or not. And if you put it mid, then you can get blasted in lane to like a degree that's not okay. And so there's these sort of like bluff calling that comes out. You've got Underlord, and always with Underlord, you kind of want like the slippery heroes become a lot worse because this double pit can become a problem. Off the top of my head, I'm not entirely sure.
It's not that easy, right?
Yeah, there's not that many mids that are good against Tiny, and there's also not that many mids that are good against Underlord. Like, that's something in Dota where some heroes are good against certain roles generally, and I think heroes like Underlord and Tiny tend to be good against mid heroes.
Yeah, you just have a lot of AoE control that's really obnoxious.
Yeah, exactly. So these slippery heroes, all these spirits and stuff, they become a lot worse, and I think a lot of that's what's popular right now. We've seen some teams taking DP. BZM played it one game in the online tournament.
I'd be down for that.
Is a possibility. It's not great against Coddle, but it is good with the catch from Tundra.
She's been getting a lot of buffs. Like, if you look through her patch history, Death Prophet's gotten like 7 or 8 buffs in a row.
I mean, while some of the spirits like have weaknesses, I just feel like, or I would be okay with Ember just because he has some built-in like survivability. I guess Void Spirit is maybe a bit similar, like less so, but still, you know, he has good playability with the rest. He can do some stuff. I don't know now here, you know, how the matchup goes. If they do put the snap mid, like how giga annoying is it for you as the Void? I guess you lose. Like
you will definitely lose. I'm not sure by how much. Like, it could be horrendous, and it could be just sort of bad. Like, I think you can drawing is impossible.
Yeah.
So it's just by how much you lose.
Would you rather be against Snap or Huskar?
Well, Snap. But
I'm actually trying to get a gauge of like how bad is it.
Yeah, that one's beyond impossible.
Okay.
We got the Storm out of the way.
0 and 5? Is that because we saw the clock was that accurate? Is 0 and 5 actually correct for Storm?
I might call cap.
It's not. It's not.
Okay.
The hero may have not even played that much.
It was played in the previous series, at least.
I'll look it up. No, I mean, how you feeling about that mid matchup?
I mean, I think it's quite a chill lane for both sides. I think Storm can maybe slightly win, but it's nothing crazy. It's pretty drawish, I think.
I was thinking actually more of like the game itself, like for making moves, because we talked about like Tiny and Underlord being annoying, but what about heroes like Lone Druid on the map can catch Storm, right?
Yeah, I mean, overall, I look at PARIVISION's lineup, and I think it's a bit more well-rounded. Like, I think Tundra has a lot of this, like, pick-off skirmish style, but if they don't get off to, like, doing well in lanes, I think their heroes, they can lack damage, especially if Lone Druid's not entering the game early or playing into a lot of tank. This Tiny hero can snowball the game quickly. To me, it's a game where Tundra, they need to be ahead early. They need to show some of that, like, classic Tundra, the supports rotating and owning early. Like, I look at Whitemon and Ari to dictate early pace this game to get them rolling, because if they're not rolling, then I think their heroes can have issues.
Yeah, I see something similar where I just think Tundra rely a bit more on like individual skill and gameplay in this game. Like if I'm Bad Rider, I don't love these heroes that are with me. All the kills are like kind of slow. Like Clock is slow damage, Bad Rider, Lich as well, even Void Spirit I think till he gets a few items. Whereas if you're Pari, I think it's a bit more clear. It's a bit more chill with your heroes. You can always like pit in, like you can gate, you have Coddle with Storm. I would give them better chances this game.
Yeah, I guess Lone Druid's still getting first round ban, but I'm relatively skeptical. Like I do think the nerfs were hit pretty hard.
Do you think that eventually, you know, give it time, Lone Druid will still win the game? Like, is PARIVISION on maybe a tiny bit of a timer?
All I could think of is the fact that they picked Tiny, and you said they're on a tiny bit of a timer. That was where my analysis went long. Tiny. I do think the Underlord, what Quinn said earlier, like the reason why you lose to Lone Druid is because he makes the map so chaotic, and then he gets like his hero effectively is like a recall to a favorable fight. So the fact that the Underlord can deal with that while also being able to connect to his team, I would still lean towards PARIVISION in like the mid to late game because I don't think Lone Druid's like annoyance is going to be a part of it. It's not going to be a tiny problem.
But I've never heard that the green button off Brian. It's way too good.
All right, well, we're going to find out if this tiny will be a problem, either a tiny problem, maybe a big problem. Maybe Lone Druid's going to win this game. We're finding out in game 1 of this best of 3 with Odie, Pixel, and Fog. But first, some Pog Jampanas.
There we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time to get into the action here between PARIVISION and Tundra. Looking forward to this one, Fog. We're getting some exciting picks here. Coming in with a bit of a change, at least from what we were seeing earlier today from Liquid and Aurora.
Very changed
some different stuff. Snaps coming in. Not this core snap that we've been seeing around, different parts online and in games.
Happy to see it.
High-ranked matchmaking, but as the support, what do you sort of make of it at the moment?
As support, I think I don't think it's in the best spot in particular, but I think it can still work pretty well. I want to see it mid in a professional setting because I'm seeing it run rampant in a lot of these higher MMR games, and even trying it myself a couple times, it feels actually fantastic. So cool things to point out. We saw that level 1 smoke. There's a reason for it, right? There's a Coddle on one side. Coddle's all about stacking. You're able to easily double stack. You have Underlord as well. So immediately a sentry ward placed. Tundra looking to have their preparation in this game. And overall, I would agree with the panel as well, too. I think PARIVISION's draft does look a bit easier overall to play, but Tundra, this looks like a pretty Tundra-esque draft.
Sure. I mean, when they open up, they get this, the Lone Druid pure. Overall, how do you sort of see the PARIVISION have responded to that Lone Druid being shown early on in the draft?
I mean, they have great ways to hunt around the map, right? They're going to be able to do so with the Underlord, which is, as they were talking about on the panel, one of the better ones. They have the Solar Bind, which is very annoying. Good distance ways to kill and catch with the Storm. Tiny Shadow Blade, right? There's definitely going to be opportunities for them and ways that they want to hunt this bear eventually.
Quite a heavy amount of spam in this top lane between the Firestorms and the blasts from 9 class.
There's a high kill threat lane on both sides because Lich has a lot of kill threat always because of the constant spam. You're denying creeps and being frustrating, and Lone Druid overall, this hero's laning is insane.
Good angle
nice
there
blast.
from 9 class and into the Firestorm that's going to keep Whitemon very low. Won't quite kill him.
Pretty close. If there was a Blood Grenade, could potentially have that pick up. Whitemon has
If 9 class gets the angle with the next blast.
He's like, it feels like they have vision of me, he's saying, but yeah, not the case.
Whitemon just playing it careful.
All in all, though, it is Lone Druid free farming 7-3 to 0 last hits of the Underlord. This is the problem when you're playing versus not only just Lone Druid, but Lich. They spam you, they root you. It's an insane lane to play against.
That's kind of rough. I mean, does this get better as the levels come in? I mean, how do you sort of pick your game up
you're playing
as an Underlord in this situation?
You're playing about later on getting those stacks eventually from the Coddle, but this is just, there's a reason why this Lone Druid is picked so much. This lane is just so powerful, and Lich is probably one of the best laners too. And the power about Lich is you can just deny every flag bearer early. I want to see Whitemon, you back up and you just deny it away from XP. You deny away a lot of gold.
Bottom lane. Good knockback for the Flame Brave, but Takalis is in with a cookie on top of 33.
The Cogs.
Should be able to walk this off, though. And this Ari can come with some solid body blocks. I mean, we're already with the sticky stacks onto Ducalis as well.
They got him.
And it looks like he's going down. First blood for 33. Nice block off there from Ari.
And seeing 33 going for Flame Break, something we used to not see anybody really go because Firefly was so powerful. Usually people skip it, sees a kill opportunity. And this is a strong lane.
Yeah, I mean, you're just going to get knocked about, you know, all over the place, right? Between these Flame Breaks, these cogs. Try and strike back on at 33. It's a lot of burst. And he's going to be fine. Not quite enough to kill him off. And he knew it all along there, 33, keeping his cool. Was never worried.
Yep, playing on that stick. So many stick charges whenever you're playing versus Tiny. Buy a stick, everybody. You get so many charges from him tree grabbing constantly and throwing it and everything too. It's fantastic in lane. Mid lane, pretty much dead even right.
It's very close, yeah, between these two spirits.
Not one that we're probably going to look at too much since these other lanes are a bit more exciting at the moment. We're seeing Notice slightly catching up, but it still continues to be the same thing. Lich is denying creeps. They're getting spammed constantly, so a tough lane for the top on the side of PARIVISION.
Satanic. Just getting a good opening onto 33. This time round, 33.
Oh,
can he live? He's
No way.
into the trees. The cogs are back down. It looks like he's going to be okay. Another cog's coming on a Satanic. I mean, 33 and Ari, they're having some fun down here for sure. I mean, a couple of times now, it's got to be feeling pretty good as 33, right? You keep baiting them into these situations, and they can't quite kill you.
And you know what? This might be one of the most dirty lanes. Your turn rate is slowed. You can't avoid the damn cogs. You're trying to move, and you just can't.
This time, though, surely they've got him.
Do they?
They don't. No, Ducalis didn't have enough in the tank.
No mana.
33. Just creating quite a nuisance here on this bottom lane.
He went for the second point in the Shredder too to deal with these cogs and have that extra damage for his Tiny, but not able to get that extra bit versus 33. Yeah, this is a really annoying lane, actually. Yeah. Sticky plus cogs.
Lane in a great spot as well, right? That allows 33 to go back to the fountain, reset, make his way back out. See top lane trying to make a move for 9 class, but he's fine. Able to stay far enough away from Whitemon.
Clock feels like such a perfect hero for Ari. I know people have talked about him having a bit of a limited hero pool at times, but he's very good at these limited heroes. I think this one actually fits his niche perfectly. Super disruptive, very annoying. BKB piercing disable eventually too. He does like to play those a lot as well. Mid, seeing no one start to take advantage.
On top lane, Notice. Could be in trouble here. The root comes in. Be able to root and return on towards the bear with the pit.
Another root.
Able to be built up, and that will be Noticed surely going down. Pure's able to get the angle in from the side with the range hits, and it's enough to get the kill.
Oh, the blast!
And the blast! Not going to be enough.
Nice try. So a tough lane up top continues to be a struggle, even getting some kills for Pure as well. This is a strong lane. Lich Lone Druid, very difficult to play versus with all the denies that they're able to rack up and all the spam. And the stacks, as we said, it is a way that he recovers, but Tundra was prepared. They did block those off early.
It's pretty big.
So no stacks, not going to be made for quite some time.
Maybe this time. Is the Firefly? Nope, not this time either. 33's fine.
Cool small items we see 33 pick up since he's going drums anyway. He's buying like headdress and all these tiny things.
Ari tried to get the angle there with the cogs. Did need the couple of hits there to stand a chance of taking no one down, but couldn't quite find the hit.
We'll get an illusion. And always will have the benefit, as we saw right there, of course, too. The Coddle. So Storm plus Coddle.
I was going to check out the stack situation. Isn't anything going on, though, on Tundra's side of the map.
Nope. Ari scouting him out, checking out his mana.
Might be able to mess with him trying to return to the lane.
He's got Soul Ring Stick.
Okay, go for it. Far too much mana to bother. Trying to take away top. Whitemon.
Ooh, gets the angle on the left.
Just hear that.
Whitemon actually lives because of that. If he took the right route, he gets repitted, but he actually gets the left route and survives. Nicely done. Wisdom looks like it should be balanced. 1 for 1. 3 kills for Tundra off of these lanes. And cool to see that Bat, we didn't really get to talk about this either, just the, the nerfs that have come out for the Bat Rod are the significant ones from recently. We'll see how much that actually matters in the game, since 33 is having a pretty phenomenal start so far here. Traditionally been a pretty Batrider traditionally has been a pretty good hero versus both Underlord and Tiny in terms of the game. It's very annoying just because you're very clunky kind of heroes to get in and out. If you do get stickied up too much, you can't just get brought down. I feel like for Satanic farming bottom alone versus the Batrider is not the safest by any means right now.
It can get pretty scary.
Yeah, you overstep, you get that 10th stack or whatever it is of the sticky, and you just die.
So Tundra bringing in the numbers around the power in.
Looking to help out BZM since no one is getting quite a bit of help and fill-ups from the Coddle.
It's going to be hard for PARIVISION to grab the rune here. I'll have to let this one go. Likely to Tundra.
Oh, he's just going to take it. He can be annoying. Try to get a cog hit. Won't successfully get the connection. And yeah, bottom 33, every single time he sees an opportunity, he tries to put the pressure onto Satanic.
It's pretty scary for Satanic down here. Lasto's at the ready. Able to drag him back, force out the TPs. Won't be able to get the kill, but at least forces no one to TP over to the bottom lane.
He went as he was hitting 6, so he made sure his Firefly killed the creeps while he was going for it to get the potential to go for it there. Decent attempt there from 33, forcing reactions. As Pure gets away with just absolutely untouched free farm.
He's having a great time up here.
Yeah. So Satanic is going to have to go to the jungle a little bit here. Doesn't want to stand versus that Batrider, of course, and the Lone Druid's just going to have an absolutely free time. So Whitemon going for a solo kill. Does he get the bounce?
He does!
He gets the bounce!
Oh my goodness. Now, can he get out, though?
He is. Oh, what a play.
All right, well.
I mean, Lich, you get level 6, one of the earliest level 6s because of this deny. You get so much experience from converting these creeps with the sacrifice. If you ult under a creep wave, if you're having a good start, you're going to kill most heroes if you get good bounces, and he does. I love Lich.
So mid lane BZM considering going for the dive play onto 9 class. He's going to go for it, but no one is here, so BZM will opt to back off. Still has an astral step at the ready.
Should be okay. Cogs to protect just in case.
Proving to be very difficult though for PARIVISION to find any early kills.
Yeah, and difficult for Notice to find his recovery in the game too, right? Sure, they might be making some stacks for him to recover, but even no one might be like, hey, I want some of these stacks too. So we'll have to see how they look to recover this Underlord's game. He's playing versus so much magical damage in this game in particular. It's not going to be an easy one for him to survive in.
BZM not quite got the cooldowns to fully tackle the Coddle at the moment.
To Collis. Looking for 33.
Bit of a tough one. Maybe with the burst coming in for Dagalis, it's enough. They get the kill.
The DD rune.
Maybe see if they can find more. Notice did come over here with a Fiend's Gate. The cogs are down, and they won't be able to chase for more.
Taking stacks.
They're getting a kill on the board. And indeed getting the takeaway. A couple of stacks here from Tundra.
Notice is they're not the healthiest on mana. They do have some chakras coming in.
Should be able to clear. Yeah, they've got the majority of it here before they have to back off. So PARIVISION, they'll be happy with that.
Yeah, nice move. Very nice aggressive move. The DD giving them just enough to go for 33 there. White one will restack them anyway, though. Keep them going. Keep them prepared for 33 to go back to.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
And now it's Pierce timing. Does he have it finished now? I think he's getting pretty close to having it done. He does.
Gonna try and go over the kisses here for Ari. He's fine.
Okay.
He's gonna be able to get out of range. Needed a couple more hits there.
All right, and yeah, Pure Maelstrom's done. So he's got that farming item in a very good
What are they
position.
gonna do about this bear?
That is the question.
Let's see in the mid. Well, he's gonna go for a Chain Frost play again, but this time won't get him the kill and does end up dying. Does set up though for BZM to finish off the kill. Jumps in, cleans up 9 class.
No, and also incredibly low, almost potentially getting brought down as well. Yeah, this bear is definitely going to be one of those issues, but as we were mentioning earlier, they have the heroes to hunt it, right? So even if once he gets to this annoying point of the Aghanims, they will have...
kill the bear.
Yeah, ways to kill it for sure and hunt it with Fiend's Gate, with Tiny with Shadow Blade, Storm zipping in all over the place.
Yeah, no one's having a great game.
Yeah.
Level with the farm of Pure's Lone Druid right now as this Storm from the mid.
And he'll have the Coddle, right? He'll always be getting chakra constantly. Looks like they're looking for 33. Level 6 is ready for the Coddle, so Solar Bind is at the ready.
And looks like Tundra want to continue bullying Noticed. Make sure that the Thunderlord's not in position to jump over the Fiend's Gate. They'll check out the sort of situation around the triangle.
Checking out the stacks too. They do see a couple of them.
There's some decent stacks, but yeah, ideally they want to try and kill this Underlord. But fortunately for Notice, this smoke comes in at the same time that he's heading back to the fountain to reset on health and mana. So we'll end up avoiding this smoke.
Pure will start to get those stacks going. Looks like they're swinging toward the mid lane. No one looking for a wraparound on mid, but without the DD, I don't know if he has enough damage for 33.
They'll hit them with the scan, so PARIVISION. The Tundra's over on their side of the map.
Looks like they'll settle just with the push around the Lone Druid. They are reacting though. Kiss is online in about 5 seconds. Not easy to really find the
Notice.
angle.
He's come back out on the map. And we'll see 33 try and get their hands on it. We'll see the did at the same time. No one and Satanic going straight for Pure, and they'll catch him.
They left him alone for a second.
BZM's trying to jump back in onto 9 class, but he doesn't have enough damage on his own to take out the Cottle. Whitemon gets cleaned up by No One. I mean, No One having quite the game here. Double kill for him as the Storm Spirit, holding on to that top spot and being able to just maybe
another.
Get more. The Avalanche catching on a BZM. He's got the Shield Rune.
Pit.
Tossed in the pit, not enough to lock him down. He's able to dissimulate in the final Astral Step, but there's still mana left on No One, and No One tries to close the gap. Another Astral Step's there, but there's enough mana for No One. A few more hits, not enough to kill him, though. BZM survives, only just.
Damn, No One is getting so much done here.
He's having a great time.
This play mid, too, comes at the exact opportunity when they can make it, right? They started shifting to look for this Underlord, and that's when they go for the jump on the Lone Druid. Even though he gets True Form off, they have the damage. And No One, back to full mana. He's got that Coddle. Just continue to zip him up.
He's going to make quick moves here as well. Pops the Invis, TP's down towards the bottom lane. They see Pure showing. They want to try and kill off Pure a second time. Chainfrost coming in. We're going to bounce over towards Satanic. Pure's going to go for the op, but No One's in on top of them with the Vortex control. The Kiss is coming in from Tucales.
What a play.
It's going to be Pure gone. They did lose Satanic for it. But at the moment right now for PARIVISION, No One's the true carry here. Double killed again here on the Storm. As he's getting completely out of control.
Cogs.
He's got enough mana to break up to the high ground. It's going to tick down pretty low to the Vestal. Oh my goodness.
He dodged it.
All right, he did indeed.
Ain't no way.
He's got the Soul Ring. He's going to have enough mana to get away as well.
The Cogs.
Oh, he's going to try, but No One is fine somehow.
He got him.
Okay, he does get him at the end of it, so fair play there to Ari.
Oh my God.
But the fact that he was able to live for as long as he did there, that's pretty criminal. But they get him.
I can't believe he got it with the Cog. It actually hit him, and then he gets rocketed. Oh, man, they get the angle. But Pure, back-to-back deaths.
Yep, that's big. But
Bears on cooldown.
Very big. Well, that's a fair bit of money, I imagine, what going the way of the clockwork there.
Yeah, I mean, he got like 700 or something.
Nice, decent burst of gold there. 15 minutes in for Ari on the clock, taking out that No One Storm.
They're truly enabling the Storm, though. The chakras continue to build in. They're starting to get noticed, recovered. But only a slight gold lead for them, if any. Tundra, always very good at keeping that gold going for themselves, even if they do hemorrhage some kills. But No One gonna have one of the faster Kaya Sanjus I think I've seen on a Storm Spirit. Noticed? It's under vision here.
A big zip there for No One, straight on target. Catches 33.
This is truly the Storm show. All 7 kills of his team, they're him. Keep buffing him up.
And we'll see again here on the replay this. What was quite a great escape there from No One.
That
Indeed,
is so cool.
having that invulnerability during the Bull Lightning. But didn't matter at the end of the day. Ari still getting that job done a little bit later off camera.
Ari very high level now, as we were saying. Max Rockets online, Max Cogs, quite a bit tankier, soon a 4-step as well. But they did slow down the Bear quite heavily. 2 back-to-back kills, Pure. Will feel that. Satanic. Neck and neck with him.
Oh, there we go. No One. Wants some revenge. Going for Ari. And may even go for more here, No One. I mean, he really can. There's not a lot that really instills fear in towards him.
He's just going.
What's going to stop him? Gets the grab on Whitemon. Whitemon trying to scramble up towards the high ground. Look at the last one. No One, but he's going to get topped up again with mana. Avalanche comes in to finish up the job on Whitemon.
They do not have the control for the Storm Spirit at the moment. He's able to just zip in and out. They only really have that one lockdown from the Bat Rider. Sinister Gaze is pretty underwhelming at the moment still here, too.
I mean, are we going to see any sort of specific itemization coming out for Tundra? Like, but what do you do about this Storm gameplay that's kind of just running rampant.
It's probably just when your lone druid's able to get involved too with his agonims and everything, it'll start to change a bit. But for now, he is a big problem. Notice though, we'll get caught. But a tier 2 to fall in the meantime, so PARIVISION not overreacting by any means. They will be able to finish off that tower while they lose their Underlord.
We're just seeing on the farm now, right, well, both 33 and BZM's games starting to fall behind a little bit. And BZM's more so in particular. The difference right now between him and No One, pretty large. About 2K difference here, 70 minutes in. And he might be trying. Okay, he's going to get the Remnant onto No One to trip him up at the start of this move. 33 tries to go in, but just gets immediately blown up there by the burst damage from PARIVISION. Ari has to hook shot back to safety. They'll kill off 9 class.
BZM?
But No One, he's still got mana to play with. BZM will jump down to the river, but the Avalanche grabs him. No One's got the arcane. Get the arcane rune picked up for himself. Turns over towards BZM. He's out of mana, No One. He's got another burst of it coming in soon. Not quite, so he'll have to play safe this time. BZM's going to be lucky to walk away. Whitemon, not quite the same though. Satanic's in. Cookie comes forward from Ducalis. They'll take their Lich out, and they'll get the push back onto this tier 1 in the mid.
Some great last 5-6 minutes or so from PARIVISION, getting kill after kill after kill, getting some nice core kills, but also forcing a ton of reactions. As you said, starting to fall behind on the Void Spirit on the Bat Rider, but also getting some pretty big kills on these high-level supports too. Satanic up to level 13 now, same as the Storm. Even though No One, 7-1 and 2, his Tiny is actually ahead of him. And now the bear hunting, right? Even when that Agonimus is potentially going to get online, they do have ways to hunt it. And just, I think the name of the game is, follow No One, right? Both of them. I think both supports should just stick around this Storm Spirit, continue to enable him, because he is pretty out of control and very hard to bring down with this HP pool that he has right now. All that limited disable that is in play. Tundra have to hemorrhage the bleed. Have to hemorrhage that bleeding a bit.
No One. Another catch here on a 33. Yeah, he's got the movement speed though with the boots to burst out of there, and he'll survive this time.
Can they strike back in any way? BZM?
No One's low on the health, but not low on the mana. Still plenty of mana to play with. They're play safe this time, PARIVISION. Yeah, No One makes the call to not commit back into the fight for now.
Which makes sense. They don't know. They didn't know exactly where the Tiny was, and Fiend's Gate can come in, so it makes sense that they do back away as they continue to just keep No One full HP, full mana. Looking to go back in now.
Tundra. Ready for the jump, No One.
Look at Satanic.
He's gonna go straight for Whitemon. Whitemon will get the shield off. Doesn't matter though. The damage coming out enough to get through him. He'll pop out the Chain Frost, but they're able to easily split. No One trying to dive in for more, but Ari's back up to the tier 3. 33 will get caught out under the tier 2 though.
Oh, and they are just steamrolling him now. These last 6 minutes, it's all PARIVISION, and it's hard to see where Tundra can break things back. Yes, they're farming on the Lone Druid, but man, this Bat Rider has died, what, 4 times in a row now? And the tier 2s are starting to fall, so the map, it's shrinking incredibly fast.
Oh, just teasing around with an ATOS set up on Ari. No One.
Another catch. My goodness.
I mean, it's been like this in the past sometimes, right, where you see sort of a team pop up with this Storm Cottle duo, and you're like, right, that's never getting through a draft again.
Yeah,
I feel like this might be one of those ones. You're seeing what PARIVISION do with this Storm Cottle, and it's... You've only got to imagine, at least for this series, Tundra's like, we do not want to play against that again.
No, I mean, this Coddle hero, right, there was some time where we were seeing it get picked constantly, and it was like a little hiccup where it kind of stopped. I think we're going to see it a lot, especially from 9 class, right? It's super strong, enables all of the mid laners. Your Pangos, your Spirits, it's absolutely phenomenal with it. Not even just about the mana, right? You go Holy Lock it, you heal them, fully sustained. Yummy Bear. No one's gonna help. That's okay.
Looks like they're happy to sort of stick around, maybe go for the Tormentor.
Yep. BKBs are finished incredibly early on the side of PARIVISION already. And Tundra's damage, it's not fast by any means. These BKBs, they're gonna get off, and they're gonna save them. Hard to see where Tundra wants to go from here, besides just, guys, we're gonna play the Ags Lone Druid, and let's hope Pure can carry us. It does feel like it's gonna be one of those games. And I think they have the answers to hunting this bear. They have so many different ways to catch it on the sides now at this point.
Look at that. No One's been getting the buffs. He's been getting the mana. He's getting a free shard as well.
Wait, what? Oh, that's the dream.
So he's loving life right now. This game might just get himself a bear as well. Everything going No One's way.
Hey, 9 class got
that. 9 class got that one. I mean,
he deserves it.
I was going to say, he's been given so much mana to this man, you know.
Someone's got to give him something back in return.
And Pure is found as well.
Satanic's on top of him. As Pure is going to try and run. Backup's on the way. Doesn't matter. Pure's already gone. And no one ready to zip on forward. Continue to roll in the kills. 33 tried to get around to the backlines, tried to get on top of 9 class, but just didn't have the damage to kill him. And now he'll end up going down himself.
They're getting so many kills. Look, I think this is the most galvanized stacks I've seen at 20 minutes on a Storm, and with the new changes. Because before he did get quite a bit, but holy crap. They're just running right at them, and there's nothing that Tundra can do, and you're seeing no damage either, and PARIVISION just full health. They're making it look pretty easy in these last few minutes.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
BZM has yet to die, but everybody else is just dying all over the place, and he's not really able to get any of these big kills. Unable to go for that Storm, now with a BKB.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm wondering where they go from here.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
PARIVISION ready to keep the action going. Another smoke up.
Feels like they have a lot of options in terms of what they can do. Really, they can force Roshans, they can look for hunting as well too. Tundra, it feels very limited what they can really do now at this point.
I mean, they're finding freebies all over the place. Satanic finds Whitemon. As to PARIVISION, they're in on top of the bear of Pure. Get it once again. And also 33 in trouble. He has to use the lasso to try and protect himself. No one, does he want to dive the base for the kill? I think he's going to be tempted. Tier 4's though, well, it looks like that's going to be too much for him. He's a sensible lad, doesn't want to go too crazy.
He doesn't want to lose his Galvanize.
No.
He's already rolling. This is, insane sequence. The last time they lost a hero was, what, 7 minutes ago, and it was the Coddle. Snowballing out of control, getting every single power rune. Tundra's going to pause.
That's top tier 2. It's going to get taken out at 24 minutes in.
All 3 tier 2s dead. Objectives all claimed pretty much from the side of PARIVISION, and they have not. I mean, they lost 1 tower, right? So,
yeah, just the top one to the push of Pure.
They have not really hemorrhaged too much. Like the last 10 minutes or so. Roche, perhaps the next call for them. They have a shield rune as well on no one.
To fall. Not a chance for Tundra to have anything to say about this.
Lanes are in a pretty good position for them potentially just to go for a push play too. They could just look to hunt and then kind of start threatening the base here. I feel like Tundra, they have to play the rat game pretty hard. They do have a BKB on 33, but no real like blink to catch and pull somebody in the base, and he's just caught by Satanic.
Satanic able to pick off these kills. Easily has the damage alone. See over in the river. Looking at Ducalis. Seems going to try and make the jump forward, but has to just sort of hold back. Knows that he can't fully commit for the kill.
And now Ari. Another Galvanize. Limited moves for Tundra. We've seen Tundra in these positions before. Sometimes they've been able to bring themselves back in terms of keeping themselves a little bit closer with gold, but this game, they're unable to really get outside, and it's gonna just be the lone Druid Bear which is out there, and it is absolutely huntable. A really good game plan from PARIVISION, really. And maybe, you know, thinking about stuff too as we're seeing that bear get hunted, maybe they were kind of bluffing with like the snap potentially mid and then picking this Storm last, and it just completely caught things off guard because this Storm is, he's uncontested. He's untouched really in this game.
33. Let's try and turn towards Satanic. A hook shot in, but 33 will use the lasso to at least lock down no one for a little bit. Doesn't matter though. Still dead on the bat. Pure's in trouble. As Tundra, all they can do is sort of just watch. Nothing to be done there to stop the Storm, killing off their carry.
Just jumping anybody he sees. He has so much mana.
And they're looking for BZM as well. He's got to dissimulate. Might not even get that off. Vortex is in. Gets blasted by Ducalis.
Yeah, this Holy Locket Coddle with Storm, it's just too much. Literally always just has mana. Just always mana, always health. Tiny drops a little low there, but not able to finish the cases. It's been a long time since Tundra was able to get anything.
It's been a rough one for them here.
Yeah. Really good game plan from PARIVISION. Coddle Storm, as you said, might not be seeing this one, especially not a last pick Storm after.
Yeah,
Coddle comes
it
out.
definitely is one of those strats that you get through once, I don't think you're getting it through again, especially when you execute it to the level that they have here, PARIVISION.
Yeah, beautifully done. And they can just make them suffer, really, in this game. With this type of lead at this point, anytime that bear goes out, it's going to get caught.
They're starting to fall behind him on farm as well himself. Pure had a pretty sort of decent free farming first 20 minutes, but it just hasn't accounted for anything really at this point.
Those back-to-back deaths completely crushed him, right? Mid, he shows up with his Maelstrom. They're going for the tower. He gets left alone for like a split second. They go, they kill him.
He doesn't know. Satanic there, ready and waiting for him with the invis. Whitemon to fall as well. Godlike on Satanic.
I wouldn't be too surprised if they tap out. Even though it's Tundra, they like to keep going. This is feeling pretty painful. And maybe PARIVISION just forces them out.
Tower's gone. Second barracks as well to fall.
Can just, I'm pretty sure they can just walk top if they'd like to do so.
Dire's bottom barracks.
Looks like they pinged the bear. Maybe they'll hunt it once more. Get a couple kills here. 33.
Another one for Satanic.
Making them really suffer.
Ari dead.
The bear got out. Yeah, the lines are drawn. Bottom's going to get forced mid as well. Top Satanic starting to push it in. Still 40 seconds on the Aegis. The final racks.
Below C out now on the Tiny.
Absurd farm. Might even potentially find a catch. He is still hunting. He'll just go for the wave. Never mind.
I do sort of sense that Pure is around. Now with the TP though, before Satanic gets a chance to find him.
Picking up the last few items before they go for that last push here. Parasma for no one, looking for another kill. Where's the bear? Looking for it. They've got the Fiend's Gate, they got the Aghanims. They can keep killing it.
Very, very easy for no one to farm right now. To farm this bear as much as he wants.
Yeah, Storm Underlord might be literally the best two in the game at hunting this, it feels like, right? Throwing a Tiny as well, too. Yeah, it does feel like an excellent draft.
And Satanic gets the angle. Cleans up Whitemon. The bear, as soon as it was back in the game, it's going to be back out. And that might be that. GG is called. PARIVISION kind of crushing Tundra in this game one with their approach to the game. This was pretty impressive. This Storm Coddle, you know, we've seen it in the past, but this was some of the best Storm Coddle I've seen.
Yep. I mean, the lanes, right? Everything is pretty even, and then pretty much, yeah, from the 12 to 13 minute onward, this Storm just absolutely out of control. No one, absolute MVP. You give 9class some credit, just shocking him up all the time, but yeah, this was the Storm spirit of all times.
Yeah, they just did not give any time or opportunity for Pure to get his game going. Hit the early item timings, but didn't matter. From that point onwards, they showed that if Tundra want to turn up with his lone druid carry, they've done the preparation. They've got the answers.
This might be the highest damage dealt I've seen from a Storm Spirit at this point in the game.
This early on.
Right? What was the actual game time end?
30-something.
30 minutes, and he did almost 40,000 hero damage.
That's a lot.
That is actually pretty crazy. That's like Zeus levels of damage that you don't really see coming out from a Storm Spirit, but yeah, truly enabled by his buddies.
Rough one there for Tundra. It's going to be interesting to see how they change up the strats coming into the game too. And yeah, PARIVISION, I'll be surprised if we see them get Storm Coddle again in this tournament at all. It's just not going to happen, right, Fog?
No.
If any of the other teams are watching, there's no way they're going to want to play against this because it looked pretty unstoppable Indeed. So there we go, ladies and gentlemen. PARIVISION will take game 1 against Tundra.
And they made it look easy. Yes, Stormcaudal was strong. I think Tiny was strong. I think Snapfire and Underlord were strong. I think PARIVISION was strong, and they pulled no punches, Quinn.
Yeah, no, they really didn't. I think they've looked strong in the last couple of tournaments. Use that word a lot. And I think, honestly, they're all just playing really well individually. I play with them in pubs, and all of them feel very excellent. Even I think their supports especially stand out a lot to me. This Ducalis guy in pubs is really owning, like he's genuinely playing very well. I can feel his impact in every game. He's high ranked, and when you're playing a core versus stuff matchup in a pub, it generally is core favored, but against that guy, it's actually not that favored because he's very, very strong. And same thing with 9 class. And so I think they're all working really hard. They're grinding a lot, and you can see it in individual play. I think the draft is better because their understanding is better, because they know the matchups better than Tundra does. They've been working harder, they've been grinding, and I think it shows. To me, this is a complete outclassing, and Tundra got outworked in the weeks prior to this, and that's why this is such a beatdown.
Yeah, this is like blown out of the water.
I just expected a bit more because, I mean, we saw Tundra, like, they struggled, you know, recently. It's okay. And you see Pari, they do well. They have their drafts. You kind of know what's coming. Like, I expected a bit more from Tundra, like, going into this. Like, I understand, you know, some heroes get nerfed, but, like, they're running it back and they're trying. And I feel like there wasn't very much life to them. Like, in this game overall, you know, they're waiting for a lone druid to get farmed and then something else. But everyone is kind of waiting for each other, and it never really got online.
Yeah, I mean, their whole draft on Tundra was kind of about playing the map, right? You're splitting the map up with Lone Druid. That's how you scale. You split the map up with Bat Rider, like, early on, even before that. And I feel like the way that PARIVISION addressed that was just, you have Underlord Gate plus a Storm and a Tiny. Like, 2 hunting heroes that can basically +1 kill anything on the map. And so you saw 33 trying to split push and dying to Tiny. You see the Bear trying to split push and dying to Storm plus a Gate. And it just felt like conceptually their entire draft answered everything that Tundra's draft was doing. And of course they play their PARIVISION and everything Quinn said. I believe you when you say you feel players like
lying.
in form. No, like you can.
They're all trash.
He's actually garbage in his pubs, but something got paid here. But no, I think when you're firing on all cylinders and strategically answer all the things that the opponent's doing, that's what the game's gonna look like.
Like, I would say a little bit, like, draft aside, I think that also, like, it matters a lot when you play like this too. Like, Pure, I expect a lot from this guy, and he's top net worth, and he's kind of just running at, like, the enemy mid-tier 1, dying, like, kind of mindlessly. Like, it is not the easiest time maybe to play lone in the game, but at the same time, like, it's where he puts himself positioning-wise, but also Pari, like, they're obviously, like, they're ready to strike down. You have Caudal, Snap, support duo. You have, like, near infinite magic damage if you get to beat down on the one guy. So I think with what they're just doing here, and then here's all the points that we talk about with, like, Lone Druid later. What can he do? This is a pit in a Caudal. Like, these are 2 pathetic heroes with pathetic spells killing the top net worth guy who's been farming the whole game.
Did you just call Underlord and Caudal pathetic?
Underlord was 0-3 that game. Like,
it's just cheap spells. Like, he's getting Solar Bound and the Blinding Light and the Pit. Like, they're laughing at him while killing him there.
Poor Bear.
It's true.
It's not what it used to be, genuinely. Like, you can feel the nerfs, and I think people have not reacted enough to the patch. I think oftentimes people overreact and they change too much. And I think in this case, people have not. Like, you can feel it in pubs, and it's funny to me too because Pure was playing it a lot in pubs. It was his most played hero. He's first picking it every game it's not banned, and he's losing every game on it. And they all look like this.
Yeah.
And so to me, it's very strange that they haven't backpedaled off it a little bit. And that's honestly, I think, one of the bigger takeaways. I mean, something else I want to talk about is I think Void Spirit's item build to me is like, BZM, he was playing some pubs, but not a ton, and I think the build has shifted recently. People were buying Vessel before, Takaya buying the Shard a lot as a farming tool, and Tops and Bat, he sort of has, you know, repopularized this not buying Shard. People are not buying it again, and they're buying Mage Slayer into Manta, and you just sort of hit each of the creeps once with the Mage Slayer. They're buying Treads instead of Brown Boots or Phase Boots, which is what was popular a couple months ago, and you're being sort of this tanky frontliner guy, and I think that would have been a better option this game against Underlord, Pit, against some stuff to dispel, whether it be Pit or the Solar Bind or whatever. Like, I think, to me, this is an outdated build. Like, I think it's the kind of thing where if he was a little bit sharper on what the current sort of ideation is on Void Spirit builds, I think he would have done things a little differently. And maybe he doesn't salvage things because I think they got too many problems that one player alone could have fixed it, but I think it was not ideal.
I just want to say I love the evolution of this type of stuff because, like, Void Spirit's popular for one reason, then that reason kind of falls off a little bit, and then, like, a month later, he's popular with a completely different build that is a completely different vision of the hero entirely. So I just think that's very interesting, your discussion about, like, yeah, he's like 2 weeks out of out of touch, like maybe a bit outdated, but it's like 2 weeks is like nothing when you think about it. But in competitive Dota, it feels like an eternity sometimes.
Well, that makes me wonder, like, what's the issue? Because if they just played a tournament.
Yep.
So it shouldn't be outdated. They should not be a week behind.
It could, in my mind, it's also like, why I agree with Quinn. I think there's a better build that he could have gone for. But then also, if you go Vessel, I think there's more plays that they could have gone for that they did not. Like what Vessel gives you is more damage, or like you can kill heroes that maybe if you go Matriarch you can, because with Matriarch you get more tanky. But I don't really think they use that either. Like items are also a lot. You can buy better items, but you can also play to the potential of the items that you are buying, which I think they also didn't do. So.
I think that's always the best question to ask first is the execution with whatever draft you had or whatever items you did buy before you change it up. I like that take, yeah.
So for game 2, do we feel like the draft has to be very much different on the side of Tundra? Like that obviously the lone druid was a problem and outdated, fits into the pattern of them doing outdated stuff potentially. Like is the draft going to be a big focus point for them in game 2?
I think so. Personally, I think this Tiny hero is insanely strong, and I think the priority of that and Lone Druid should be swapped. I think Tiny should be a first pick, first ban type hero, in my opinion, or you need better answers. We haven't seen good answers to it yet. Yeah. 2 games that we've seen on the mainstream, Tiny has Giga stomped the game. It has not been close. It's been full pulverized, nothing in his way. And so I think either we need to see some better answers, which I think they exist. We haven't seen the underloading into Tiny yet. We haven't seen Necrophos. There's some others that I think are cute answers. Haven't seen Lifestealer yet. So either we need to see this type of stuff, actual Tiny counters, or we need to see this hero banned or picked because it is very powerful when it's untouched.
Tiny is a hero that has to be addressed, 100%. Yeah. Like when he does fall off like a rock. Like actually, if you're playing against something like Lifestealer, like if you have like 1 bad death on the map on a hero like Tiny, then it's a problem. But I feel like in this game it's even better because you outscale Lone Druid. I think given not like in the 1-to-1, but given the nature of the 2 drafts, I think there was no point where Pari felt like they were gonna fall off.
Yeah.
Like also when I think of Tundra as a team, I think they're the ones that either like to have like better. They want to win like the economy. Like when the game drags, that they have better map play or they have better late game. I don't think they really had either of that. Maybe they thought so in the game, but when you play lone against Underlord and the other things that were in this game, I don't think that's true. So I think like swapping up that alone could make them feel better for the next game because I think it's heavily draft like influential what just happened.
Oh, good news because they can just reset, go next, game 2 after a break.
Like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. Fire.
Hey there, you are watching DreamLeague Season 29, Day 1 of Group Stages Series 2 on this stream. And we are in the middle of PARIVISION versus Tundra. And Game 1 was heavily PARIVISION favored. Maybe Tundra is similar to Team Liquid, where they just need one game to wake up, and Game 2 and 3 will be very different. I think that's kind of what we're hoping, that Game 1 was just an anomaly, and Game 2 will at least be more competitive, Quinn.
Yeah, I think so. Like, I think Tundra is a team that sometimes takes time to figure out how they draft in a tournament. I think, you know, Kezu mentioned it before, but I think they really need, like, their hero that they pick, and it's just solid and strong, and then they can build their draft out that. They pick the hero, and then you respond to this, beat this. They tried Lone Druid, that's not it. So now they need to find something else that is their hero that they just first pick, and you have to deal with this. Ideally, it's a 33 hero, I think, when they have the most success. If it's not him, then maybe a Pure, but you've got to find something, because Tundra, when they have success, I think they almost always structure their drafts in the same way. And if they can't do that, then they tend to run into a brick wall, and they just lose out if they can't figure that out in time. So I think, for their sake, they want to figure that out as fast as possible.
The other thing that's a little concerning, I would say, like when you watch a game, you can tell by watching whether a team was pressured or not. I think this game for PARIVISION was like kind of like playing a pub.
They were free.
Yeah, they can go wherever they want, kill you there. You're just farming, you're not doing anything, which is a bit concerning, but at the same time, I believe in Tundra to be the type of team that can just like easily turn it around, you know, change their draft, or whether it's play a bit better or understand, okay, we play more through this guy's a problem, we shut him down and kind of just do that, because yeah, this game one we had just now, that was not it.
Yeah, when I think about heroes like Tiny and Storm, when I looked at PARIVISION's draft, like their mid-game damage was just absolutely insane, and I do feel like a lot of games right now, it used to be in the past because of the Tormentor at 20 minutes that the game came really hard online, but I feel like a lot of the carries are off-map heroes past like 15 minutes, and it's either because they're farming really fast like a Luna, or there's something like a Tiny that's just going to hunt you non-stop. So that's something that I think that Tundra's draft wasn't really prepared for, and they were kind of trying to play like that split-push Tundra game, and you're not going to... I feel like in this current patch, from my own experiences, you're not going to get to play like that. You need to be able to ball S5. Doesn't mean you do, it just means like you need to be able to, and I feel like last game they not only had superior pick-off on the side of PARIVISION, but they also had superior 5-manning, so you gotta pick one or the other, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. I don't know which one is better, though.
Well, there's a little bit of a change-up in terms of, well, the sides are the same, but they do switch the pick order. We have Beastmaster still banned. PARIVISION did that 2 games in a row now. Lone Druid, the hero that we were not very impressed with in the previous game, it's PARIVISION themselves that ban it out, together with the Hootwink, and then we've got Slardar IO, Kez, and Kotl being banned, and I think Kotl there is the biggest one, as that is just showing respect to what we saw in game 1.
Yeah, I also like the Kez ban a lot. I think this hero is crazy, like just absolutely crazy, especially if you have someone who's very competent on the hero, or if you can play it mid and carry if it's a flex. I think this hero is out of control, and it's not okay. So I think against Titanic, like he's been playing it a ton in pubs. He plays it every official first pick, and so I think against this team you have to ban it. Honestly, I think the hero it's not okay.
Yeah, and just a quick note: the stats that you see on the heroes, not accurate. So
we're gonna ignore them.
Yeah, ignore them.
At least for the first phase.
It's not 0-9.
Yeah, he definitely not.
He just gets 2 extra losses.
Everyone lost 2. No, I mean, like for the first phase, both teams will be very happy here. I think everyone kind of... I mean, people have always enjoyed playing Rubik, but the hero's actually very strong now. Same with Clock. You see it in most of the games. It's just very solid. I do like the switch up that Tundra made. I think also with this Kato, like the more I see it, the stronger I feel like the hero is. I think first of all, Holy Locket is super good. I think the hero also just gives like a lot of damage, like around the map. Sure, he's not like the strongest hero when it comes to like laning. Like he kind of just draws or wants to dodge, but the hero looks good.
Yeah, I was just now talking about like the dynamic of being able to 5-man versus like playing the map and stuff. And when I look at these 7 first-round bans, I feel like last DreamLeague we were seeing like Razor, Viper, like Timbersaw, like these like annoying stand around and be unkillable guys. But this is like all damage and mobility on the map. Like you look at IO Coddle, those are map playing supports, Slardar Kez, like super high damage. Even like Beastmaster Lone Druid, those are like split pushing, pick off oriented Hoodwink as well. I just think it's interesting that this is like clearly the high, like the stocks on heroes are based on their ability to do this clearly.
Yeah, I mean, I think PARIVISION honestly is one of the faster teams right now. I think these guys, like you could see it in last game, like they were ahead, but I don't think a lot of teams would have pushed the tempo as much as they did. I think it was very impressive, honestly. Even though it's like the game's a beatdown and maybe you're like, oh, I wish it was closer. Like, I think it's also something to appreciate how quickly they were able to win that game, given the good start. I don't think a lot of teams could do that. And I think you have to be wary. I think it's why they have this Coddle and IO ban compared to other teams. Like, they're abusing the speed of these heroes and the sustainability to actually tempo the game. And so I think they're, in some ways, maybe a scary matchup for Tundra, a team that is famously kind of slow.
It's also, I think, why it just makes a lot of sense, like what they did have, like in the last game. Like traditionally, if you can get Aurora through the lane, the hero is just very good. But then when it also stylistically makes sense against the team you play against, like, you know, they want to sit back, they want to farm. Like Aurora is, he's always been good against that. He builds items, so you can't fight him. Then he starts catching you, and it's like, okay, it starts becoming pretty hard to play. But that's kind of like why I do like the change up here from Tundra.
Are we concerned at all that nobody has put the ban on Tiny yet, or the Pig for that matter? Like, it's a hero that we talked about after, not just after the game 1 we just witnessed, but also we saw it in the first series today. It also looked incredibly strong there.
Yeah, it's interesting to me. Like, there must be some answer that's been played in scrims or something like this. A lot of times there's something that's under the cover sort of that is not public just yet. Maybe it's, you know, in the practice matches. So maybe there is some answer like that. Maybe the Underlord people feel is too good, or we talked about Lifesteal or a couple others. Those could be the answers. Because you would think that after, have such dominant performances, it would be getting first pick. But people are not bumping it up fast enough, right? So there must be something there that we just haven't seen yet that is good against it. Because people are pretty good at realizing, hey, this is broken. Let's start first picking it until people can counter it, right?
I mean, this is one hero that goes, I would say, in like similar ways against the hero. I think Phoenix is very good against Tiny. This can help you in one way to like cover it, or maybe you can have it later. I still want to see more, because I thought that the nerfs to the hero would do a little bit more. He lost 5 base attack speed, which for Tiny is a lot. Like going from 90 to 85 actually matters. And the 15 talent, like where he lost the, was it the grow attack speed?
Percentage?
Yeah, like that matters for the hero too, but it didn't look like it so far, at least in these games.
Yeah, he's 0-4.
Yeah, he's doing really good.
Everyone's 0-4.
Again, not correct.
There's just going to be one hero that's like 26.
Yeah, we'll wait for it.
Nobody wins any games here, not even Snapfire. It looked good in the previous game.
It did, and it's even better this game against Egg and Clockwork. It's the two things that your shooty spell does something against. So I like it a lot, and I think the creativity of this PARIVISION team to pick stuff that's a little out of the box. We haven't seen many Snapfire 5s, and now we see it a couple of times for a specific purpose. And I think being...
It's you!
It's you guys! Wait,
Yeah.
where's that from?
That's an old TI.
That looks like way old.
I think it's TI-7.
Damn. Is that
is
that's
so
Seattle?
old.
I think it's TI-7.
Where did you guys find that picture?
I haven't seen
You
the
guys
picture
are
in a
getting
long-
married! Woo!
With Snapfire, apparently. Are we both being married to her, or what's happening?
I think you're to Snapfire, and this sounds
Are you
bad.
Yeah.
I think she's just
Don't take it there.
She's the witness to yours.
Drop the shovel.
We got tight on too. Nice offlaner. Solid offlaner. It's the first one we see on the mainstream here today. With an Invoker. Okay, this is the ultimate combo. It was good previous patch. It was good previous patch before that. It has been good, and it will always be good. Ravage and Cataclysm.
And they will be banning Faceless Void on the side of PARIVISION, because obviously you have the Ravage combo, but you also have Chronosphere plus the Cataclysm and Egg and all that. So I will say Tidehunter's always been good against Tiny, because you have the percent damage reduction, and Tiny's like 100% base damage, but nowadays Tiny's just rush Silver Edge. So you're also, I feel like as Tide, part of your kit is being able to kind of just walk down lanes and then connect to your team for a while. A lot of times they don't want to rush Blink. I've seen stuff like Vlad's into Ags or like Mage Slayer into Ags. Like you want to play this kind of, you are the watermelon. You just kind of waddle around the map. So I'm curious how that map play comes into effect here, because yes, you have Cataclysm, Ravage, like stick team fight, but what about outside of team fights?
I mean, something I think is very different this game compared to last game with the Tiny, or the game before that, is that I don't think he has the best scaling. Like when his BKB is over, he gets ultra kited by these heroes. And so he's on sort of a timer. He either bursts them within the BKB when we get to the mid-game team fight period, or he loses the fight, right? He's getting EMP, Deafening Blast, Tornadoed, Ice Wall, like any of Invoker spells, or getting anchored. He's pretty bad at killing that. Like there's a lot of stuff here that's good against him. And so I think it's a very different game where we talked about Tundra, they like the tempo, they like the scaling. They like to be able to chill and vibe and play a longer game, and I think they've set themselves up for that much better this game already. I prefer their drop considerably to how it looked last game, and so I think they've adjusted well. It's also the BZM Invoker show. Like,
yeah,
there's not much more to say than that.
I mean, on top of that, with Tide Phoenix, you can also look, like, while Invoker needs time, those heroes in the mid-game, like, they can go together. They do get very tanky, like some Max Sunray, Tide in the front, where you have some Pipe or a Mage Slayer. Like, you can really, just stand your ground, I think, against PARIVISION. I mean, the Silver Edge point is definitely, like, very real. Like, in this game, that is the biggest thing you will have to respect if you're 33 here in this game. But until this point, I think they should be quite happy, as opposed to last game, where they weren't happy after, like, minute 6.
No, I agree with everything both of you are saying. Also, like, I want to highlight that, yes, the scaling on the side of Tundra is already better, and they haven't even picked the carry-to-carry matchup. So we talked about Lifestealer between games. Like, I do think that's Tiny's like absolute worst carry-to-carry matchup. Void is up there because if you don't get bursted in the combo, you just time walk it off, and Time Dilation owns you. But I would be shocked. Okay, they banned the Lifestealer. Like, if they don't ban Lifestealer, because Pure also loves playing it. Yeah. Is there... I'm like thinking about what like the other options are. Maybe it becomes reactionary to whatever they see in the off lane, but is there something that Tundra's draft is lacking that like PARIVISION, because PARIVISION has to pick blind, right? In this lane matchup. Yeah. You don't want to give them a good lane matchup and a good pick for their hero or for their own draft. I'm just thinking like what's on your mind? I'd actually ask you, Kezu, because you're the off laner here.
I mean, if I'm Pari, I would be kind of happy if I can pick a hero that I think just allows us to kill them. Like, I think while a hero like Mars is on the lower end of damage, I think that's a hero I could look for to like pick. Whereas if I'm, again, like what I'm worried about that Tundra might go for could be heroes like maybe an Ursa, where then I think, so okay, if you're thinking of like hybrid offlaners, I think Mars is still okay against this type of pick.
I like the Dawn actually, because it's instead of being the setup, you rely on Storm being the setup, but then you join it.
Largo!
Well, you're not picking Ursa into that.
That's true.
Because
also, of course, very good with Storm.
Yeah, I mean, you've got 2 fight starters, now you've got some survivability on top of that.
Yeah.
Apart from Invoker, I'd say Tundra's damage, at a certain point, it's a lot of magic damage that can fall off a little bit. So if you've got the dude strumming the guitar, then you can mitigate some of that. Maybe you survive the damage. Like, I think a lot of these later picks are sort of, you read a vibe of the enemy draft of they just sort of feel lower damage. And it's not like a certain hero in particular triggers that oftentimes. It's just like a general feeling of the draft because you've played so many games and it's just sort of baked into your head that you see this and you're like, they're low damage. I want something that deals with low damage, right? They banned Dawnbreaker and Underlord. I think those are similar thinking, right? So Tundra clearly on a similar vein there. They're like, we're maybe on a little lower damage end, so something that's tanky and makes that dynamic hard for us is like their ideal.
Yeah, I really like that breakdown.
I mean, where do you go here if you're a Tundra?
What lanes well into Largo?
I think they might just go something like Luna, honestly. Like, it's not because it lanes particularly well. I just think you need like a mid-game S carry, probably ranged with Clockwork, because you have Phoenix to go with the Tide, I imagine.
I think you'll just play Phoenix safe lane, I guess.
Oh, Doom carry. We're going to see the Radiance build most likely, or?
I would think so. I've seen people not do that as well and just buy like fighting items. I don't know if you're going to do that on carry. Probably not.
I was going to ask, is that from the carry
I've
role?
seen it from carry too.
Oh, okay.
But I think for the most part, it's Radiance. I mean, it is great against Largo, obviously, and I think in the game it's pretty good against Tiny too, because Infernal Blade just eats him alive once the BKB's over. So it's a cool pick. It's very cool.
Is it good enough?
I think so. I think it is good enough. I think they absolutely can win this game. I think you can argue they're favored. I think probably more likely is a relatively even game, I'd say. I don't think either team is significantly outdrafted personally. I think both teams have like avenues and counters and things. Like there's a lot of reasonable responses compared to last game, which is just kind of a blowout, to be honest.
Yeah, I didn't like it like in the last game, but I think here, like especially with Doom is a bit of a weird carry, but he also has Alacrity, so I think there's things that like that will make up for, whereas you're not the strongest carry on your own, but with that it helps. So I kind of like it, especially also against the Largo. Like you have the Doom to counter it, you're fine against the Tiny. I think we're down, like for now we're in for a pretty good game.
I agree.
Yeah, do we have a similar, because previously PARIVISION set a pretty high timing, especially compared to what Tundra was going for. This is more even, like Tundra is able to answer the timings of PARIVISION a little bit better?
I think the mid-game, like, because Doom, unless he does go fighting, I'm assuming he's going Radiance, and Invoker's a bit slow as well. I think there's going to be that period where they have to weather the literal storm of, like, the pickoffs from the Shadowblade Tiny, the Largo hits the Ag. So I'm looking around 20 minutes. Does the game snowball for PARIVISION? Or if it gets past that, I'm going for Tundra.
Okay, we're going to find out the answer to the question. Can, indeed, Tundra weather the storm and force out a third game? Let's find out together with Odie, Pixel, and Fox via some Puck Time Pandas action.
Game 2 time here, PARIVISION versus Tundra. We're seeing some of the same stuff come through, but no, of course that combo's not.
The combo's
the call is gone.
No.
So we'll see if, Storm's going to be able to do it without the call. Obviously, a good shot for sure that they can. They've got that other sort of strength around them, getting the snap again, getting the Tiny. Over on Tundra's side, to switch things up, What do you make of this? Do you think a little bit more hopeful for Tundra this time round?
Yeah, much more their alley. It's a bit greedy, I will absolutely say. You have Doom, Invoker, and Tide, 3 heroes that can take a little bit of time, maybe not the Tide so much. So we'll see if they do get, hit that timing in the mid game that can be a bit problematic if they do struggle in the lanes. But it's going to be a fun one, right? It's BZM on his Invoker. He's made magic work on this hero. Let's see what he's going to do and what he's going to build. I've seen pretty much the same on most of these Invokers. The one change I've seen on some of the Invokers is mid-game, they're going for this Quash Shard lately. Okay. And they play very split pushy, and you run around in this Ghost Walk, and you actually clear waves and find these pickoffs. So we'll see if he does go that route. I'm curious to see if it is going to be that. I know Stormstormer goes Treads Orchid most games nowadays, and I think BZM just always plays around the Meteor Hammer style. So
talk to me about this as well. Obviously, Phoenix, very strong here at the moment, but strong enough that you pick it and you do not care that Snap's in the pool. Even, obviously they saw it last game and Ducalis popped off last game. They're still happy to play the Phoenix into a very likely Snap pick that does indeed come out.
It is a very, very strong hero, but I think some people just weren't really, Phoenix was picked so much in this last patch and nobody was touching Snapfire. So maybe this is just, hey, people are realizing the Snap's actually playable again here and it maybe catches them slightly off guard, but they did just play for a second. Definitely doesn't look like the easiest for Whitemon in general. No. The egg was going to be able to get hit, and there's always going to be this catchy lick to go for dispels as well on allies. Rubik's spell steals are pretty good this game also. Just stealing from Phoenix can be nice.
And it does feel that, even in that last game, right, I had a...
Pure?
Yeah.
Might just close.
It's going to be all right, but... Get bullied down pretty low in this safe lane already. I mean, both of them.
It is a very greedy lane that they've gone for here. Doom plus Phoenix takes some time. Yes, you're tanky on the Doom, but there's a lot of damage that comes out between the Largo and the Rubik.
And overall, obviously last game, Storm did have the call. This time it's not going to be the case, but still, in terms of the game for a Storm Spirit, they're having to commit ultimates really to lock him down, right?
Yeah, the problem is
they're not dropping the ults. He's all over the place every time.
Yeah, last game they also had an issue of disables in particular. If they get levels and they do come out in the mid game, you do have, Tornado, Cold Snap, you can multiple proc it. You have the hook,
BZM.
Yeah, hook plus cog, Tide under potentially going for shards. So they don't have the most obvious ones to catch him, but it'll start to get there.
Okay. Satanic, obviously last game had a pretty easy time on the Tiny. Good setup here on the bottom as well with the Avalanche the cookie on the 2 of them.
Here come the cogs.
Still going to take quite a hit.
A lot of damage getting thrown onto 33 here. This little Shredder with the Tiny just right-clicks really does start to head up inside that laning phase.
Yeah, he's prepared for it.
And always have to watch, right? It's a BZM Invoker. Maybe not the most stuns on the side lanes, but that stun strike can definitely come out. So I have to keep tabs of it.
Let's see if he finds that chance. Not going to be...
Wait, did he not deny the water rune on BZM? Oh, whoops, okay. Maybe a little bit mistake.
With the Forge Spirit.
Yeah, he sent it bottom, but he didn't deny it, and no one just got a double fill up. Maybe I'm blind, but did get the double fill up, so full mana, full HP, and a full bottle.
Maybe that sort of happened at the same time the action was going on bottom, so he's kind of keeping focused on looking for a opportunity.
It perhaps could have been there, yeah.
Just stay seeing that damage again there for the 2 of them into 33 when they go for it.
It's a lot. The cogs are going to continue to limit some of that mana there, but it does seem like they're potentially going to get a kill threat soon.
Let's have a look. They've got the cookie and the blood grenade. It's got the 1 charges though, 33.
Everyone's just, I'm sure BZM's like, just tell me when the sun strike's ready, guys. Pure's starting to get pretty decent farm. The span between him and the Phoenix is adding up onto 9 class. Looks like they might have him. The Dispel, not enough.
That first blood. Nicely secured there.
They got level 3, the important level for both of these heroes, honestly. Scorched Earth plus the Virus Bridge, when you get that level 2 of it, is 2 of the highest damage spells in the game, actually, so. I'm curious to see what build he is going to go on Pure. I really want to see what he is going to look to queue up at some point. Getting aggressive on him top again.
It's a lot of damage. He's able to turn though, some good body blocks. He's ready to fight back on towards Noticed, and Noticed is actually going to be the one to get taken out. Pure perfectly fine. Sunstrike not going to hit.
Nice try.
Night Blast will live, but proven now on this top lane, they've got to kind of be careful, PARIVISION, if they go aggressive. Pure's ready to turn.
multiple times now, right? They think they've got him. He pops that Scorched Earth. It's enough healing. And they're using the Lick aggressively too, right? So the Fire Spirits start to add up. It's hard to use really Lick to get those spirits off anyway, but... Slowing down the Largo, slowing down 9 class, and getting a really good start here for Pure as that Doom. Going again.
Yeah.
It's so much damage here.
Chasing them down. Sunstrike this time.
Got
it
him.
hits. BZM gets the kill.
That's lane.
I mean, it's
very strong now at this point.
You know, if you're PARIVISION, what do you sort of say about this? You're like, well, I guess we just got to stop trying to kill them.
I think 9 class might leave the lane potentially and just look to go elsewhere. Ari.
See no one.
Level 5 coming in.
With the rotation, and it's enough and necessary to get that kill there. So nice move from no one. Offers that extra bit of damage to bring Ari down.
The Galvanized stack pre-6, you take that. Yeah, 9 class, we're seeing he's moving around now. I think they really thought that they could get those kills, but yeah, it hurt them more than helped. Quite massively. And Power Rune, let's see who gets it. No one is still not level 6.
Top lane.
Again? Has to watch out constantly for those Sunstrike too. Yeah, noticed?
I mean, what can he really sort of stay in the lane solo against this Doom right now?
No, I thought he was going to do the, the 33, right? Where you go to the side camps as a Largo and you just hit them, but they're bringing 9 class back up here.
I'm talking about 33, diving the tower down bottom.
They get to Callis. Not quite. Storm is healing. No one is rushing back to base, so he's going to have full mana to contest down bottom.
White one's turned up.
33 does have a Lotus and 12 Wand.
He's going to find Ducalis. And look at that. Lets his Invoker have the kill. Waits for BZM to come in with the Sunstrike. Take Ducalis out. And no one's trying to go for Ari.
He lost a lot of mana.
A lot of mana, and Pure's going to be able to just turn up through the Twin Gate. And that's going to be no one dead. They'll try and get the kill, I'd imagine, to Pure. Oh my goodness, he actually got pretty far with that last bit of mana.
He got his soul ring. Yeah, his soul ring came up, but not enough. Really good hunting from Tundra. Like, playing their comfort heroes. Even if it can be a bit greedy, it's not looking greedy at all with the way that they're able to get out of these lanes.
Looking a lot better than game 1.
Yep. And even BZM having a good time in the mid lane. He's able to take the tower during that movement. His meter hammer's done.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
2K lead for them already. And we do have to, of course, mention, Tiny was picked into Phoenix. Even though they have Snapfire, right, to be able to kill that egg,
True.
Phoenix is one of the best heroes, best support heroes in the game versus Tiny. Has always been. Getting off to a very, very nice start for their team.
I'm looking at no one, but
BZM has the, the combo invoked right now, where you Cold Snap, Tornado, drop the Meteor.
I mean, if he gets that set up, I guess that's enough for the clock to sort of close in, and they could kill no one.
It could potentially. It's still a little hard to execute, but let's see.
I mean, he gets the pushback. Ari, look at the setup.
Is it enough?
There it is. Another cog comes in, but the cookie's going to be there. No one will be fine this time, but you definitely saw the potential there. Sunstrike. It's going to be off the mark. Went for an attempt.
Execution was pretty sound.
Yeah.
It was slightly off the mark there with the Sunstrike. And they can't punish BZM for that either. Stepped up super far with no boots on the Invoker. Just because of how rough these side lanes has gone, they can't actually punish him from stepping up so far. Top tower also getting pressured from Pure. Okay, that cog did not even look like it was close to him.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Potentially diving noticed also. These supports are the same level as him.
The TP backup has to come in. They don't want to let Notice go down again, but they might not have much choice.
The cogs.
So clipping onto Ducalis as well. I mean, BZM cleans up 9 class.
They are dominating this early game.
They could just dive in and kill off Ducalis underneath the tower as well. Tundra.
Holy mo! It's a BZM Invoker, but out of 4 kills already.
Yeah, he's going to be having a good smile about the way. He's not smiling at the moment, but inside. You know, he's going to be like, where's your cottle now, no one?
I mean, all three cores having picture-perfect starts. They've taken the tier 1 top, which I don't think could have expected, and he's just going to queue the Radiance now because his lane has been absolutely phenomenal. Some mistakes from PARIVISION getting massively punished. Tundra there with the full force. Great meteors.
Incredibly active gameplay from them.
And Satanic, who's having the good time, as we mentioned, it's definitely not one of those games, even though Tiny is an insane hero, where you look and you're like, this is a Tiny, he can just carry, right? There's going to be anchor smashes, there's going to be fire spirits, there's a lot of things to disrupt them.
I mean, because you got two cores right with this Doom and the Tide that, especially when you're behind, you're just never going to be able to turn up from some sort of Shadow Blade play and burst these heroes alone.
That's true as well.
To Carlis.
It's also going to take a long time to get the Shadow Blade when you've lost all 3 tier 1s at 10 minutes. Your whole map is just dark now at this point. And they have great ways to hunt you.
This is looking tough one.
This is looking tough already. We'll have to see how they recover.
Tundra show, as you say, quite the BZM show.
Yeah.
He does tend to do this when he gets his Invoker.
And just the side lanes, right? These slight little, I mean, perhaps PARIVISION just thinking that they could get those kills. It hurt them massively, especially in that top lane.
Ari on the hunt down bottom. This Invis rune allowing him to sneak up on Satanic.
How many cogs is he going to get on him here?
Actually going to be able to find out Tukalis as well under the tower.
He's just keeping him low mana, too.
To be a bit cautious. It's going to be close to a bit of temptation to go for some sort of Ravage Sunstrike play. Not for now, though.
Watching BZM be able to do this, like that's how you know how like comfortable they're feeling in this game. Usually these Invokers, you playing past the river like this can be a bit dangerous. But the fact that he's this far ahead, he feels super confident to do so.
Yeah, I mean, because he just feels like who's going to go for him?
Yeah.
You know, Tiny's not going to be walking around the map trying to fight right now. Satanic's going to be hitting the creeps.
Storm
Largo's not doing anything.
Yeah, no one
Storm's
can really
behind, and these two supports, not super easy for them to really just be able to walk up and start a play.
No, once
as
they
we're seeing. Now, 9 Class shows himself mid, he's just dead.
Yeah, once they have level 6 on the snap, then they can do it, right? Then the Storm can jump, they can throw the kisses, but these levels are coming slowly, and Tundra's just completely dictating pace. 11-1 with their comfort draft, with their comfort heroes.
Just even got to be careful on this bottom lane. 33. And a moment's notice, he's ready to just pop the Soul Ring one, pop the Ravage.
Yeah, just throw every ult on top, right? Ravage, jump in, throw an egg, throw a little Sunstrike too. Potentially can't just get that kill. Notice has to just catch up, right? I think the name of PARIVISION is going to just be catch up Dota for the next couple minutes. At least until they have like the Snapfire kisses, because I feel like their draft without kisses has like no damage to come back right now. Need to wait for some timings.
Getting a little bit of a slowdown.
But Tundra's heroes farm incredibly fast, right? That's the power of having these kind of greedier heroes too, is the Doom. He's going to be able to get that Radiance, have it pretty soon.
And Ari, he's got the 6, hits the angle on a no one, a couple of cogs, and the Tornado. He's got the Cold Snap as well, waiting for him on the way down.
The Clockwork Laugh comes in too.
I mean, as I said, it's got to feel pretty good for Tundra, right? Dealing with this Storm after what no one did in game 1.
None of them
completely breaking him this time round.
I mean, nobody on PARIVISION is having a game right now.
Another cog connection from Ari into the Deafening Blast. See Satanic turn up. The White One has got the Supernova, of course, if he even feels it's necessary. I mean, he's kind of chilling. They're just pushing on forward, Tundra.
There's another dive in 5.
Double kill for BZM. TP's coming in. He's going to try and go for BZM. Does not have anywhere near enough damage, though, to really threaten him. Supernova's going to get dropped down. They get the slow and cold snap on a Satanic. Satanic's in trouble. He's going to get caught underneath the Supernova stun. He'll try and run, but the Ravage is there. Clips onto both Satanic and on towards 9 Class. Cogs hitting 9 Class under his tier 2 tower. Gush for 33.
My God.
They are getting some good revenge here after what happened to them in game 1.
Oh, and they are completely destroying them. And 9 Class, I think 9 Class has walked up and died to Cogs
and again,
3 times.
Ari,
another one.
Cogs into the Doom.
I mean, Clockwork sometimes is so satisfying.
Yeah, rough one for no one. This is, as I said, after having such a beautiful time in game 1 with this Cottle, getting a zip all around, and then this game 2, he's getting bullied.
Oh, he's not even 6. Let him get the wisdom. He's not 6 at 14 minutes. I think we may need a panel. You guys might have to get over here pretty soon. This is insane. They're just running at him.
They are.
9 class.
They got him.
Oh my.
They got him.
I swear to God, 9 class has walked up and died 5 times in a row. Like, he just walks up, throws a fade bolt, instant death.
BZM's absolutely thinking to himself, where's your call now? Where's your call now?
Yep. Wow. Absolutely beautiful.
He's styling.
Yep. Look at the damage done.
Yep.
Coming in, nobody can really hit Hero. Storm Spirit with the two least damage.
BZM's on the hunt.
Time.
Finds Satanic. And they'll slowly, but surely, be able to take him out. First cog off the mark.
Oops.
I mean, no TP for 20 seconds, but at the least.
Oh, he checked with the meter just in case he was TPing.
Satanic, I'll make them work for it. Put the hook shots up. Con snaps there once again. As the misery continues for Satanic. Dead. Godlike on BZM.
15 minutes in. 1 to 20.
I want a polite Invoker as well there. Didn't even try and contest for the wisdom. That's his clock habit.
Yeah, of course. I already deserves it. The cogs have been monumental.
It's fair.
All right.
Well.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
They've got 6 on Ducalis.
Oh, here we go. Maybe they could get White Mom. They'll get him.
Getting themselves something. They got themselves a regen rune at least as well too for no one. Go for another one. Find one of the cores. And we are, by the way, we're seeing BZM. He is even doing the Ghost Walk thing. So it is, I'm seeing it so much in all the games. I kind of imagined that he would do so as well. It's very powerful.
Well, they've hit the scan. They know that Tundra's here.
Can they sequence this with 5 heroes into some kills?
No one. Zip pretty far for this one. He's getting caught by the cogs and the cold snap. They get the avalanche, the kisses on a BZM. BZM's going to get caught. They take him out.
And another perhaps?
A big streak to be ended. Will they quite get Ari? Blood Grenade not going to catch on him. Pure steps up. He's able to get the Doom drop down onto no one, but it's going to cost Pure his life. 9 class with the double kill. Sure, the Doom will end up ticking out no one, but I mean, PARIVISION for a team that was as behind as they are, they'll take that any day of the week. 3 kills, 2 of them the massive ones, killing BZM, killing Pure, and a lot of money for 9 class on his Ruby.
That's how you can start to swing stuff that is, it's almost hopeless in the game. You 5-man, right? You look for these 5-man sequences of kills, hope that you can catch them off guard. And you do. You actually get kills. And I don't think they expected Pure as well to just walk in and kind of hand himself to them. So some good games, at the least. But on the flip side too, 33 does steal, is stealing that stack, is getting an immense amount over here on this side during all of it. But definitely take what you can on PARIVISION there. Some good kills to find BZM.
Radiant are scanning.
And 9 class, he does have cogs stolen. So let's see if he can make some big plays happen with these cogs as well too.
BZM back on the hunt though, not to be deterred to dying.
Ducalis might just get solo killed here.
Easily.
Yep. You got to be careful walking into this Ghost Walk. You get touched by it and you're just dead in a lot of situations. As support. Continue to get that ball rolling. Ari looking for the hunt. He'll find Satanic. Shadow Blade on cooldown.
And he wants to go for Ari. Hook shot in. Cogs connect. And BZM able to walk over and provide the damage required. They'll even drop the supernova to ensure that there's no chance of Satanic's escape. Same time over the mid, 33, looking for 9 class. Sunstrike comes in. 9 class is gone. Ravage will come out. A little unnecessary. Does clip onto no one, but there's no follow-up for now. So this time no one will live.
Ari, I mean, he's gotten his practice on that. He's landing every single cog.
Looking pretty good.
Hitting perfectly.
Yep. And just looking fantastic with this Invoker, right? It's an Ari, BZM combo going around the map anywhere. They've got more than enough lockdown to go on any of them right now. And as we see again, beautiful Sunstrike from BZM, but lost count of the amount that he's been hitting this game. It's been fantastic from him.
The BZM show. As no one, I mean, continues to just be bottom of the course. As you said, they're probably, definitely laughing about him not having that caught on how much they've been able to punish him.
They really have.
It's so cool to see the reversal of games too, right? How we saw PARIVISION playing super fast in that last game with the Storm and the Kato, and then this time Tundra, they're playing incredibly fast with a very different kind of approach and style.
No, absolutely. And with a lineup, as you say, that you would see a lot of other teams play these style of heroes, and they wouldn't play it in this manner that Tundra is.
Yeah, it could be a bit greedy for sure. So
there we go.
Really
PARIVISION. Do something here with the smoke. Yeah, a good opening here with the stun on the three of them.
Kisses.
Not enough damage to kill them off immediately. 33 is kind of trapped by his own teammates' cogs. Still will get out though with a glimmer. No one's gone for the kill. Will finish him off. Pure, he's walked right into the midst of the four of them.
Well.
He's going to die for that one, but BCM at least clears up Ducalis with the Deafening Blast, the Chaos Meteor, and Return Blast. 2 cores dead on Tundra. I mean, PARIVISION, they had that opening.
Ari kind of killed him. Gotta be honest.
Yeah,
he kind of trapped him there.
Sort of blocked 33 in. He might not be too happy about that one.
No.
But it definitely is a second fight, though, where we are kind of seeing, Pure, for all the farm he has,
he's
just
walking in
turn up, walk in, and die.
Yeah.
He's got to hold back off on that one. A back over on the mid. BCM, not enough damage this time round for him to take no one out. No one's able to get away.
It got split. That catapult, I think the range creep maybe even soaked a little bit of it there. Good comeback. I mean, Satanic, that's done, right? That was a 3-man avalanche.
It was
pretty much perfectly. And then, yeah, 33, he's like, help me!
And as we can see here, 33 wants to get out. Apparently, though, for Pure, he wants to get in. He goes straight for the jump. But at this point, he's not got any backup. No one else is going to be able to help him. And, yeah, 33 there at the moment where he realizes there's no way out. Cogs are down, can't get through.
Definitely a bit awkward for Tundra.
Yeah, I
Still in a very good spot, very comfortable, but hemorrhaging some pretty big kills to the Tiny. And the Tiny's the one. Yeah, he's the true carry, right? The Stormspear in this game is really struggling, but Satanic, even though he's versus counter matchups of that Tide Phoenix.
Pure's just not going to turn up until he has his BKB now, sure. He's got to have a BKB, right, to be able to make those sort of moves.
Yeah, not jumping. Also, him jumping in first is also kind of crazy, right? He has a Tide and a Clockwork.
But they can't kill him, as we've seen.
Yep.
He is vulnerable to the amount of burst that they do have right now if they focus their fire PARIVISION.
That was a fight where Ravage was cooldown as well, too, right? It was an awkward spot for Tundra, too, so it's just perfect.
He's got eyes on 33. Should be able to blink out in time. I was going to continue to see what he can find up by the Twin Gate. But he'll definitely have that cooldown in mind.
Yeah, and I think overall, I think for PARIVISION, it's still incredibly hard of just taking the fight in a direct manner. If you can get a 3-man avalanche, if you can get a pick off to start things, absolutely, though.
If they found Pure down here.
Oh, that'd be...
But there is a sentry out.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
But it's just out of range of the Observer, so... Shadow comes in, so yeah, Pure should be able to stay a step ahead. He's out of there now, sees them coming in under the ward.
9 Class has a pretty good steal to go for a kill potentially here as well. Does a lot of damage on the Rubik.
BZM back in play, wants to make some moves around this vision that they've set up.
Oh, Ducalis. He's in a world of hurt.
Yeah, that's a quick and easy one hit.
Yep, no way out. Oh.
Well, I guess, Whitemon just wanted to be sure that there was no one else around. Or maybe just really don't like Ducalis. He's like, I'll drop the Supernova for you.
Yeah, it's like, was he expecting a Shadow Bladed Tiny that was looking for him?
I guess that could have been the chance. They felt that there was a potential for Ducalis to be doing a bait play, but
yeah, maybe.
As it was just Ducalis.
Yeah, he's tanky too. He's 1600 HP with Glimmer. Either way, whatever. Difficult for PARIVISION to take advantage of that cooldown in particular. But we did see that top fight, right? They did take advantage of the fact that Ravage was on cooldown for a little bit. They got a bit going their way. Still continues to be, for the majority, the Tundra show. And as you said, Pure, he's got the BKB.
It's coming out, yeah. So we'll be able to get away with those aggressive plays next time in the team fight when he shows up.
Yeah, there's no BKB piercing anything, right? It's just the damage from the Tiny in particular that's that BKB pierce. They're going to smoke.
All right, so what can do with this BKB timing? For the Ravage, they've got the Doom. No Supernova, of course, but still, with the lead that they have, in a very solid position to take a team fight. Octarine's done on BZM.
Ducalis.
The anchor onto him. He'll be able to turn, though, take it off him. Pure still wants to go for the play, though. And he'll get it.
They're going to see these item timings. I'd imagine PARIVISION wants to dodge versus this BKB in particular. Wait till Satanic has his own. He does have the Silver Edge, so if they do find opportunities to isolate some of these heroes, they can bring them down if they commit everything with that break. Of course, that big power timing of the Tiny, but it is into this massive deficit. Notice is being stalked.
It's pretty deep. Goes straight for the TP out and not able to get the reach there, not quite close enough for a hookshot attempt.
Heads up TP. Forces them back. No one does have his BKB at the ready. And as we said, may not have a Coddle on his team, but he does at least have the Largo, right? So even though he is behind, he does have some extra amplification to maybe give him that little extra edge that he needs to go for some kills. But BZM is tanky. Even though he didn't go for the BKB build, he's gone for Octarine, all these small items, or I say small items, HP items in particular.
I mean, what is the game plan for PARIVISION? Are you just trying to set things up so you can react to Tundra's next move? I think you try and smoke up and play around sort of the Kiss follow-up potential to the initiation of the Storm?
Wait for BKB Satanic and then potentially look for a move?
Did you do anything about this Roche?
I think that's too difficult to contest versus Ravage versus the Ag. Kind of suicide walking in there without the BKB on Tiny. The BKB Tiny will definitely help, but there's still, of course, going to be things that he has to deal with. The Doom, the Ag. Still, of course, going to be pretty problematic for him. Kisses.
33, straight up with the Ravage. Not a chance for no one.
Nice try, Dukas. He looked for a steal there with the kisses, at least to get a last hit.
Satanic.
Oh,
he's going to be able to get him with the combo, and Pure turned up, but is super low after doing that Roshan.
Pure?
Can they poke the Aegis out of him?
He's distillered.
He's into the trees. They're not going to be able to take the Aegis off him quite yet. Now with the control of the Sunstrike, they blow up 9 class. And they might just get the chance to do Dukalis. Yeah, Ari lines it up with the hook shot.
Oh, he got the Phoenix at the least, and he did get his life away there. But yeah, the Doom will be able to walk away, not even losing that Aegis. BKB is done for Satanic. But hemorrhaging another 3 kills here hurts. No one, just having no game whatsoever.
No, just getting held completely behind. Bottom of the net worth right now for the cause.
And now they do have these little easy, cheap kind of grabs for him, right? We saw the Anchor a couple times coming into play. All right, let's see. He's looking for him with that break.
It's a lot of burst when they come in with the break hit onto the Tide. They can take 33 down. They'll turn their attention over towards BZM. BZM has the backup of Whitemon and Ari. He'll turn with the Tornado, trying to hold them back. He's speedy as well here under the cover of the Ghost Walk. Notice, moves in with the BKB, licks him back here, locking him down. The Storm Ray heals coming in from Whitemon will keep BZM alive. BZM able to get out. Despite their best efforts there, they came pretty close to getting him. Maybe they can stay out for Ari instead. The hook shot comes in over towards the neutral camp. Ari on the retreat. They will not be able to chase him any longer.
Saving Private BZM, they get him out. The double Glimmer Capes, the cogs,
Ari might want to turn. He's got Whitemon and BZM ready to get back in on the action. They're just trying to get the setup on into Dukalis. They'll slide away with a 4-star, but the Sunstrike, bam! Perfect from BZM once again.
I thought they'd actually, it looked like they were gonna get BZM there,
it was
but
close.
Not the case. The double supports just really bailing him out. That was beautiful. The timing there, you could see PARIVISION, there's definitely kill threat. It's a lot of damage that they can kick off around the Largo, around that Silver Edge.
Now, we've seen a few times now, despite how kind of chaotic this game has been for PARIVISION and how far they've fallen behind on the numbers, Satanic is still finding the right times to turn up and try and get something done for the team. It feels like he's locked in and he's doing his best here to carry this one on the Tiny. And there's a small chance that he just might be what they need to turn it around. It's going to take a whole lot more, but maybe Satanic can pull it together for the lads.
Still quite a Mount Everest to climb, especially into those matchups, but getting some stuff done here. If he can get to the next 2 items on the Tiny, right? If he can get there,
it's like maybe. Satanic could do this. He's taken out Ari with the help of Dukalis.
Pure.
He's going to pull himself away. Tree comes in, and no one's coming in with the wraparound. He'll get caught by the Doom. So that's a back out of the fight for now. Rush out onto the few of them, and Pure jumps back forward, trying to finish off the Storm. I mean, it will tick out here to the Doom. They'll take the Aegis out of the hands of Pure. Satanic will opt to BKB and run. They'll settle for that for now.
The problem is that no one just keeps dying, right? Like, it's like I'm having some like very small hopes for Satanic, very, very small, of course, but yeah, the fact that no one keeps falling further and further and behind, it does kind of crush the hope there. There's another smoke. Tundra. They still have Ravage. Just that Satanic with no BKB at the moment, too. Rocket to scout things out.
And they're going to head straight for him. He needs to start running. They're going to catch him. They're in with the Ravage. They've got the lockdown into the Sunstrike. Satanic gets blown up, out for 70.
And that's the gem on the floor, too.
And they'll get more from this. 9-class cleanup outside of the base. Dakar is taken out beyond the tier 3s. No one. Get his hands on to BZM. But Pure, 33 and Whitemon, they're just ready to dive into the base up towards the tier 4. Sunstrike not going to hit. Notice able to get away with the BKB.
No one is he's doing 0 damage to these heroes. They're just glimmering up. They're too tanky. And he's just too far behind to hurt them. Tundra know their advantage.
Don't quite have the creeps right now, so we'll have to back off for those.
And those, even one death for like Satanic, it feels like it's like, it hurts so much for him. Because he's really the only hope for the team, it feels. Hey, Tundra playing this impressively oppressive. Just continuing to shut down any opportunities they do to come out. Keeping that lead growing and growing. And BZM, I mean, truly the 17, 1 and 10. We did see no one go absolutely crazy in the last game on the Storm Spirit.
He might just be out doing it this game though on the Invoker.
Yeah, can we get some damage numbers actually, if we don't mind, really quick? I'm actually curious to see. Thank you. So I mean, the Storm damage was still ridiculous, right? At 30 minutes last game, it was 38k, but still pretty high there for BZM.
Shard for. It's going to be for Pure.
That's lovely.
Smoke from PARIVISION. Can they find the jump? They'll settle for whatever they can get. They see Ari.
Can he finish him quick enough?
He might just live. They really want him. They're not going to get him. Ari lives.
Oh my god.
And he has the BKB TP out here on Noah.
So much effort to try for this kill. Satanic gonna look for another attempt here.
Look at the avalanche onto the two of them. It's definitely Whitemon dead.
Can he get out?
That's the question. Ravage is back up. 33's able to close the gap, but Satanic looks like he'll be able to sneak away with the Silver Edge. Does get clipped by the dust. Chasing him down, but he'll survive. Gets away. Gets the kill, gets out.
PARIVISION doing anything they can to just get like any type of kills. It obviously feels desperate, right? A BKB to just run in and kill a Phoenix, but trying to get any little thing they can. Tundra just instantly poured in on the hunt. And yeah, I mean, watching this Ghost Walk thing, it is really, truly quite insane how fast it clears.
Yeah, especially in the hands of BZM, right? You know, he is having an incredible time on the Invoker.
Did get the Partisans brand as well, too, so his nukes are going to be incredible on those heroes as well. PARIVISION BKBs coming back online soon.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Satanic goes for Blink. Okay, so really trying to get into that backline, probably trying to find BZM, I imagine.
Notice that there will be a point where Tundra's going to have to approach the base. We can get some of those toss backs.
True.
Could be pretty nice for the high ground defense.
They're tanking up a lot here on Tundra, though. I see Pure's gone for a Satanic. He has 4,000 HP. Starting to get some pretty ridiculous HP pools.
The scan, they know no one's here.
He's got BKB, but they might just point blank doom him.
They'll get him. They'll get him for sure. I mean,
hey, that was a Sunstrike for BZM. You yanked him out of it.
I mean, that was a bit greedy from him, though. Was he sticking around a farm after he gets hit by a rocket flare?
Yeah, probably just being as greedy as possible, but
yeah, I guess.
just getting punished.
Well, getting cleaned up in the base here, the two supports. See Satanic get the jump in, gets a good angle onto the three of them. It's enough to kill Ari. See the buyback come in from Dakalis.
That is his BKB use, though.
Tundra back on with the push. Satanic. About getting back in. He does actually get him with the jump toss back, but this time around he's there without the BKB. He can't get back out after making the initiation. He tried his best here, Satanic, but he can't turn this one around. Out for 80. Tundra will remain here on the high ground, pushing in onto the tier 3s. 4 dead on PARIVISION.
They're sticking in it for now. Thought they might call GG after that tiny death.
Mid-set gone. Further catch online now for BZM. Has the Hex.
Pure. As BKB has Satanic.
No one's back up. He's going to go for the zip, and he gets it. Straight in on a Pure. He gets the kill.
He didn't use it.
And now they can look maybe to turn back towards 33. You'll see the supernova out though. Whitemon comes in. That's going to be 9 class taken down. No one has enough mana to get away from the stun. I mean, with Pure death for 80.
I'll be honest, Pure's had some pretty funny deaths this game. All 3 of his deaths were, I think, completely avoidable. Maybe, okay, 1 of them maybe not, but 2 of these were absolutely avoidable. Yeah, it's BKB everything.
That's a bit of, it keeps the game alive.
Keeps it fun.
It's just a missed place from Pure keeping the game alive, and some, on the other side, some great plays from Satanic keeping the game alive, you know. He's trying to hold on his best here, Satanic, and Pure, as you say, just maybe feeling a little too confident that he could walk away, and not respecting the fact that there was a storm back up, ready to zip onto him.
Maybe thinking that like his teammate's Glimmer would be enough to protect and he can be as greedy as possible.
That's true. I mean, if I was him, I'd blame the support.
Yeah, that's usually what
happens.
happens.
That's not the supports, that one.
Even though they did Glimmer them like 10 times so far. It's BZM, a solo kill.
Yes, the kill gets out.
I'm just gonna keep watching. I'm just gonna double cleft click on BZM and just follow him. He's level 24. 33 kill involvement out of 42. Having the dream.
He really is. And yeah, well, it was game 1 we saw sort of PARIVISION make a case for, you know, don't let this team get Storm Cottle. Tundra side of things, it's no duo you have to care about. It's just a single hero, the Invoker, that BZM's making a case for, being like, hey, you want to leave this Invoker in the pool? I'm going to have quite the show.
I miss seeing him play it too. Like I was wondering why they weren't doing it a bit more at some other tournaments that I was seeing them do it, and now I'm seeing it, and I'm like, it looks fantastic.
Yeah, so. We're going to be seeing this more.
Yep.
If it gets through in future games.
What about Pure playing Doom though?
I mean, I think Pure likes playing Doom.
I'm just giving him credit.
I mean, Pure knows. He's like, he can play this game pretty chill. It's like, BZM's got this one in the bag.
It is very true. That's probably why he is doing those plays.
Yeah,
he's kind of just he is a bit of a passenger now at this point.
Yeah, he's chilling.
Has Satanic gotten to that next item yet? Still no. It's been slowed down so much. If he was able to maybe get like a crit like 7 minutes ago or something like that, could potentially see him getting some more kills, but yeah, it's still the problem of killing these cores and the problem of the nature of the matchups, right? The Phoenix Tide, so good versus Hero.
I got the Axe for notice.
Okay. Bit more buff ups. They also are starting to get the Conjure Catalyst, right? How many do we see of them picked up? Do see noticed having it. Same for the Tiny.
And what's sort of the crazy game-turning around steal that 9 class is looking for this Rubik right now?
I mean, there's some good steals. I just don't know if any of them are game-changing. Like,
sure.
I mean, sure, Ravage, right? Ravage or Doom, probably the biggest ones that he can go for, but... He does have Blink Lens, so he does have the range.
Sure, there's the chance to get those steals.
Yeah, it's just how much of a difference is it really going to make, because the Tiny's damage is just not increased at all in the last 10 minutes, really. He does have small crit. Okay, so it's increased a bit. They're looking for a hunt. They're looking to catch. No one did show himself. He has Lincolns.
Okay, I like that.
That's cool.
Creative zip there.
Oof.
yeah, out in time.
Well, creative hook shot as well.
Yeah. Well, it was on the right angle.
He was. I really like this, the build, we'll call it for the Clockworks, right? The Blink Dagger build. It's smoked up.
Knowing that they have a bit of freedom to get out on the map after no one sort of forces Tundra to react to him, making that push down bottom.
Like, if they could find somebody isolated and pick them, that's the dream, right? For PARIVISION, then they can actually kill somebody. But Tundra's just not giving them that chance. And some of the heroes, they may not even kill if they are isolated that easily.
Tundra's approaching.
In the base.
And there's the jump straight in. They'll take 9 class out. He has got buyback available.
He actually got the lift on himself.
Gets the opening, gets the toss back, but the BKB will come out this time from Pure. Now look to just wait it out. Just also popping the BKB. Just got the lick onto Pure, no one. Trying to cause some chaos here with the zip. Satanic gets another toss back on a Pure. BKB's up for Satanic. He's going to be able to get out of the cogs. They'll burst through the Aegis of Pure. The push though, it's coming in. BZM focus in the barracks, no one. Tries to get a second turn on towards Pure here with the Vortex. We'll have to be careful now. His own BKB soon to be coming to an end.
The racks.
They can't stop Tundra from taking them.
BZM just focuses them with the Forge Spirits. Onto top.
Get the jump on towards BZM. It's a big combo, but it's not enough to kill him. BKB's out, the Ravage is there. Stolen Ravage will come out in turn, but Satanic gets burned down by the Sunray. He's out for 90 seconds. Ducalis getting chased down by Pure under the tier 4s. The supports are gone without buyback. GG is called. Tundra will close up game 2 here.
That was hype. They fell behind pretty fast on the side of PARIVISION. Tundra having pretty much a full grasp of this game. Wow. I mean, BZM and Ari. I have to give Ari the credit too, because he was setting up a lot of these plays with this Clockwork, but my goodness, I missed seeing BZM Invoker.
Yeah, that's definitely one for the Invoker fans out there, this one. Crazy game from him. 21 and 15. He definitely riled up after that last game, you know. He's kind of pulling the sleeves up, ready to get into this game 2, and just ready to get some revenge after what went down in game 1, and he certainly did. BZM, absolute prime stuff on it.
Yeah. Dude, some of these games, these supports are getting massacred. 29 deaths. We had 28 deaths between the supports in one of the other games before, too. They're just, hemorrhaging kills all over the place when you start to lose that map control. And yeah, overall, Tundra, with their very comfort heroes, it doesn't even look greedy. They come out of lanes in a very, very good manner and just steamroll.
Yeah, they really do. Yeah, very, very clean stuff from Tundra all around here in this game. And we'll wait and see what happens really with the draft, in particular in game 3 now. Both teams showing dominance. We'll see what gets taken away from one another going into game 3. It's 1-1 right now between Tundra and PARIVISION.
Thank you very much, Jody Pixel and Fog. This game, Tundra was indeed woken up. Game 1 was just a little bit of a relaxed ordeal for them, and then game 2, guns blazing here. PARIVISION, respect that they played it out for so long, because they did hold on for the longest time, but it was in vain. They tried and failed.
They did try, but I think, unlike last game, the longer this game goes, it gets harder and harder and harder for them. You can see this Tiny, he's biding his time, he blinks in, tosses a guy back, and as soon as his BKB is out, he is instantly dead. It happened every single fight, and I think, I don't know, honestly, mad props to Tundra. They fixed both the play and the draft. I think they played considerably better, and their draft is way better. And the combination of those things is, I don't know, they kind of blow them out the water the other way. I think it was very, very impressive, and it shows, I think, partly why this Tundra team is such a world-class team, has won so many tournaments, is losing one bad game, one bad performance does not just, like, totally shake them to their core. They're like, okay, yeah, we lost, whatever. Next game, you got to beat us again, and we're going to play way better than we did before. Like, that's resilience of a tournament-winning team.
They're a bit of a weird team to me. This is what I expect from them, like what they're doing here in game 2. But in like the last weeks and in game 1, it's just so different. Like whether it's just the draft or the gameplay, I think there's one of the things that usually don't combine very well. At least in this game, like they're doing it, because there's like not just like the draft that they're doing, but I think it's also like where people are and like what they're doing overall that just makes me like, this is the Tundra that everyone is used to seeing, but they're like, and I think it also stems from overall, like we talk about them in terms of how they play the map. Like when you even look at the mini map here, they're pulling the bottom wave right now on Phoenix, and they stack the easy camp top on Doom. And then after doing this, you have Whitemon who like TPs back to the mid lane. Like this team, once they have a good grasp on the map, I think it's really hard to like retake it from them. You need to like kill them somewhere or make a really good move. And it's also the fact that they don't just do this like one time on like in the map. If you look here as well, you have on the bottom side, you have like Pink, you have him down here on the corner, and he's just gonna pull this hard camp again. And you see the same for Doom up top. Like Pure is walking back to pull an easy camp at like minute 12. And I think it's really like the small things, like the better players get in Dota, the more small things you have to like reach for to like get an advantage or do something better. And I think when this team is on the money, that's what they do the best, by far.
Yeah, I feel like Amar was the first offlaner that said, I'm just going to farm this area nonstop and just get massive. And I feel like Tundra was the first team to say, okay, we've killed your tower. We're going to pull camps until 15 minutes, until we hit our timing. And it is something that I've seen a lot of teams pick up on. Pretty much everybody does it. But I think even now, when everyone knows about it, Tundra still takes it to like that extreme level where they're doing it in both side lanes, and when they get off to that lead, like, you know the way they're going to play the map. Ari loves playing that hunting style. I honestly, I watched Pablo's stream. He plays a lot of Clockwork. I thought the blink clock was kind of a meme, but he was...
this stuff is good.
Yeah, he's just running around with that blink dagger on clock. I mean,
it's crazy.
Yeah, you guys were talking about the power of the knockback, and like you hook into the knockback. Like, this is how Clockwork used to be played. Look at these, crazy.
It's this hero is crazy. It's genuine. It feels insane to play against. It's so hard to dodge. It like a support hero. Also, his rune abuse is really, really strong because he just walks on top of the rune and puts the cog on it.
Yeah.
So you can't click it. Like, so he just negates any rune all on his own, and you can't go on it because he presses cogs. And if you're near him, then he burns your entire mana pool. Like, the hero is, I think, an underrated aspect of support heroes is even if they can't kill you, if they walk into an area, if you can interact with them or not, either as a core or a support, is like a really big aspect of support heroes. That's why Bane is good when it's a good Bane patch, because he walks into this area at night and you can't go near him. And Clock has this thing right now where he walks to some area and you just have to stay away. Because when he presses cogs, you're going to lose all your HP mana. He's not going to kill you, but he's going to piss you off like crazy.
I mean, mana burn already like on its own is super annoying, and so it's like being like dispositioned.
Yeah.
He like kind of does both. He's super tanky. I mean, Ari, he played it really well. This is one of the best blocks I've seen. So, you know, just good play.
And he first phased it, the hero.
You better, because you're not getting it later.
So I think definitely we're moving into that direction.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about the Clockwork on the map. Like, we even saw Ty diving in the tier 2 because Clock had burned Tiny's mana, and like that's what he's allowed to do. But something also, like, we see all those catches on the heroes from Clock, but there were a lot of heroes that like look like they were gonna get away. Like 9 class here, you think he's safe. With BZM, okay, come on, you show the one he missed. Okay, right back. This is the one I was saying. It's the same spot. Yeah, there it is.
Got him.
Yeah, he dies there. Like 9 class was not living the dream. The mini stun from Doom's E got him set up there. You talked about the Ravage combo with the Sunstrike Sheaves in the draft. That's something we were maybe seeing with the Cataclysm, but it was actually being used for pickoffs. And it just felt like BZM, he was, what was he? I think he was 20-1 this game or something like that. He had like an insane kill score, but so many of them were Sunstrikes. And yeah, that one was a stationary target, but the majority of them were moving. And it was not something that I think most Invokers would hit. I mean, that got griefed by Pure. That was Pure's fault. Yeah, I'm sure Pure said. I'm sure Pure, when he killed him there, or like when he did the harpoon. I know they're not on the same team, but when he did that, I'm sure he's like, "No, that's my kill." Like he said something like that because they were pretty far ahead at that point. Yeah.
We talked about Tiny being super strong and the best carry. Didn't win, obviously, this one. How much of that was a Tiny issue? Did he just not find a place this game, or was all the stuff that we mentioned with playing against the clock and obviously having his mana burn, did that lead to Tiny's demise, or what was that?
You're also playing into Phoenix, like Quinn said. You're a hero that does need to buy BKB, but Tiny doesn't want to rely on BKB. It's kind of like something you want to push like reactionarily if they commit onto you. But he always had to use it when he went in, and then by the time it was out, he just can't do anything. Even if he's not dead, he's gonna be slowed by Phoenix. There's gonna be an egg on the ground. There's the threat of Ravage. There's the clock cogs being a super annoying thing. And yeah, I'm surprised they picked Tiny into that opening duo, because Clock, Phoenix, I'd say, two of the best supports in the game versus Tiny. I don't think there's much more.
No, I definitely agree with that. And I also think that his late picks really didn't do enough. Like, he's the first core picked, and they picked Storm into Invoker. Storm doesn't. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't win his lane at all, and then he TP's bottom and he loses his mid tower like 7 minutes.
That was sus. That was really sus.
You can't do this. His Invoker hero famously is a hero that you run at because he's bad at skirmishing against multiple heroes. So you bring the numbers there and you attack him. You don't leave the lane because he takes your tower with Forge Spirits and gets free game and Sunstrikes in the meantime. So even though you're fighting elsewhere, he's still there. Like, he's a hero that you want to focus. He becomes the center of the game because he hates being run at. And when you don't do that, then BZM, you know, does the whole circus. Yeah.
Well, I need you guys to focus because there's 3 books on the table, or
Okay.
1 book. There's books on the table.
There are
and,
books on the table.
I need you guys to focus during the break that is coming up. I need you guys to make a pressed flower bouquet thing that we are going to press for the next 2 or a week and a half.
Where do we get the flowers
Or
from?
Doctor.
This
From all of this right here.
Am I taking one of these books?
No.
No, that's other people who did.
I
that.
guess if there's only
Okay.
2 books, you don't get a book.
All right, unlucky.
Suck it.
Unlucky. There's a 3rd one in the bag.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
There you go.
Solved.
Do you guys know how to read?
So, you guys are going to press some flowers during this break, and when we
Okay.
be back, we're going to have PARIVISION versus Tundra Game 3 coming
Svenska.
your way.
Svenska Pharma Pop.
Svenska.
That's fine.
Welcome back. Welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we have 3 best of 3s today, and we are in best of 3 number 2. Better yet, we are about to close it out because it's tied. It's 1-1. PARIVISION and Tundra, and it's 1-1, and we're going to have one team win over the other. And my question, Brian, to you is...
Brian? I'm just making sure he understands. Earlier you said tiny, and then something happened, so...
She said tied, then she said tied, yep.
Yeah.
Who's going to win? Based on what we've seen so far. Because both games were pretty one-sided.
Yeah, I mean, I think that Tundra is going to win this series because game 1, I think, was them fluking it, and then game 2, like, okay, so what happened was Tundra in the first game picked a hero that then got countered. I feel like in game 2, Pari picked a hero into counters. So I have a bit more faith on the side of Tundra, I think, to adjust going into game 3.
Wrong. I'm going with PARIVISION.
I really like telling people their opinion is wrong.
Yeah, me too. I think that's a great take.
Yeah.
Keep it up.
Why is he wrong, Kazu?
Why are you wrong? Let's think. What did you say? I didn't listen. No, like, I think it will be a lot more even. I just think what happened in this game is kind of surreal in a way. Like, when it's 15 or 16, Ducalis wasn't even level 6 yet. I think they had a really shitty early game on their supports. I agree with some of the points Brian was making.
Wow.
I think
Name one of them.
One of the good points?
No, one of the points in general.
One of the points he made is that they picked a hero into counters being tiny.
Ah, okay.
He was listening!
Okay,
wow.
Continue.
I was done. Quinn, back to you. Who's going to win?
I think PARIVISION will win.
There we go.
Because I think Tundra kind of pulled out the big guns. They pulled out they had all the secrets in their pocket, and they emptied their pockets. They were like, invert them, and they did. And I think their secrets were Invoker. That's a classic.
Yep.
And I think also the Clockwork Phoenix. I think you can have one of the two, but I think both together is a nasty, nasty duo because you can't get out of the cogs and you're getting slow and it's just all this gunk. It's so miserable to deal with, and they're both really strong at these early fights. And so I think PARIVISION is going to only give them some of it. I think they'll take some of it. And I think they'll also not pick Tiny into that garbage because I think they'll take half of the Clockwork Phoenix equation is my read.
Well, they can only take half because half has just got removed. Clockwork has been banned instead of so far either Lone Druid or Hoodwink. For game 3, we have got similar situation as game 2, where we have PARIVISION on Radiant side with first pick. Lone Druid is the one that PARIVISION is letting through instead of the Clockwork this time around. Tundra, with second pick, have their opening bans exactly the same as game number 2. Previously, they followed this up with a Kez and a console.
What surprises me a bit is banning Clock when you're first pick. At least from what I have seen, this hero looks kind of insane. Maybe it's more about, okay, if you first pick it, it makes it like easy to pick some specific heroes. But to me, I feel like you should be able to play this hero right now. Like,
if you first pick it.
Yeah, like if your 4 or 5 can play it, I think you should be looking at Roboman.
I mean, this Lone Druid ban to me is strange because it just didn't look that good whenever they played it.
Yeah.
The enemy team responded Underlord and a bunch of other stuff, and it all looked like great counters. Why not? Like, Tundra somehow is very scared of this hero, so much so that I don't know. It's just weird to me. It rubs me the wrong way that they ban it like this. It's like unnecessary fear, I think. And now you've left the Coddle in the pool. Does that get left till second phase? Is it first picked? Right? It raises a lot of questions. And if this is not something they considered, they are going to pick Rubik. So maybe even just shutting down the Coddle, they're not going to play it at all. Which is also interesting that PARIVISION doesn't value it after having such an amazing game with it.
But both Ducalis and 9 class play Rubik.
That's true. That's true. It could be Rubik.
They could flex that for sure.
Yeah, I mean, the Lone Druid also got banned from PARIVISION last game, like game 2, and that was after crushing it.
Yeah.
So I just don't really... I agree with you.
It's a bit hard to read into it.
Yeah, it's even weirder that Tundra then banned it this game. It's all weird. You know, I'm curious what the idea behind that one is.
I mean, a lot of these things do come down to reads. I think if individual teams versus each other, they will always have more data than we have because they're scrims. And so you can pick up, like, subtle things. I think also when you play against people a lot, like preferences. Do they like this hero? Do they not like this hero? And you just sort of build a feeling for that, and you make calls in the moment that maybe seem illogical sometimes, but every once in a while you just have a read, whether it be gut or off of data, that like, I don't think they want this, or this is not good for them, but they only like that versus this specific hero, and you actually know it's not that imbalanced, things like this. And so to me, this may just be like maybe Tundra just has a really bad win rate against Lone Druid.
Yeah.
And so they're just scared of the hero because of that, you know, and it's not against this team specifically, they just lose to Lone Druid. Things like that happen all the time.
I'm really curious, going off of what you just said from last game about Invoker. of the fact that he wants, or the other team should be running at the Invoker because he wants the skirmishes away from him. He has the Sunstrike, he takes the tower.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering how much of that last game you feel like was potentially draft, or was that just a strategical, like, macro misplay on their end?
I mean, I think it's not super easy for them to play, but they can win, I think. I think a big part of it is that, like, when you mess up the first few minutes versus Invoker, the hero is broken, right? Because the first, like, 8 minutes is where this hero should be massively shut down, and then you're just, like, some farm bot who presses Sunstrikes every once in a while and doesn't do that much for a long time, right? You're a scaling slow hero. And if you skip the whole phase where he doesn't do anything, then he's broken, right? It's an insanely imbalanced hero, especially when BZM's playing it.
It's easy to hit Sunstrikes if the target is ravaged, and that's still in the pool.
Yeah, I guess I was just curious because last game they picked it like 7th, I think, in the draft, the Invoker, and then they had the response of the Storm, which you didn't think was like the greatest response. And I'm just wondering now you have like, you saw what happened to them if they give BZM that 8-minute window free. Like, what is the difference this game? Is it something that they do need to draft around, or is it just something they need to keep in mind once the game starts? Like, does it not really matter what their heroes are? You know what I mean?
I think both. I mean, I don't think you want to pick Storm to it again, especially not without Coddle. I think without Coddle, Storm's not that powerful.
I guess, I mean, they do have the option of doing that potentially if they want. I think otherwise there's other heroes. Like, if you want to pick the Rubik, like, put him 4, you could still look for, like, Ench or Chen, or I think overall heroes that rotate on him. Like overall, I think even heroes aside, like what Quinn said, you want to go to this guy. You don't want to leave him. You know, for the first 8 minutes, he's not even buying boots. Like, bro wants to rush Meteor Hammer like a guy in a pub. So why are you giving it to him for free?
No.
I'm going to be keeping an eye out on that because, like, I think on a lot of patches, it's always like the 3v3 mid who wins. It's like the mid plus the 2 supports on each side. Techies is one of the best invaders of the rune as well. The blast off, it's not as good as Clock, I would say, but the rune is effectively setting it up for you.
Yeah, I mean, Pango is just... Pango is a much better response to Invoker. I think he's not 0 and 6. I think the Pango hero is very powerful, and it's very good against Invoker throughout the early game because you just eat this Forward Spirit alive, and he doesn't threaten you at all. And I think this sort of pressure is mounting because these rune fights come up, and Pango is very strong on them, and it's very easy to gank for Pango. Like, it fits that theme. You play through this hero, you attack for him, and it also gives you someone to go in for Rubik, which is very nice, right? Those heroes complement each other very well.
What do you think about Mage Slayer versus Diffusal on Pango?
For mid, I think Diffusal is much better most of the time.
Okay, just for the catch, or...?
I think it gives you kill threat, and it lets you, like, interact. Like, I think most of the time when you're picking a melee hero for mid, it's because you want someone to enable your range supports. Like, that's a big part of it, it's for the way your other heroes work, not for yourself sometimes. And if you're buying a Mage Slayer, that doesn't really help your team at all. Like, you can't get on top of people. You're buying it for the regen and for your own tankiness. But I think Pangolier is a very much help your team hero because it gives your draft so many things. And I think Diffusal is much less selfless and gives you this slow into roll to follow up, and then the guy dies.
Wow, you guys called the Enchantress, by the way.
Yep,
yeah, that was very good. That was very good.
I mean, I think it makes sense. And also, all these heroes want to play with each other. Like, Pango wants to go aggressive, Ench wants to go aggressive, so suddenly it's not just you're making someone else happy. The other guy you're ganking for, he's happy that you're coming. So, it makes sense.
They also play at 2 lanes, which is something that I think is not to be underestimated. Having support flexes so you can't be counterpicked in lane by the other support is not nothing. So the fact is Ench plays both 4 and 5, like 9 classes played it recently, I think is not nothing. Like, it definitely matters, especially in metas. I don't know if this is one of those per se, but there's some metas where there are serious support counterpicks, especially when Chen is really popular versus range 4s or things like this, and having that flexibility goes a long way for your lanes.
I feel like Techies is somewhat equally flexible and also is just a really strong laner in general.
Yeah, Techies is very strong.
But maybe a lot of Techies now are going the early point in Taser, right?
Yeah, you go 0-4-2.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, like, the Enchantress is really great against that because you can just dispel the Taser. Very few heroes are able to do that. So maybe they purposely try to match the Enchantress wherever the Techies ends up going.
It's also really nice because you can scout hills with the creep, so you deal with the bombs is really big because the bombs are like controlling the portals and some of these hills. It's very, very annoying if you don't have a way to deal with that. So something that you can just throw up and explode all the bombs is a big deal.
So basically, Enchantress kind of counters a lot of facets of Techies, is what we're saying.
Yeah, it's pretty good generally.
Lane and like map control game stuff.
Yeah.
And the fact that you were already thinking about it versus Invoker before we saw the Techies, that just means it might just be an amazing pick.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's good like with your own heroes. So of course, you're quite happy with that. And I think when you're looking at Tundra, so they're like upping all of the heroes like one stage. I think Doom was like last pick, you know, last game. Now they're putting it second stage. Invoker earlier, making it harder for them to like get banned out. I like the Rasta. I think without the Invoker in the game, I probably would like it a lot less. But now, like, you have more purpose. It's just similar story. Like, Invoker's happy that you have him and the other way around, so I think it checks out.
It is one of the most classic pairings, to be honest. Anytime you see Invoker, immediately you think Shadow Shaman or Bane. Because having the Sunstrike set up early game, it just, like, it 2x's the power of this Invoker hero. Because if you can't use Sunstrike, then the hero is honestly massively diminished.
You just don't really do anything.
Yeah, it's a huge, huge part of the hero. You're playing into Rubik, though, and Pangolier, so there's a couple of ways to... Like, I wouldn't say it's great against their heroes. I would say it's mostly a picking it for Invoker thing and an Ari just liking this hero thing, because Enchantress, I'd say, historically is pretty good against Shaman because he's bad against the creep. Rubik steals Shackles, which is insane, and he also lift cancels you really easy. And Pangolier just starts the fight with roll and you can't do anything. So I think all three of these heroes are generally pretty good against Shadow Shaman, so I'm interested to see how much impact he has, because I think Ari is quite a specialist on this hero. But at the same time, I wouldn't say... Now Dawn, there's a save as well. Like, it's a horrible Shadow Shaman game.
Yeah. I mean, I like where Pari are taking this. Like, overall, in a vacuum, I like both drafts, but I think that Tundra are very greedy. And I think last game, it was a lot on Pari's gameplay, but I think also now they're making it easier to play the way that they should against what Tundra have. Like, Tundra's draft is very greedy. Again, you still have Invoker, you again have Doom. Like, Pango's gonna go, Ench is going, like, they're all invading your areas. Dawnbreaker, again, like, fits this theme very, very well.
The one thing for me that I think Tundra has going for them is that if you look at PARIVISION's heroes, they are very kiteable in that their supports don't really like lockdown heroes. Dawnbreaker is a very kiteable hero. And Pangolier, he's got his role, but once that ends, there's not that much there. And so if you aren't getting on Invoker early, you aren't winning the fight. Once again, I think compared, like, similar to last game, if you aren't winning it in a sort of a short period where you roll Dawnbreaker ult on a guy, burst some people, and the fight's sort of over from there, if you actually space that and you're alive, then I think Tundra really owns you in long fights. And so I think a lot comes down to the early game execution and starting the team fights in the right way, because I think Tundra is going to play their classic, split the map, pick you off, farm a lot, and outscale you, and you probably will get outscaled if they are able to buy the time.
But if you're going to split the map, Dawnbreaker is a good one to have.
It's true.
If I'm PARIVISION, I feel like what fits their draft the most is, first of all, a melee carry, because I would like them to have more catch, so it's not just like the Pango that's hunting, because Dawn has to ult on someone, and like having it be only Pango is quite rough. And if you can fit in a hero that helps you take Roche eventually, I think it's kind of nice. You're playing against Doom, Aegis is like one of the biggest counters. Because if you're not getting a hero that lanes well with Ench or also helps you with the catching in the mid game, I think they're in for like a hard time to play the game properly.
What is a good reason to, if you are Tundra right now and PARIVISION does not pick Ursa, why would you not pick Tidehunter?
You mean for, like, why wouldn't Tundra just pick it?
Yeah.
Maybe you feel like it's a bit slow, but overall I think it most likely would be quite good for them.
Yeah, I think they're definitely looking at it for sure.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the best matchup against Pangolier, but against everything else, you are full chilling. And one hero does not negate a pick unless it's Viper to Huskar tier counter.
Yeah.
So definitely looking at it.
Okay, so what do we want to see for Satanic? It seems like, I mean, barring any potential flex, I don't know if you want to play Dawnbreaker carry nowadays. Don't think so. We are looking for Satanic hero for the side of PARIVISION. It's a Phantom Lancer!
Wow.
Oh, that was not on my bingo card, guys. What's up with that one?
Yeah, I wasn't expecting that either. I mean, the thing about PL versus Doom is that in theory you're nice because it's hard to find the real one to Doom, but like if he just goes the Radiance build or in lane, like he does pretty much free farm against you for the most part. So I'm just wondering... My concern about the PL is that I feel like they effectively surrendered the pressure they're representing on like the Invoker mid and potentially punishing the greed of Doom. And I would... They might just make me bite my tongue here, but I think Tundra should just leave Doom offlane. Like, I think you can have a very greedy Doom offlane here and just have a bit more of an active carry, perhaps, for Pure, like the Ursa. But it's not the greatest versus PL, so maybe not. Maybe like Sven or something.
I mean, I can also see the flip side where I think Phantom Lancer oftentimes is countered by offlaners because the hero hates like tanky boys who are in his face. And so if you just get more tanky boys in his face, right? Because I agree. I think the Doom buying Radiance and just sort of being that tanky blob, you get a Shivas eventually is cool. This is the Tide Sheever talked about, and I think it's really good, genuinely. I think you just want blobs. And you want guys who sit there and are oppressive and take the space and don't give Phantom Lancer, like, you don't want the blink guys against Phantom Lancer because they're going TPing somewhere else and fighting, and he's AFK farming, and then he gets to his timings. But if you just have a guy who's like, yeah, I'm just going to sit here on my couch, and you can't kick me off this couch, I'm watching TV. Like, if those guys are really good against Phantom Lancer.
Yeah, I can vouch for that. It's super annoying when the offlaner just sits near your tower, cutting creeps, ready to dive you before you're level 6, and obviously any hero like Tide, Phantom Lancer does nothing to the damage block. You can't really boot him out of lane at all. I don't know what the build is nowadays on PL. Like
Manta Butterfly for the most part.
Is it just going straight Manta Butterfly straight?
Generally, yeah.
Wow, okay.
Sometimes Manta Ag, sometimes your Toro went Manta Orchid in my game one time. So there's some deviation, but it's always Manta first.
I mean, probably even like a Silver Edge at some point in this game would be quite good. Just so you have an answer, I think, for the Tide as well.
Yeah.
I like what Tundra have, but I can see like a world where Pari later in the game, like, because I think Tundra rely a lot on like their first like click of like a late game team fight being good, like a Blink Ravage to start the fight, or if they get to Kai Doom or the initial spells of Invoker. I think that's where Pari kind of want to take it, but overall I would lean on the Tundra side.
If we compare it to the previous game, where Tundra also had a super strong early game, and we did see PARIVISION dragging the game out quite long, wasn't successful, but it, you know, was dragged out successfully. Will that be very different if the start of the game plays out very similarly? Is PARIVISION this time gonna be able to make a proper comeback?
I would say it's not easy, but I think Phantom Lancer always puts a little spin on things because that hero late game is insane.
It seems like maybe that hero is a bit of a question mark from our point of view as well. Yep. PARIVISION obviously sees something in this Phantom Lancer. We're going to see what it is. Game 3 coming your way with OD Pixel and Fog, but of course first some action from Bob, Jens and Thomas, the PUBG Pandas!
Ladies and gentlemen, PARIVISION versus Tundra, and we're getting a PL game here.
We are.
Titanic coming into the mix. Everything else not really too surprising, but yeah, the PL. What do you sort of make of the PL right now?
I think it's a pretty good hero.
Yep.
I think it definitely can get. You can get to these weird points that you can't just get kind of run over before you get to these timings. But if you ever get to these later stages, it's cool. It's very fun here, and it's very annoying. It's very hard to find the main one once you get to this Ags, Manta, Butterfly kind of timing. Can be very strong. Have to say it though, Tundra got three of the exact same 3 core zone. They got their Tide, they got their Doom, they got the Invoker. Yes, they switched a couple of these support things around, but these 3 did not get punished in the last game whatsoever. So let's see what PARIVISION's going to be able to do this time.
Yeah.
Must have a better early game.
I mean, if anything, right, for BZM, it's going to be even easier to hit these Stone Strikes, right? You've got a Shaman and a Techies, right, sending stuff up across the map, so...
Yep.
Let's see if they've got a better answer to BZM this time round.
Yep, and let's see if overall no one can have a bit of a better matchup too, because with the Pango, you can at least always clear these Forge Spirits. Storm, a little harder, I would say, because the Shield Crash just naturally always hits them, so we'll see how the matchup ends up going, since BZM had such a good time. And let's see how Ari does. You know, they were talking about in panel how it does look like it can be a pretty difficult Shadow Shaman game. You're playing into Rubik, he can steal your spells. Pango, PL, some of the better heroes versus you as well, too. So let's see what Ari's going to be able to get done.
I mean, how's the lane? Is this...
Enchantress is very strong here.
Sure. So you feel like Satanic's going to have a pretty decent time in the laning phase?
Should be able to, yeah.
Yeah.
He's gone for Impetus, so I want to see how many points Ducaus really wants to go fully for. I think just the 1 probably for the Harass, but we'll see how much more he wants to go for it, because he's so good inside.
It's going to be all right. Zap will bring him low.
This lane has much higher kill fit than before, right? Dawnbreaker, I think we've seen it so much that this level 2 timing, it has probably the highest kill threat in the game compared to anybody else. So Pure does have to be pretty careful. You, of course, do have ways to stop the Starbreaker as a Doom. You can't just turn an Inferno Blade him.
wall. Got the hammer ready.
If Whitemon was level 2, they potentially go for it there, but not quite. And always to point out too, he is a techies versus a Rubik, so even if you do go for blast off, the Rubik can always lift you, stop that potential in a lot of situations.
Definitely a lane where we could see some early kills.
Oh,
Either
yeah.
side. I mean, we saw it last game, right? Just situations where PARIVISION were trying to push for kills against Pure, but then Pure's able to turn and get kills himself.
That level 3 timing, right? Level 2 Scorched Earth, there's nothing ever to laugh at. How much damage it really does start to kick off. They might actually go even just with the level 2 here.
Have a look, he's got the body blocks, Pure. Notice will be able to pull himself away with the hammer, but
Night
not enough
Class
to save him. First blood for Pure.
He fade bolted. He was 2 mana short of the lift. Or 3 mana short, one of the two. Either way, he did not have mana to get the lift onto the techies.
Yeah.
Ooh, that hurts. That really hurts Noticed. They're gonna get the Lotus off of that too, and Pure is back up to full HP. Need to have those resources to be able to get the lift.
They might be able to go again soon. Gotta watch for that Scorched Earth cooldown, 10 seconds. Pure will be able to run them down if Whitemon gets the angle.
And Pure isn't really getting that many last hits. He's at 6.
Bottom lane, 33. Fine as Ari comes in with the shackles on to Ducalis. Sunstrike coming in. They'll do it with the blast as well as the Aethershock. They take Ducalis out. BZM ready to start picking up those Sunstrike kills again here in game 3.
He's always watching. Always something beautiful to see by him. Pure, as you said, only got 8 last hits so far, but they are really shutting down Noticed as well from walking up and getting them, and he did get that first blood, so. Very nice Sunstrike.
Because all in all, what do you think it was about this draft from PARIVISION that sort of made them go, we got the answers to the Invoker, we can let him have it?
That I'm not so sure. I think it's the lane is quite a bit better, and GL can, but I don't know. I've seen a lot of this Invoker lately, and I've been watching so many of these games. If you get to this point where you're playing with these Force Spirits pushing one side, you're Ghost Walk hunting constantly, it just feels like it fits Tundra's playstyle so beautifully. So we'll have to see if they do have the answers for it. Because it does on paper look like a pretty okay Invoker game again. Yes, Pango is one of the best versus you and getting on top of you, but I've seen BZM handle it.
CS is going pretty good for him in the mid, keeping it pretty even. Couple of creeps coming in, yes. It's pretty close to dead even there between the two of them in the mid matchup.
Constantly watching the spam on both these sides. His top is just awkward though. Usually with the Dawnbreaker, right now it's nighttime. Usually during that daytime, you're this hero that's able to kind of dictate a lot that's going on in your lane. You're able to pressure the opposing core or get some type of kill onto a support. Noticed is level 3, a death, and at least CS on the board. So definitely not the best start for this Dawnbreaker.
Bottom lane, down in the river, Ari. It's going to get caught out by a little bit of a rotation from no one. Make them chase on for it. They'll have him.
Nice kill. No one. Looking actually for 33 as well. He might just get a free pickup.
Ah, but a swing across and help out there as well.
SPL, the damage really does rack up even onto something like that Tide early. Since most of these Tide earners, you don't have Kraken until, what, like level 4? Maybe even sometimes they skip it. A lot of physical damage. Looking to play around this power rune this time with the Enchantress.
It's going to be up top.
Yeah.
Just the invis.
I think this was more their concept, though, of picking this Enchantress, right? Is they're looking to control the runes a little bit better in comparison to that last game, since they had so much difficulty versus that Clockwork. Not going to be the case, of course, here, but an attempt made.
Just kind of chilling up top.
Yep.
Rotation's coming in as well.
Noticed.
Mess around with the Dawnbreaker. They've got the lockdown, and they'll easily have the damage with that Sunstrike coming in.
Real rough start for him. Dawnbreaker can be a bit of a dangerous hero to fall behind too much on, too. You sometimes just start ulting and joining into fights, and you just die.
Yeah,
so.
it could be rough if you get behind.
Yeah. Definitely want to see him start to catch up, and maybe even, I don't know, do you want to somehow give him the shrine, potentially? I'm not sure if you want to do that, but another one.
Yep, they've got the catch. They've got the damage. 9 class. try and run. Looks like he'll be able to live this time with the stick charges. Same time though, Pures, he wants to try and battle for the wisdom, but no one will come in with the rotation.
Pure.
He's going to try and hide. And they will slowly but surely take him out. So that's going to be his doom pot on cooldown. Not getting the wisdom and not getting out alive. No one's able to pick up the kill.
And Notice is the one who gets that wisdom, right? Even though he's struggling, he's going to get that XP to get himself a bit closer toward that 6. Of course, still really struggling in terms of net worth, but the Tide is also struggling on that same front here at 33. Pressure onto mid. 9 class is low.
He is very low. He's going to get caught out by the blast off. He's just dead underneath the tier 1 tower.
Whitemon, Taser got dispelled.
Fall down.
Okay, does get
right there. Carlos gets the kill.
Pure, he wants in.
He wants some action. He's going to try and chase them out here.
Gets the hit.
No one, he's not got a lot to left to play with. He has got the heal coming in from the Dawnbreaker, notice.
TP's coming in.
Comes in with the Solar Guardian.
Pure.
They might have pushed on a little too aggressively there. Pure's going to get punished, and it's going to be by Satanic turning up and cleaning up the double kill.
He did similar in the last game when he was playing his Doom, showing up and getting
when he
killed.
Wants to go in, he wants to go in, you know.
But that was a game when they were in a very comfortable game, very ahead. This is 2 times now showing up, just dies back to back.
I mean, that's rough.
Notice is back, right? The Dawnbreaker. Not completely, but showing up and get some decent kills to come back in.
You say you turn up as the carry and you try to make this play, you've ended up dying, and not only that, the enemy team's carries turned up and cleaned up a double kill.
Yeah, Satanic 1,300 ahead of his counterpart now at this point. He's got the Yasha already finished. He's hitting some very good timings here already. Instead, BZM having a very, very good time, but yeah, his other 2 cores definitely struggling into these 2 lanes. The Enchantress spam.
No one having a much better game this time round.
Yeah.
So, you know, whilst BZM is having a good time, no one's close behind him this time round.
And he's pretty close to that Diffusal this game, which is honestly really good, right? Playing versus the Doom versus the Tide early, if you're able to get an early Diffu pickup, can be fantastic for him. So let's see what Tundra looks to do. I think Pure in general, I think he's going to probably look to farm a bit more, I'd imagine now, after showing up twice and dying back to back. 33.
It's a hard one to kill.
Got the Pango coming in.
I mean, with no one turning up, they can definitely make it work. And they will. And going the way of Satanic, this game continuing to start very nicely for the PL. 4 kills already picked up here. Pre-10 minutes as the carry.
Usually not a hero that you see get killed. He's going to have Manta at like 12 minutes, Owen. Maybe even like before that. That is pretty insane.
BZM tries to go on mid. So the Guardian's up. 9 class turns, gets aggressive with the telekinesis. Whitemon comes in from the side with the blast off. We'll be able to make sure they take 9 class down and give sort of the safety for BZM to retreat.
BZM still doing the work for the team. Him and Whitemon find the angle. That's going to be a Dawn ult wasted. An attempt there from 9 class to make that aggressive play. And this is an absurd farm for Satanic. Gonna see what Tundra looks to do to slow him down, perhaps just killing other heroes.
Got the heal off though, Carlos.
He is.
He's gonna be fine, and now Whitemon, he's gotta try and run. No one. See if he can get him with the chase down, he will.
Ooh, and he does get the taser steal. So really, really good pickup for 9 class.
I'm doing a fair bit of damage here to the tier 1 in the mid lane. They've tried to go on sort of 2 different targets here. BZM at least will have enough on his own to focus down to Carlos. No one. With another swashbuckle.
What? No. Ari? No way.
He's going to be able to get out. Potentially he's going to have to try and shackle on towards the Acorn. 9 class does move in. We'll finish him off with a final zap of the Fade Bolt. Doom's been dropped down on towards the Pango, and it's enough this time with the Sunstrike follow-up. But BZM's pushed forward pretty far for this. He's got 33 on Whitemon ready to back him up, though. Makes the jump in on a notice. Blows up the Dawnbreaker. And now 9 class in trouble. Tried to get over towards taking down Pure. Couldn't quite find him.
BZM again. Absolute beast. 5-0 and 3. Gets the Sunstrike connection, gets the Meteor connection onto the Enchantress.
And makes it work this time. Yep, this time Pure turns up and he gets out.
He does. He absolutely does.
Makes it work this time round. BZM's Invoker.
Satanic is, still, of course, just farming on the whole time. That pressure all around mid. He's like, all right, team, space, but okay.
Oh, that's a big one there for no one, getting a solo kill as he finishes off BZM.
He was just sitting there low still.
Yeah.
Finds the angle.
All right, well, bottom lane as well. They're going to make another attempt here for 33. Coming in aggressively with the Solar Guardian. They'll have him.
I am loving the action. It's 12 minutes in, 21 kills. It's just both teams looking to put that oppressive pressure. Matching each other in terms of pace.
Just sort of the difference really in the farm. It's a disparity of the carries right there.
Oh, yeah.
Satanic 2k gold ahead of that of Pure's Doom. This PL's getting out of control. We'll see BZM coming back in as low as he was there and just getting sniped by no one sliding forward.
They get the D ward, of course, because of that play, but yeah, super good kill there from BZM. Overall, for the PL, there are some things that he does have to worry about. It's not like there's no AoE by any means on the side of Tundra. They do have quite a lot of coverage. Ice Wall, the Vengeful Radiance, Tidehunter spells being spammed, the Ags for the Gush. So there are going to be answers, at least in terms of finding perhaps Satanic. But yeah, he's going to have a pretty damn good time of entering these fights, since he does have heroes that are going to start it for him, with the Pango in particular. Whitemon. Very sneaky. He's looking for a solo play with the Sunstrike.
Might just be able to do it. Note's just getting a little bit low. Ooh. Off the mark with the blast off, and now Whitemon.
He's trying anyway.
He's got Ari still to help back him up. Can't quite get in for the catch onto him. Just thinking about turning around. He's got no one here to help out. Whitemon will be able to find the denied to Roche, though.
That was nice. Notice seemed to like kind of know, right? The way he was pulling the creep. That was really clever movement.
I've seen them do this a few times, finding opportunities to go on to 33.
With the Stolen Forge Spirits. Look at that, minus armor.
I had to blow the Ravage here to survive. Looks to turn on a 9 class, but the Solar Guardian's coming in. Another Spirit Lance from Satanic finishes off the job on 33. And now Ari, he's just going to pop down the wards and try and hope for the best. Satanic pokes more illusions back in on towards the Shaman. Ari will get out for now.
It's just constant fighting. Pure now shows up. He's got no items.
That's risky. He's got to be careful. Yeah, no one was ready with Rolling Thunder. Pure will manage to run back to the safety of the Tier 1 tower. Quite a few times now. I mean, there's managing to make this bottom area just an absolute dream for Satanic.
Ooh. That was a nice try with the Sunstrike. That is a stolen Sunstrike from 9 class there, so an attempt there onto Ari. Can't hit. Yeah, Satanic is just kind of tanking through all of it.
I mean, he's looking to be a problem.
He is a problem.
They've set up him up for absolute success. So 6-0-0, 6 kills so far picked up. And he hasn't had to, he made that one move over towards the mid, but other than that, they've been able to sort of join with him on this bottom lane and just cause issues for 33. Now, 33 on the Tide, incredibly tanky, but not tanky enough to survive these efforts from PARIVISION.
The issue is also, like, Pure, look, this is a very, very slow Radiance that's going to be coming out. So you're mentioning the 2K net worth differential between the PL. It's already at 2.7.
That gap's only getting bigger.
Until he has that Radiance, it's gonna, it's going to take some time. And overall, we do have to mention, right, for Radiance, in the past, Radiance versus PL was amazing. For everybody. Now it's only really good for you because that evasion for yourself instead of applying it to everything, right? So still going to be pretty strong for the PL in particular versus other heroes.
We're going to catch on to Carlos.
Wait, okay, yeah, that was the other Sunstrike.
It did look a bit funny. He's like, how's he missing that Sunstrike? But indeed, it is 9 class playing with the stolen one still.
This is the timing of it, right? It's really funny. Even in terms of that net worth now. And 33 is getting very close to that Aghanims as well too. So we'll have a lot of spam and a lot of ways to clear out the illusions between him and the techies and the invoker spells.
I mean, they're thinking about going for Pure into the Tier 2 tower. A little bit too ambitious. They realize they'll hold back.
We already saw a Tier 2 dive.
We saw Tier 2 dive go wrong earlier today.
Indeed. And I like the Pure, he's keeping this. He's keeping the ice armor. I think in this game in particular, playing versus the triple physical cores, right? Absolutely makes sense.
Whitemon has got a connection onto Notice.
Oh, nicely done. Drops the bombs, one midair, and even gives BZM the last hit.
Oh, they still want Pure. 9 class and no one. They'll come in with the smoke play. Stolen Sunstrike from 9 class put to work. These deaths, they really do. They need to try and find Satanic Tundra. They're looking for him down bottom. Hard to get the catch on him, though. He's been smart with the illusions. They can't get the setup.
He's gonna have Aghanims before they can actually do it. And when you have Ags on this PL, it makes it so much harder for your, like, you know, the Shaman or the Techies to actually jump and find that initial real one. So having some good timings here. And yeah, even though they're shutting down Notice, like, his net worth is very sad for the Dawnbreaker, but it's Pure who's just really suffering so much.
Oh. With the opening, I'll drop the wards down, but again, it's so complicated trying to get the follow-up. And again, a good steal here from Nineclass. He's able to grab the wards for himself.
And Satanic is going to clean up all those wards as well. PL, the best hero to clean those. Nice try from Whitemon, but
it was a 2K difference, now 3K. Now it's nearly a 4K gold difference between these carries. Satanic, he ain't slowing down.
And BZM might have to be the answer and the kind of the carry from that Invoker, it seems like right now. Unless Pure can somehow start getting something going his way. I mean, we've seen BZM do it before.
It's just going to be difficult.
It is.
If they get any sort of control onto BZM and this PL gets on top of him in the midst of a team fight, it's not going to feel great.
With the Pango, like Pango PL, they can absolutely just
they found Pure. Solar Guardian's coming in. Notice, look for the lockdown. Cold Snap does come into play, but Pure's gone. And Satanic, he's ready now to turn up to these fights beyond the tier 2 towers. Will get caught by the blast off, but he's in onto BZM. Triple kill for Satanic as he cleans up Whitemon as well. Turns over towards Ari. 33 has arrived. Satanic incredibly low. He's able to get away. In fact,
he's going back in.
Thinking about getting back in with the Spirit Lance. They're on to 33. They're going to be able to get the team wipe here. PARIVISION beyond the tier 2 tower. 18 minutes in, and with their PL carry turning up and getting out.
Satanic is doing insane work this game. He's getting involved in so many kills, 9 of them.
That's crazy.
He's just charging in, and he's pushing the limits too. I thought for a second he might die. He was under that ice wall, and then he just turns and evaporates.
And now 19 minutes, and now it's a 5K gold difference between the carries.
Oh man, Pure, he is struggling.
Great aggressive play here, and Tundra just scrambling to try and do something to put a stop to it. But Satanic turning up on the PL, it's just over.
Look how much minus armor. I think he got medallioned as well too or something, right? Because BZM got shredded by Satanic when he jumped him.
And at this point, it feels like 33 is going to be able to TP in and maybe do something. I think, yeah, he just lost the mana. He had enough for the Ravage for like a moment. I think he popped an Anchor Smash or something caught him out. And he didn't have enough to pop a Ravage. Would have maybe got him the kill at least against Satanic, but it's a rough one now for Tundra. Satanic on the PL, out of control, and no signs of them being able to stop him. They haven't been able to so far, 9-0-2.
And have to give the highlight also, no one this game.
Look at this bottom.
What a difference for him.
And BZM, the one that Tundra's kind of relying on right now to try and pull them back into the game, he's just get caught out on the bottom lane.
Nineclass has the forbidden spell. When you're Shaman and you cast the spell versus Rubik, sometimes it is, yeah, it's Coffin. Able to get the grab on pretty much any of your heroes, get the setup over and over again. It's so much stronger on the Rubik than it is on the Shaman.
Torments are taken.
Dukalis gets a shard. Very nice one. I want to say for Tundra, they need to hemorrhage the bleeding in particular, but this Doom just, I'm not really too sure how Pure is going to get caught back up in the game. It has to be through a team fight in particular, because it's not going to be from farming. It sure doesn't feel like it, at least.
It's gone. Should be able to set up for the both of the Wisdoms here as well. PARIVISION with the control they have.
Radiant are scanning.
Tundra's going to look for a play here. No one. On the portal.
It's got Solar Guardian coming in to help him out. Whitemon will be able to jump out, but the hammer's there from Notice.
They're making the move down. All of Tundra's rotating.
They can get the catch onto no one, maybe. Whoop. Whoa. It's quick with the blink and over the tree line as well, so Ari's not going to be able to find him.
World of difference this game also for no one, as we're seeing.
Yeah, they'll settle for Dukalis. He gets left behind. So we'll take him a little bit of time to kill him.
There we go. Something about seeing double tumbler toy is really funny. It's really nice. But yeah, overall, right, Satanic having an amazing game, but yeah, no one. That last game on Storm, he was struggling so much to make the plays. This one, he's able to just lead the charge, get on top of the Invoker now a couple times.
He's doing so much here.
Yeah, 19 of 22 kills around this Pangolier. Definitely like this much more than a Storm Spirit versus an Invoker, it feels. And Pure, I mean, this is, right, a way to catch back up. He does, I think they gave him that last hit, right? So, a little bit of something.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Heading into the jungle once again, Tundra.
33 does have Blink Dagger now for positioning, so he can potentially look for these Ravages, because we haven't really seen one. That Diffusal absolutely can come into play also to stop any of these, since he is a bit limited on the mana at times. I mean, Satanic's, his farm is just continuing to be absolutely ridiculous. I think he's got the Scotty almost finished up now already. 9 class has Remote Mine stolen as well for this upcoming fight. Ari and Whitemon are looking to set a trap, but it's just the two of them up here.
So they want to start Roche.
They do it very safely.
It's going down very, very quickly.
Something about Pango lineups and doing Roshan, right? Always just able to do it quite easily. Of course, with a very farm PO as well, too, it does help. Haven't killed him yet. Now he has an Aegis, 3,000 HP as well.
Oh boy. BZM sneaking around. They're gonna be very close to at least seeing the Ghost Wall on the neutrals.
He did see it.
Yeah.
Takalis
going for the TP out. Takalis, no way to stop it.
Nope. Tundra's got to catch people that are split array. It does still feel like fighting into PARIVISION altogether, very complicated, but if they can ever find pickoffs, they still do have global potential and good global threat with the Sunstrike. I'm seeing Ari, he places some sneaky vision, so is looking for some type of potential. But they're losing control of their jungle. 9 class starting to place those mines. And it's here 2 to fall.
Has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
This level on the farm of the PO is just getting absolutely astronomical. And this next item too, right? The Orchid, then he can start just solo killing anybody. The Invoker.
33. Happy to show himself there on the mid wave. BZM's trying to sneak up.
No one?
He's going to go for the opening. It has the setup. Good angle as well over towards the backlines, finds BZM. Solar Guardian comes in, Notice goes straight over towards BZM, they've caught him. Invoker's gone, Satanic now ready to run down the rest of them. Pure pops the BKB. Has to go full retreat up to the high ground. Satanic, he's ready to dive in. Ari somehow does actually manage to find the real PL amongst them all, but it doesn't matter. The illusions dive in beyond the tier 4s. Double kill for Satanic. He's ready to go up towards the fountain. As Whitemod's taken out, triple kill for the PL, 33 and Pure scramble back to the fountain.
It's the Satanic show for sure this game. Him and no one absolutely have done it so far here. And they got on BZM and he's just dead. Absolutely dead. Pure having a pretty rough one on the Doom.
Not an easy one at all for him.
Nope. And same thing for 33, right? Unable to really get the Ravages off. They've done a great job of just controlling it. Any of these positions. It's crazy, a 12-0 PL at only 25 minutes in. Usually it's not this type of early by any means.
It was a very well-played lane with how they sort of enabled him to get those kills early, and the fact that he was able to make that TP move over towards the mid very early on to punish the overly aggressive play from Pure really set him going. They'll try and make the jump onto him here. Able to doppel away. Solar Guardian comes in at the side. Satanic gets the wraparound, finds Ari, takes the Shaman out. Now turns over towards Whitemon with the Spirit Lance. Whitemon to fall. Now we can look over towards Pure. Pure's BKB back up in 10 seconds.
He's chasing.
He's getting slowed down. Of course, Satanic ready to keep going aggressive. Still has that Aegis. And there's the jump. A stolen Ravage to rub salt into the wounds of Pure. As 9 class comes in, sets up for Satanic to get another. Now for round 2, after the Aegis, Satanic turns, gets the triple.
This is beautiful.
He's ready to keep on going. Rolling Thunder comes in from no one, ready to control 33. The damage block soon to fall off. As 33 will try for the TP out. He does make it.
Okay.
He does make it, able to block just enough of the damage to get out alive.
But my goodness, this PL is literally untouched. He's a guy, what can you do? I did all I could.
This is crazy stuff. I mean, this is the PL from the viewers' nightmares. You know, everyone's had this sort of PL on the enemy team in their games. It's one of the reasons why a lot of us have it in the ban list. It just looks nasty.
It's nice to see agility heroes, though, be able to do stuff like this, because we have had so many reigns of just these like strength carries dominating things.
Yeah.
Seeing an agility hero be able to have this type of a good game early, it says a lot. 23,000 net worth at 27 minutes is not something you see too common.
No, this is one of those games where I think you can say without a doubt that Satanic's, he's literally playing it perfect.
Yeah.
I don't know what more he could have done this game.
Yeah, absolutely beautiful gameplay. Really like his PL. I hope we get to see a lot more of this hero, too. I can't believe I'm saying that, because I absolutely hate PL in the essence of my soul, but seeing a good PL is nice.
When it's played this flawlessly, you gotta admire it.
Yeah. And now at this point, like the itemization they've gone for too on the supports, everything is fully coming together too, right? Tukalis has a pipe, so they've got all this barrier to protect not only themselves, but the PL and his illusions as well. And overall noticed, I think he did yes, he was sacrificed in this game heavily, but that's exactly what you want for a Dawnbreaker, right? In this type of game, when you have a PL, being able to pop off.
He still have an impact, right? These Solar Guardians have been pretty important in turning around some of these moves.
No one.
Doom will do it.
Nice catch.
The Shiva's done now on 33, so a little bit extra to help clear through the PL and his illusions.
Hey, you're starting to see no one falling pretty far behind. Like, Satanic is having a hell of a game, of course, but we're starting to see at least BZM and Pure. He is recovering, at least in terms of that net worth. Yes, it's a big disparity between them and that PL, but
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
the answers can still be formed out of items. If BZM, he's got BKB, if he can get to Shivas, right, that's going to start giving them these extra answers as well for Satanic. If these
They've got the Shivas on the tide, though.
I think you can still buy both.
Buy a second one.
Yeah, or I mean, he can go glide. No, I just want him to have armor. I really want BZM to have armor versus PL.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I think they're starting to get some answers versus this PL. If the Dawn and the Fango start to just continue to die like this,
can they find him, though? And is Satanic gonna slip up? Because so far he's not slipped up at all.
So far, not.
Comes the smoke from PARIVISION. More than happy to look to make the jump themselves.
Yeah, play around it. No one play around Satanic. No one. Aghanim's in his inventory now. This is the power of Tundra's draft, right? Is it when they can slow pace of the game down, they start doing their BZM Invoker thing, look for those pickoffs up on the side, if they can find them. PARIVISION, though, playing pretty together at the moment.
9+, he's on a little bit of a solo mission.
He might die for it. And he will. These kills can absolutely start to add up. They can potentially lead it into another one, an instant smoke up.
I accept the Legion and 9+ doing that doesn't mean they know that it was likely someone was out on their own down bottom, and it was 33, but 33 does quickly move through the twin gate to join the rest of the team.
Tundra is starting to sequence things. If they can find another pickoff into another, they can keep doing this like 5v4 potential sequence. So for PARIVISION, perhaps wanting to back up until they do have the full squad again, so they don't just keep losing these one-by-one heroes.
It is very much a lot on the shoulders of Satanic.
Oh, I got that as well.
A little bit of the old lag there. Like if Tundra do find a way to kill the PL, the team fight will fall apart very quickly from PARIVISION, right? Without this PL finding sort of the sustained damage output to kill off Tundra's cores, it's not going to be easy.
The longer the team fights as well too, Tundra's heroes can be very, very strong. Yes, PL can be strong, but the rest of his team is going to fall off in those very long team fights. So if Tundra's able to just like withstand in these next 10, 15 minutes or so, they can absolutely start to turn this one.
See both carries there, having a bit of a yawn.
Pierre, you got to wake up a little bit though. He is struggling a bit in this though.
See him at the moment very close to having the silver edge done. They are looking to enter into PARIVISION's half of the map. Smoke is about to come to an end for Tundra.
I mean, they're looking for these split catches, right? The Shadow Blade kind of tells that, especially as well too from Pure. Looking to catch whenever PARIVISION is not together. BZM is starting to get closer and closer toward the Shiva, so he's got plate mail, starting to get at least some answers versus that heavy physical. Checking out Roche, no one. Will show himself bottom. And the gold lead it's literally Satanic now. The entire gold lead is him. BZM?
Find him straight away. As soon as they have vision upon him, he is gone.
Beautiful trap.
And they get themselves another at the side here by the looks of it. Ari gets caught out.
How long on Roche? Not going to be up just yet. Potentially could look for a tier 2 off that.
Aggressive they want to get here, PARIVISION.
Already 40 seconds.
I know Satanic dived the base a bit. It's ready to go.
Does a lot of damage. 35 seconds.
It's likely to be one set at least.
All it takes is a pick off on BZM. He spent his gold, didn't have buy. No way for them to contest for a fight. He's gonna keep going. A Hex. And they'll give respect. BZM is respawning. Really good hit by PARIVISION. That's a cool move, because when you do that on PARIVISION, right? Tundra's not able to do that split up where they find somebody away, isolated. It's all 5 heroes stacked up together, and they find a great pickoff on the Invoker. And again, all staying together, all PARIVISION, running as a unit so they don't get picked off.
Full disperser on Satanic.
Looking for the fight themselves.
Can Tundra prepare themselves somehow for this? They cannot allow for BZM to get found at the start of the fight.
Can they find Satanic? 33. He shows.
And they'll go straight for him. Caught here in the river amongst the steps. No play to be had there. 33's out.
Gets burned down pretty quick, even though the illusions don't burn it. It's just the overall hits from the PL and from that Pango.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Without the Tide.
Does he need to go BKB on the Tide? I'm wondering. I'm not sure.
I mean, can you try for something here without your Tide?
They're looking.
The fight notice. It's not a bad jump. They're getting on towards the Dawnbreaker. Notice it's gone, but he has the buyback available. And he'll use it straight in with the Solar Guardian ready to come back over to try and help out 9class. 9class gets taken out. And indeed, the Stolen Dune, his job was already done there, 9class. Doesn't matter that he gets killed. He's able to take BZM out of the fight. And now, sort of the scene is set for Satanic to clean up the rest of them. Or at least force them to retreat. Pure, get away with the invis.
Oh.
Silence on the 33. Pure, he's watching. Is there anything he can do, though, to try and get someone in return? Ravage does come out. Can he find the PL? Blastoff comes in.
Is it enough?
He's getting burst slow with Satanic, but he's going to be able to get away. Turns around with the Spirit Lance. Pure has to go for the TP out. He'll make it away. Whitemon will not.
Oh my god, Satanic continues to be untouchable.
That was a dieback, of course, from 33.
And he can't even get these Ravages off in ideal positions, you know? He's trying to get them off earlier, but he's just not really able to because of how kind of chaotic these team fights are. And overall, at BZM, they get 9class, but he got the Stolen Doom.
He really did do his job there on the Rubik. He's been getting some fantastic steals this game, 9class.
He really has.
Seen, pretty much most of the ult strikes. He's had Ravages, he's had Serpent Wards, he's had Dooms.
He had Stun Strikes, we can call that one too, right?
He really has.
Nice Satanic.
And he had the mines right.
True.
He's literally had all the best stuff here this game, 9class.
Couldn't ask for a better performance from Satanic. Love to see these PLs do their thing. It's probably just Megas here. See if he wants to fully
Pure's caught
commit.
outside of the base. His BKB is just about to come off cooldown. But TP, that's not available for him. Has he got any way out of this? He does not. PL turns up, Satanic. Make sure that there's no chance for him to get away. He's now dead for 85 seconds.
19, 0, and 7.
Satanic, number 25 as well. Now BZM tries to step up, but they've got vision upon him.
And the lift. He's just dead. Oh, maybe not.
Maybe with the BKB he can live.
Ooh, only just.
He'll get out, but the racks are going to be taken out.
Man, even with that armor, right? He has 27 armor, and he's still just getting disintegrated in seconds in one lift. This PL's damage, this PL in general, out of control.
Radiant are scanning.
They can go back for the Roche.
And it's hard for Tundra. I mean, it's been hard for majority of this game to ever really find a good angle to go for popping these targets, getting good initiations. This PARIVISION's been very on top of how they take these fights.
Play this one out pretty safely here. PARIVISION, no need to take too many risks.
Might just jump them up here if they are outside the base, though. No one does have an amp damage.
He'll discount BZM, might give him a bit of a chance. No one's just going straight for the tide. In on a 33. It's been nullified. We'll try and retreat. No one's ready to get over towards BZM as well. The Ravage will be popped in an effort to sort of allow him to get away. But again, 9 class with the stolen Ravage. Pretty much onto the 4 of them there. Continuing to do his best here to try and steal the show away from Satanic. Probably not going to happen though. This PL taking precedent here as Satanic has had a perfect game. And they're ready to close it up. They get their hands on a BZM, the Invoker to fall. He may have popped off in game 2, and this game 3, no, PARIVISION, they let him have it again, but this time able to shut him and the team down. GG is called. PARIVISION take game 3, and with that, the series 2-1 against Tundra.
Such good gameplay. The supports in general, right? Just supporting cast for PARIVISION, making moves around, enabling these cores to look so good. Fantastic steals as we saw from 9
Crazy
class.
steals, yeah.
But Satanic, right? My God. What a PL.
It doesn't really get much better than that on the PL, yeah. 21, 0-10. Flawless game from him. They just couldn't keep up. They just didn't have the answers on the side of Tundra. And yeah, it's got to feel a bit rough for them, you know, coming back in. They get the BZM Invoker again, but it's just a whole different story this time around. He did try his best on the Invoker, but things were falling apart a little too much this time around him.
Yeah, and could definitely feel the difference when you see like Ari playing his Clockwork, and then you're playing something that's, you can tell, much weaker, something like the Shadow Shaman, especially in this game. Limited moves that he can make, and honestly, Pure, even in the game that they won, he was a little bit rough. In this one, he was quite rough, dying, giving, what, 3 very early kills. Radiance came out very late. Very good gameplay from PARIVISION, setting that pace.
Yeah, very, very impressive stuff there from the team as a whole. PARIVISION, and this series is theirs, 2-1 against Tundra.
2-1, and Brian is the only one who correctly predicted what would happen in this game. Was that the case?
No, I picked Tundra before the draft, Sheaves.
Banger.
Myself.
Okay, well then was the other way around.
Yeah, these two got it right. You can ask them. They know what they're talking about.
Okay, what are you guys talking about? How do you feel like they did? They did pretty well.
They own.
They
I think
own.
the Phantom Lancer pick was great, and Satanic played amazing.
21-0.
Yeah, this guy cooked.
He knows what he's doing on the PL. I thought PL was supposed to pop off late. How come PARIVISION in this Game 3, Kezu could set that high tempo despite having a lineup that doesn't scream, hey, we're gonna be a high tempo?
I mean, what's nice for him, I would say, is that all his teammates, like, they set up a lot of plays, right? You have the Pango with the Dawn, like, he joined a lot of plays, even if it was, like, later or with TPs. But even here in some of these highlights, like, they keep going on 33. And usually when you have Tide in some of these matchups, you would think that he can stand on his own, right? In the offlane against the PL, he was picked into him. But it's not really the case. So I think it's really cool that they also understood this, like, in the game. I mean, this is like 5 minutes of replays where they're just going on 33.
Yeah.
And it's just good to understand that just because it's a quote-unquote counter and they picked it into you, you still have plays to make into him. Maybe you're up a level, you're up gold, or he is, like, not on full HP. So they just played really well.
No, I totally agree. I think it's not this hero is not an easy hero. It requires a pretty high understanding of like of your timings and if you can fight or not. Because if you go fight and you're not supposed to fight, then it ruins the game insanely hard because the hero needs to be ahead on his timings. And so I think it shows a great understanding of this hero and also just of his individual skill, because I think it's not a hero that a lot of players can pull off, because there's a fine balance of going in and out in the fight, whether you commit or whether you play on the lances. But that's another aspect of the hero you need to know. There's not many carries that I think play to one of two styles and you alternate between them. Most heroes are I go in or I only stay at range, and that hero is a mix between both, which is another reason why I think Satanic's performance this game incredibly impressive.
Yeah, I mean, PL's like the ultimate bait hero because when you commit, you sometimes bait yourself into death. And if you use the lance threats and you like kind of fake the charge where you like cancel it halfway and then they cast defensive spells on you, you have to like identify that threshold, like that moment where they no longer can defend themselves anymore, and like that's when you commit. I mean, this is a situation where like they ravage him and cast all these spells on him, but the farm at this point, like I think at like 20 minutes in or 25, he was like 5k net worth ahead of anyone else in the game. And when PL eventually hits this threshold where you can find the real one and you still can't kill him, like, I mean, that just, the game's over at that point.
We've got problems.
PL problems. I think Tundra this game didn't just have PL problems. I feel like they were already struggling a little bit before PL came online. We heard our commentary team talking about the rough games Puras having, even the game that they won. Thoughts on their performance? Because, I mean, we were kind of critical of Tundra. They come in after 2 tournaments in a row where they didn't look their hottest, guys.
I mean, I said it after game 2, they're a bit strange to me. I don't know like how to read into like what they're doing or how good they are right now, because they do really well game 2, but even then I feel like there was a lot on also Pari, like messing up. Like I think the way they played the early game there was not good. Then here I think they go back to like being very slow, not making that many moves. I don't know. I honestly don't know what to think of Tundra right now.
I feel like it just comes down to individual form. Like I look at Pure and I feel like he's just making individual mistakes. Like it's not like some team-wide thing, or it's not like, I don't know, Tundra's strategy is totally bankrupt. It's just that people are making silly mistakes and feeding and doing bad things, and when you do that, then you just lose against the good teams. Like Dota is, at the end of the day, it is a team game, but in modern Dota, individual performance matters to such an insanely high degree because everyone is so skilled. And everyone is also capable of taking the game to the finish line compared to the old days where there's one captain. Everyone's a captain now. So if you give some really good player a good game, he's just going to run away with it and you'll never get a chance.
Yeah, you can like also see like in game 2, Pure had like the lone druid thing in mid, and here he has a super good game. He goes into the triangle. So yeah, I mean, of course, there's always like, you can talk about the draft, but the gameplay, like if they don't play well, they're not going to win.
Yeah, I mean, part of like playing Doom into Dawnbreaker, like you have this hard committal hero that, yeah, Doom is, you don't necessarily have to commit to Doom somebody, but you do commit, like once you use the Doom, you are committed to killing the person or you just let him go. And I feel like Pure on Lone Druid was like hard committing to towers, and on Doom he was like hard committing to kills against heroes like Dawn and like Enchantress, and I don't know, it just, he does, I agree, they look like individual mistakes, and you can't strategize for these. It's just limit pressing. It's like knowing like, it's the difference between we see Satanic dive a tier 2 tower at 17 minutes, kill 3 heroes, and get out with 100 HP. Like, it's the same degree of decision making, but one player is just executing better.
Yeah.
Hold that thought. The only reason, let's be real, the only reason Satanic could execute as well as he did is because he had a good start to the game. And the only reason he has a good start to the game, come on, this man is cream right here. The call is congratulations on the series, obviously in the last game as well. Great supporting of Satanic and great Enchantress. How are you doing?
Hi, thank you. Doing well. Papi showed me some trick how to, you know, destroy lane on edge. So I used this game, so we won a lane.
Do you want to share the trick?
I mean, I'm not gonna share it. It's just like if people watch replay, they will understand. It's just about how to stay this exactly lane.
Okay, that's a good tip. For sure, a lot of Enchantress players will check that out. I have a question about the PL. First of all, we don't see the hero that much. Was it Satanic's call? Like, how did you guys come to the conclusion? Okay, we're gonna pick PL here, and how were you sure that there was not an offlaner that could deal with that? Still in the pool for it.
We was playing with this hero, I would say, a lot through last months, like or 2, and we just rated really well because like Satanic and Papi, they discovered a good build on it. It's like usually the Manta into Fly, but this game it was better to go Aghanims. And like they was basically having no heroes to deal with illusions. Even if they pick some offlane hero, it was fine for us. And like Neta picked Tide, like okay, it's fine. Like still, if he picks some Brewmaster, I think we would be fine. They just don't have such a clear for illusions. Even like with Invoker Ghostwalk, I don't think it works well.
Yeah, it was very clear that you guys had the perfect read on that. Something that I feel like you got a good read on too is enchantments on neutral items, and we see the greedy pop up a lot. Of course, now that's guaranteed as well. I was hoping that you could share your thoughts on the enchantments as a position 5, and will you always go greedy? Like, is there a situation where you don't?
I think it's the best buff they bring up with the patch, because like before it was super gamble, like you get greedy or not, and like it was, you know, like if you even playing better, enemy support will have like more networks, but with this patch it's really good. I even think you should consider it to take on core. I think we saw it a lot from Tundra previous tournaments, for sure BZM was taking it, now like everyone learned it. And I think it's really good to take it always. You just should switch it after you get some big item. Like you get tier 3 item, you get 100 GPM, and then you buy like Aghanim or Hex or Octarine, and then you switch for the next tier 4 item.
Yeah, it looks very strong. It feels, as a support player, it feels very good to have for sure. There's one final question I have for you, Dekalis, and that's, I think you were expecting this already. It's about your offlaner. Of course. Can you talk to us about how that came to be? And I know that at the moment, for example, Liquipedia, he's on loan from Yandex, but I would like to hear if this is a permanent situation for you guys, if he's standing in, if he's on trial, what you guys' vibe is with that.
I'm not sure what I can share and all the stuff, because I also don't know much, but just overall, I was saying in some interview that we was looking for notice from the start at December, after we decided to kick DM, and basically now he was free for us for to play for us, and he wanted to play. We was fine to try, so we tried on the previous online tournament, and we decided to play here as well. I mean, it's just hard to say. Maybe we will speak about it later, but I think he's like good addition to the team. Overall, like in terms of he's much experienced player than Triple S, and much more, I would say, he can speak with team outside. But we'll see. I don't know. Like basically, I'm fine to play with any player that we played, and just try our best. If we play well, let's keep going on it. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we'll wait for the official announcement then to see what's up. But of course, today everything played out really well for you guys. We're gonna ignore game 2. That's fine. Everybody has games like that. So congratulations on the series and good luck tomorrow on 2 series. And I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Yeah, thank you. Shout out to my new friend Quinn. Yeah.
Thank you. You got a shout out there, Quinn.
Very kind of him, yeah.
Very kind.
We had some beef at in some pubs here and there, as you do, and
very unusual.
Of course, especially for me.
For you, yeah.
And so at the after party in Birmingham, he was. I mean, granted, he was plastered, but he came up to me and was like, "Quinn, put his arm around me. Let's be friends." And I was like, "Let's be friends."
It's still happening.
There it is. We're
there
friends
you
now.
go. Friends. That's how easy you make friends, guys. You just say, "Hey, can we be friends?" The other person says, "Yes, we can." I'm assuming you said yes.
I said yes.
Yes. There you go. And that's it. Then you're friends. That's how easy it is. We're gonna watch a couple more friends probably play some Dota 2 because we got one more series coming your way. It's Team Spirit versus Team Liquid after the break.
Got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life.
were fallouts. We've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. There were rough seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Dream League Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Wake up and smell the plastic carnations, because we are getting ready to wrap up our very first day of Dream League Season 29 group stage, and we're going to do it with the PogChamp Pandas. Oh yeah, Lacoste, you gotta take a hit of this. It is divine.
I take copium, but this time, oh yeah, smells like nothing. Absolutely
It smells like
nothing.
absolutely nothing. Effie, you gotta try this.
Smells like a new season of Dream League.
Smells like a new season of Dream League, my friends. That's right. We are feeling spring, and it has sprung all over our little stage here. But new things are also happening in our little talent scene. As you've noticed, there's only 2 members of my panel, so I would like to take this opportunity to welcome someone new to the Dream League family. Please welcome Gareth! That's right! Gary B in the house! Welcome, my friend!
Gary!
What a pleasure!
How you feeling,
Oh,
Gary?
so good. We must pass the flower along.
I've been waiting for this moment all my life.
Is it living up to the expectations or what?
Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. The spring has sprung. There's flowers everywhere. Gorgeous. Pollen in the air.
What more can you
Allergies
ask
kicking
for?
in.
I'm sneezing up some
we
high
have
quality
Gary
Dota.
B on the flower right now.
He's pollinating it all, the honeybee himself. Gary, welcome. You are going to have quite the adventure this Dream League, because you're doing some casting, but you're going to be doing a little swinging as well, because I'm told that it's not just going to be a solo casting partner.
No, I'm going to, a bit of pick and mix,
Right.
dipping into a couple of people here and there. I mean, SVG.
Yeah, not sure if I like it too much.
I'll grab Lacoste for a little bit as well.
Don't get jealous, Lacoste.
I don't know. We've been together for a really long time. This is like modern dating. I'm more of an old school guy.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Conventional, monogamous.
Yeah, exactly.
Gotta keep it fresh.
Yeah, he's got to play the field a little bit.
Yeah, we've been together for a long time. Maybe we do have to keep it fresh. Bring in new ideas, new members to the team.
Spice it up a little bit.
The team.
And I would love to touch base with you more, Gareth, but it is the final series that we have for today. It's been all 3-game series. 6 games of Dota have been played so far. It's been grueling for some players.
Yeah, I mean, I started my day early. I was casting a best of 3 this morning in the early shift to cover for someone. But I had a nice warm-up. I'm ready.
Perfect. Then I will let you prepare for your cast with SVG while we prepare for this series. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready for Team Spirit versus Team Liquid.
Yeah, going into our series of Team Spirit versus Team Liquid, both these teams have had historical identities. Team Liquid being the more tempo-based team, while Team Spirit's more of the late-game-based team. Now, something that's also happened with heroes over time is as patches come, facets come and go, their identities also change. And the hero I want to talk about today is actually Alchemist, because in the past, I always knew Alchemist as get your 6 slots before the opponent, and you're on a timer in the game before like 35, 40 minutes, and that's how you win. But Alchemist has really transformed as the timing that he wins with, and I want to show me first learning this lesson the hard way with a graph from a recent pub that I played in this patch. And this is me on the top here, and the enemy having an Alchemist, and we were super favored to win, and the second that he delivers that first Ags right here, you see the graph go in favor of the other team. Now, it takes a little bit of time, but you see at 35 minutes in, the game just gets out of hand real quick, and we lose to a late-game Alchemist because he's dishing out all these Ags to his teammates. Now, there's a reason why I'm showing you this, because Team Spirit, they picked Alchemist twice today. And I want to point out that Team Spirit is down 5k gold at 20 minutes, and yet
Dota Plus is like, yeah, they're going to still, their 65% chance to win this game. And even though the graph continues to go in favor of Vici, that the Alchemist timing just says, yeah, with the Ags, like, they're just going to keep winning. And even though the graph looks like this with the gold, you see that the chance to win is always in their favor, yet they're losing with Alchemist, something that I don't think I ever would have said in the past. And then we look at their other game that they picked. They also went for the Alchemist Quap. Notice how that's like the most powerful Ags hero that they go. The second that they get that Ags timing, the graph goes significantly in their favor. This one ends up being a little bit chaotic in the late game team fights, but nonetheless, Alchemist himself has turned into this late game menace rather than that early game tempo. So the question that I have going into Team Liquid versus Team Spirit is, yes, we know what these teams are going to do to try to win, but is Team Liquid going to give them that Alchemist first pick because they think they have the idea of how to beat it, or are they just going to ban it out and Team Spirit's going to have to show us a different way that they can do this?
Thank you very much, Brian. Now come on down and join us as we prepare for this draft, and we may see how relevant Alchemist gets, because it seems that pre-Birmingham, the justification that I was given by, I believe, Quinn, was that Alchemist was rising to prominence because the camp above the safe lanes or below the safe lanes became a medium camp instead of an ancient.
Yeah, it does allow him to go in and farm those two camps pretty easily compared to previous, where you would need to farm ancient camp, which you can't really do that easily. Also, the crude enchantment as well on top of that was something very big in changes for Alchemist as well, and some other carries getting nerfed, him getting extra bit of a buffs, and there was a very interesting idea that I heard in the green room as well. Like, why can he give the Aghanim Scepter straight away? There's no limits or anything. We have limits on shards, 15 minutes, Tormentors, 20 minutes. So you can pretty much get it at in an ideal game, you could get it at 15 minutes, maybe 17 minutes, depending, and then you can just straight up give it to someone and it changes the outcome of the game.
Yeah, I do think he's been nerfed pretty significantly though since Birmingham. Like the gold per creep changed, it got halved. Right, so this hero is playing well, but playing a lot slower, and he's not that much of a threat in the sense that he used to be, where it felt like a free win if he gave 2 Ags. Now there's a very big exploit window. Like, Vici was owning Team Spirit today in both games, but they did the classic Team Spirit. They found the good fights, but versus a team like Liquid, they're going to be able to exploit that even more.
And I'm curious how classic Team Spirit can remain as classic as it is, because this is the first time we're getting to see them on the mainstream. There has been roster changes, Brian, in the supports for Team Spirit. What are the implications, and who's the new player?
Well, it's not me.
Oh, but then who is it? Get ready for that one a whole lot.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. His name is not me. I was actually going to have my pregame segment be about him, but there is virtually no history on this guy. Yeah, he's been on a few up-and-coming teams, but I saw his approximate tournament winnings. It was 14,000, so I think he's going to triple his winnings.
His GPM.
His GPM in this tournament alone. But yeah, no, go ahead.
Yeah, this is something that, their results in 2026 so far, recent results in 2025, the way Team Spirit ended their year was pretty much getting second at Valakia, second at DreamLeague Season 27. This is where they had Miposhka, this is where they had Silent as their coach, and ever since then, they were kind of unable to get the results that they wanted. This is not the Team Spirit magic that we used to be seeing, and one of the reasons why we're seeing them shifting things around is because, let's be clear, it has not been working out for them.
Yeah. I mean, a question mark for me is putting Rue on the 5, because he was really good on 4.
Really good.
He came into this team as one of their academy players, and then he just cooked. There were question marks. How good is he going to be? Is he an up from Mira? But he consistently proved himself. And now he's playing 5.
Yeah, but we also had doubts when first they swapped Toronto Tokyo out. Who's going to be their new mid laner? Laurel, he needed a little bit more time to adjust. Then you had new players, new 4s, new 5s as well. I think we got to trust what Team Spirit's been doing, because they have a very healthy environment, how to implement new players to the team.
Yeah, I actually think that this may work out for them, right? Because it does seem like in Dota's current ecosystem, there are a lot of position 4 players, and there are a lot of young and upcoming 4 players, but there's very minimal 5 players to choose from. All the good ones are really spoken for in other teams. And if you're a team looking for a 5, it's not easy to find one that fits for you. So shifting Root to 5 may be what they need, because again, easier to find a 4 than it is to find a 5.
I mean, both these players playing in the 5 position, Tofu, I mean, they're former 4 players, so I think that's kind of you don't hear any 5 players moving to 4. No. You don't hear the inverse of this, so I think everything you're saying there, Mira, is very accurate.
I'm curious about the Nature's Prophet. You were talking, Lacoste, about carries getting buffed. I think it can be played in other roles, but the treants for this hero, I know the hero before was just going 4-4-0.
Yeah.
Like literally stats over trees, but now the treants get phase movement through trees. They get bonus damage to heroes. I think they got like a little bit of movement speed buff or something like this, maybe cooldown, mana cost at lower levels. I think if we look at the patch notes for treants from Nature's Prophet, I think it's like 6 or 7 straight buffs. Like all aspects of them have been buffed.
Yeah, because I think a lot of those buffs were also coming back when Ironwood Treant was also a thing. And they were like, stop picking this facet. The other small treants are good. And then it just got chain buffed over and over again.
I mean, even in like the 7.41 patches alone, I'm gonna pull it up because the amount of buffs they've given him in 7.41C, they reduced the mana cost at lower levels. They also buffed the hero damage from the trees. In the previous patch of 7.41B, they buffed Wrath of Nature damage. In the 7.41, they made it so you can tree walk with them. That also gave them the bonus damage against heroes in the first place, and they also buffed their movement speed. So yeah, it's adding up tremendous.
Yeah, looking at some of the bans, especially Primal Beast, this is like the counter to Nature's Prophet throughout the whole game. Like, it cuts down the trees with Trample, he can easily get out. It's another hero that can close the gap, get on top of you, BKB piercing ability. Pretty much a hero that you really don't like to play into. I would say Kez as well is one of the heroes that just like straight up carry-to-carry matchup. I'm a big fan of Kez. I think everybody else played against this hero, they know what the hero does, but you still don't know how much damage he can deal. Like, every single time I get surprised.
In both ways, because sometimes I feel like I'll eat a Raptor Dance and I'll be like, oh, I'm still alive. How'd that happen?
I do feel like you could comfortably run Nature's Prophet as a support, though. Like, if you feel like the carry matchup has been shafted through some of the picks. A couple of players in their pubs are doing this, like 9class, Ducalis. They do like the support.
This is one of the best, if not the best counter in the game against Kez. It's one of the few Blade Mail buyers in the game still, and something that goes through BKB as well. So, want to see if maybe Liquid is going to be trying to find a support that's going to give them some kind of a defense for Kez, potentially maybe a Shadow Demon as well, something that can stop this Axe from going in, because you need the protection, otherwise you're straight up gonna die from 100 to 0.
I like Ringmaster a lot as well.
Ringmaster is fine as well.
And Collapse is playing some fun heroes today. In his game 2 versus Vici, he busted out the Legion Commander.
Yeah.
Not that popular of a pick. Now we're seeing Axe, who has fallen off pretty heavily compared to how often he was picked a few patches ago.
I wonder if he's taking this opportunity with a new position 4 to be like, I don't know, let's just roll the dice on things. I don't know how you play, you don't know my hero pool, let's just have fun.
And that's a good perspective. I think when you accommodate a new player into your team, the easiest thing you can do is focus on one thing. And if that one thing is laning, that's where you best build synergy. And Axe is a very laning-oriented hero. It's like, let's lane together, let's try to crush the lane. If I do well, you can go and roam.
Yeah.
It's an easy-to-follow formula.
He might also have a read on the meta right now, because the type of carries I'm seeing are ranged carries that deal a lot of damage, like they played against Wind Ranger earlier, and then also Kez, who, yeah, he's not ranged, but he's just there's more damage than HP, and heroes that are good against this are BKB piercing disables, often with blade mails, but he's gone Primal Beast, Legion, and now Axe. So I think it is partially experimentation, but I also think it might just be Collapse's read on like the meta right now. And I think that, I mean, that's his playstyle through and through. He's always been a playmaking offlaner. I know pretty much every top tier player they round themselves off. You know, he's willing to play Aura heroes. We see Ace sometimes playing playmakers, but I think for Collapse, it just makes sense what he's doing based on the heroes we're saying. That's a great example of a save.
Yeah, that's a good save. I think this hero is highly underrated, what it does, not just with the recent changes, but also her heal is insanely strong. It's 160 base heal, plus the percentage of the damage, like level 1, level 2. It's pretty much 200 heal that you don't have enough damage early to be able to kill a hero, and it's a relatively short cooldown, so you're always going to be full HP, and they're trying to negate the damage, because a lot of the times for 5 it gets very difficult for you to trade against Axe in the lane. Like, you're trading against the enemy support, you get the battle hunger on, it makes it very difficult for you to play the lane.
How does Wyvern's innate work now? It's like you get like a free level in a spell, right? Like,
yeah.
so like,
yeah, any one of your basic spells can go to level 5 now.
But
it has to be used once the spell is level 4?
No, you can
it can
use
be
it
used
earlier.
at any time.
Yeah.
Okay. You were going to say something, Mira?
I was just going to say that this Wyvern will also make a carry Furion's job much harder. So if it's time to shift this Furion, it would be around now, if they're willing to do it.
Yeah, we're definitely going to learn if it's a flex, because I agree. They've conceptually countered it in lane with like damage block on Tide, the BKB piercing single target from Wyvern. Kez matchup's pretty good. So then it just comes down to, is Nature's Prophet just purely as a tempo carry to like make plays around the map, and you think like the matchups themselves won't matter that much if you're just kind of constantly splitting up Liquid, but that doesn't seem like Team Spirit's style.
Mm-hmm. I mean, Team Spirit have always been a split up and farm kind of team. Let's play for pickoffs, let's play for team fight moments later on. And they don't really have that in their draft right now. Like, they have this one-dimensional Axe engage, and if it's being countered, in theory, by the Wyvern or by the Ravage, then they're just going to have to take the L. They need to round out their draft in multiple disables and heroes that will play tempo. And Storm is one of these tempo heroes, but there's some pretty difficult to gank heroes on this side of Liquid. Like, you're running into a Taser, you could be running into a Ravage, potentially, in Mines later on.
I think just they needed a hero that can also find this Wyvern every single time. Like, there aren't many teams that are willing to pick this hero. I think BetBoom team was a good example during Wallachia, where they ran it a couple of times. The hero looked very good, so you need to have something. I also want to see, like, where, as you guys were talking about, whether this Nature's Prophet is going to be a support. Maybe they can find a better core, or if they're going to be going for some, like, I would say this is a very good silencer game overall for for Spirit, because this is something that they ran a lot during Wallachia. Maybe the support duo is a little bit of like meh, the lane is not as good, but it gives you a free entry to the fight when you're playing Storm Spirit, and there's a lot of these big team fight spells that you don't want to be running into.
Yeah, I mean, Mira was saying, oh man, my throat. Mira was saying that it's really tough to go on these heroes on Team Liquid. And I think that for Team Spirit, they just had to pick a primary jumper so Axe can go second.
Yeah, and this way they can just pick and choose and go back in after the Axe engagement fails. I mean, on paper, this could be a great Faceless Void game, with the exception of the Winter Wyvern, of course. But he's playing against Kez, playing against Tidehunter.
But he's also a bit of a different style. It's not like I go in, I chrono, and then everybody needs to deal damage. It's more about like playing the longer fights, especially with the Battle Fury Aghanim Scepter build, where you don't necessarily need to use that chrono straight away. You're just being very annoying. But I do have to agree with Brian. I'm a big fan as an offlaner when I have a hero from the mid lane that can try to set things up where I don't need to go in first, like when they're gonna be grouping up. And also having in mind that they picked up Tidehunter into Axe. This is one of the things that he can crack and shell off, so throughout the whole game you will have something to potentially kill Tidehunter from 100 to 0.
Do you ever go the Conda, perhaps? Is that ever a thing? Because we used to see Conda Axe in the past. Like, that, you battle
might not be a bad idea.
And Battle Hunger, maybe? That would be like 4th, 5th item, but...
Yeah. If you're like 33, you might be rushing the item, because this is something that he did a couple of times. I just have it in my memory because he was playing against like Dragonite Tidehunter and he needed to break the hero, so he rushed it. But yeah, potentially a good choice for him.
Also, just the old school Silver Edge that all the carry players seem to love.
They have finally nerfed it. Like, Silver Edge received its first nerf in some time in the, I think, the C patch. Increased cooldown and lower move speed, but still a very good item. I like the Muerta ban. It's good against Wyvern, obviously, your magic damage carry. And then you lane pretty well against Tide as well. And the physical damage immunity against Kez. One of the few ranged carries Kez can't just go on with impunity.
I mean, a hero that Liquid did run twice today was Luna. This is one of the heroes in the lane if they are going to be looking... Sorry, so yeah, for Spirit. But it's good against the Tidehunter. It's magic damage. It's a setup for your Eclipse when Wyvern uses the heal. It's good against Kez as well because he doesn't have debuff immunity anymore on the Raptor Dance, so you could potentially burst him, and it gives you an option to also potentially go for like Aghanim Scepter. I know it's not the most important build on Luna. I've seen Luna players go for it, especially when you have two heroes that can like jump in.
Is there any like support worth making this Nature's Prophet a carry, like that we're eyeing, or are we just pretty sure this is gonna be?
I mentioned Silencer. I think Tusk, if they want to be running something that can also kill Tidehunter with tag team, you always have something really good. If you just bring the numbers, you can kill heroes. It's a bit of a save. It's not the save against Cold Embrace.
Disruptor could also be an option, but I do think it's best if you just find a better carry here.
taking their sweet time to figure this out. Granted, Liquid doesn't have much reserve. And it's going to be a Terror Blade as Yatoro's hero.
I mean, Muerta is like the physical damage immunity. Monkey King has the high armor from his Wukongs. I think that Liquid was just eyeing a hero they don't want to go on with their limited amount. Like, they have techies, but they don't really have any other damage than Kez. So any high armor, physical resistant hero. And so Terrorblade makes sense there. I do think the hero's a bit underrated compared to like how actually powerful. I think his timings are all still very strong. The Shard's still very strong. You usually go like Manta Scotty at that mid-game timing where you can force objectives. Fix his lanes.
Yeah, I mean, Yatoro loves Terrorblade. They tried to make it work at the most recent Wallachia as well. It didn't, unfortunately. This hero just has seemed a little bit underwhelming in that sense, but conceptually, like you mentioned, Brian, the armor versus Kez is good. The damage that it provides with meta versus Tidehunter actually poses kill threat against this hero, which a lot of carries don't have. But the issue with him is that he just gets run at, and then he's very cooldown dependent on his meta, which a team like Team Liquid would love to exploit.
They also have a lot of big cooldowns. I think this lineup from Liquid is also a bit on the slower side. Having Wyvern, having Tidehunter, these heroes are not very good at making moves, so they needed to have something that can make happen from the mid lane, and Ember Spirit is going to be that guy. I'm just thinking who's going to be the pairing with Ember Spirit. Like, can he deal enough damage with the supports to be able to make plays around the map? Big fan of this axe. I think this hero is highly underrated as well. I said the same thing about Wyvern, but I also think with the Storm Spirit axe, you have a pretty insane jump, and you're going to be able to pick off, like, choose the targets that you want to go for, which makes the game for Spirit much easier.
I think Techies to me seems like good damage with the Ember. Foxy was popping off on this hero earlier.
Yeah.
Like, he bought a Yule's, he was like setting up on side lanes, just killing everybody. So having the follow-up on that from Ember could be the solution to what you mentioned.
It's hard to go against Nisha Ember. I think he has like a 70% win rate on this hero. It's pretty nuts. I think he's the best Ember.
Do you think it was more, because I imagine the last two options I'm going against the Storm Spirit, it's either Void Spirit or Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
Ember's just more comfort for Nisha.
Yeah, and I think, yeah, Storm farms the lane generally better, but you always have to catch with the slight chains. Even though I don't think people are maxing chains anymore, I think they're going more often for the Flame Guard, but you also go Mage Slayer, which is innately good against the Storm Spirit.
Well then, let's see how Spirit are going to debut on their mainstream, and let's also see the debut of our casting duo. Please say hello to Gareth and SVG.
Oh, what an intro. I mean, it's so different. It is different when you're in the studio jamming with a PogChamp Pandas as we get ourselves into game one. This best of three team Spirit up against Team Liquid. A pretty tight rivalry between these two sides. Historically, so far, 38 wins for Spirit, 42 for Liquid. But last year, it was like 6 in a row for Spirit. Liquid this year have turned it around a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, maybe you have more wins, but which wins count for more?
That's got series wins,
what are
right?
what are the real wins here? Is there a real team here? I'm not biased. I'm just asking the questions here.
What do you reckon? Is there a real team here?
No, I'm not going to answer that. That's a bait question. I was hoping you would go for it, but I think I'll say, is there a real draft? I think one of these drafts is real. That's what I'll say. I think Liquid's draft is real.
Oh, do you?
I think Spirit's draft is fake. I think it's a fake draft.
Kind of like Axe TB.
I think you're not my real casting partner.
Delusional.
We'll get that out. No, let's see you do.
Who are you again? Don't you know who I am?
I know what you like about it. We were talking about it. Like, I do like the option of the Spirit and the TP around this map and get this game snowballing for Spirit if it can go really fast. This hero's been buffed on lane. The treants are a lot stronger, so you can kind of secure it early, get that carry a nice start, and then go to these Axe and Storm lanes where there's a lot of aggressive potential. And you are looking at some slow heroes for Liquid in the Wyvern, the Tide heroes that need to come online. Pretty static, not great at responding to global map mobility, but that has to happen for Spirit. And to me, that's not the playstyle I think of when I think of Team Spirit. I think of them as mechanical, methodical. We're going to play the map, we're going to get our cores a lot of farm, and we're going to hit you in that mid-game with the team fight.
So like one decision mid-game, we'll flip the game, or we'll secure our...
If anything, I think this like Furion style of gameplay is more something we see from Liquid historically. That, you know, they're going to be running around with their supports, playing super fast snowballing lanes. So it's almost a weird culture clash for me looking at what Spirit's trying to do here.
Yeah, it's Liquid with all the reset tools as well, right? Winter's Curse, Ravage, even this Blast Off.
Yep, big team fight. Big team fight coming out from this squad. So you really have to be careful with the style of aggression. You have a bunch of these single target DPSers on Spirit, not a lot of team fight, not an Aurora buyer in the Axe. You can go the Crimson, but it's not traditional in this meta.
Against the Kez, you kind of want this Blink Blade Mail, right?
Yeah, I would think so. We'll see how the early game goes. He might just opt to go Vanguard here for early laning and then get a Crimson Pipe and play that style of game for Yatoro. I mean, when you're playing with Yatoro, you know,
he's fine.
All roads go through Yatoro. So if he tells you to buy Pipe, you got to buy Pipe or you're getting kicked, I guess. So
was that what happened to Panto? No.
Yeah, he didn't buy Pipe, dude.
Just not buying enough support.
Yatoro's like, you don't buy enough Solar Crest, you're out.
I mean, Yatoro might have some stern words for Rue right now. Nature's Prophet not really able to protect him too much, but Terrorblade's fine just to step back from the techies and Tide for now.
I mean, I will say this is not the easiest Terrorblade game. Like, Ember dunks on this hero. Wyvern has some good interactions against this hero. Tide is great against this hero in most aspects, right? Until Terrorblade's super farm, yeah, he'll dunk on Tide, but I think for most of the game, it's pretty good. And techies with like the disarm, the super high magic damage. I feel like it was an anti-carry pick. You want this Terrorblade against the Kez. What is Yatoro confident enough to play scaling into Kez? Sure, I buy that. But man, dude. Is Mickey the real carry of this Liquid squad? Like, I'm always thinking about this last pick Nisha hero as the hero I'm worried about. And it did not solve that issue. Which, it was a blind pick, but I feel like you gave Nisha his choice here, and he always plays these magic damage mids.
Right now he's giving it to Laurel as well. Pretty much dead even in the last hits. A few extra denies for the Storm Spirit there. But yeah, this Ember Spirit panel was talking about pairings with him in terms of playing that lane breakdown, play aggressive. Oh, Yatoro, is he dying up here? The gush into Techi's right clicks is enough.
This is the issue.
What does Nature's Prophet do?
Nothing. He doesn't have great interaction against the all-in kill threat. He's a chip hero. He wants to win the lane with attrition over time. So many treant summons. The spell got buffed in terms of damage for efficiency. That's how you're looking to win the lane.
You trade? Nah, I trade.
Yeah, I mean, Liquid aren't even trading. We're just gonna 100-0 you, dude. And trade that. You know, what are you gonna do? You're gonna stand there with your treants in the trees and look at me. And even if this lane's not going well for Liquid, they could still just stack for Tide here. That's the scary part.
Even with that kill, though, Tide 12 and 2. Last hit's not great. Storm Spirit has been gone on. Boxy's Techie's already making a move as Rue comes in to try and remedy the situation. As the Ember Spirit, though, is lighting down the Storm. And he's going to get clicked down, though, as Rubik makes his appearance in mid and looking for the trade on Boxy as well. Sprout, Treants, they'll close him down.
And they even Lotus the Storm there. It's still not enough to keep Laurel alive. That's the kind of rotation power that Spirit want to be making this game. So I still think that's a win for Liquid here, in a sense, right? You're getting XP for the Ember, you're denying Laurel some early snowball advantage. I guess the Furion gets a little bit out of that. That's pretty nice, some extra levels here. Still a strong laning phase for Spirit here. They're going to have a fast Vanguard on this Axe who is taking advantage of the Wyvern not being a real early laning threat here, even though he has Kez to back him up.
And then could we see the Axe, like, cutting waves? Getting in behind, because he's going to be left alone a little bit, right?
For sure.
With all this movement in towards mid and top lane. Yatoro, you're screaming for help. Not me, he's going to be stacking camps.
You're really looking to go player on the Storm here the second that 6 comes out, get him the power runes. You're leaving the Terrorblade alone, you're leaving the Axe alone. These are two heroes that want the solo XP. You're building the stacks for him as well. So once Collapse has Vanguard, he's about 100 off. You're either creep cutting if you think you can get out of there. Feels like kind of limited stuns. You can maybe TP out, or you're just clearing stacks.
Rue up top, trying to play from the trees. Ace is going to break through the Sprout and back away. Trying to catch up in the last hits and has had a decent fun the past few minutes while Collapse sliced down by Mika and Tofu. Well, not me. Rubik screaming his own name, saying, please, leave me alone. There's a lot of damage, though, from the bleed out. Mika's Kez going to be able to catch up with the blood grenade, dive under tower. Tower damage with the Prophet TP in, though, might cause some problems. There's a parry, and Mika cuts through the Sprout. Cold Embrace comes in. No additional nuke damage, so Mika should be fine to break free.
No urn yet, no extra blood grenades, and his Vit booster was on the Courier. That is the Axe death you did not want down here. A perfect time to strike for Liquid, right before that extra tankiness comes out. And that's the thing about Vanguard. I feel like it's one of the things that's held this hero back. It's just not that great of an early item because it only builds into one thing. you're locked into using this Crimson other than the disassemble, which can be good. But it's also an item that's super snowball dependent. Like, you have to get lane value. Or stat clear value out of Vanguard.
I mean, stat clear value. Nisha's coming to try and sneak it all. Hey, he's trying to steal this.
No way you can let him get away with this. This is illegal. Call the police. Please.
Wee-oo, wee-oo. Lars arrived. This leaves Yatoro top alone.
Call the police again.
They're getting overwhelmed at this point in time. Rue has come up top. Looks like Ace is going to give up on the chase, but now Yatoro's kind of half HP, wondering what he's meant to do in lane.
Yeah, there's a lot of multi-lane pressure going on in Spirit here. And I think we're seeing it from the supports in terms of it's been pure reactionary. Instead of, I don't think Spirit's made one play of their own. We're going to TP here with the Furion, outnumber you, go on you. It has all been reacting bottom, reacting to that play mid, and now Rue going back into top, trying to bail out Yatoro. Very defensive early game. This gives a lot of space to the Ember in particular, which is not usually a hero you want to give a lot of space to.
Yeah, and Nature's Prophet, the whole story of him, right, is those building blocks. You want to apply pressure, get early small items, the earn, and then think about Orchid, whatever it is down the line. But you need that tempo to build up pretty quickly.
A nice little deep ward here has a regen rune, so he's completely full resources, and there's the rotation.
Blast off! Oh, that's tons of damage. Oh, Tofu arriving, they got plenty here to kill off both of these top laners. Boxy picks up the double.
Just sitting ducks. I mean, who's going to bail that kind of play out? You're only worried about the storm response, and he did not get the power rune. He could TP in there, but at best you're cleaning up the Wyvern. The damage is already done. It's too fast. So another nice timing here. With the Ravage, before any Thunder turnaround can come out again, he's just below the level 6 threshold. You're not worried about the turnaround play. Liquid playing a very clean early game here.
I think they've got perfect information, right? That deep ward you pointed out, that scene where the storm is, they knew that he's not available. Bot lane, they saw that collapse, and not me were lurking around there, so Mickey is able to get out of there. Little initiation.
There's something for Laurel here. Needs to get as many of these power runes away from the Ember as possible if this game is not going Spirit's way. Still waiting for that first move, though. They're going to have to collapse somewhere in this early game to get the levels for the two supports here. Not me and Rue, just falling behind on two heroes that really need level 6 to get involved in this game.
And collapse. And he's being left alone down here. Tries to turn and fight back into Mickey, but that's a massive damage as Boxy misses the blast off. Chasing with the Arctic Burn. They've got tons here to contend with the axe. Nisha was even coming in from behind as well.
The old fabled, you know, taser, disarm, embrace combo. You can't hit me, but you really cannot hit me. Just stand there and think about your sins.
Absolutely not. And then Tide has kind of got to this point now where he's level 7, he's self-sustaining, he's just fine to sit in lane, right?
Yeah, completely untouchable up here. I mean, their best answers to Tide are, again, like scaling items on these cores. You get to some Silver Edge on Terribly or high DPS Scotty. You get to Parasma territory on Storm. Axe can taunt him. Yeah, you can cut through him, but early game, you're not touching this guy.
This hero is just comically fast with Tranquils and the Taser. 430 move speed, but Team Spirit will catch up to Boxy. He's going to blast off down to the tree line, but Lal will keep on chasing.
That's a lot of Storm's mana. At least you get something here. They're looking for the ward too. That's the more important part of this. They will get the D ward, so that's perhaps a bigger prize. I mean, that's the reason Boxy's there. You do not want to let Liquid get D wards on you.
But it really has been, you're right, they're just putting out fires everywhere. You know,
oh, yeah.
Coming back and chasing this guy, dealing with D ward here.
Pure fire department Dota here from Spirit.
So call the police, call the fire department. EMS is next. I think the entire emergency service is coming in.
I will say that historically they're not a bad team at playing that style.
Yeah, I mean, they've also been this team where, you know, laning phase doesn't matter kind of mentality, right?
As long as you're in a good enough position, you can still farm the map and scale. They almost don't care about winning early game.
Yeah, like net worth lead now is minuscule. Nothing to be seen in that regard. 7-3 kill-wise. But Nisha now playing enemy side of the river, making Lara's life very difficult.
Yeah, I got the 10-minute arcane here, so he is super strong, very high level as well. This is not a hero you want to mess with in those isolated jungle areas. He's just beating Laurel's ass, dude. God damn.
Yeah, the Storm just has to zip back in base, back to Fountain.
I mean, he's basically already at base. He zipped from out of his base to into base.
Maybe an attempt here on Tofu, but he's just going to fly over the trees. That's one of the problems here, having this Rubik, Nature's Prophet support duo. No one really goes in for Team Spirit.
And this was why I was kind of questioning, like, okay, you want to make early plays with an Axe Furion, but what is the combination? Like, what is the easy kill? I'm going to taunt a guy into Sprout. I mean, it's just not there, right?
So you want some stun into damage? Well, I'm going to sprout in a battle hunger.
No, maybe that's the play.
Oh,
You just got to keep farming stacks. I mean, the stacks have been going their way. That's why it's keeping this game close. And I guess the action is kind of swiveled away from this Terrorblade top. He had the one kind of rough death on that title, but since then he's chilling.
Not me. Oh, he's going to get gunned down here. Oh, nice little dodge there out with a blast off.
That was stylish right there.
Smooth.
That's probably the only spell that gets him out of the 4-man gank. Looks cool too.
That's beautiful. Nice little green pirouette from the Rubik. Looks like a tier 1 here for Liquid though. Team Spirit going to try and...
I mean, that's actually a big survival there because it saves us tier 1.
Yeah.
You waste 4 heroes' time, you waste Nisha's time with that arcane power room. He doesn't get another earn charge. It's like a lot of little things that make that play significant here in the early game that you're trying to slow down.
And then you get a courier snipe as well for Laurel, who's finding some farm.
Yeah, there you go. I mean, this is classic Team Spirit, right? You think you have them on the ropes, and then they just slither away.
There's those little prairie dogs or gophers or whatever. Moles.
Prairie dogs?
You know, just popping up from the ground, you know, whack-a-mole. You just can't deal with them. They're just everywhere.
I said slither in your first, the first animal that came to your mind, that slither.
Prairie dog?
That slithering prairie dog.
Those damn reptiles. Well, Ace is going to make his way down bottom. He's going to bully them back at least here from that tower.
That's a big TP for Ace to find nothing off of. Just staring at collapse, farming your wave. Because again, that is space for Yatoro, who's now 10.5. Is he highest level in this game? Outside of Nisha, he is.
That's pretty big.
That tells you how much solo XP Yatoro's got with no pressure going into him right now. And that tier 1 top is still standing. That's normally a tower you want to take early with a Tide when you kick that enemy core out.
Root. Wide open here. Nisha's going to give it to him, but Laurel into the back onto Tofu with a rotation from TB. Trading out as Boxy tries to blast off into them. But with Not Me spinning back around onto this Techies, he's going to get the turnaround on him. Mind placed up on the high ground as well to try and blow back up into Nisha.
Not Me doing some work here. Some early spell steals. Gets the mines now as well. That is a really strong spell on Rubik. And Yatoro, I like the rotation. Bringing numbers in this fight, he's going to get a tier 1 tower in this game.
Nisha protecting Mickey. Collapse. Was trying to chase this Kez out of lane and back into jungle, but instead finds the Ember Spirit. Running him down, misses the dunk as well.
That was close.
That was far away.
Good kill for Nisha, though. He needs some more Vessel charges here. He needs to start asserting himself in this game because he's the strongest force on the map. And man, if you had taken bets at the start of this game, what odds would you have given me for the first tier 1 tower going down is Terrorblade taking mid tier 1?
Yeah, it's like 0%. no one's taking that. Oh, Ace has walked into a minefield. You got Techies on his team, but Rubik's the one with the mines.
He wants none of that. Another Wisdom Shrine trade? Rubik trying to make something happen, but that is not a fun place to try and invade. Back-to-back deaths for Tofu, though, against the Storm. This Wyvern Storm matchup is completely one-sided in Storm's favor. You do not want to let him snowball off this, because every single fight, Laurel, he's got... I don't know what, you know, whatever what are the things they put on horses when they run?
Blinders.
Are they actually called blinders?
Called blinders,
Is that why the peaky blinders?
I've got no idea.
Is that from the horse blinders?
From the horse blinders, I don't know. To make sure they're not spooked when they come out of the gate.
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. You're a nice English lad.
Absolutely.
I'm trying to delve into the English lore.
I don't know if we want to do that.
Bring out the expertise that really matters here. Well, whatever.
I know all the bad stuff.
He's going to have peaky blinders on. He's going for that Wyvern. He's shanking him in the back. That is the team fight open.
He's got him. Yeah, it's really difficult for Wyvern, though. Like, you need perfect positioning, and you need items. You need these, like, glimmers, blinks.
Glimmer is your best hope, but even then, I mean, he can buy dust, right?
Yeah.
Because he knows that's the target you want, and there is no second save. Sometimes you have these lineups that you have another hero that can bail him out, and then it becomes an issue for Storm.
Hello. Illusion Rune. Gets him out of that, like, chains. What is the chains?
Look at Spirit defending this tier 1. They're going to bring Yatoro up here with another meta. They have a defensive obs as well. They really want to keep their towers alive this game.
Well, Liquid brought 4 heroes up here, stepped forward, now take a step back, and smoke in towards that northern jungle. But now they've seen a target mid. That's
nice
Laurel.
Should get him.
Winter's Curse into blast off, well timed, executed by Liquid. That's a streak they've taken away from him as well.
That's a huge kill. The Wyvern strikes back.
He does.
And it's kind of your one counterplay. If you can somehow catch these mobile heroes with Curse, it functions better now since they fixed how units going into it interacts. So it's a long setup time. Used to be a great hero against Puck in that same regard. Like, yeah, Puck is completely one-sided against you, but
you have the one move.
You have the one chance to curse him or curse someone around him, and then just everybody can pile in. It's my signature move. I might die 10 times, but I'll catch you the once.
The once? And I'm just a +5.
Yeah, that's right. Sometimes that one catch, that's worth more than 10 deaths.
Oh, you've got no buyback? Oopsie. Laurel, again, with the chains at the blast off.
Back
this is the hack. Ember Techie's combo.
I mean, who's helping him in this game? He's just getting tri-lane mid. There's no pressure on the map. The supports are jungling. If I'm Laurel, I'm getting frustrated here. Like, how come this Nisha guy gets babysat and what do I get?
No, Nisha's
nothing.
Nisha's not waiting for blink daggers and distillers and stuff like that, is he?
I swear, I think Laurel has had one of the toughest roads in Dota. Actually, that was a terrible statement to say because he basically got brought into a TI winning squad and then won a TI. So I'm not going to say it in that sense. I think he has one of the toughest roles. I shouldn't have said road. I should have said like role. What he has to do for a team that basically has 3 to 4 carries on it at any given time.
Right.
2 franchise players that demand a lot of attention in farm and are like, I'm going to carry this game. No, I'm going to carry this game.
He has to kind of roll fill.
And you're just the mid. Like, I'm here, guys.
I mean, he got a lot of hate early in his career.
He did.
Kind of slotting in. But he's found his little niche. He'll get another move up top. Liquid still trying to defeat this top tier 1 tower.
They'll get it now. That's your tied Ags timing. Ace just rushes it here. Super powerful Ags in this meta. It's going to be nice for the Ember going into. I mean, this Gush is just such a toxic spell with the talents, dude. You get to the 15, then you get another talent at 20. Like, the whole tree is just Gush talents if you want to take them. This spell can be insanely debilitating in the fight. The slow is really what does it. 60% slow on an AoE like 1500 range nuke.
When the rest of your team is long-range poke as well, like Arctic Burn, AoE Gush, Slight Chains, Techies, a little bit, Kaz a little bit.
Yeah, for sure. And then you have Kez and Ember going in,
yeah,
dealing all his physical. Sometimes you wonder like what Ice Frog was smoking on some of these spells. It's like he's just sitting out there on the porch one day like, what
would be fun?
What if Gush slowed for 60%?
And had, what, like 1,000 range, a massive AoE. Oh, it's pretty good. Still not much in it net worth-wise, though. Even though Liquid are making these good first steps forward.
But it feels more consolidated for Liquid. I think this lead's effectively large for them because you did go this Blink Blade Mail on the Axe, and this is... Like, you have to get something out of this, you know? You don't want this game to just keep going the way it is without finding kills. He's 0-3-0. Look, I know there's probably some players out there that are like, this is my ideal stat line. For Collapse, this is not your ideal stat line.
Well, he's a 1-0-14 kind of player.
This is about 14-0 in one play. Like, I want every chop. The 0-3-0 player is like CTY from like 8 years ago, you know? It's like some
He's got 400 CS, but he's got 3 deaths.
It's like burning. It's like these old Chinese carries. They're like, I'm 0-1-0. This game is secured.
The 6-minute god, CTY.
Exactly. I think Ame had a couple of those games too, where he was like 0-2-0 at 50 minutes. And whenever I watch those, I'm just like, this guy, he probably thinks he's already won. This is his ideal KDA.
Here's the reveal of the Blink. Catching out Ember Spirit, but they don't have enough control. Now the Winter's Curse comes back in to turn it round. Tofu and Nisha on the storm with the chains, trying to line it up with a silence and a catch. They've killed him off and not me. Yes, you. Down you go. 2 in a row for Liquid.
Brutal, dude. They just don't have enough follow-up on this Axe. And this was always the concern. If the game doesn't snowball, then the threshold to find those kills becomes higher and higher. And all of a sudden, are your Rubik Furion contributing enough? Now you have to bring the Storm into play. And when you do that, like we talked about this Liquid lineup, you do not want to go in and have to linger on the kill long enough that you clump. Because when you clump, that fight is going to get turned real fast.
You get annihilated.
He also had a haste rune here, so if this play goes wrong, it's going to go really wrong.
21, Spirit Vessel, Kaya Sange, haste rune.
They just didn't get the chains done. Yeah. They just botched it. I'm not sure he even dies there, though. That would have been very close. Maybe with a full committal plus chop.
Yeah.
It's iffy. It's iffy.
Frustration.
And that's a deep go.
And then you're thinking about the knock-on effect, right? Yatoro, weight on his shoulders, posture crumbling. Is feeling the...
Well, I wouldn't. Come on. If there's one carrier we can say he probably thrives in these situations. He's like, please make the game harder for me.
There's a lot more on his plate now.
It's getting a little heavy. He's feeling it. He's sweating. He's starting to think, what would Ame do here?
farm, I think. He just go farm more creeps. What is the matchup like here into Kez? Because usually we used to see this TB against Lifestealers and Ursas, you know, these kind of melee heroes that can't move. But Kez has some dance moves.
I always thought this matchup's better for Kez than a lot of people give it credit for. I think he has a lot of tools that are annoying for the Terrorblade. The Silence, the Stun, the Raptor Dance, the Invis. Like, a lot of these are disjoint maneuverability spells, right? You can grapple in the fight. You can gap close quickly. You are a BKB buyer if you want to go that route, but you don't have to. You can go Butterfly. It does kind of kill the Deso buildup, but that isn't the most popular now either. I don't dislike this matchup for Kez in terms of it. Yeah, it's good for Terrorblade with the high armor, high physical, Thunder turnaround. The more items Terrorblade gets, the better he feels about it. Like, Scotty is a huge stat item. You can kite him. Butterfly can be good against this hero. Silver Edge, you can pick when you go into that fight, break Tide here, and maybe make it a 5-on-4, right? Like, there are things Yatoro can do here.
We've got someone role-playing as Light Heaven. You can't farm those Ancients anymore as Nature's Prophet. Rue, what are you doing?
No, this is
Clifftop jungle farming? No?
This is the Chappie gameplay.
Oh my god, I've not heard that name in a long time. Wow. But after Shadow Amulet got nerfed, he disappeared, you know?
Well, I mean, that's what happens.
That was his one move.
You're so good, Ice Frog nerfs you, and then you have to retire. No point playing this anymore. He killed my one strat.
We're just out of here. Straight into Roche.
Yeah, I'm just going to force it here. This is scary for Spirit. It is going to be the Butterfly for Mickey, and that is going to be an insane timing here against the TB, who's not even going to be close to Evasion Pierce for a huge amount of time here. So you put an Aegis on top of that. This could be Liquid next 10 minutes to just close this map out and build like a 10 or 15k lead. They can crush some fights. Which, you know, it might put Spirit in a position where they say, okay, we're just not going to fight you for 10 minutes here. We're just going to rat. Their lineup is quite good at ratting. Storm Fury on TB. That'll do it.
And the indicator there was like the dire scan into run away to the lanes. Split push as best you can.
I do like that Yatoro's trying to apply some objective pressure. It's a little risky, but if he gets away with it, it's impactful.
And he's got Pike TP. He gets to the high ground and barely escapes as Voxy tried to come in with a blast off. Rue has been left stranded though before Nature's Prophet.
Get his ult off.
Oh, to push the waves.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Lanes are going in. Might give away that ward on Triangle. I think Mickey saw the Wrath go through, so that's kind of the downside of that. But
yeah, pinged it out.
Oh. Well, now they really...
What are you doing over here?
Yeah, now that ward's gone for sure. Got a grappling claw to that. I don't know if that was worth it, but...
Funny, though.
It was funny. And he got him.
He's entertained himself. And back to farming jungle, as his support does. What do we get with this Aegis? Is it like tier 2s, or are we chasing around? Is it Liquid's turn to put out the fires of the split pushing?
Ideal situation is Spirit take the fight into you on like a tier 2 push or somewhere deep on their side of the map. I think that's unlikely. I think Spirit's a disciplined enough team to recognize the situation. They're not going to give that to Liquid here. And I don't think their lineup is too efficient at just barreling down a lane to go high ground early. So you're basically looking for pickoffs. Let the Kez push the lanes no one else wants to push super aggressively, make the smoke place the other side of the map, or look for pickoffs elsewhere. It's kind of what's happening right now, right? Corral these heroes on the sides of the map. Because they have no way out of these plays. You just hold chains or Ravage or something. There's no BKB Nightfall plays here.
Collapse on the bridge. Hunted down by Nisha. That started off with Nature's Prophet kill into Axe kill. So quite an extended period here without a hero for Spirit.
Kind of surprised Mickey came down to this side of the map. Again, I think you want to split your resources here and try and punish Spirit as much as possible by creating threats on multiple lanes. This is so annoying.
Look at Rubik's having fun though.
He's creating some space, man. I mean, that's the most you can do in this position as a Rubik. You're just a pure team fighter, and there's no team fight, so gotta get creative.
Make sure your tier 2s don't get touched. Keep this Terrorblade farming. Still top of the net worth, 16.5.
That's what it's all about, right? Captain, my captain, please. We give you everything, Yatoro.
Just funnel everything into the Terrorblade. Like, what are we actually looking at for the other heroes, like Storm and Axe? Is there a big key item that actually allows them to fight? Like, we were thinking about this combo of how do they initiate, how do they engage in this?
So for me, I think the double BKB here is going to be Spirit's window to try and turn this game a little bit, ignore a lot of the control, pick off the supports, get a numbers advantage, and let Yatoro clean up the big dogs. For me, though, I think it's going to be like the damage items. I think you will need some more DPS coming out from the Storm in terms of like Witchblade Parasma build up or Ag Shard later on. And you're going to need this Axe to be a threat here against the Kez, which Blink Blade Mail can do that, but he needs BKB to be able to get the full combo off and ideally survive longer in the fight. But I think they will be able to fight with the double BKB here.
Can they get Laurel here? They've marked him up, and they've... Oh, the BKB dodge on the Ravage! Oh, he breaks free ever so barely.
That was extreme. I don't know if he
can't
should have
believe
gotten
it.
out. I don't know if he should have gotten out of that one. I'm trying to think about it like,
they should be dead. Because that started with Tofu scouting. I thought it was going to be like Winter's Curse into Ravage, layer the spells.
Yeah, they have triple stun there, right? So the second he gets bashed, in theory he's getting chain stun. The only way he lives is they don't have enough damage for the full chain stun.
I found the Rubik instead. An easier pickoff for sure.
Another fish too.
Lovely.
Gotta keep track of the fish here.
You can do that.
You're the fish and chips man.
Oh no!
I'm American. I'll keep track of the chips. You know, I can do the fries.
Yeah, fair enough.
You can do that. Is there a fries? There's nothing to eat for fries in this game.
Any potato farmers in the game? I don't think we've got any.
That's what Dota's missing, man. Some burger stacks. We gotta reignite the NA region, you know.
What was it? We need to bring back, was it Midas mode with the Witch Doctor Capri's son? Bring in some sponsorships.
That's how we get NASA back in this.
Oh, hell yeah.
One burger at a time. Smoke from Liquid.
It's the American way. And they come up top. They've seen the Terrorblade under vision.
Yeah, look at these wards up here, man.
And a scan for good measure.
The thing is, the Kez is not here, the Ember's not here, so even if you start on him, it's
And
a
we have
little
no-
awkward. You gotta wait.
And we have no Ravage either. Oh. With a blast off missing, I don't know if this is a go. Team Spirit could rally around Yatoro up here.
They have to.
Liquid bringing numbers. Storm is in on the back. Boxy heals back to half, and the damage from this Terrorblade substantial. Notmi's gonna get blown up, and a
great
Winter's Curse there on the Storm Spirit. TB kills him off, while Nisha is in the back on route. Nature's Prophet, no escaping from this. Yes, they saved the Terrorblade, but they've lost a lot for it. Tofu is still in behind enemy lines, though, so a bit going back Spirit's way as Mickey comes in for round 2. Straight in on the Terrorblade. Thunder is ready with a Hurricane Pike to play with, but Liquid kiting around the TB very nicely. Backing onto him, he can't turn. A dunk from Collapse does come in to finish off the Kez at the very least. And in the end, a 4 for 3.
Nasty fight here for Spirit to try and salvage. I mean, it kind of looked okay, but that curse just ruined the Storm Spirit's day. And I think that fight just impossible to win overall. Too much gas in the tank for this Tricore here on the side of Liquid. You're just gushing the whole time. You're sliding the whole time, right? Yeah, you lose the Kez at the end to a nice chop call, but that's probably the first thing Collapse has done this entire game. So you're willing to take that. That's your butterfly timing. Yatoro's not winning that man fight. I thought he maybe could have got a Thunder off later. See when that hits. He does a nice job stalling out some of the early spell aggression here, and this gives you the opening. And this doesn't look too great for Liquid. You lose a support. The Storm is kind of going ham, but
that curse.
That was just huge here from Tofu, because that fight could have gotten a lot worse. You popped a lot pretty early there. See what happens at the end here. I felt like Yatoro could have got a Thunder here. Maybe the Ember.
Like, this bit was kited really nicely, but then there's the next phase, right?
Oh, he tried to Thunder Mickey, and then by the time he turns to Nisha, it's too far away.
And then Nisha goes into trees, Tide comes in, like... Yeah.
And this is that Kez Terrorblade matchup. That's what I'm saying. Like, you're just getting silenced. You're getting bashed. He's grappling away. And the Mantas. It's kind of hard to stick onto this dude.
And now Liquid just inhabiting this top area of the map.
Back to
Tide
the ward.
techies.
I guess the ward got killed, but back there anyway. More fish. More snowball. Nisha, top net worth in the game. That is usually a W for Team Liquid here.
And they're finally able to break out of that kind of middling 4K net worth lead, making it a bit bigger, closing in on about 10K.
Spirit getting close to desperate here to find some big core pickoffs. Just trying to smoke straight into that Kez. I mean, this is a very tough smoke to land. They were close.
And he finished off the camps, felt it coming. Sits behind his tier 2 and doesn't show on wave. Collapse sees Ace up top. That's 2,000 health Shiva's God Tide Hunter with Ravage ready.
Completely alone, though. They do have the read of this, so should go down.
They've got it.
Yeah, easy with the taunt here. And Roche could have instantly spawned. It did not.
Spirit going for more. Is this one of their mid-game pickoffs?
Yeah, it
It's
is.
a moment where they've got a couple of big kills.
Classic Spirit, right? It's like just, this team's so annoying. It's like even when they lose, it doesn't feel good. Because you mess something up at some point, you know, and it's like, oh, they might have been able to win there, even if they go on to lose this game. What were we doing at the 31-minute mark?
It was so close.
Like, because this is a rough sequence for Liquid. They're lucky that this Roche did not spawn right as they lost some big heroes outside that pit.
Because then it goes back to dead even, or
Exactly.
even Spirit favored.
I mean, you could even put Aegis on. I don't think you're going to put it on Storm in this game, but it depends how it goes. Yatoro is going Silver Edge here, and once he has that, those are those late game damage items that start to make this game a lot scarier for Liquid, because now this Tide is not so tanky on the front line, and now the Terrorblade can also Silver Edge in the fight and join in terms of DPS follow-up on an Axe Call or a Storm Vortex instantly, because he's already sitting there. That's a huge deal for Spirit, because they need as much damage coming out in the limited stuns as they can get. You got to remember, you're basically playing this 4v5, right? Because you forgot there's a Nature's Prophet in this game.
Who?
Yeah, there's a Nature's Prophet chilling. He is getting some nice team fight items. He has a Crimson. He has the Vessel. But he is not contributing a huge amount in terms of spell power at this point in the game. Big Jug is back.
Stay hydrated.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful filtered water.
So that's why you got to go to the gym, so you can just bicep curl that water right down the gut.
You don't need to spend any money on glasses or anything either.
Yeah, think of all the time he saves doing dishes. It's just one container.
Especially if you're at a tournament where, you know, you've got to take the labels off the bottles. He doesn't have to worry about any of that. Doesn't have to mess around with plastic bottles or anything. He's saving the environment, which is one big jug.
You can just not do it and get yelled at too. I guess I'm not supposed to say that, Ezra.
I wouldn't dare.
They didn't like that one.
Oh, Rue is out here again. Gonna be found by Nisha and Boxy. Godlike streak for this Ember Spirit, but Spirit I'm going to turn it back onto the techies who lag behind the rest of the pack. Taser, disarm, annoying. Laurel collapse, getting jumped back on by Nisha now as Mickey comes in. The damage blows up the storm and collapse. He's trying to BKB and walk away from this, but I don't think Kez is going to let him.
Nope.
Tries another turn with a blade mail call, but Mickey picks up the double.
That is your gem gone as well. That is a huge price for Spirit to pay. You should just let that Furion die. Takes too long to kill his techies, man, with the disarm. It's just so annoying. That's double gem on Nisha. No stacks for the Axe of the Storm. And more gold for Mickey, which is a big deal here. If this Kez can get the Satanic, that Axe matchup kind of goes out the window.
Yeah, so this looks just a free kill on this Nature's Prophet, but
I'm surprised they're keeping in like this. I mean, they do have a lot of reach, but you already used all of your Storm's mana here. So you're basically just assuming Liquid cannot get other members of the team close to this area. Kind of gambled on that assumption, and you gambled, you lost. Pay a massive price.
yeah, especially with what, Rubik and TV on the opposing side of the map. I guess you're right, you're assuming Ember Spirit zips to a remnant that's miles away.
Yeah, you're just not thinking Kez is going to get that, because there's no tier 1. I think it was a reasonable assumption. You're taking gambles from a behind position, it just did not pay off, and now you lost the bigger prize here, that Roshan. Yatoro not going to be happy about this one. He's like, I wanted to fight this objective.
Yeah, and thinking back, we also have to remember the phase in which Team Spirit looked good, where they had that top lane fight into that kind of mid-push Ancients area spot, was when Ravage was down, right? So now Ace is back up with Ravage ready. Spirit have got to be wary of where that tide is standing.
I mean, the best entries for Spirit that Liquid also have to think about are the Tide getting broken and killed first on the front line, or the supports getting jumped by Storm. Like, this is what both teams are thinking about every single team fight. Is one of these scenarios true or possible? And you do have tools to counter both, right? You have this Embrace and Disarm, so you can kind of protect supports with the Tide. The Tide gets broken, but he gets embraced, could bail out the situation. So there's a lot of back and forth here around those scenarios, but both teams are thinking about those very heavily. And if you can start the fight in any other way as Liquid, that's a dream, right?
And again, Liquid have so many of these reset tools. It feels like they're less reliant on that little bit of vision or that high ground ward which gets them the jump, because they can sit back and wait for Spirit to make the move, especially when you're ahead.
Yeah, you put the Aegis guy on the front line. Yeah, that helps too. It's the power of the Wyvern.
They're like, come and find us. Where are we?
Such a strong hero when you can position like this.
Super long range poke from the Tide. Yeah, Liquid just sit behind Mickey. Don't show. Chip away at that tier 3 tower. Try and elicit some kind of reaction out of Spirit. So far not biting.
I mean, Yatoro came back, so there's no split push threat here. Look, we're going to back off. But you did get the stolen Gush on Rubik. Unfortunately, Not Me is incredibly poor this game, so no Ags, which is what you're really looking for here.
He's trying.
And there's the Satanic. So now this Axe Kez matchup is, it's kind of out the window, right? It's way too hard to reliably go in and try and burst this guy off a call. Now you're just playing stun Axe, which I think we've all been there. It's a sad life, but sometimes you got to do it. What's his KDA? Did it improve? It's 3-5-3. Look at that. Better than 0-3-0.
It sure is. A lot of threes.
Oh, that's a nice little steal.
Double wisdom. What's he going? Nature's Prophet going for all of the auras.
Yeah, he's going pipes. Yeah, I told you. Panto, he didn't want to build pipe. Yatoro was like, I need a 5 who's going to build me pipe. Yeah. Rue, you're on it now.
Yeah, it's legit.
Yes, sir. I don't want to be kicked.
It does mean that they're lacking that additional bit of scaling that we maybe thought was going to come from the Nature's Prophet. Like, Storm is lagging behind now in terms of his net worth. About 16k for him. Nature's Prophet hasn't quite caught up to that 4th core mark.
You want to be another item ahead here. Like that's your teamfight presence, is the extra gold you're accumulating. You have to turn it into items that help everybody 5v5, because your spells are not that impactful.
Liquid are lurking up here.
I will say I would kind of like to see this MP Ags at some point. I think the Entangle here would
against
be
Ember?
quite good against the Ember Kez. Even the supports, like a little bit of extra help on that backline, it goes a long way. That's kind of a pipe dream item, but you never know.
Right, how do we deal with a banner double catapult wave?
You don't. You concede this.
Fair. You trade.
Is just, this guy's insane. He's just leaping in bottom 1v3. And they're afraid to kill him.
Well, left the Axe alone, though. Nisha gets in there. Half HP collapse has to BKB and walk back to Fountain as Boxy does die.
That was insane. What?
Techi's just going in to try and defend base while Nisha does pick up a kill on Rue.
I mean, Yatoro's doing some work.
The trade out, though, lane for lane, and another tier 3 for Spirit as Laurel zips in. He's going to find the Vortex. Catch out Kez, make it held back. BKB, but no mana left for Laurel now, so chase down a little bit.
He's still in trouble.
Base, but the Ravage, it comes in. Collapse tried to blink, call him, but he gets clipped as well. The Tendrils arrive. Ace and Michaela clean up in his top lane to get a double for the Kez. Liquid in the meantime defending that mid lane. Kicking Yatoro away from their barracks. He'll Thunder try and dodge and turn.
God.
Dip and dive with a Manta dodge. He's half HP though. Techi's standing his ground and delivering against Not Me and Yatoro, but Nisha is dying. The Terrorblade clears him out. And Team Spirit, they hold this Terrorblade alive. I can't believe it.
Yatoro's the best carry in the world. Like, let's just admit it here. When it comes down to like who is going to win you an unwinnable game, you pick this guy. You pick him every time. That is a ridiculous sequence.
And now Liquid is thinking, well, we've got to try and get something back. We need another lane of barracks.
You have to get something here. You lost more buildings in this push. Yatoro's highest net worth now. You got to do something.
He doesn't have Thunder this time. He's just used it on the Tide.
Your Aegis is out in 15 seconds.
The lane. The Sprout. Come on, you got to finish off this final building.
They're waiting for Aegis to expire.
7 seconds.
They have the Ags Gush now.
Storm is dead for 15 though, so they don't have that long range jump.
They lost net worth on this push. They killed all their cores in their base, took 2 lanes of racks, and they lost net worth on this push because Yatoro got so damn much. He took 2 full lanes plus that Ember. Disgusting stuff. There are so many little things that Yatoro has to do in that sequence to make that happen.
Not even a wrinkle on his forehead either. No frowning, no surprise.
I think there's a couple where there might be a little wrinkles there.
Smooth as hell.
Starting to form. That's not the same youthful egg we once saw, but god damn, that was just sexy.
Gorgeous stuff.
That was just sexy.
And when he gets a BKB, I mean, this man might not be able to be stopped.
I will say, this is a very interesting hero for Prophet's Pendulum. Normally, I don't think this item is often too valuable compared to like higher damage out of that neutral item slot, but on Terrorblade, if you can prevent damage, which gives you time to get a Sunder, pretty broken. So a very interesting idea here. He will hit the 25 as well.
And they're hunting. Boxy out in the open. Curse comes in onto Nature's Prophet.
Didn't catch the Terrorblade.
Liquid supports dying quickly. Ravage is there with a nice slice out of Mickey. So they'll get the 2 Dire supports now. Terrorblade running to the right-hand side, holding the line and delivering into Kez. Collapse. Able to hold him in place.
And Ace on the run back away from the Skadi. Slow down, tries to get to high ground. Yatra and Laurel, though, they've got the gap closed now with the Storm Spirit zipping in. Rue flying back as well as Collapse. Another call. Jumps in, dunks down. A double kill for Collapse. I mean, Team Spirit over? Gonna be forcing buybacks now at least. Kaz and Tide have got them available, and you're looking at your tier 4s being knocked down quickly. You gotta do something.
You gotta pop him now. He has extra meta duration. This is not running out soon.
No Curse, no Ravage though. Your team fight capabilities are down the drain. Terrorblade has Thunder ready. Yatoro piked away. Manta to try and dodge some damage. Very low. Invis, but doesn't get the Thunder off. He's down and out for 100 seconds. Oh, Collapse will TP home though as Liquid scrambling all jets to defend their base.
Dear Lord, this game became very spicy very quickly. I cannot believe he did not sunder the axe there. I thought for sure he's just gonna sunder ally, like I'm back to full. You do whatever you do, you know, that's on you. Did not want to sacrifice his teammate. Could not get it off. The last gush tick, and now he does not have buy.
Law's going for this, hey?
He doesn't have buy on Terribly. He bought out.
He's gone for a minute still.
But do Liquid know he doesn't have buy?
Maybe.
I mean, it's a gold situation, not a timer, right? So
if they saw the items and thought about it.
It's just really hard to calculate. That's why they're kind of half committing here, right? They don't want to overcommit with no buys if the Terrorblade can join this game. You have to assume he has here because he got so much damn gold.
Knocking on the door. Ravage. Oh! Ace. It's stolen by Rubik.
We missed him and he got stolen.
And now the Vortex. Well, they got a combo here with a three-man call. Winner's Curse is there though. Tofu trying to turn it back, but the stolen Ravage now comes in from not me. The stolen Curse as well. Oh, it's incredible from Spirit, but where's the damage? They get the dunk down, finish off Nisha. Finally killing him off. Liquid cares half health alongside Boxy dealing with Collapse. Axe is down. Rue's TP'd into the midst of battle now. TP out time for Liquid though. Boxy out there. Tofu and Mickey trying to escape. TP home. They've got the call and the Vortex. They've caught the Kez.
To die back.
A little more damage. Mickey about to be dropping here as Not Me will jump forward. Collapse with another dunk.
What is this, the Not Me legacy game? I mean, like, what the hell was that? He blink dodges Ravage, gets Ravage turnaround, gets Curse on 3 as well. That is just pure disgusting. No way around it. What a Rubik performance in that team fight.
Insanity.
He's almost a damage leader on Rubik. Do you know how hard that is? Like, that is incredible. And that's all just buying time for Terribly. That's the scary part of that fight. It's like, you don't even have to necessarily kill them there. It's just time on the clock for Yatoro to come back. Now you're without your Kez for 90.
It felt like that pendulum has swung all the way across. Like, oh, game's over this way, game's over that way. Tier 4s are dying. No, they're not.
This one's delivering here as these teams are throwing haymakers. Here's your last big buyback as Liquid, the Nisha.
And they're gonna go.
They want this Rubik.
They need to kill Not Me, and he's dead for 100. Terrorblade and Axe making a play for Nisha, forcing him back. Tofu being dealt with by Laurel and Rue as well. Winter Wyvern falling. Does have buyback on Tofu though, and Nisha is able to skip off to the right-hand side to survive.
So that's a good trade for Liquid. They get the Rubik dead for 90 while having that Wyvern buy. That's pretty much what they're trying to force here. Is that enough to dissuade the Spirit? And it does appear that it is, but they're going to get Roche off this, which is a big deal since Yatoro still fully buying out here. He just wants all the firepower he can get. I mean, this is like, that's just disgusting.
Oh, this big Vortex as well.
Yeah, huge 3-man Vortex, 3-man call. The Curse breaks it up, but then you give the Curse away. Gets turned against you.
I said perfection. I felt like maybe they were lacking damage in here, but they're able to pull it all together. Another AoE Vortex.
That's the trouble. Ending games against the Storm in his base. It's a tail his hold this time, man. It's just so damn hard unless you can take him out of the game permanently. You get those found refills, you get those AoE pulls while you're trying to take Throne down. You have 3 melee cores, right? You're at least getting 2-man pulled once in this fight. You ended up giving the 3-man pull, and that's all it takes. Smile for Laurel here is it's like you forgot about me.
Well, he's forgetting about the first 30 minutes of this game as well.
He's trying, yeah, he's really trying here.
Wasn't an easy one. But it is that little bit of team spirit magic, isn't it?
That's all I need. A terrifying team to give away these openings to in the team fight, because once they get momentum, they do not look back.
So what is it now? No net worth lead. 37 to 22. Aegis in the hands of Terrorblade. Cheese for the Axe. And by the metrics, down to pretty much dead even.
It's also the buyback situation. You have one core buyback available in this game, and it is that Storm Spirit. You have some timers coming up here for Liquid if they can wear through this Aegis period. Right, the 3 minutes for the Kez is the big one in the Tide. So that's kind of what you're looking at. If a 3-minute interval here as Spirit, with that life advantage, particularly Aegis and Terrorblade, you really want to try and force the Megas at least here. Maybe you don't end the game, but you should put Liquid in a position where they have to fight this Aegis for Megas. Scary high ground push, though. High ground push into Techie's Wyvern Tide. Like, good luck.
They do have to contend with multiple lanes, though. Like Nature's Prophet pushing in, Terrorblade with the illusions, dragging waves with these little tomatoes.
They could play for some little vision advantage, try and get a cheeky jump on supports or something. They do have a banner, throw it as well. They just want to commit.
That damage comes through very quickly. There's a curse onto Terrorblade.
I don't know if I like that. It's not going to kill him.
Where's the Sunder?
He's got to get something. You got to Sunder one of these. Okay, he'll get an illusion.
Not ideal.
I'm Sundering Aegis Prophet every time, bro.
Just go TP base, bro.
yeah, why not?
Go buy some salves. Liquid hold for now.
Guess that's enough.
Felt like it could have been a big move for Spirit, but I'm going to be tentative with that move back now.
I always ask in these kind of situations, right? If you're Spirit here, you know they don't have those buys, you have Aegis, you have Cheese. What better situation are you waiting for? Right? Like, what opening is going to present itself in the next 3 to 4 minutes here that makes that opportunity better? And I don't think there is going to be one. I don't think Liquid's just suddenly going to go out of base and give you a out-of-base fight against this Aegis. So you're basically saying we're okay letting Aegis expire to get more farm here on our other 2 cores, because this Terrorblade's kind of peaky. So if you're not willing to force that fight with peak Terrorblade, you're saying the extra scale from Storm and Axe will make up for the loss of Aegis in the future.
Which way do you think Spirit looks at things? Because that base defense was, you know, from the heavens, right? The Rubik turnaround with a double spell steal,
Yeah,
that was massive.
That was an act of gaming right there.
So, like, thinking about the next fight, are they banking on another situation like that? Or do they have another plan up their sleeve? Well, the next team fight is going to be difficult for them, but Nisha, is he just dead to the silence?
What? How did he know he was there?
God.
I need a replay of that. Like, did he just randomly found him with Silver Edge on the map, in the corner of the map? No vision?
Very skilled.
Yatoro always does this with Silver Edge.
He's a good player. What do you expect?
I mean, to answer your question quickly, I don't think they're going to prep for another base defense. They're prepping on how do we end this game? How do we get in there aggressively, take these supports out, and be able
how do we kill Wyvern, right?
Yeah, take a fight into buybacks without the supports in the game. Like, that's what they're thinking about right now.
No Ember.
That's a taunt into break.
Winter's Curse onto the Axe. Terrorblade looks fine.
Disarmed.
Just to stand back. No damage comes through. And now Liquid. Rough times for them. No Ember still for 80 seconds.
There's that Thunder on the Furion. He's going to base. That's what I'm talking about.
And they've got to jump on Kez. Cold Embrace. A little bit of time bought here.
Refresh.
Collapse to refresh back up, and the damage comes through. Too thick and fast. Kez dead for 100. No buyback money-wise. Doesn't have the cash to spend on it. So now you're looking at mega creeps incoming.
They did not expect the double call off the shard from Roche. That advantage adding up here. You only have 1 Embrace. He has 2 calls.
And there's the final barracks down. Team Spirit on the brink now. Liquid, 2 calls gone for the better part of a minute. Tier 4 falling and Throne exposed. What can you do? I mean, you got Ravage for Ace here. He gets Silence, Ghost Scepter's up, Cold Embrace.
He can get called.
And there's the call from Collapse, you're right. The taunt, the drag back, the damage looks good. Ace is about to drop, dunk down, dead, but with buyback. Has to spend it here to hold on to this Throne, which is now at 60% health.
You have to stall for the Ember here. That is your only option. Might get it, the meta wore out. Kind of obnoxious for Yatoro. No longer has the Aegis, no longer has the meta. He dodges another curse.
Storm. That's not enough damage coming through, though. Now Tofu's died. Now, without your Winter Wyvern, without your Winter's Curse.
Yeah, they're just bleeding tools out here. See if they can go in for this Throne. Does Yatoro have the confidence? Or is he going to wait meta? You wait meta, everybody's up.
Such a difficult call to make. End game. Be safe.
They still had Glyph. Like, that's why you can't all in it there.
Right.
Liquid very disciplined at holding this Glyph, and that is always the most important thing in these situations. I'll say Nisha does not look too happy on this cam, his body language. He looks a little sad, man. Makes me sad.
He's on his Ember Spirit. This was a one game 10 minutes ago. At least that's how it felt from Liquid's perspective.
I feel like at one point he was like 14-1 or something, and now he's 14-4.
Oof. Big difference.
Spirit just not leaving the base. 8,000 gold on you, Toro. He wants to buy something out. Anything else come in big? Not really. Double Crimson Guard for Spirit?
Hell yeah.
Okay, sure.
Why not?
I don't know. Why not?
And all 3 lanes trending in towards Radiant base. Nisha. He's going to zip back to his Remnant.
You really want to find somebody isolated out of base here. That's the dream. Liquid just waiting for buys. They will have their buys back up, but they're not going to have the gold now. There's another issue. They lost Hex on Courier as well.
Yeah. Not me gets the Courier snipe. Boxy's Hex. And now you're just dealing with wave defense.
Oh, he has Curse on Not Me.
So he does. And Storm Spirit's trying to get in there to give vision, break open the fight a little bit.
Could just be go throne.
Giving info as Yatoro does just go and hit the throne. Glyph now up, Curse comes out, stopping the TV, but not much else coming his way. That's just a Rubik next to him. Well, Mickey gets into the back,
counter
looking to try and turn it back with a counter Curse inside onto Liquid. They're swinging back onto the Ember Spirit. LOL! Oh, the Vortex! He gives it to FGG called. You just tap out. That's just gorgeous from Spirit.
God damn.
Beautiful stuff.
God damn. Dude, not me.
Look at the smiles.
Yes, please. That was...
Oh, that smile.
I mean, yeah, you have to be smiling after that game. Like, you bring this new guy in your squad, you're like hoping as a 4 position, right? Especially on 4. You need those kind of games to build the confidence that we have the best, mechanical team fight 4 position in the world. That's what that role is about. God damn, what a performance on a signature 4 position hero here.
Incredible.
From Nami. That is just disgusting. A 4-man curse on 3 cores at the end of the game.
Multiple times.
Yeah, that is something. I mean, those are the easiest call of Collapse's life. Just waddles in. No, yes, sir. I'll take that all day. I mean, what a game from Spirit. That was a turnaround.
Such big boots to fill, right? You're coming into this squad, TI winners, Mira used to play here, Ru was your pos 4. He's looking at you thinking, yeah, good job, buddy. No calibration phase needed, just straight into it.
This squad probably has more Aegises than Not Me has land appearances. Like you're sitting there thinking, oh shit, like I gotta step my game up. There's some pressure. Every match you're playing, there's some pressure to prove you deserve to be in this team. He proved it in this game, I'll tell you that much.
And kill score-wise, 37-30. Liquid leading in kills, but still losing out in the game.
Yeah, if you look at the scoreboard, Nisha 14, 5, and 14, you're like, that was a great Nisha performance. He won, right?
That's beautiful stuff.
Right?
I mean, Tsunami, what do you think about that? Spirit magic!
There's something embedded in this dragon logo. As soon as you bear it, then immediately all eyes on you, and you gotta perform, and Not Me rose to the challenge exceptionally, and on what a hero to do it with as well. Rubik, high mechanical ceiling, low floor, but Not Me showing what he's capable of. So many critical steals, and I don't think I'm exaggerating by saying he got them back into the game.
Yeah, I mean, some insane plays that he did, but I also gotta say, I was the first one who knew that Not Me is gonna be joining Team Spirit. I had this information first.
That Not Me was gonna join it, I say.
But it wasn't you, but it was him.
Because he was him. Ravage Steel, Curse Steel.
Nah, he was not him. He was Tidehunter. He was Winter Wyvern in this fight because it was just beautiful to watch. Also, you can tell that these players, when they play together, something magical always happens. And something that we pointed out on the panel is you gotta believe Team Spirit's choices because they make a choice, and every single time they made a choice pretty much throughout ever since they've been formed as a new squad from Yellow Submarine to Team Spirit, everything looked good, so never doubt it.
I don't know what they're doing with their academy team, but every time they bring a player from there, it feels like they fit in so seamlessly into their team. And it's just nice to see because it's TI season, it's EWC season. This is when we expect Spirit to ramp up, and their results this year have been lackluster, but this could be what they need. Like Ru mentioned in an interview that it's been a breath of fresh air, even though it hasn't been that long, to have Not Me, but you know.
Why didn't they want you on the team?
Because they already had
Don't do
Mira
that.
on the team once.
Ah,
Twice, actually.
Twice.
But I mean, we should make this panel about glazing him because it is a hard team to
Yeah.
join and do this well on, and that was a standout performance. Like, if it weren't for him making those clutch team spirit plays, they wouldn't have done it. Like, that was just, he must feel good about himself, right? Like, that's the kind of game you want to put on a show for. You want the audience to look at you and say, okay, you belong here.
When you talk about like the mental aspect of Dota, I feel like one of the like weaknesses I noticed in myself and also like almost every Dota player is when you're in a really tough spot, you're thinking about all the ways you can lose. You're thinking like this game's really hard. We probably have a 5% chance to win. I feel like no matter what state of the game Spirit is in, their mind is always, what is the one Doctor Strange way that like, you know, million of the permutations out there that we can win this game? And they always manage to find it. If there is a way, they will find it, whether that's a sick outplay that we saw later on in the game. We even saw like, we talked about all these Rubik plays, but there was also the Manta dodge from Yatoro, where if he had not done that, he would have died. And then they probably lost the game as well. So there's so many small things. This TP cancel from Laurel, which actually sets up, like, he literally blew all of his mana and died just to cancel Mikkei's TP, which then sets up this play on Yatoro. Like, this never even happens if Laurel doesn't do what he did. And Yatoro dodges that with Manta, and you're like, okay, that was a nice Manta dodge. Is it gonna matter? And then
it did.
It mattered.
It mattered a lot.
Every single play these guys make matters.
But to add to your point, Brian, like you said that they always have something to do. Like, I noticed that Collapse bought 40-minute second upgrade to Vanguard. So going for the Crimson Guard, knowing that this might be the thing. Our TB, he doesn't have buyback available. We need to hold one Crimson into the second Crimson. But I guess they didn't expect not me to do all these insane things. So these double Crimson, they planned to defend the base so the TB can come out. They didn't even need it.
Yeah, here's his early game dodge. You had already stolen Kez's ulti here, and wham!
This is pretty much the only thing that gets him out because it is a Dispel. It doesn't give you debuff immunity as well. I was like, yeah, maybe he got lucky here, and then the second time he's still holding onto Raptor Dance. I'm like, this guy's cooking. He's onto something. Whoop. And then he's gonna kind of keep going in, uses another Raptor Dance. It does allow them to kill techies as well, pretty much full heals after this one, and caught my eye instantly.
Oh, this play is so good.
So he steals Ravage, blinking out, and then...
Then, as the projectile is returning to him from stealing the curse, he presses Ravage as it's like, that is stylish. That is so good. I mean, he had to stand out again. We need to glaze him here because he's the new kid on the block. And I'm just glad that Rue was able to take it upon himself to shift positions like that, because it is difficult to train on a role, play it, and do well, and then kind of have to relegate your role for the better of the team to change to position 5. But he needs to be applauded for that as well.
Applauds all around. Good job. Good job, Nami. That is now 3 games that Spirit have won. But before we get to their 4th game on this Dream League Season 29, we have a little game that we'd like to play. A game of fishing. So we have a leaderboard about fishing. Now, this time is based on the amount of time it's going to take you to retrieve a piece of paper from a well. And Lacoste, I'd like you to demonstrate this for us.
Why is Mira already in second place?
I don't know, but I think we're gonna be in the first place. I think we're playing this as a team or no?
No, it's every man for themselves, every woman for themselves.
Oh, I see.
So grab the rod.
Grab the rod.
And the fishing rod.
Yeah, the fishing rod as well.
And you're gonna try to retrieve a piece of paper. That piece of paper will be our task for the day. And
this is how it works.
That's
There's
how you
some magic happening from my rod. Look, something's coming out.
I see it. And going back in.
Yeah.
All right, Lacoste, when you're ready, the time starts.
All right, I am ready, Tsunami.
Let's go. Let's get the clock started. It took Owen 1 minute and 20 seconds to do this.
14.
14. And I'm told there's like a paper clip that you're trying to hook right now. You're locked in. This man's super locked in right now.
You got this.
He's aiming. Very delicate movements.
Whoa! All right, we got it.
Whoa! Lacoste, are you a fisherman in your off time?
I was when I was
serious?
younger. I am serious.
Wow.
All right, let's see what we have.
Dota fishing
BSJ,
game.
you're not gonna be the one reading it. It's gonna be Tsunami.
Okay,
he's the
sure.
host.
Not me.
Dude, this was hard as hell. Look at how thin this wire is. I'm impressed. I can see your past experience. You haven't missed a beat. Our task for today, Petal Press Production. Pick your favorite flowers from the magnificent bouquet, which I'm assuming is this one in front of us. Press them inside the books, which are these large pieces of literature in front of us, so that your flower display looks the prettiest when we reveal them next week. So we've got fresh flowers that we've got to smash.
Yep, did that in elementary school.
I did too.
Yeah.
It was like a wildflower project, and then hopefully they look nice and preserved, because a week from now they need to not wither away and die.
I think they die. Like once you pick them up, they die. They're just gonna be dead and pretty.
That's
like
how I
Grimstroke's wife. Yeah.
Where do they go after we press them? Do we have?
We keep them in the book.
to
You
arrange
keep them in the book.
Live
you
fast.
put something heavy on top of it, so
And
they
then
flatten out.
Looks all smooth. Live
Exactly.
fast,
Then
die
how do we
young,
decide the
leave a
victor?
beautiful corpse.
The
It's by the
victor, the
fishing
winner,
time.
who-
It's by the
how-
fishing time.
by the-
It's very
The
subjective.
fishing time plus the flowers, we add those two, and then we get the winner.
Yeah, there's like a percentage increase or decrease on the fishing time.
We're going to crunch the numbers on that. Meanwhile, though, we are also going to prepare for game number 2 of Team Spirit versus Team Liquid.
Curtain call, dynamo. Are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go. Feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Touch the blows. Go, go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the
Sometimes I say the wrong thing to you that makes you feel sad. But one thing is true in all that we've been through. You've never stopped loving me, no matter what I do. So let me say that every day I try to find the words from my heart to say thank you. 'Cause you take me as I am. You take me as I am. Oh, baby. If you stop loving me, well, I would understand. But I won't take you for granted, no, no. When you hold my hand, your love makes me feel that I could fly to the moon. Not even the birds of love can sing a sweeter tune. I needed to say that you find a way to make me feel anew. And I want to say thank you, 'cause you take me as I am. Oh, baby, take me as I am. Oh, take me as I am. Oh, take me.
Welcome back, everyone, to game number 2 of Spirit versus Liquid, which, if Spirit's going to continue their trend, this might be the last game of the night, because they 2-0'd Vici Gaming earlier today, and I saw that result, and I was just like, well, you can never really be too sure with Chinese teams these days. Sometimes they come in real cold. I'm not willing to get on the Spirit train quite yet, but now, I'm on board, baby.
Oh, yeah. We bought the return ticket as
Hell
well.
yeah.
We're
Round
ready.
trip.
You know who's on the train? Not me.
Not me?
Well done.
Not me's on the train. He's
What about the
conductor.
conductor? I'm also on the train, though. Who's conducting the team?
That is something that we have not fully determined yet, because Panto was formerly the captain of the previous roster. We don't know exactly the responsibilities of a captain these days. It seems more vague. Sure, maybe you're pressing the buttons on pick this hero, ban this hero, but like communication between the coach, I don't know how much influence the coach has. In-game leadership, who's making the calls? It seems to be more whoever's strong at a given point.
Who's wearing the crown? That's the most important question.
We gotta see.
The flower crown.
The flower crown.
True.
Go
ahead.
No, you go ahead, Brian.
I was just gonna say, Quinn earlier was talking about the fact that most teams nowadays, they don't really have like a hard set captain. It's just whoever is strong in the game at any given moment, they'll just take over the calls. And I feel like the thing about Team Spirit is, I feel like they're the team that would enable somebody like Not Me to make those calls, like when he's doing that, because I feel like
it was probably Axe in the previous one. He was making the calls. Yeah.
Yeah, he was.
The Berserker
I knew
calls.
exactly where you were going with that, and I still couldn't keep a straight
He
face.
should also rename himself. People said, Calax, but it should be C-A-L-L. He should be like Collapse, for example.
Collapse.
Collapse.
I like that.
If that becomes a signature hero.
What were you gonna say, Mira? We made enough.
Back to you,
I
Mira,
just
yeah.
wanted to be a bit more of a realist in the sense that like the incredible performance from Spirit in their series versus VG was also a 2-0. However, they did struggle in the early game. Like they were getting run over, and in the typical Team Spirit fashion, they found their way back into the game from like good team fight baits, like good pickoffs, playing the map very well. This game was kind of the same story. Like, Liquid were doing the Liquid thing, playing really high tempo, starting to run them over, and then they created really good opportunities for themselves. The question is, can that kind of thing be replicated every game? You still want to have a stronger early game coming out of Team Spirit, and that's always something that I think they should be working on, especially with a new player.
Also because you were saying that the idea of maybe the axe in the previous draft was to hone your laning power with a new lane partner. It's Collapse laning with someone that he probably doesn't have that much experience with. So I'm going to pick someone who ideally does not require that much babysitting. I'm going to pick an axe, and then you can kind of do your own thing as a Rubik. And yet, despite that, they still lost the laning phase.
I mean, it wasn't an easy laning stage to win, per se, but they didn't do that poorly. I think for Team Spirit, when it started to get out of hand was when Nisha really got the ball rolling, and it went back to like Team Spirit from a year ago where Laurel tanks a lot of the momentum, right? A lot of the times when we looked at the 3-man ball from Liquid, they were running at the Storm Spirit and not the Terrorblade. So in a way, it all worked out for them really well. But like, let's say they managed to recreate that on Liquid and instead they're running at the Atoro instead of the Laurel, then there could be issues.
Sure. I imagine that was their game plan with picking a Kez in the first place, which...
Yeah, it's traditional style for Team Liquid once they get the hands on the hero. We talked about like the best Kez players. Mickey definitely up there. He just enjoys playing. It's very like difficult hero to deal with in the lane. Like one small mistake, I think this hero punishes you so heavily. And I also think the issue that they did have on side of Spirit is you have TB with Tenacious Prophet. I don't think they got really the value out of NP early on. Like, you didn't see him roaming around getting the ganks. It's not a hero that TB wants to lane with. He doesn't provide him with any saves. He doesn't provide him with strong laning. One of the reasons why like it wasn't so efficient for them, they needed to push it to the mid game, push it to the super late game as well to be able to make the comeback. Because I really didn't feel the presence of this 5 NP.
I thought what was interesting was the bottom lane for Team Spirit. It didn't go all that well. They actually kept ganking Collapse like 3 times in the first 12 minutes, but yet he was almost on par with Mickey in terms of net worth. And I liked the fact that Collapse didn't go like an early blink or even Vanguard into blink. He went Vanguard Blade Mail. They basically acknowledged we have no plays to make in this game. Nature's Prophet went like Spirit Vessel Crimson. Like, these are just utility items. I know Spirit Vessel may be meant to get kills, but the whole idea is like Laurel's just tanking ganks, Yaturo's farming, and I feel like Liquid just had complete control of that game for 80% of it. And we talked about earlier, like, I thought maybe it was the team that, like, maybe it was just, you know, Team Spirit's allowed to be a little bit sloppy. But this game, they also were, they got picked apart for the first 20 minutes of the game, and yet they still made it happen. So at this point, I think I'm on the train. I guess I'm just going to stay with the game too.
Sure. Also because in a world where perhaps Liquid may have respected Not Me a bit more, then his Rubik would not have been able to make such game-breaking steals.
For sure. Tsunami, I was also thinking, like, if you could make like the dream team with Not Me on the team, I'll probably put no one.
Yeah.
Maybe. Guess who? He was a coach for Navi, Chimera.
Yeah.
And you need to find the 5th one because I don't have it.
Surely there's trying to think. There's been other I feel like there's a South American player who also had... Oh, PP.
PP. Yeah, let's put PP in.
So guess who? Maybe, no one, Not Me, and PP.
Yeah.
PP fits in there, but it sounds funny.
You got a better idea?
It's the dream team. That's the TI 2029.
Dude, if that gets put on the Aegis.
Oh, imagine.
I would love to watch you cast that game.
I think PP alone would be the greatest Aegis name of all time.
I feel like there's been other casters throw you for a loop names that are escaping me.
We'll have to brainstorm after the
we can try to theory craft the team, improve it, kick some of the teams, give PP
Bob,
a pizza party.
Bob.
Avery, who'd you say?
Bob!
How?
How
would be a good
Bob?
one?
What, Bob?
How is a good one?
Have you forgotten about Bob as well?
Bob is a good one.
All of these
Bob's right up
names,
there.
and then
I know about
Bob.
Bob.
Now, how fits in perfectly?
Because there's still
how
questions.
maybe, yeah. It's like
Maybe. How? No one.
Not me.
Not me.
Guess who?
Guess who?
Not me.
You've got potential here.
Anyway.
Yeah.
But where do we go from here? I do want to say, though, that I think that was a very fun game to watch because it was really good individual performances from each Team Spirit player, and that's when they look the best. When every single player can be clutch and have a moment in the game where they turn it, and it's looking promising for them in that sense. Again, it's just about the growing pains of finding a way to enter the mid game without having to make too much of those comeback plays.
Yeah.
I just like to say that Laurel, I respect the lack of ego there because he blew all of his mana and died just to cancel Mikkei's TP, and that was to save Yatoro after Yatoro had killed him like 4 times that game in the Wyvern Curses. Like, he annihilated him. So I'm just saying, I respect that Laurel. He really did take a back seat that game, but like, you know, you can't be the star of the show every game, so you gotta let other people shine.
It's also great that Terrorblade worked. Like, every time we've seen Terrorblade be picked in competitive because it looks good on paper, it hasn't really delivered. So having Terrorblade be in that last pick position, top the net worth, and actually win the game is a promising sign for Dota. That means that more heroes are viable and can be viable instead of what we've just been seeing.
Especially because it was not a free matchup. Going into the Wyvern is bad news, but they still felt confident going for a 24th.
Also, it's just hard for Kez to burst that hero late game, and it really showed in that game.
Also, Axe against Kez, we saw it in the last fight where he had Refresher Shard, so he calls him again, and then Mikkei dies without buyback available. This is also another hero that I think the hero got buffed. I think we wanted to nerf the hero, and then we accidentally buffed Tiny. Sure, he lost some bat, but he also received 2 extra tree grabs. So that's, like, sure, you lost some strength on 10, you lost 8 strength on 15, you can get it again, but having two tree grab charges, extra bit of a damage on toss, not much has changed, and I don't think this hero cares too much about strength because he gets like 4+ strength per level. It's basically, you get 1 good fight, that's 2 levels, that's your strength.
Do my eyes deceive me, or was his stat line 0-8?
It's been a little bugged all day. None of the heroes we ever see have won a game. That's what we've been learning.
Everything's losing.
I was like, wait, is this...
No, Tiny's been doing pretty well.
Yeah, okay. Just wanted to make sure.
It's funny because the one game we saw Lone Druid, he did not do well, and yet I've been seeing it first round ban every other game. So
Tiny is currently 3-3 in the tournament.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense.
Yep. And Clockwork, on the other hand,
7-1.
8-3.
I knew it was really good.
Carrot Man is back. Like, I think that this is something that he was good back in the days as well, because during the facets...
You're going to have to explain it to me.
Carrot Man, yeah, you have the cosmetic that turns cogs into carrots.
Ah, I see.
That's...
Farmer Clockwork.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
I don't think he's farming much, but he's farming heroes, he's farming their mana.
Sure.
He farms chainmails.
Yeah. It's an insane amount of damage that you deal. Like, you see him putting cogs, you kind of need to run away because it is 160 mana burn. 50% of that mana goes into damage. So you're dealing basically 355 damage per cog hit once it's maxed out.
Wait, is it 50%?
50% of the mana burn.
So is it 80 or 320? Meaning is like the mana burn double?
It's 50% of the value. So 80 damage.
Oh, okay.
Extra for the mana burn.
Oh, but yeah, but you're usually hitting them with multiple cogs, so it's pretty insane, yeah.
It's funny because he lost that facet, right? Because the one that made his cogs really big.
Yeah, the girth.
And that actually made it easier to line up your cogs and chains on people.
He's also back to what he was before, where you can hook shot in and then push him back with the cogs.
He's got the best of both worlds now. Initially, I was like, wasn't the bigger cogs the whole reason the hero was good? But
nah, it's the technique. That's not necessarily the bigger cogs means better.
Exactly.
And you used to be able to shock them with the inside of the cogs, and now you can't do that anymore. But being able to walk out for free is a huge buff. And
I mean, the fact that he can freely traverse them still, because with the old big cogs, you were able to like walk through them.
Yeah.
But now, like, you basically have your own cliff that you can kind of just dodge.
You're
somebody
basically
with,
playing a mini game when you're playing this hero.
Yeah. Pinball or bowling. They were calling it bowling earlier.
Curling.
I like pinball.
There's like a psychological factor too, right? Like, you're laning against Clockwork, he presses that spell, and suddenly you're just like, I'm gonna walk back now. I don't want to get hit
guys.
by one.
Yeah, nobody wants to get their mana burn.
If you can dodge a cog, you can dodge a ball, Mira.
There you go.
Works from a Ben Stiller movie.
You call that a Ben Stiller movie?
what you call it, a Vince Vaughn
Yeah,
movie?
I feel like it'd be a Vince Vaughn movie.
How many Vince Vaughn movies are there? What, Wedding Crashers? Dodgeball?
That's the I would have literally named Wedding Crashers, so maybe what's the movie where they're in college?
Oh, Old School.
Old School.
Yeah.
Thank you. I'd call that.
I call that a Will Ferrell movie, though.
Fair enough. Speaking of Kez.
Speaking of Kez, Liquid are not deterred from their Game 1 loss and pick it up again.
It's a good hero against Tiny. I think that like there are heroes with like stacking damage. Ursa, not the most popular hero right now. You have Lifestealer, who's very good, something that doesn't get bursted easily, and then you win the fight later on. I think Kez is the same archetype of the hero that I've seen this matchup during Wallachia a lot. It was not in favor of Tiny by any means, especially if you can like get some kind of a buff on top of Kez. You're reducing his damage, reducing his armor as well with the build that you're going for, Mage Slayer, Desolator, and he doesn't feel too comfortable fighting into you.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because when you think about Tiny as a hero, he wants to be able to kill with his initial jump, disengage, and do it again. And Kaz on paper, if he lives through that, he's just going to Raptor Dance, and there's really not much you can do. In the same vein, that's why Terrorblade was such a bad matchup for Tiny, and if he goes in, he just gets thundered if the burst doesn't happen. So it's the same concept here.
Yeah, any hero that can turn on you once you've used your volley of spells is very good against Tiny. It's important to note that with Tiny's like miniature rework or whatever that happened in 7.41, he did lose his innate that gave him like damage reduction when you attack him a bunch, which I think like something like Kez would have done much worse against him in the previous patch because you're just periodically losing damage. But now it doesn't matter how many times you hit him, he is just a meat sack of like that's gonna soak up all that damage.
What I'm
over
hearing
time.
is bring back Craggy Exterior, where you are getting bashed. Even before, back in the days, you issued an attack on Tiny, you could get stunned. Yeah, I can hear Gary laughing and saying no.
Yeah, that's a great idea. Let's bring back Heat-Seeking Missile as well.
Oh,
yeah.
Well, he has turrets
and Defense
now.
Matrix.
I think that hero's playable.
And then give Tinker Craggy Exterior.
There you go. Now we're talking. I'm wondering if they ever pivot the Tiny to mid and then make like a Faceless Void carry, because I do think it's like really good this game, and I know Yatoro loves it. It's really good against Kez. Gets away from the clock and the techies. I don't know if they'll do that, but I'm just curious, because earlier we did see a Tiny carry be played into clock. Granted, it was also played into Phoenix, which is even like just another matchup that makes Tiny not be able to dish out the damage and navigate fights.
Yep.
But the clockwork is really annoying. Like,
He is.
For
I think it also opens up some of the heroes, like anything elusive from the mid lane. I wanted to say Puck, but seems like they will pick Storm ban Puck because they had nothing against Puck. If Spirit picked it up, they'd be kind of cooked, especially with the supports who can easily play. Like, you have two big bodies and you have two very aggressive supports that want to be playing aggressive Dota. So, not the biggest fan. I've seen it multiple times during Wallachia. Mid-Tiny, it can be okay-ish, but it can also feel pretty bad, especially if you're going for the greedy build, if you go for Echo Saber and then try to go for Blink, where you're trying to scale, because your Avatos is not as strong anymore now that it's being tied to a shard. You lost the slow, so I kind of want to see Tiny exclusively from the carry roll, unless it's something like, wow, really gotcha type of a pick.
Is a Faceless Void a gotcha pick, or is that not good?
It could be. Like, I did say Puck because of the same reason. They have no real lockdown whatsoever, and yeah, I could see him playing the fights longer. It could be slightly on the slower side because you have Tiny Faceless Void, but we've also seen them, like we saw some of the drafts earlier today where you can actually make these type of drafts work.
Is anybody else rejoicing when they saw that Puck losing Dream Coil piercing beat?
Oh, absolutely.
That shit was the most BS in the entire game, I think.
BSJ. Yeah.
BSJ. If there's any like hero that was just unitemizable against in the late game, it was Puck. And now at least you don't have to buy a Wind Waker. You can just buy a BKB and walk out.
What was the replacement 25?
I feel like they swapped the talents
Something
around
with
in some way.
Puckish. Give me 1 second.
Oh.
No, it was the 30-second Dream Coil cooldown. Yeah, the level 15 talent got the minus 15, got with 2.5 Puckish health and mana restoration.
And yeah, then they put that one to level 25 with
yeah.
Yeah, okay. Pretty huge nerf overall, just.
And yet the hero is still immensely viable.
Yeah.
This goes to show.
It's one of those things where what makes a hero broken is when there is no time in the game it's weak. And I think Puck, when the Dream Coil talent was there, the piercing BKB, the only time that you could potentially like expose the hero was in like the first 5 levels. Like
yeah, we saw Nisha briefly on camera, but we also don't have subscription for what he showed on camera. Usually you have to pay $3.99, but we didn't subscribe, so we moved.
Nisha Plus?
Yeah, we need Nisha Plus on that one, so we moved to Tofu.
Did you get a Nisha feed pick right there? Or?
Yeah.
Nice. I missed it. I had to go pay $3.99.
Pick this up. Protecting their Storm Spirit, they do indeed ban out the Puck and an Ember. Void Spirit does remain in the pool if Spirit want to go for it. Also Huskar, although Laurel has not historically excelled on the hero.
We're just going to get the Underlord from Ace, the Epic.
Banned out.
Where is it?
Third to last ban.
Oh,
Spirit.
gosh. I literally was looking at the bans and thought they needed it. Okay, never mind.
Pango's also been taken out, and that was another choice of his in their series earlier.
And they need that stun hero from Ace, and they're going for Doom, which...
It is a mini stun.
A mini stun. It's greedier as well, but the scaling is there. It's also a solution for the Tide with the Doom, which is going to be very important because this Tide is not threatened by Chasm.
It's a percentage-based damage. That's what I want to see playing against Tiny. This hero gets ridiculously strong. You're sitting at like 5,000 HP in a super late game. Infernal Blade just shreds you apart. Plus the Kez as well. Like the combination, you'll always have something. I like these type of a drafts that no matter what, you always have some kind of a play.
I don't think there's a way to outscale this lineup for sure. So,
and this Doom can be a deterrent as well for the Void you talked about.
It is a strong deterrent. You basically can't pick it.
So then if we're sticking to a Tiny as the carry, Laurel's hero is last.
Could always go Phantom Lancer. We just saw it for
I think
Avery is positing an anti-mage from the distance. Is that a gotcha?
That could be pretty good. It's not the greatest for his Kez, but you have answers for Kez.
Yeah. I'd be okay with some Queen of Pain. Like, I don't think they have that much lockdown. But
Whoa!
Okay. That's your hero.
I wasn't sure they'd pick it, but we did see it do really well earlier for Satanic, and I feel like Yatoro is another PL player. I feel like it's Satanic, Yatoro, and Nightfall are the 3 people I think of when I think of PL. Yeah, Doom's going to have a decent lane, but I was thinking, like, is there... I was literally said before the PL pick, there's no hero you can pick that makes you outscale Team Liquid, but I actually think PL makes you outscale them, so... You can't... The only way to make it happen is you can't get doomed, and PL's probably the only carry in the pool that's, like, viable right now that's not...
So you're telling me Wraith King is not a good hero right
Wraith
now.
King, yeah, they nerfed the shit out of that hero. Like it's
it's a pop hero. I want to see this hero being back, but yeah, I think PL is not like the strongest hero in the meta, but we've seen earlier today that the hero can work in the right hands, and if you are coming out from the Eastern Europe as a carry player, you need to play Terrorblade, you need to play Phantom Lancer. It was like that for long period of time, it still is, and if you have to tell me, like if you wake me up who's going to be playing PL for your team, if someone's going to kill you, I'll choose Yatoro every single time.
I think PL gave Team Spirit a win condition, which they didn't have before. Like looking at if the Tiny were a carry, it would have just been, we're going to play aggressively, we're going to group up, we're going to play on this Ravage, but now they can scale into the late game, and also he can defend himself against techies. PL versus techies is like very comfortable for carry players, right? You're not threatened by these mines in the distance. You can scout for yourself, and I have high hopes for this pick.
Yeah, and then laning stage, the blast off is usually like imminent. Like you know it's coming, and you're just like, I'm gonna get hit by this. But with PL, you easily dodge it. With Doom, you dispel the Infernal Blade as well. So he should be pretty chill in the bottom lane as well. I think he'll get off to a decent start. But I do expect Ace to also hit early timings. I'm curious if he goes for Radiance.
We'll find out. Let's see what Phantom Lancer is capable of. Let's get into game number 2 with Gareth and SVG.
Doesn't seem like an aim fighter, but
some looks of disgust on the Liquid players' faces as that draft ended. A Phantom Lancer picked again, twice today, and so far 100% win rate. One game win, looked good in the hands of Satanic, and this last pick for Spirit is a pretty solid one here against Liquid's draft.
Will it do as well is the question. You know, that was a high bar set earlier today. He ended that game, what, 21, 22, and 0?
Monstrous.
What even is that, KDA? So, Yatoro's going to have to live up to some steep performances on the hero so far in this event. I think there's some high hopes, as you said. It's a pretty cheesy last pick in the right game. Is this the right game? Oh, Nisha is dead.
Oh, already? Oh, he's under tower.
He's got Fairy Fire.
Final touch from Rogue. Draws the first blood, blast off in from Boxy, but the Hoodwink is just going to scurry away.
Our power the gush into that Acorn. Nasty little combo since forever. Won't be laning together, but definitely catch a little first blood action. I like the peel against the Doom. I like it against the supports in the Storm. I think the Kez matchup is a little more iffy if Kez runs away with the game, but generally it's completely fine. I do think it was kind of their best option there if they wanted a carry, other than the anti-mage, of course.
Oh, that was a great shot.
I'm surprised he didn't pick it. That would have been the ultimate anime pick. Phantom Lancer's just the true toxic pick.
It's just so annoying to deal with.
It really is. I hate this hero.
Especially when he's got so much control that can play in front of him. With Ravage, the mid-tiny.
Stuns.
Tons of stuns, yeah.
Maybe a little worried for the mid-tiny. I don't think this hero's been performing too well from this role in the last few patches compared to the carry tiny we've seen. So you do make a little bit of a sacrifice here with your Spirit. They do need items for all these stuns to work. You need at least a Blink or Shadow Blade on Tiny. I mean, I prefer Blink, but I've seen Laurel go some like weird Echo first builds. You probably need Blink, Ags, Anchor on Tide before he's fully online versus the Storm. Like, you need some net worth here to make these stuns work against a hero like the Nisha Storm Spirit. So I can definitely see Liquid having some tempo here. And honestly, if I had to pick a lineup, I would kind of rather play Liquid's lineup even with the last pick PL pressure if you're confident that you can snowball that mid game. I think things could get out of hand.
So do you think laning phase matters more for Liquid here to get that upper hand and get to like level 6s, get to these early spells faster?
Not necessarily super early lanes, but more that
breakdown of the lanes.
Yeah, 10 to 15.
Right.
I want to see something happen. I don't think you want to go from even net worth of 10 to even net worth of 20. I think then you're going to have a bad time as Liquid. So that period's something that has to happen. But you don't have to snowball the early lanes mega hard.
So we don't need to go and like get double wisdom shrine, stuff like that.
I mean, if you can do that.
Yeah, of course you can.
Yeah, for sure.
Not forced into doing it.
No, I don't think you have to. Like, you don't have to make some like crazy things happen. I do think you can leave this Doom alone. I think that is part of the strength here against Phantom Lancer, and so I would love to see Liquid look for the classic like early boxy rotations, either into mid for runes for the Storm, snowball him. Tiny's kind of a hard hero to kill, but I think this tri-lane threat is pretty hot. Techies is great at playing in these tri-lanes. You can just go for kill threats. Kez is amazing at doing that, and he loves the early kills. You get that first item on Kez faster, suddenly he can start to snowball the game himself. So I'd be really surprised if we do not see Boxy in this lane at some point to try and bring this Tidehunter down.
A couple of career kills already for Liquid. Mike getting the bat, Boxy taking out the Hoodwinks, and even dragging half a wave all the way back, while Ace tries to contend with that Phantom Lancer.
I did get the best level 1 Devour creep, but did get a Frost attack.
Blast off. Blood grenade ticking, but he's fine at the tower.
Yeah, he's chilling, guys. He's chilling, calculating.
Knew exactly where the line was. Draws in the stem.
I mean, every Dota player is a math PhD at heart.
Oh, for sure. 10 stacks of napalm, though. That's when the number gets big. You look pretty sad as the clockwork.
Damn. Not a kill I would have expected. I think kind of hard. It's almost hard to die as clock on this lane, unless you really just get caught out like that with the high stack potential. Sad death for him, and even the Doom get beat up down here.
Wow, yeah. That's forced back by these lances.
A lot of little lane wins for Spirit right now, across the board. And I said, I don't think Liquid had to crush these lanes, but you don't want to lose them with this lineup. That's got to feel real bad.
So how impactful was that first blood on Storm? Like shutting him down early on? Does that help you? You said Tiny might not have the best of times.
It wasn't the biggest deal because the first blood went to the
Hoodwink, right?
I'm 90% sure. I can double check real quick.
I don't think it was the Tiny.
Yeah, it went to Rue. So you're not as concerned about that. You just don't want the gold going into the mid laner there, but the little XP isn't too relevant in this matchup. They really nerfed early assist gold. It feels so bad. I actually really have a pet peeve with that. Like, why, if I throw a blood grenade and get an assist on a kill, why does that lose me money? It's a negative like 20.
Is it actually?
Yeah, you get like 20 gold out of a level 1 assist. What is that? I don't even get my blood grenade gold back.
That's so sad.
What happened to blood grenade stocks, man? Crumbling.
That's very upsetting, actually.
Yeah. There's a lot of stuff.
What can you do?
You're just supposed to not kill the guy. That's my incentive.
Just let him live. Throw some carrots at him.
Yeah, what is this, League of Legends?
The skill shots out of the cogs. Nice Batrider's going to get in, clear out small camp, and drag the wave next as well. There's that dire sentry in place.
This Tide's getting a lot up top. Don't know if that rotation's going to be available.
Doom on the flip side, having a pretty rough time against this Hoodwink, and PL does drag the wave, pretty low on health.
Got the speed creep.
Very fast.
He gets out of there. That probably saves his life. Trying to go into the early phase boots for some mobility. He's getting beat up a lot more than I thought he was on this lane. Like, I think this is a pretty strong lane, Techies Doom. I just don't think Liquid has fought together between the Techies and Doom too often compared to this bad Tide, which are just getting a lot more done in terms of exerting pressure on the lane. They got the kill.
And Mickey getting gushed up as he tried to press that wave forward. He's just dying here, is he? Very far at the ready. Pretty quick on his feet as well with the treads. So 10-1 charges, he will slip away. While in mid lane, there's the boxy rotation coming in on towards Laurel.
That's a big
Finish him off with the help of Tofu.
That's a really big one. There had to be something from Boxing in this early game. He's either going top or mid. Top was not going well, so they chose to put it mid. Right in time for that 6-minute power rune too.
Blood grenade.
Not making contest this.
Can he solo kill him?
He's so close to level 4, but does not have it. Now he's dead.
Especially with the two other heroes lurking in the shadows, ready to strike back. Gets the high ground. Cogs pushed across. The carrots come in. But Tofu has died, and Nisha's burning. Down in the river, this Firefly, and final touch from Not Me. He's him.
It's actually some legacy level series or something, dude. I don't know what's going on. He is completely outplaying Liquid. I think since that Falcon dance dodge.
Yes, the bottom lane.
Then, yeah, that was like some moment in time where we went down split realities, and we're now in the reality where he is just the best player on Earth, and he's untouchable.
Incredible from him.
That's huge, because that was supposed to be Liquid committing both supports to mid to snowball the storm, get him that power rune. Instead, you lose Nisha. Get nothing out of that. Nami gets a double kill. Laurel gets the 6-minute rune, which, by the way, was a haste. Super good 6-minute rune here.
And now he's running across the map, traversing towards this Wisdom Shrine.
This is all a consequence of the outplay from the Batrider on that cliff.
You're right.
It's insane.
They get the double. Like, we were considering options for Liquid to get the double. Nice Team Spirit, really leveling the playing field in that lane stage. And thinking about this bottom lane, we didn't see how it kind of kicked off, but the way that it developed was Liquid starting to drag waves and not wanting to play head-on, then leaving the Doom alone, so Yatoro has had a free time down here.
Oh, he's absolutely chilling. And once you get more levels on the PL, I think the time for the Doom to abuse him goes away. Like, you need to abuse him on the early waves, maybe get a strong Harpy or Mana Burn creep early and kind of exert the pressure on the 2-on-2. I just don't think we ever saw Boxy and Ace harass the PL together.
They're trying now.
It's way too late
but
now.
Ace steps up and he's immediately at half health. Not Me has arrived and there's his run. Get the hell out of here, Liquid. You do not want to face off against Not Me and his Batrider.
This is the Listan Al-Qaib right now, so you got to get the hell out of here when he shows up. When none of that. Yeah, the time has passed to contest this lane.
The Chosen One has arrived.
Absolutely.
The Prophet has come.
8-minute power rune goes to Laurel as well. That's another one the Storm would have liked here.
And they're contesting stacks. Mickey, he's going to push out that wave and dip back to maybe jungle. He's thinking about pressing forward here for Nisha and Tofu arriving. Collapse pretty low on resources. So they should be able to surround him here, chip away at the Tide, and eventually get this kill with the carrots. Pushing him down to that little low ground.
Something for the Storm Spirit on the map. Start getting some galvanized stacks back.
Meanwhile, you have left Ace alone again, though. So Bat and PL over the top of Ace to force him away from lane. And without a bushwhack or anything, Rue was a little too far away. They can't catch up to him, but it's still pressure on this tower. And not a comfortable time for a pretty greedy hero in that Doom.
Bat's so high level. Because of the double kill plus the extra Wisdom Shrine, he's already level 6 on Spat. He's the same level as this offlane Doom. Just wild. So you have a very early lasso threat on the map right now. Just taking mid tower.
Well, Lars is clicking it. I mean, Tofu can maybe think about a deny here with Boxy lurking in the shadows, but there's that early lasso straight on to the techies. Avalanche won't land though, so Boxy breaks free. We'll focus back on the tier 1. Should be able to whittle it down with that new creep wave arriving. Liquid will do what they can to maybe try and deny or get a kill on this Batrider. Jumping in with a Storm and Techies, Not Me now surrounded, and Liquid bring him down and deny the tower as well. Cog strapping Laurel inside. Nisha jumps in to dish out the damage, but he's pretty low on resources. Limited mana remaining. Pops a bit of heal through the wand and does have a Soul Ring ready, but not enough to break through the Tiny.
Oh, big plays from Liquid. I mean, you get the kill and the tower deny. It was a little greedy by Spirit, manning up there. They already used the lasso. The toss went on the Tofu, but he ran away from the tower, so you couldn't toss kill the tower there.
And 10-minute rune being fought over on all sides. Ooh. Nisha, though, just straight up dies. Rue bounces that Acorn between them, while Firefly there forces the TP out of the clock. So Tofu did pick up the Arcane rune, but has to dip back to Fountain.
It's a third death for this Storm. Pretty brutal here for Liquid in the early game. Like, this is the last hero you want to have in some deaths here.
Well, he's not really had an honorable lane, has he? It's been 3v3 in that mid spot.
He's had to play against this god tier Batrider.
Like, who is this guy?
Destroying him, so you're right. It's not fair. It's not me. What can you do?
It's him.
Still a lead here for Liquid.
Nisha's hungry. Wants to get some revenge after that game one. And Not Me will pay.
That's going to be the threat this whole game. Yeah, this Storm had some early deaths. I don't think it matters in the grand sense of what their game plan is. If you can start picking up heroes around the map, kill someone here with Doom, kill someone here with a Storm Pill, Kez is threatening someone on the lane. Like, there's a lot of little threats in this game the supports can back up that's going to pull Spirit around the map. Again, until those first few fighting items come online. If you have the Batrider Blink, if you have the first Tide item that you can group up behind, if you have Tiny Blink, then some of that pressure is going to be alleviated. Now you have threat on Liquid. You're just trying to get there. Until then, Liquid are going to have a better time farming on these lanes, most likely.
Yeah, because Liquid have these nice kind of constellations of heroes, right? Any pairing or trio has kill threat on pretty much anyone.
Other than the PL.
True.
It's always going to be the asterisk in this game. It's like, can you find Yatoro? And when are those moments that you're going to be able to find him? Because Doom is just awful against this hero.
You need some like blast off from Fog into Doom, some sneaky play. Otherwise, the PL just does this to you. Clicks your Doom down to low HP. Don't know if he can finish the job, though, as Boxy holds the line.
Yeah, it's pretty tempting to try and Doom him there, but it's not guaranteed to die. You just don't have the pressure on the lane. That's the upside of this pick. So Yatoro's going to be able to sit down here for a long time. You're either going to have to bring that Storm into that lane, maybe Kez through the gate, kick him out, take the tower.
And Tofu with a second rune in a row. Arcane into Invis. We're seeing the Doom going to adapt against this PL, going for that Radiance build. Try and deal with all those illusions, one of the classics.
It's effective. It's going to be a long build-up here, though.
Yeah, because it's an item that's good against PL, but it's also, you're giving him space. You're giving PL all the time to get what he wants to.
And he's had a really good start. The one upside is it's Ace, and he is a very efficient farmer from that off lane. I mean, one of the best of all time, right? So,
like, he's greedy, but he makes the most of it.
Oh, yeah, for sure. If you're going to leave someone alone in the off lane for 10 minutes and have them come out with, like, a game-changing amount of net worth, it's probably him, 33.
I say
That's the... oh, we're going back in time now. Okay.
I'll just throw that one in there.
Oh, put the universe in there.
Oh, yeah,
but,
that's fair.
You know,
that's valid.
But Admiral Bulldog. Every Lone Druid player that's ever played Dota.
Some specific heroes here. A bit of jungling now. Things slow down in pace. Batrider dies again in that top lane as Collapse finishes out some of these camps. And Kez is top of the net worth. You know, we're talking about PL having that free time, but 6,400 net worth for Mickey also up at the top and the cracking time.
Just a super efficient farming hero if he has a good lane, because he can go to the double camps and just slice through both at the same time, just on repeat. It's just so fast. It's very hard to match that for a lot of carries.
This is a very strong timing from Spirit, though. Blink, dagger, tiny. Laurel is ready to strike. Yatoro's going to show with a double jump. Two men caught, and with that nice bushwhack, Ravage from Collapse. They'll kill off Boxy first. Ace about to drop as well. Storm Spirit did get out of there.
There was Mickey going through the gate. He's trying to go back through the gate. Too late to the play. I thought that was the opportunity Liquid were going to try and make that rotation, and they just got beat to it. Spirit too prepared, read the move. Bring the whole damn squad with all those stuns. Nisha lucky to get out of there.
One step ahead. And then straight back to defending towers. So no push in from Liquid bottom. Laurel's going to hold out in this mid lane. And then Spirit can start thinking about playing up into that top tier 1.
No Ravage right now, but it is kind of the point of attack. They're going to bring Ace up here and say, done with this nonsense.
That's a nice pushback from Rue, though. That'll hold him back. Might now become the target for Mickey and Ace. Boxy trying to line something up, but the Hoodwink is out of there. Yatoro has also made a move, while Not Me comes in from a different angle. Liquid have reset nicely. That's a long Phantom Rush in from Yatoro. A parry out from Mickey.
Getting really aggressive. You got to watch where the Storm is, though. He's kind of flanking the fight.
Oh, yeah, there's two of Liquid doing it, right? That long wraparound for both Clock and Storm, but Ace is getting blasted down. Boxy blast off in. Tofu with a nice hook shot catches the Tide. Mickey trying to poke from long range with the Echo Slash. Boxy, he'll slip away while Collapse Tide gets back into the tree line. Yatoro and Laurel trying to hold hands and in tandem escape while Nisha's cleaning up the back lines. Both supports have fallen, and Mickey, he's got some good damage here. Collapse, it looks like he's trying to sacrifice himself to save the cause, but Yatoro's still dropping low with Mickey. Another touch should do the trick if he can just catch up to it. Yatoro in the tree line. Laurel covering.
Oh, Lotus.
Can he get out of here? The Phantom Lancer. He's got the Lotus pop, the stick used, the tread toggle, and the runaway with Laurel's Avalanche. He's barely slipped out of danger. Collapse, though, that sacrifice. He's going to have to pay with his life here. The carrots come in.
That was a crazy force of a fight from Spirit. Like, you don't have Ravage for that engagement, and you are going behind the tier 1, slowly poking them down. Yeah, you get the Doom, but again, I feel like they just lost track of where's Nisha. Oh, he's just killing our supports on the backline for free, and then this fight's over. Very awkward engagement there, and a very nice outcome for Liquid as the two big cores you want snowballing in this game got a lot out of it. You even get Yatoro there if there's not that Lotus on the Lotus pool. He's lucky that was sitting there. He's dead.
That's Nisha now. More galvanized stacks.
Yep.
Recovering his game very nicely.
Up to 9 off of that fight, and the level 2 ulti plus highest net worth in the game effectively. That's why those early deaths didn't mean much, because it's just such a good Storm game if the fight develops in a way where he can come in and clean up. If Spirit ever start on him, it's going to look really one-sided, but if it starts on Doom, it starts with Clockwork going in. He can kind of pick and choose his battles.
Both teams really putting a lot of emphasis on defending those safe lane towers. Making sure there's no easy push. Laurel protected currently by the Hoodwink. Has another Avalanche and a lasso potentially, but Nisha's able to break free barely. While Tofu becomes the new target. Clockwork. Firefly toss dead. As he tried to provide a little bit of cover for the Storm escaping.
Do not want to lose Nisha with all the stacks he's building up right now. That is for sure. Trying to force something on his own. Dangerous going into enemy territory with all this chain stun potential.
But a bit more breathing room for Keds. Like every time you give this Mickey fella a couple of minutes to farm, he's racing up that net worth board.
Him and Storm, highest level in the game right now.
Jumping in onto Laurel.
Oh, round 2.
And Boxy's here to help out with a blast off in. Will secure the kill. Even more galvanized. Nisha having a cracking time now.
It's very grief from Laurel. Just playing on the map with such low resources. It's like begging to die. And yeah, you're dead now.
Thinking about defending that tier 1 mid, bringing numbers in, but not quite there in time. And might get the Clockwork kill here, though, with Collapse and Rue. A shield rune for Nisha. Jumps straight into the back lines. Tofu has got the distance away from them. With this blast off and Vortex, they found a go on Rue's Hoodwink. Cogs pushing Tide around. Not Me has shown himself, though. The vision there as Mickey comes in all the way from behind. And a 5k lead emerging from Liquid from these nice turnaround fights.
I feel like so much of this game is being decided by these tiny little plays that then spiral and teams are taking advantage of them. Like the earlier Not Me double kill that led to the haste rune to the Wisdom Shrine. In this, it's Laurel sitting on mid with low resources. He dies. That's what leads to this entire sequence of Storm gets the power rune. Then he can suddenly jump 2 supports. Tiny's still dead. You're not afraid of that big threat on the map. And now he's up to 12 galvanized stacks. You can't afford these little missteps in games like this. You get punished so hard.
A bit of deja vu incoming, though. Looks like a 5v5.
F4 on this, though. Really nice info for Liquid here.
Let's see it. Laurel's going to start out on the Doom. Half HP Ace, but now Liquid have all the info in the world. Radiant scan back into this jungle area, but now the mines are placed. Early warning system is there from the techies. So pretty difficult for the advance for Spirit to get into a position where they can actually fight. Might just die into mines. PL's going to try and sweep through them. And pushback there on the techies now with an avalanche tossed on the 2 supports. Lol's going to get a bit of revenge.
Yeah, they did not get the MO that, hey guys, all our cores bailed on that position. Liquid just charge up the hill.
The mine placement's too juicy. Someone's going to walk up here and die.
Someone walked up there, killed the mines, got extra gold. Toro living the life down here.
That's PL for you.
Here it is, Manta going into Orchid. Orchid, an interesting early item here. Pretty good against the Storm, who doesn't have the early Dispel. Can be nice against the Kez, though. Manta already online for Mickey. I wonder if Yatoro will commit for it here. He's pretty committed. Well, the Oblivion staff. All right.
And I guess you know you're not going to have like early BKBs on the Doom, the Storm, stuff like that. There's no Greaves, Lotuses, no Dispels.
I think Orchid is just generally a weak item, though, and I think it does leave you pretty stat light. Like going Manta into Orchid, you're gonna be pretty squishy for a long time. You're really relying on the PL innate, illusion tankiness by just existing in the fight, and they can't target the real one. If you get clear or you get stunned, you're just gonna get evaporated. So
what did we see from Satanic? Butterfly? Manta Butterfly? Was it?
No, he didn't go Manta. He went
Manta Ags.
Yeah, he went Ags,
Manta Ags,
which is a lot more HP to work with in the fights, and he played really aggressive in those fights, right? That's going to be a big difference. That's like a 4,000 HP difference.
Yeah.
So you really have to position well if you're going this item build and get some value out of it against the Storm.
He does have a lot of things in front of him to rely on, right? We mentioned that Tiny Tide. Blink combo, Blink Ravage.
Yeah, I guess you also have this like Pipe Rush on Collapse. Another kind of defensive item choice where he could have gone in Ags or earlier Ags Blink or something. The Pipe does help the PL here tank up a lot against a team that is very magic damage reliant in this early game.
So he gets the Orchid finished. Storm is closing in that BKB. Nisha's just trying to clear through jungles to get there as fast as he can. So I guess Orchid is going to be primarily aimed at this Doom and Kez. And then Kez has Manta. I'm really curious how much impact this Orchid's going to have now. Or if he just plays through it, I'm aiding support.
Man. I'm not feeling it. I know Yatoro likes his late game Bloodthorns and stuff, but I just don't see this item paying off in the short term. And I think if you buy Orchid and it doesn't pay off in the short term, it's a poor item choice in the end.
They will smoke up together. Yatoro thinking about killing off some cogs there in the river. Clockwork has somewhat given away his positioning, but he'll hook shot back onto Boxy.
I mean, it's the smoke, and your one blink initiator in the Tiny is in the back of the smoke. You're leading the smoke with Pipe Tide. I mean, good luck, I guess. If you're just smoking for objectives, I guess it could pan out.
The mines are being triggered by Collapse, so Boxy, he's seen this one coming. He knew they were arriving from the east, pressed the blast off to the west, and Lara will finally get here on time to find the techies. It'll take a little while though. Dead in the Water comes in. Push back to control him. In the meantime, while Boxy takes an eternity to die, the techies were still in that top jungle. Not anymore though.
Kez and Storm continuing to find action in this game. It's a concern here. Liquid are going to have their moment. I talked about that like 10 to 20 minute phase. I think they got enough out of it. I think they were on the lower threshold, but they did get enough for the two main playmakers here. So now you're just trying to get some good team fights into like Torment or Roshan objectives. Put an Aegis on this Storm, let him go to work.
I just feel like Spirit are very scary at this phase in the game. I'm way more worried about this. Hookshot, Doom, Storm zipping in. There's so many tools for Liquid to play together. Again, just any number of duos or trios look pretty strong together. Yeah, and usually this Orchid, you want to get out and do stuff. But Phantom Lance is going to dip back and continue farming jungle.
Again, that's my issue with the item. I mean, has he even used the active once?
Don't think so.
You get Orchid like a Black Dragon or something. It's value.
He's currently just been regenning his mana pool.
Yeah, the mana regen, sure, but...
Doesn't he apply Perseverance or something?
Yeah, like mana regen is one of the worst stats in Dota. You want to try and avoid building something only for mana regen. So if you build Orchid and all you get out of its mana regen, that is an extremely expensive mana regen.
Should have just bought Clarities instead. Aghanim Scepter up now over on the Kez, and we've got some consecrated wraps for the Doom. Ace was considering a Blink Dagger for a little while there, but decides to go tanky instead, knowing that if he can just last through this Ravage or Avalanche Toss or Lasso, the Radiance impact just keeps on giving.
I don't mind this. I don't think Liquid have to force moves right now. A lot of this game is going to come down to them just securing Roshans, putting an Aegis on one of these two big damage dealers and taking the fight that way. You don't have to jump into Spirit to make that happen. You just have to be strong enough to back the Kez up.
And this could be one of those games where you're looking at Tiny and Tide, who thrive on that team fighting in action, already behind the rest of the pack in net worth. We've seen so many times over the past few years, Tiny's get this Blink Dagger, maybe get a kill or two, and then just fall flat completely. Is this a mid-Tiny that can scale?
You can scale. You can always scale on this hero. He did go the Echo. He's going to go BKB. He's going to be able to scale as a right clicker here. It's a tanky boy too. Again, a lot of Liquid's damage is still in the spell power right now, plus Kez. So you can just tank up, group around this pipe. It can be difficult for Liquid to burst targets down. It gives you more time to get multiple rounds of spells off. You're still looking for the Tide Hunter Ags. It's a big component of your team fight. I don't know what the hell's going on there, but a little mutual scouting.
Just, hello, how you doing?
You do have the Blink Bat too now, so you have multiple sources of Blink stun. It doesn't have to be the Tiny going in first, which is a lot rougher at this point. But there's the Roche Force. I mean, this was inevitable. If you're Liquid and you feel strong enough that Spirit can't fight you, you always go for this play.
Does Spirit always contest here?
I wouldn't say always, but they're Spirit, so probably 70% of the time, yeah, they're contesting. They're going to at least try and go for a steal.
Oh, looking at it, smoking up, trying to give vision in the pit. Oh. Not me, jumps in. Roshan grabs, snatched by Laurel. He's got it. In comes the blast off from Boxy, though. Dealing with the Bat Rider, he's down and out. The Ravage is good, though, from Collapse. Doom in trouble as Yatoro eyes up Ace. Doom thrown on the Tide now, but he's already spent his Ravage.
He's alive.
Mickey, he'll swing back in. Trying to catch up to Yatoro. This Phantom Lancer doppelgangering, but the damage comes through quickly from Liquid to clear him out, and the Doom did survive. Collapse. Wandering away, but Spirit have lost 3 already.
How did that go so bad? They lost Aegis too.
Where did Lol go?
That's what I was wondering. Like, he had Aegis, he died, and then he just kind of bailed.
See ya.
Doom lived somehow through all of that. He got an insane amount of Radiance value. Had some of the like random, shields and stuff thrown on him. They have a Glimmer Cape and a Solar Crest on Tofu. That's pretty big in that fight. Solar Crest on Boxy as well. These were just huge, the early utility items. I might find a little freebie here, but that was a significant team fight win for Liquid. Not the way they would have wanted that Roche to go down, but probably take it in the end. They got the first PL kill of the tournament.
Oh, yeah?
Look at that.
Incredible.
He's now a combined KDA of, what 22-1?
I mean, results-wise, yeah, pretty good for Liquid.
But except 0-1 of that is Yatoro right now, so not looking too hot. I mean, how does he not die here? What is...
I have no idea. He just walks... It's the wraps. Consecrated wraps.
It is a really broken item. Wraps, Glimmer, Solar, Radiance Evasion.
I mean, there's Lol. He joins back in. He's like, I'm full HP and mana, guys, and then realizes this fight is just super over already.
They needed Tide Ags at this fight, and that's the power of Liquid forcing the engagement before Spirit's team fight timing is ready. They pay a big price, even with an Aegis snatch. Brutal stuff for them.
Yeah, Liquid hold the lead. Still in good stead. But what did Liquid lose out on that? What was the Aegis for? Was it a farming Aegis? Tier 2 Aegis?
I always like giving it to Storm whenever Storm's in the game. I know
just
probably
play
goes to Mickey there, but either of these two cores is an amazing Aegis carrier, just because they can do so much low cooldown damage, just running super aggressively force the issue. It's a very powerful Aegis game for Liquid. It gives you a lot of freedom in the fight where you don't have to worry about the PL building up so much so early. You kind of look for support to let the fight develop. Maybe find a good Doom target.
Not me. Found again. Nisha's just had his number this game.
He's built stacks, man.
Collapse. He puts the anchor on the Storm, but with 4 members of Liquid surrounding him, this Tide Hunter is down.
Don't even have to use the Doom. 21 galvanized stacks for this Storm, level 20, out of nowhere. Give him an inch, he takes a mile. Steal his Aegis. Kicks you in the nuts. I don't know. Something, I don't know. Don't steal this guy's Aegis. You were waiting for that. You were just looking at me like...
I was like, what's the punchline here?
That was all I could come up with.
Oh, no, that's pretty visual. Oh, got it.
Orchid Bird?
Kez. Mickey. Oh, he's going to try, and Falcon Rush back to full HP. Raptor dancing and getting himself onto this. Laurel Tiny now. They couldn't finish off the Kez, so a BKB TP is required from Laurel to get himself out of there.
Toro, he barely got out before that rocket scouted him. There was a hookshot available.
Lasso on Boxy. He just blasts off and says goodbye.
Spirit haven't found anything. I mean, when was the last time they found anything in this game, really? Found a clockwork kill.
Like meaningful kills,
A
right?
Techie's kill, Techie's clock. Yeah, like Doom was killed at 15 minutes. That was the last core kill in this game. It's been a drought, man. I'll have some time to think about this drought, as it's been a very one-sided affair since that early mid-game.
Especially when laning stage went so well. They got first blood on the Storm. Top lane looked pretty good.
I feel like they had some nice little stuff. Like, they're not favored in that laning phase, you know. They're supposed to lose that laning phase. So the fact they found little openings, I think, was a little surprising. And I think they came out of it pretty well in terms of expectations.
Like, they unlocked the Tiny decently. His Blink Dagger time was okay. They
PL
got
was
go.
free farming.
PL was free farming. Do we just keep coming back and hammering on this Orchid as an item where you're like...
Honestly, to some degree. I mean, it's a little silly to be like, this game was decided by one item. I'm not going to say that, but...
But the avenues, right?
Yeah, it had a huge impact. If you have Ags, you join some fight, you can maybe make your impact felt a little earlier. Orchid just didn't do anything in this game.
We might be able to scale him into that later. Bloodthorn. We'll see what he gets up to, as he has finished off that Aghanim Scepter. And we always love about Yatoro as he queues up all of his items, so we know what's going through his head in terms of build.
I already know this guy, dude. This guy always buys Silver Edge no matter what. That's all you need to know.
Just loves being invis.
He has some love affair with this item. I've been casting this guy for like 4 years now or something, multiple TIs. If he can buy Silver Edge, he's gonna buy.
Lol. He dodges out the Echo Slash, but Mickey and Tofu hot on his tail, and of course Nisha's going to arrive from long range. Adding more galvanization for the Storm.
23 stacks, Arcane Rune running, 60 seconds, no Tiny, that is...
It's open season for Spirit Heroes now. And Liquid just go bottom, they move up to top.
The range is wide open. You're just going to run the map right now if you're Liquid.
Is he knocking carrots in towards his teammate?
He's feeling himself, man. That's what happens when you're winning. You can fuck around and no one cares. Can't do that when you're losing.
No, of course not.
You
Can't have fun when you're losing.
Focus up. You got to focus up.
Lock it in. That's what Spirit have got to do now. Try and find a way back into this. 11k down. I've not seen much magic out of this Tide or Tiny so far.
Well, there's some damage. Bloodthorn completed on the Phantom lane, so he just rushes it here. Again, not the most stats on the PL right now, but his damage picked up considerably. An extremely high DPS item.
If they can just get that good leg up, that first bit of vision, that blink. Now, blink on Tide, that's big. So they've got the double blink initiator, or triple with the Bat Rider.
It all comes down to jump. If you want to make this Bloodthorn work, you have to jump Liquid, come in with the Bloodthorn like on a lasso, and just
annihilate
that
someone.
guy down, right?
Yeah.
Because it's a triple BKB lineup. You cannot expect the fight to develop, and then, 10 or 15 seconds in the fight, you're totally going to be able to Bloodthorn somebody. Like, the fight's going to be over by then. So you have to find jumps here if you're Spirit.
It's got to be some real strong alpha, omega move, be all end all.
Now you're
Liquid
speaking my language.
currently, or Greek. Easy
I just heard
Liquid.
the alpha part. And
Oh, yeah. Big man Avery, the alpha on the
For the record, I do not subscribe to that to that ideology. I just would like to state
Just a
that
bit
for
of
the
Dota
record.
maxing, you find.
It's a meme. I'm just memeing.
Smoke into smoke. Scan from both teams, looking for info. I turn red. We know where we're heading.
Scan hit. Nice scan hit for Liquid.
There's the jump from Storm, giving a bit of vision over the PL illusions. Hook shot onto the Hoodwink as well. Batrider being blasted by Nisho with Mickey there to clean him up. Now Ace on the Phantom Lamp. They found the real one. Ravage from Collapse. Can they turn and burn with the Yatoro trying to get onto Ace, but the BKB's up for the Doom now. They'll Raptor dance and swing on the Tide. Collapse. He's about to die, and Lal is going to have to, what, BKB TP? Trying to escape from this one.
Jeez, man.
But a rough situation for Team Spirit, as they just do not have anything against Liquid here.
I think that team fight is a perfect example of if Spirit don't get the jump, it's kind of hopeless. You land a 3-core Ravage with the PL right there, but what can you do with it? He can hit the guy in Bloodthorn for 5 seconds until BKB comes out. The BKBs are way too powerful right now. If you can fight without them, or not let one of these heroes get it off, there's your hopium. Otherwise, this is Liquid's game to take right now, 16k. And they have the Doom against the Tide. You can always just Doom Tide here. Pretty straightforward. It puts a huge amount of pressure on Laurel to pick up the slack somewhere in these team fights. And it just hasn't been the case.
Especially when like Nisha has just been on this Batrider. Like I feel like the between game comms for Liquid, we've got to deal with this not me guy. Find him, kill him, don't give him any space. Because what, there's 10 deaths on the Batrider now? He's just getting found.
No, he's getting obliterated. There's nothing you can do about it. The power of the Storm Pick just hunts these backliners with BKB. He's invincible.
Might happen again here. And Tofu can try and give some vision. They'll see the PL. Straight in to turn on Nisha, but has to BKB. Yatoro now Vortex stuff as Boxy is by the side of Nisha. Mickey's going to come in. They see the real one. Oakshot forward is there to kill off the Phantom Lancer.
Man, came for a Batrider and left with a Phantom Lance. That's a great trade right there. 25 Galvanized stacks going straight into that Parasma. This game's completely out of control for Spirit. Liquid get another Aegis here. It's just going to put the final nail in the coffin.
We've got to wait a couple of minutes yet.
That's a long spawn, actually. Maybe that lets Spirit finish up some last big items to try and contest that. I don't think you can give it away.
Poor fish. He just denied it.
I was there for a while.
Nisha's unhappy.
Nisha, he wants meat, man. He doesn't eat fish.
Red meat.
He wants blood.
Get some of that myoglobin in you.
Nobody Rubik cursed ravages me and gets away with it. I'll have your fish before it's all said and done.
Oh, hello. Bye-bye. Couldn't quite find the hoodwink. This entire map is really belonging to Liquid. There's no safe haven for Spirit. And I can't believe Phantom Lance is still dead. He's been off the map for such a long time.
It has been a while.
Like, where is he? You know, at least he's farming. Nope, he is about to respawn in Fountain.
It's probably in the next game, thinking about what he's playing there, because this one has been very unsuccessful.
What hero he can buy Silver Edge on, yeah?
To me, this is the nature of the hero. I think it's like the two-face problem. You're either 22-0 Satanic or you're 0-2 Yatoro. That's just how. There is no in between for this hero. There's no like, yeah, I had a nice little 11-5 Phantom Lancer game we won. You either have to crush and annihilate that game, or you are just a useless gold sack for the enemy.
Well, isn't Yatoro meant to be the master and Satanic the protege?
He is, so that makes you question what's really going on.
What's happened there?
That's where you blame the team. Team's too heavy, man. Can't win with these cats, you know?
I think that's where you just look at Liquid and say they're so good.
Yeah, that's true. They're a TI Championships team, you know? Can't play Phantom Lancer against these guys. They're too fast.
Nisha Storm, too powerful. Spirit, they know they've got to try and get out this rut one way or another. You can't just keep delving and digging deeper and deeper.
They do have the double Ags timing, the Ags Tide and the Ags Tiny, so this is kind of their best team fight hope to get back in this game.
And first, they've got to maneuver through the minefield. A lot of vision here as well that has to be cleared out. Liquid in a position to strike from their staircase.
So hard to find a jump. I mean, you can go in with the Blink Ravage, chain it with the lasso on a big core target. That's kind of your dream. You need vision to do that. And vision has been a massive issue in this game.
Spirit's smoke is expiring while Liquid's is fresh.
Scan.
Oh, who breaks vision? Tofu gets seen. Bat doesn't want to jump him. And it's the Batrider who gets gone on. Mickey, they're there on the hoodwink first. Collapse with the Ravage. Mickey and Nisha, though, able to just stand and deliver. The BKB's up, kills off the Bat. Both supports are gone. And Spirit realize this is not a fight to be had. Easy as you like for Liquid, just swooping straight in for the kills on supports.
That's the beauty of their lineup. Just send the fodder, you know? Throw the clock at him, throw the Doom at him. Techies jumps in. As long as Kez and Storm don't get jumped, you're probably in a good team fight situation. You can save Doom for one of the cores. There's no way Spirit want to jump these frontline garbage cans.
Yeah,
you just can't.
It looks like a free kill on clock, but it's just not.
No, there's no way. That is the worst person you can go on with anything, you know? Every spell you put in this clockwork, you're literally just throwing it in the garbage can. Just straight down the chute. It probably has buyback in some of these late game situations too, you know? It's because the issue for Spirit is a lot of their stuns are important spells. Lasso is an important spell. Ravage is an important spell. Even this Avalanche at this point has to probably land on some good targets. It's a little lower cooldown. Bushwhack kind of your only disposable stuff.
These spells have to go on Storm.
Right, and that's the issue. So if Clock runs into you, what do you throw on him casually to start that fight? You can bushwhack him. That's not enough to propose the threat because the PL still can't go in. So you're just stuck in this issue of like, get a vision and jump or bust. So far it's been bust. They're gonna try again here, but the Clockwork Vision, man.
Just keep scouting them. The flares, the carrots.
I actually don't mind this Roche Force because I don't think you have a lot of other options in this game. I don't know if it's gonna end well though.
Liquid are in the vicinity and they've got the vision.
Oh,
Roche roars, hookshot in, Radiant kill Roche, Yatoro picks up Aegis, blast off forward. They're trying to fight inside the pit. They've doomed the Tiny on the backside though as Ace moves forward towards Laurel, but that's a BKB TP out while Nisha aims for Rue. Ty TPs himself, Bushwhack won't save you there as Nisha becomes beyond godlike.
It's not bad if you get out with everybody else though. And they will. I mean, you take that every day of the week if you're Spirit. Take Roche away from Liquid, get an Aegis on your PL, and you only lose one, maybe two supports here.
Not me, pushes him a little closer. Ghost after TP. Oh, he's got a Ravage of his own.
Yeah, Congregations of the Deep will do that. That was also a disaster with the Rocket Flare hitting Roche, but they get away with it.
Another Ghost Scepter here. This one for Collapse, who's going to Ravage back onto Mickey. Phantom Lance has arrived with some good damage. The Kez, though, trying to lifesteal back up, gets the full and can stand and deliver against the PL now. Does back up a little bit. Not many teammates nearby. Boxy can offer some long-range poke, but with an Avalanche and Yatoro unloading damage, they've got Mickey down. Ace is in. Radiant's burning. And he chased forward on the Phantom Lance with the Storm Shivers. Long-range zip. They find Laurel instead. Tiny dropping. Yatoro trying to get in onto Nisha. Mana is low on the Storm Spirit, and Yatoro has that second life available. That Aegis claimed up now as the Storm will cancel his TP.
Cancel?
Rue trapped inside the cogs with Tofu, though, as Ace just burns him with Radiance from the sidelines. Nisha back in the pit, trying to juke away from the Phantom Lancer. Gets over the cliff top again to pick up another kill. Finds Rue, and Yatoro just cannot stick on a target.
It's just a ring around the rosy here. Yatoro's just tracing Nisha around the pit with no mana. Can't do anything. Does get a gem, I guess. Kind of good.
Something. That's just a Nisha show, though. Long range zip in to start things off, running around the Roche pit.
He's level 26 now, so you have the overload bounce. Can go straight into Ag Shard here, and you're just going to be an absolute damage monster with Plasma Shiva's already online. He also got Conjure's Catalyst with Mystical, so pretty disgusting neutral item for the Storm as the Ags is going to fly in because you have that mana loss reduction plus the extra combustion damage. Now you have an Ags. It's going to get real nasty from here.
AoE Vortex into Congregations of the Deep. Get some big combos yourself. Yeah.
There's your combo right there. Strength Blink as well for Ace.
Tofu.
Yeah, you get that garbage can.
There's a Tin Man with a battle plan. Hook shots across onto Batrider, but magic damage will take him down. Yatoro picks up the kill.
Round of applause, everybody. We got him. We got him.
Finally got there.
That's an easy team fight win for Spirit.
The first one in a long time.
That's right. They took that 1v1. They destroyed him.
But then what? It's not like a springboard to launch you into something bigger and brighter. It's like, okay, we go back and farm now.
Yeah, completely irrelevant, but it's a morale boost.
He's happy about it.
Yeah, I think Tofu felt better about dying there than Spirit felt about killing him.
I think you're right.
Genuinely. I think Spirit felt awful killing him there. God, this takes forever. We have to chase this stupid Clockwork down. He's not worth anything. Tofu's like, I'm wasting all these guys' time. Nice morale loss.
Na, 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 na.
See you in game 3, you know. It's been a rough one here. Still gonna look for some stuff here.
It's just last-ditch effort after last-ditch effort from Spirit. Go smoke into smoke, try and get something.
Again, you're just hoping for a nice core jump with the chain stun. And that the guy does not have buy.
Radiant scan stays green. No one up here. They're just lacking vision. They finally get a bit of high ground ward coverage. Avalanche toss into Ravage, kills off Ace. That's a big core kill.
Exactly what you're looking for off these plays. Maybe some Spirit magic left in this game?
Maybe. But that now gives a pretty big window where they don't have Ravage, they don't have that safety net. Avalanche with the damage out of PL, though. A bonus kill, a freebie handed over. Lasso there from the bat with the bushwhack. Storm Spirit getting chain stunned, but he's got BKB. Gets away from it while Rue is blasted off by Boxy. Nisha very low. On the HP front, will Zip and TP. Can Laurel find it? No, he can't. Meanwhile, Yatoro gonna blown up by mines. Boxy's going 1v3, but he'll die.
He got his Bloodthorn Lotus reflected. That's why Yatoro's trying to get the hell out of there.
Oh, is that what it was?
Yeah, he's like, not that you're right-clicking him a lot, but hey, that's Soul Rend at the end. That can hurt. Does have some stats now with the Scotty, though, so he's able to survive a little bit. That's a big win for Spirit here. A smoke that led to 3 kills in a deep ward. Liquid bleeding a little bit, and all of a sudden, this PL's top note.
All it takes is that little move. Something happens. I mean, look, BSJ was saying this draft looks pretty hard going late game for Spirit until that PL pick came in, and he was like, that's the one hero that maybe could do it. What are we considering late game? Is it now? Is it in 5 minutes? 10? Is it an item? Is it a concept?
Well, it's a way of life, Gary.
Yeah.
You're either a late game player or you're not. You're either in the late game flow or you're not. That's how it goes.
You're Eternal Envy or you're not.
Let me tell you something. Eternal Envy, the minute the horn goes off, you're in late game.
Yeah.
Like, you're already playing in the late game. That's how I felt.
He's there.
It was stressful. When I saw my Eternal Envy Mirana go 1v1 against Darkseer in the bottom lane with 6 mangoes, I felt like I was already in the late game. That's a true story. I felt like I was already gearing up for 3 Raxes down, because that's the only way you're going to win that game.
Yeah.
So
it's a comeback game, guys.
In that sense, I think Spirit's been in the late game for a while. Like, they understood.
We picked PL.
Yeah, this game did not go to plan. The only way we win this is if it goes ultra late, that 50, 60-minute territory where the game becomes really weird, net worth starts to not matter as much, and our Tide and Tiny can kind of just scale through raw HP and like refreshers, that kind of nonsense, right? So I think there's still some hopium here for Spirit, for sure. I mean, there's strength in the PL pick. He's getting to 6-slot territory. Level has his 25 talent. That's a big talent for Doppelganger.
But it's like 10,000 steps to climb the mountain.
Yeah, they're probably, I give like 6,000 steps.
Well, they've already gone up, or the 6,000 to go?
Yeah, they're up 6,000 out of 10,000.
Yeah, 4,000 to go.
I mean, it's an exponential mountain, so like the first 6 are the easiest.
And Liquid are kicking you down.
Yeah. It might even be it's probably the wrong mountain, to be honest, but hey, you might climb a mountain.
Just greasing the steps?
There's some hopium right now. That's what I'll say. Like, it does not look nearly as bad as it did 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, especially if we can get to next Roshan, find another one of these steals, or fight in the pit. Pretty good for Spirit.
Oh yeah, for sure. Just a static area where they can like abuse their front line. Maybe find that Storm. Like, if you ever find Storm in this game, a lot goes out the window.
Yatoro is so good, he just denied 2 shield runes.
Damn. This guy's a mom.
Skilled gamer. These E-gamers, man. Oh, hello. Rue. A long zip in again from Nisha. Ace. With the tendrils, blow him up. Yatoro getting run at here by the clockwork, but he's nullified. The Ghost Scepter meaningless now, and gets taken down in that 1-for-1 trade.
Yeah, see, these are some of those big late game items coming in. Nullifier equalizes a lot of net worth here, right? You're removing Ghost Scepter, Glimmer Solar.
Oh, but Laurel, inside that big AoE, Doom, taken down. No buyback available, and Yatoro in trouble as well. Getting chain disabled inside this Doom, broken and slain. Gone for 100 seconds.
They were not prepared for that Axe Doom at all. Just destroyed them there. Especially with the tendrils. Kind of nice keeping that PL under. Like, once you get him under there, you get an extra little stun to throw in there, a little extra AoE. Very cool idea from Ace. Pays off, and you should assume no buyback on Spirit's heroes in this game if you're a Liquid.
They are all inning on every single item.
By the way, still building stacks for Nisha. He's yet to die. 37 galvanized stacks. That is an insane amount of passive animation.
Oh, he's large.
He's more than large. He is
monumental. But yeah, it's just like AoE Vortex, Tendrils, AoE Doom. And things get more and more challenging from the PL. I'd honestly forgotten about AoE Doom. Into this PL is a pretty nice pickup.
Interesting idea. Can definitely be effective because then you don't have to go and try and Doom this PL ring. You just Doom, run in the fight, clip him every now and then, or in that case, maybe you lock him down. It's like, it's a way safer way for him to play it in this game.
And if you're the one jumping the Tiny or the PL, you know that Tide can't just blink Ravage counter you, right?
Exactly. He has to play it on the edge.
And it's really difficult for Collapse as he's TPing out of his base and still dying anyway. Dead for 2 minutes.
Yeah, that's huge.
He's out of here.
I mean, that was a 1 rack situation into let's regroup, and now you're looking at they're going to get 2 into Roshan uncontested here.
There is a tier 2 top. I was thinking, could it be Mega Creeps? But no.
He does have buyback in 8 seconds.
Okay.
He does have the gold, so...
Potential.
Yeah, there's an option here, but that is a tough buyback to pull the trigger on.
They've got to jump. Lasso on the Storm. Try and blow up Nisha here. They're trying to protect him. The AoE Vortex. Nisha just gets out of it all. Collapse comes in with a Ravage now, but the Storm is just all over you. Picking off one by one. Not me and Rue down, and now the AoE Doom from Ace. It's going to come in to catch up towards Yatoro, but the PL is a little bit fast for him. Can't quite chase the real Phantom Lancer. And he gets up to high ground and rushes back in towards Mickey, but he gets to low ground. Jumps to the tree, bails away. That leaves Ace and Tofu isolated and exposed, though. Then the damage comes in, kills off the Doom. You lose your Tiny, your Hoodwink, double buyback from Spirit. They hold their base, but it's a mighty cost.
Not what you were looking for. That initiation was so weird. Like, Not Me went in. Oh, Yatoro's still in trouble.
And the Vortex in too. Nice dodge. Yatoro doppelgangers, but the follow-through is just way too much.
He got greedy trying to push these lanes out. Didn't respect that the Storm went to base early and was already coming out on the map with full resources. Never died in that fight. 41 galvanized stacks. And that was the biggest thing. The Storm didn't die. Like, they just botched the chain stun. Even the initial lasso looked weird. He went in to lasso him and then stood there for like a second and then lassoed him. And Liquid also looked weird in that moment because they didn't lotus him and he didn't jump.
Top tower is under attack.
And then he got pulled into Avalanche, but he did not get tossed, and he did not get chain stunned off the Ravage as Collapse was too late to the party.
He just BKB'd.
Right, so Storm should be dead there 100% if he gets lassoed like that.
It felt like he was.
Spirit just
whiffing a bit.
Yeah.
So I was just mesmerized by the numbers. Was it 19, 3, and 19 on Nisha? So 38 out of 39 kills.
He is a beast. He is a beast.
Pretty impressive in a game like this. And now we are looking at those Mega Creeps incoming. Phantom Lancer will buy back. Nisha makes the jump in to the back. Trying to deal with Laurel and Collapse all on his lonesome. That's Tiny. Not much he can do. Well, Phantom Lancer, he's looking for something. Boxing the target. They get a kill. Dead for 100. Holding on to the remnants of their base. Tossed up here onto the Clockwork as well. Team Spirit, they buy more time in this game.
That's a PL buyback, though. Very costly. Does give you a chance to contest Roshan, which would kind of negate this buyback. I think Spirit have to look for it here if they can get the lanes out. Honestly, just force it to. They should just be scouting and doing it right now. And there's the buys from Liquid anticipating this. Because you have so many galvanized stacks on Storm, he's just regenning. Doesn't have to go to base. He's absolutely ready to fight.
Just keep giving vision with the rocket flare. Have that chance to jump in with Nisha.
Pretty impossible to force the Roshan with the Clockwork Goblin doing what he's doing right now. We did see the refresher picked up for the Tide with the 25 talent. So that is 3.4 seconds of Ravage stun times 2. A lot more to play with than trying to bring some of these mobile heroes down.
The Clockwork Goblin, CWG. Funny little fella. Team Spirit. Oh, Mickey, right place, right time. There it is. Oh, it's beautiful. Collapse does get that turnaround Ravage to hold them back, but Yatoro is looking down and out now. Nisha just running rampant over you. A double kill for Ace. Mickey picks up the third.
Yeah, that's it.
4 in a row as Laurel's last man standing here. I think Liquid have done it. Team Spirit have been cracked. A 5th kill, a team wipe incoming, a triple for Ace in the end. Only 1 buyback remains on Spirit. They're not calling it yet, though.
You know, right when they were sitting there, right before that jump, I was about to say, you know, they're a little clumped here.
Yeah, Yatoro denied Aegis and then called GG.
That's pretty baller, to be fair. I respect that. That's pretty base. He gets the last laugh, you know. But goddamn, what a Storm performance. What was his final KDA? 23 and 23.
Like, insane, actually.
What? That is... I think he ended with 47 galvanized stacks or something. Like, I don't even... He died... Remember, he died 3 times in the early game, too. So, he basically didn't die that game. You know, yeah, you have...
After laning stage.
Yeah, like, you have the laning stage tests, but those don't really matter. You don't want to die in the fights. He never died in a single fight. They just could not catch this Storm. So that's going to be the biggest thing for Spirit in this game 3 is, like...
Goodness.
Gotta deal with Nisha. You cannot give Nisha a game like this.
So game 1, deal with not me. Game 2, deal with Nisha.
He got his revenge. He absolutely got his revenge here. what a Storm performance. And, I mean, this Spirit lineup is just really clunky, right? We saw it. Like, you have to be playing through this Bat Rider so much, and once Liquid had that MO and they just start targeting the path, every fight is Storm jumping Bat, Storm jumping Bat. Throw the Clockwork on front. No one wants to stun their goal this Clockwork Goblin. It's just a garbage can. The fights are like way too simple for Liquid, and I feel like they lost a lot in these fights. They had the Aegis snatch. They had that like weird pickoff sequence on their triangle. There were some weird moments in this game, but it just doesn't matter. There's too much foundation built here.
Yeah, this is super, super difficult for Spirit, but that takes us to a Game 3 Tsunami.
And cumulatively, a Game 9 for our mainstream. We are making a DreamLeague Season 29 start off in a style as Spirit get pushed to the limit in this game number 2. Idea was there with a Phantom Lancer. Brian, you were even proposing the idea that it might show up. Now that you've seen it in action, what's your takeaway?
I mean, I do think Phantom Lancer gave them what we envision Team Spirit always likes, which is having that late game scaling potential. But the reason why we saw Satanic have success with it earlier was he solo carried that game because he was #1 net worth in the game consistently. He had a decent laning phase, and a lot of it for PL is actually those mid-game fights when you get like the first item timing and you basically want to say, can I play the map and then get pickoffs with heroes like Tiny, or can I not? And in this game, it just didn't happen, and it felt like he was always playing catch up on damage.
So is that the Phantom Lancer as a hero's fault? Is it Tiny being sent mid, which is a role that we don't see him primarily be put in, or it's a combination?
Yeah, I think it's a combination of both, because it's not just Tiny, right? You also have Tide offlane. I feel like you had a lot of enablers, and the only real damage was Hoodwink, but that it's a 5 position, so it's not going to be enough. And I think because Yatoro had to go for... I mean, he did decide to commit for it after seeing the items already coming out on Kez and Storm, but he went for the Orchid straight into the Bloodthorn. And I can tell you from PL experience, if you feel like you have to kill people in 3 seconds, that hero feels like awful. That hero wants really long fights. And there were several fights where you just see him hit for like 2 seconds, then he's like, okay, I gotta get out of here. Because there's like burn damage, there's just so much on the ground from Storm, but yeah.
Yeah, he couldn't kill anyone in Ravage either. Like, there were moments where the Ravage was coming out, he'd hit the Doom, get Doom to like 30% HP, Doom would walk away. And that's not the kind of situation you want to be in with a PL, because if these heroes live through the stuns, they have a means to kite you, they have a means to run away for you. There's even that one fight where basically everybody but Yatoro died, and everyone on Liquid had no BKBs, and they were low, and you think to yourself, okay, PL can surely clean up. But everyone just ran away.
Yeah, you also can have PL illusions sitting on top of Kez, because with Raptor Dance, he just goes to full HP almost immediately. Like against the non-hero units, you're still lifestealing for 40% of the value, which is still insane to think about. So maybe something that they need to start thinking about coming into this matchup if it's going to be happening again. But for me, the way I'm looking at this game, Nisha, he popped off completely. He popped off in game number 1. This could have been a 2-0 for Liquid as well, considering how well they were playing in both of these games. But Ace for me, he was the one who stood out the most because of his itemization. Like this Radiance, usually it's not as good as it was before because you're the only one who's getting the miss chance. It's not an AoE anymore. You're not protecting your allies. But he went for drums. He's super speedy. Wraps just to tank up with that Radiance as well. And also his later items, like he was getting Overwhelming Blink. He blinks in, deals extra bit of a damage to PL illusions. And also there's a Tidehunter on one side. He picks up the neutral creep that gives him the little bit of Ravage as well. So he can be the one dealing with the illusions on top of that. So the supports felt pretty comfortable playing around Tidehunter, allowing, because what he wants to do as a hero, go in, kill a support immediately. That kind of never happened in this game.
And Liquid were really good at enabling Ace to get to that point that you were talking about. Something I love that Liquid does is they kind of play Mickey and Nisha as semi-carries in a sense, where they're both on heroes that scale, but they will be active early, and we'll see them playing together. And they brought in Mickey's Kez to that mid lane, they took that tower. But while 4 people on Liquid were pushing that mid tower, we had Ace farming the bottom lane, right? They always make sure that there's at least one hero finding farm on the map, even when they do the Team Liquid play and bring everyone together. They're exceptional at that, and that's why stylistically they're a very scary matchup for a Team Spirit.
I loved this standoff in the mid lane. You see like Tofu get the deny on the tower. There was like a back and forth like mind game going on for like 45 seconds prior to this tower dying. It was just a really high skill play on both sides, and Team Liquid ends up coming out on top of it. I wonder, are we going to get this all the way to the rune play out? Because this can. Oh no, okay, because it continued. Where this is the play from not me at 6 minutes. The runes early game. So we talk about Nisha like popping off, and you may think like he just had an absolute free start, but that really wasn't the case. Like he had this happen at 6-minute rune, and do we get the one at 10-minute rune as well? Are we getting that one? Yes, right here. Like they try to go on Rue. This was right after that tower deny, and Rue just basically solo kills him. So amongst all of this, like Nisha did not steamroll.
No,
from
definitely
the very
not. It was
beginning of the
a
game.
good start for Spirit. They were the ones, like, not me, getting a double kill, which transitioned into them picking up both the XP runes as well, then Nisha dying again. It's just the issue that Brian talked about. They didn't have anything. Like, you have a Tidehunter who's like, yeah, I'm farming. You have PL, who's also not going to be joining these early fights. And then it needs to be Tiny from the mid lane. And I don't believe in this hero from the mid lane. Like, there needs to be a specific setup, especially in a slower setup. I just don't think this hero is it.
I think another issue, too, is that when PL did join some of the early fights that you were mentioning, they didn't go in the way of Team Spirit. So even if they were able to kill that Storm Spirit a couple of times, this fight up here, for example, you bring in Yatoro, where normally he'd be farming, right? And this is the kind of fight where, let's say PL wins this, we could be having a different game, but everybody's just running away. Suddenly it becomes this really long chase. And this chase actually goes on for like 20 more seconds. And PL joining this fight, not getting the kills that he needs, and spending so much time running away, where yes, he does get away because he gets the Lotus, and he gets the like, doppelganger away. It's a big deal because in that 1 minute, he could have had so much more net worth, Brian.
Yeah, I mean, the thing about PL is that he is a threshold hero where these are the type of fights that happen because of this. This is 10 minutes later, but I can tell you, you're either PL where you threaten people or you don't. Look at this Doom on the left side. They ravage him. He's orchided. This is a fight where, I shit you not, if they get those kills at 15 minutes, this Doom dies. And then this game's like a completely different story because he doesn't doppel to chase after him. Yatoro doesn't like get this tunnel vision that you could argue like maybe he just shouldn't have chased him in the first place. But I can tell you as PL player, you're thinking this guy should die, and I've got Phantom or what is it called, Phantom Rush or whatever. I should be able to catch him. It's not a hero we think of that gets kited, and these long fights often go the way of Phantom Lancer. And so the fact that Liquid is out sustaining you in these long fights against a hero that literally lives for those. That just means that they had PL solved conceptually, not necessarily in the heroes that they picked, but in the ways that they were executing these fights.
There was Bushwhack, there was Ravage, there was Lasso, there was Avalanche. So in theory, a Phantom Lancer should have had enough backup to allow him to do damage with disables.
Yeah, in theory, he should be killing heroes, but at that point, because Liquid was, like, all three of their cores had good games, and then I feel like Boxy always pops off on techies too. It just feels it was hard to commit with more than just the PL, and he himself is not that much damage.
So we see the Terrorblade experiment be brought to success in game number 1 by Team Spirit. Game number 2, the Phantom Lancer fails. Can't wait to see what Yatoro brings out because we got one more game of Team Spirit versus Team Liquid.
Feet up and off the ground. Been a long time since I feel free. Let's live could touch the sky to see how far these wings can fly. And as a cloud slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
How I used to be was so good for me. In my mind all the time, no one I could turn to. Now that I can see your love has set me free. You came along, made me strong. I've waited such a long time, and I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. Oh, I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Whenever you're around, my heart begins to pound. Though I know you'll take it slow, no way to stop this feeling. For every single day, whenever you're away, in this place there's a space where I'll be waiting for you. And I just can't believe in this new love I have found. Yeah, I don't want it to stop when you know you got a good thing that makes me feel fine. Ooh, wherever it leads me, you know it's all fine. I never thought that this could sweep me off the ground. I don't want it to stop. No, I don't want it to stop. I don't want it to stop when it's feeling this good. Feeling this good.
Welcome back, everyone, to the final game of the night here on the main stream. It's game number 3 of Team Spirit versus Team Liquid. We are going the full distance. All 9 games have been played today, which is indicative of a competitive season to come. 7.41C balanced out everything
Absolutely,
perfectly.
absolutely. The most perfect state of the game that we have ever seen, except for 30 heroes that we're not picking.
It's day 1. There's still plenty of time for Arc Warden to get picked.
I'm telling you, Tournament, this hero is viable. I've been experiencing some Arc Warden spammers.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, this hero is
They've been
actually
pulling the
good.
runes
They've
to
been pulling
themselves.
the runes, yeah, they've been pulling the strings. And I also think that I want to see Carry Magnus. I think this hero is highly underrated,
Sure.
especially after bazillion buffs that the hero has received for his level 15 talent as well. So you get 14 attributes, all attributes per hero on RP.
Okay. But you got to hit those 5-man RPs.
Nah, you don't. Like, I've seen the builds. You're going for, like, earlier Refresher. You go your Mask of Madness, Echo Saber, Harpoon. You don't need to scale your abilities other than Empower. Empower is always on you, so you don't have mana problems at all. With the stats, you can get Refresher basically as your third item.
If there was any team to do it, you're going to have a flex between Yutoro and Collapse? That sounds spicy.
It's the hero that I want to see.
Are you talking about 0-point Shockwave and...
Now, Shockwave got buffed, but I think, like, Skewer is not as good, especially when you play it for, like, it's a bit of underwhelming ability now, considering all the nerfs that it did receive, now being tied to shard.
Yeah.
Shockwave's okay. Like, it did receive a buff when it comes down to slow, the damage as well. So it's an okay ability, but for the farming purposes, you're okay with just having Mask of Madness. You need an extra bit of a sustain, so yeah. Calling it out there, day one, we're going to be seeing it a lot.
You got a C-patch wishlist hero you'd like to see?
I mean, I'm just surprised we're not seeing more Lifestealer.
Okay.
Like, I know he got nerfed. He, like, came out super broken in 7.41, but I just think he's really good against most of the heroes that are good.
What do you mean? Falcons had a 105-minute game with a Lifestealer.
Oh, did they? I missed that one. Did they win?
They actually did win.
See? Ultimate carry.
That was against VP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just have to wait hour and a half.
And then he finally comes online.
I want to know how much HP he had.
It was a long
I think that
game.
hero's good. Even after the nerfs, like, because he received gigantic buff. It was like, yep, here you go, 10 damage in the lane. Then we had to nerf him, but the hero's good, especially against, like, tiny, a lot of good carry matchups in this patch.
Mira, C-patch wishlist hero?
I'm waiting for my girl Drow Ranger.
Okay.
I think we will see her in a pocket pick or two, like countering something with like the need of a silence or maybe the need of hypothermia. She feels pretty viable this patch.
I think we are going to be also seeing more range carries because the Carrot Man that we're seeing on screen enables a lot of these range carries from the safe lane.
That's you, Neil.
That's me. My stickers.
I'm just wondering who you're getting married to, because there's just a bunch of pictures of you.
That's right. The
and it's
priest.
Clockwork.
This man loves himself. He's married to himself.
I'm married to the game of me. It's a single-player game, tragically.
Just need to get you a river so that you can gaze upon yourself.
That's right. As narcissists would dream of. Clockwork's the first pick. No surprise there. The hero has been tearing it up on day one of DreamLeague Season 29. And Not Me, encouraged by his Game 1 performance on Rubik, is given a second shot at it as Spirit respond.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that I don't think Liquid will be drafting big teamfight ultimates the same way that they did versus the first Rubik.
Yeah.
Tidehunters and the Winter's Curses.
Tidehunter, and most importantly, Underlord. Like, you don't get to play this hero into Rubik. We saw it during Wallachia when you open up with Rubik, or you pick it on 13. Not allowing enemies to pick Underlord, which does open up the Underlord for you, which I think is one of the strongest offlaners in the patch, even like the previous letter patches as well, because the hero, I thought the hero was like heavily nerfed after they removed the facets, because you didn't get to cleave anymore, but it doesn't matter, especially with the introduction of the Chasm Stone, so you can have bigger AoE. Aghanim Scepter gives you bigger AoE on top of that, so it's just a massive screen. It makes it impossible for you to play the longer games, and also I think the BKB change made this hero more viable because you can't refresh a BKB anymore, so you have like one way of dispelling things. Maybe there's a hero that builds into Manta style, but it still makes it very annoying for you to play the game.
His farm speed also was good before the cleave facet even existed, so he didn't suffer as much as people would have thought.
That does shut down a great deal of Ace's hero pool, though, if he's not encouraged to pick Underlord, and if he's not encouraged to pick Tidehunter. And
you can't steal good stuff from the Bristleback. That's the hero that he could potentially play. You don't care about Rubik at all.
Maybe, I was going to say Slaughter, but yeah, he's already banned. Hango's banned. Are there any other offlaners that... I mean, at the end of the day, I know... Go ahead.
I'm just going to throw it out there. I think Lycan, with the buffs that he received, I think this hero is viable. We saw a couple of good games during Wallachia for Lycan to be able to punish the supports, especially because Silencer was super popular. And Rubik, he doesn't like to play into him. And I'm seeing Winter Vibrant ban. This is the hero that kind of ruins Lycan, so we could potentially see it.
Yeah, I mean, that almost certainly bodes a summons hero coming out, because Wyvern, that's usually her main purpose in the draft. Maybe potentially as a save as well. Is there something like an Axe they might be willing to pick because of... Like, could they... Because we saw Wyvern come out against the Axe. It's also good for that. That's a weird ban. Hey, Lifestealer banned.
And Underlord picked.
Yeah, that's the beauty of having Rubik. You don't have to remove it, kind of putting a lot of pressure on the enemy team if they're going to be removing it, and this is one of the better heroes overall against Underlord. It's also a super strong lane because before you would get your cleave, get that atrophy aura online, get that extra bit of a damage. Now you get a Pit of Malice, Firestorm. The level 3 is very important in this lane. Allows you to like Firestorm into Pit of Malice, and then you use Lift and throw him back in.
That is an early Faceless Void.
Liquid's not the team I would expect to be picking it either. Is there any chance this is not Carry? Because Carry Void, in theory, is nice, but it also does get outlaned by Underlord. Like, you're not a hero that... Like, Void likes to take a big chunk of damage and then time walk it off, right? But Underlord just plops damage over time on top of the creep wave and then just kind of hits you.
Good amount of control. Pit of Malice into Lift, into another Pit of Malice. I'm not sure if he's going to be able to remove most of that damage.
Okay. They're just going wombo combo. That's the strategy, it looks like. What do you think, Mira?
I think it's just a carry void, right? Because like without time zone, the support void is really not good anymore. I mean, I think you still can do some weird things with backtrack if the game calls for it as a support void, but you're not really, I mean not backtrack, sorry, with time dilation, but you're not really benefiting from it enough. You have to just assume this is Mickey on the void and they're just gonna drop damage in the chrono.
Where's our boy Nortrom? I want to see some Silencio coming out. It's not the
Kanto's
best.
not in the game anymore.
That might be the
Kanto's
issue.
hero.
It's very good against Faceless Void. It's super good against Phoenix. Not so good against Clockwork, but this is the type of a hero that can potentially ruin the enemy draft.
You can play like Shadow Demon as well versus the void.
All the saves are nice.
Ringmaster.
Bane used to be a good hero versus Void, but he does suffer against Clockwork.
Yeah, I think all of the heroes that we mentioned are good against both of the Void and Phoenix, but are not as good against Clockwork.
Okay. Puck for Laurel on Team Spirit. I'm just still very miffed at the idea of picking a Faceless Void this early in the draft.
I mean, explains the Winter Wyvern ban now, right? Not having the means to save someone in Chrono, not having the means to counter-initiate.
Sure.
Maybe they thought that it's something that Team Spirit could pick against them, and they plan to yoink it at some point. Because if there is anyone like pushing for a carry void, it is Yatoro.
Yeah. But then later in like the second phase.
Yeah, but if you go Phoenix Clock, I will say Void likes playing against those heroes.
Sure.
So if like they planned to pick Phoenix, like this could, I think what Mira's saying is accurate. Like there had to be a reason they had to take it now, and that only makes sense that they're afraid of Team Spirit taking it in those next two picks. And they do, like, one of Void's biggest issues is like early to mid-game wave clear and damage, and they already had a lot of that on Team Spirit with their first two picks, so it would have been a good Faceless Void game for them as well. And there's a Treant Protector. Might be setting up something like the Drow, just like some ranged carry. I don't know if Drow's the best option, but...
And Treant Protector's cool. Like, you got this Overgrowth to, like, disarm this Void. In Chronosphere, it's a way to deal with him. The Living Armor is going to be good. You get to also like buff up this Puck who's going to be going in, because this Puck's going to provide you with that Waning Rift to catch the Void with that coil. And the Husker comes out Lacoste.
They forgot. I don't know if they have enough heroes, enough good heroes to be able to deal with this Huskar, because before this pick, it looked like they don't have enough damage on side of Liquid to be able to get through sustain. They don't have enough lockdown for this Puck to be killed, especially early on. But this Huskar changes pretty much the whole game for me, how the game is going to be played, because right now you have a winning matchup in the mid lane. You have two supports who can play super aggressive, and you're never going to be lacking damage. Plus, you also have a hero that's going to be taking Roshan early on and putting a ton of pressure onto the whole squad.
I don't think they forgot. I think they're just saying that we're not afraid of Nisha's Huskar the way we would be if it were Malorine, for example. Like, I know Quinn has opinions on Nisha playing Huskar. We do see Nisha on this hero from time to time because the draft calls for it, but his success rate competitively is not as high as you would expect.
Yeah,
from a
Liquid,
Huskar
they
player.
have a couple of these heroes, like as a team, that they might not be best at using them. We saw earlier today as well, Pango. Yeah, Pango, they're sub 50% win rate with that hero. When I say sub 50%, it could be like 30, but they're almost like they're at 49, so they're Gucci.
Well, that solves their mid lane issue, and now they need to figure out what ace is going to be playing. Already the Rubik discouraged a few of the picks, and Underlord gets taken away. Pango already banned out, Primal Beast taken out. Centaur is still in the pool, but that's more of a throwback ace pick.
Oh, interesting. So Brian pulled up the Huskar win rate on Nisha,
I was curious because like I don't think of it as a Nisha hero either.
but it's pretty high actually.
Yeah. He's 11-4 on it all time.
I just know that last DreamLeague, Quinn says that he doesn't look at him as a Huskar player even if he gets it. But it's been a couple of months.
Yeah, Nisha, I do feel like he's never going to be like, yes, pick me Huskar. He's just like, yeah, we got to Huskar them. I just know that's kind of like Nisha's mentality on these type of heroes. The DKs, the Huskars. He'll pick them when he needs to.
Yeah, I did mention earlier Bristleback. I think this could be the hero that they might be looking for because it is a Lotus buyer. You're playing against Pit of Malice, you're playing against Silence, and most importantly, Overgrowth. So having a hero that goes for it relatively early on could be pretty big. You did mention Centaur. Centaur did receive some of the buffs in the lane. It's like Stampede's not the best tool when you play against Coil, against the Pit of Malice, against Treant Protector ulti, but it's another also Lotus buyer that allows you to save people cart later on.
What about Timbersaw?
Timby got some extra bit of a buffs as well. Regen, that's what the hero needs in the lane. Every single time reactive armor gets buffed, the hero feels good.
You were just mentioning like Lotus buyer, a guy that just kind of like walks in. I was just thinking like maybe against Treant specifically. I like the Bristle idea. I was just thinking of are there other alternatives?
I mean, there are, but then they'd get spells stolen by Rubik.
True. Timbersaw does give pretty good spells.
You also got to pick something that's going in blind because you don't know what Yatoro is going for. And I know we're not on the pick yet, but we saw Pure play some Doom earlier as a carry.
Could be good. That's a good suggestion.
They might be considering denying it. Oh,
Death Prophet.
It's a lot of heal. They basically have like 3 healing heroes, and if you could fit in Doom, could be a perfect pick.
I really like Team Spirit's or Team Liquid's bans because they did just need a high damage tempo carry for the side of Team Spirit to shore up all their problems, I think, and Luna SF are definitely the best at that. What is like the third best option for this? I think that's I don't think you can afford Doom. I think you need a hero that just will hit. Like, you need to punish when there's no.
You want to see a range carry.
Yeah, I want to see something that. Okay, Muerta. Okay, that's fine.
The issue with Doom would be that you're getting the wave shoved into your tower with the Death Prophet.
Yeah.
Exorcism threaten. You need something that can clear the wave, and Muerta fits as a hero, as a turret, who can also dead shot the wave. Like, she can fight back when the push is starting to happen.
Oh wait, the teams are reversed. Oh, it's a Laurel Huskar.
No.
Oh, what a surprise.
I see.
Okay, that's why they first. Okay, that's why it's a void pick so early.
Yeah,
We're just kidding.
Way more.
We're like cooking. We're like, okay, Mickey's the
Mickey Void. That's odd.
This looks more intuitive now.
So yeah, Yatoro, he played TBPL
and called the Faceless Void.
Faceless Void. This is
the
gonna
Eastern
come out.
European special.
Yeah, he wants to be. I'm gonna carry the game. Late game does belong to us, but what if it's swapped one more time? What if we're getting trolled by production?
I mean, I liked I thought it was the Team Liquid draft. I liked that draft better, so I'm gonna stick with that. I think the Death Prophet pick is nice. I think they have their early to mid game covered. I will say though, if Laurel manages to like get ganked a few times, I'm scared for him. But there is gonna be a point where I think Team Liquid can just be looking at the heroes and not be able to kill anybody. And Muerta is a hero that like. If they can just disengage from her, then they have no damage. And that is a concern for me on the side of Team Liquid, because that doesn't really fit their MO of like what I think makes a good Team Liquid draft.
How do you disengage from a Chronosphere?
Well, I'm saying the Chronosphere team's the one disengaging.
Oh,
'Cause
I see.
the team that they want, like, if they run away
can
from the
run away
Muerta
from
ulti, all that there is leashes and
Yeah.
roots. Like, as long as they have items and dispels and force stabs, they can get away from it.
True.
So that's a concern for me.
I like Team Spirit's draft a lot. I think it makes more sense with the players on the heroes now. It inspires a lot of confidence. The one issue is, of course, you've got this Nisha Puck that has a lot of tempo and pop-off potential, but if that can be mitigated, then I really like what Spirit cooked up.
Let's see what they're capable of. Let's get into our final game of the night with Gareth and SVG.
The witching hour is upon us. A couple of undead women at the end of the draft. Death Prophet and Muerta blessing us here as we get to the end of the series as well. Game 3, Team Liquid up against Team Spirit. And yet we were a little caught out. The Underlord for Spirit, what's going on there? What's happening? But that is an ace Underlord, a Lal Huskar, and a Yatoro Fist as well.
This is how you pull out all those biased spectators. You know, they're like, man, I really like this Liquid draft. Like, this is such a sick draft. And then when you see Spirits on it, you're like, it wasn't ever that good. I mean, it kind of looks shit now, you know. And now that that's how you pull out all those really biased viewers.
That's how they felt all along as well. They knew.
They knew. It was a really confusing draft, but it makes a lot more sense now. Yatoro says, give me the Void. I'm going to carry no matter what. I don't care what I play against. I'm going to pick it into Underlord and 2 cores blind. Absolutely insane, the Madman. Not sure I like it. I think Liquid's draft is a lot more well-rounded, just in terms of like low cooldown stuns and some damage, and aura buyer and a late game carry and some mid game DPS. I think its one weakness is the support duo is very low damage. You have Tree and Rubik.
Yeah.
Not offering you almost any follow-up for this Puck or Underlord. That's the one thing I don't like. I think it's going to be really tough for them to find just casual kills in this game. And I think that gives Spirit a lot of freedom to play with a lineup that is effectively 3 carries.
Yeah, with some really heavy-hitting late-game team fight as well, with Chrono, Supernova. We'll see, not me, trying to run away from Mickey and Tofu in his bottom lane. Clockwork out in behind enemy lines, but he gets in the river.
Yeah, watch out for that tree with the boots, man. Look at him go. 475 in the river. It's never been so fast.
Usually they're just lumbering forward. This guy's pretty quick on his feet.
Did cut all the trees with the cogs before the horn sound, so it's going to help out collapse on this lane, make it a lot harder for Tofu to get some good trades in. That's why probably when he went the boots in the first place against this clock matchup, it's kind of tough to have any sort of favorable exchange go for you. Try and just play for pulls and pull the clock into the 2v1 on the side against that small camp. That's your best bet here. Clap should get a decent amount. It's an interesting Crobulus pick. We have not seen this hero a lot.
Crobulus pick.
You got to call like you see it, man. I mean, it's a fun hero. I feel like it's been out of the meta for 4 or 5 years. I mean, what? I don't even think it's in the meta now, but it's at least getting some gameplay here.
Yeah, it's been a long time. We used to have that, well, the DP with the 3 Spirit Siphons with percentage-based damage.
Yeah,
that's when she was
good.
really good.
Instant silence. It's pretty broken as well.
What about she offers you what? Lane push, tower push?
That's the objective taking. That's the big one. She abuses really tanky static heroes, which can be really nice. Silence can be good in this game against the fucking Muerta, some of the backline. And we've seen some really weird builds on this hero too in like pub games. People are taking some of the either Shivas or Gleipnir build up where you get the increased AoE and you get this Giga Silence.